Richie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning. It is the WIP Morning Show from Borgata. John Richie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera. Yes, that's right. 2 times this week.
We benched him.
Joe DeCamera's decided not to show up for a show. Richie Rich, good morning. How you doing, pal?
Hi, Jimmy. It's been a while. I missed you.
I miss you too, man. Always.
Prince William and Prince Harry have a half-sister.
What?
Her name is Laura.
Literally never heard of this
Prince
before.
William and Prince Harry have a half-sister, Laura. And her parents are Queen Camilla and Camilla's then husband, Andrew Parker Bowles.
Ah.
So it's
So it's like
Camilla,
a
her
stepsister.
stepmother.
Okay. Interesting.
Half sister.
Yeah, half sister, a little different.
It's a little
Stepsister.
different.
Yeah, that implies that they're related by blood. They are not.
Wow. Yeah, so she's not
Stepsister.
Stepsister.
I guess maybe
She's
royal
royalty
She's
by
called
marriage.
Yeah.
a.
And I'm sure Camilla is something.
She's
in
called a
America,
half
but-
sister.
Wow. Oh, so she got the title.
She's called a half.
I like
sister.
this. She fought for it. She's like, I'm
I don't
I'm
know.
Part of the
I
family.
don't know if she
She can't
for
be
it.
called a half sister if
She's-
she's a stepsister.
She's a
215-592.
named Laura.
Richie just breaking royal family.
I love
news.
it. You know what?
Scandals.
All their stuff's ridiculous anyway. Let's
Same.
mess with the dumb royal family stuff anyway. I know we got a couple royal family fans on the panel this morning, but
Is it
Oh,
royal?
yes.
Oh, okay. Yes.
I'm very familiar with that family, and she's not
you-
a half sister.
do you knew about Laura coming in?
Yeah.
Is she a black sheep of the family? Or
No, she's just the daughter of
Camilla.
it's Camilla. Yeah,
Is
and
it-
I believe Camilla has a son as well.
And Camilla's queen, right? Like regent or
She's,
whatever.
yeah,
She's
they took the consort.
queen.
She was
Court
supposed to be
sit- or-
queen consort.
Yeah, but they took that away, right?
Yeah,
It's
they
good
got-
work
She's
by Camilla.
Queen.
How about that?
Just queen.
What a ride for
Queen
Camilla.
Camilla.
Just coming from a normal person to becoming queen. You gotta love
I'm
it.
Team Diana still. Sorry.
I am too.
Everyone's Team Diana.
All right, good morning, everyone. We are all Team Philadelphia Eagles, that's for sure, John. Ironically, playing your former team this weekend. And look, I think we all go into this a little unsure at the moment what team we're going to get, where this team's at, whether they're going to turn it around as we sit here a football Friday getting ready for a game we think the Eagles are going to win. How you feeling about the Birds, John? Where are you at? Like, I've been struggling this week, to be completely honest. Like, I have struggled to be where I'm at. I started the week completely out. I've kind of talked myself, but I'm all over the place. How you feeling about this team right now?
I think like everyone else, I have very little confidence that it's hard to remember what they look like when they're good. It's hard to remember how it feels when we get on a roll and, you know, the offense just can't be stopped because, man, that's been a while. The defense has given us flashes, it seems like, for the whole season, just like toughness, great tackling. Vic Fangio's out there staying one step ahead of folks. You know, the defense has sort of kept us afloat. But when the offense has been as bad as it's been, it's just hard to stay upbeat, I guess. This week is weird for me, man. You know, I had a chance to play for this other team for 5 years, and
You went to a Super Bowl with the other team.
yeah, and back then we were good, and we turned it around, and this was, you know, this was a big deal. We were the team that was 4-12. That John Gruden came and you know, he made me his 3rd draft pick, and you know, that was a real honor, and we turned that thing around. The first 2 seasons we went 8-8. And then our 3rd year was the year we went all the way to the AFC Championship game, and Tony Saragusa broke Rich Gannon in the second quarter, maybe the end of the first quarter, broke his collarbone. We had no chance thereafter. And then year after that was the Tuck Rule game. Year after that, I went to the Super Bowl, and my team faced John Gruden. Year after that, I had a chance to come home and play with this guy that I'd been watching on tape for years, Donovan McNabb. I got to play for Andy Reid, and it was a dream come true. And anyway, very roundabout.
This game has some significance for you. Is the
Are you
takeaway.
going, John?
I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to do that or not. But this is weird for me. That our opponent this week is a team that means a lot to me. A team that has been horrendous.
I think arguably
Lately.
has been the worst team in football this year. If you really have, there's a few 2-win teams.
You could say the worst team in football
I
for
think
the
they've
last decade.
Yeah, I mean, they're up there. Yeah, you're right.
Well,
You're
with the
right.
Raiders. I mean, with the Jets.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been struggling, and for us, that could not come at a better time. I think we can really use it.
Yes.
Look, though, they got a guy, Max Crosby, who can wreck a game.
Yep.
Max Crosby can absolutely wreck our game.
Brock
we
Bowers can wreck a
try
game
to-
offensively too.
That's
they have
true.
a guy on each
He's
side of the
really
ball who's dangerous.
Amazingly skilled tight end who's going to catch everything you throw his way. He's faster than most tight ends, and you have to have a plan to cover him. You have to have a plan to block Max Crosby. But then after that, it kind of falls flat. They have a nice young back that they brought in from Boise State, but they don't have an offensive line.
Oh, their offensive line has given up 50
anything
sacks.
for 'em.
50 sacks.
The offensive line is just a disaster. And Pete Carroll, what Pete Carroll wants to do? He wants to run the football. He wants to play good defense, and he doesn't have the guys to run the football up front, and he doesn't have the guys to play defense the way he wants to play on the back end. So he's just sort of trying to struggle to make ends meet, and they've got 2 wins to show for this season. We are so much better than the Las Vegas Raiders are, and this is going to be a get-right game.
It better be, right?
You look at, it's supposed to be a get-right game, and if it's not a get-right game, This is a chance for our team to show us, the fan base, to show themselves, for that matter, hey, it's going to be okay. It's not the end of the world when you lose 3 games, because you can right the ship. And when you start feeling better about yourselves and things start working and you string plays together and you make a series, you string series together and you make a game where you look back and you say, wow, we controlled the clock this time instead of the other way around. That gives you something to build on. We need to start winning that time of possession battle, because that's what wins football this time of year, and haven't seen that lately.
So here's where I'm at, and we have this. It's like a phenomenon that's almost become a cliche in Philadelphia, where we watch them play and we say, this team's not good, the offense is bad, they're frustrating to watch, and then as the week goes on, we convince ourselves, hey, you know what? They're good. They're still a good team. They've got good players. We've seen these guys succeed. It's to the point where it's a cliche. And you know what? I'm leaning into the cliche right now, because as the week has gone on, I started off the week, I went into the Chargers game, John, saying if I don't see a good offensive performances, I'm out. Like, I don't believe in this group moving forward. And I did feel that way watching the game Monday night, especially how bad Jalen played. It just felt like, man, like, this is broken. The offense is broken. And a part of me still feels that way. But as the week goes on, and as I've stepped back, I do look at things like the schedule they played. I mean, I pointed out yesterday, but their last 5 games have been against a 9-3-1 team, an 8-5 team, a 6-6-1, 9-4, 9-4. Like, they played a tough schedule. They played good defenses. The Chargers defense is a good defense, and they've been in all these games. The Bears game is the only game that I feel like they got physically beaten. That they got. The Bears game feels like a bit of an anomaly to me, is my point. Like, they have been in every game. They've had bad halves. They've had great halves. And they've come back, and they've blown leads. But the Bears game felt like the only game where they got beat for 60 minutes. It felt like the only game where they got dominated.
That
my
and
personal
the
belief.
first
You know,
Giants game.
Yes, I forgot about that. I'm talking in the last 5.
Yeah,
or
I
in
don't
the last,
blame you.
Run.
It's not
I'm talking,
even worth remembering
I'm talking
that
right
first
now.
one, yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking right now. In this last 5 or whatever, like
Yeah.
I feel like the only game they got dominated in was that Bears game, and like they're so much better than the Raiders. Like they are so much better than a trash Raiders team that's coming across the country for a 1:00 game on a Sunday. Like, I think they're going to show up on Sunday, at least to the point where I think they're going to, like, I actually think they're going to cover the spread. I've gone to the point where I think they're going to win by double digits. Like, I think we've gone to, I think the Eagles have almost become a little underrated right now. And they're
dear
not
God.
playing. No, look, I'm not saying they're winning the Super Bowl, Rhea. Don't get me wrong. I have to see so much more to believe they're going on a real run. But we're talking about playing the Raiders on Sunday. The Raiders are horrible. I think they are the worst team in football.
You do know the Raiders lost by 1 point to the Bears, 1 point to the Jags. They, in 2 losses to the Broncos in the past couple of weeks, by a combined like 10 points.
Yeah, well, they were down a lot to the Broncos,
Yeah.
and they came back at the end and got some BS points at the end with Pickett. They kicked a field goal to make it 7 points and sent it 10 points with no time on the clock.
And it's not as much though about the Raiders. It's about the Eagles who are who offensively are underperforming.
But look, we've seen a lot of
At a
people.
historic
We've seen
rate.
people, whether Ross Tucker, Jason Kelsey, Dan Orlovsky, all these people have come out and been like, I actually was pretty encouraged with what we saw from a scheme perspective on Monday night. And it would make sense. It takes time to implement those changes, to run them efficiently. And look, Jalen was awful on Monday night. Like, he was awful. Here's my thing. If they can go back to Jalen looking like what he looked earlier in the season, which isn't great, but wasn't turning the football over, if they can just tighten up some of the mistakes, this defense is great. Like, they have a great defense. They have a really good special teams. Like, they can win tight football games moving forward. I'm not saying they're going to win a bunch of them, but, like, I think we've gone too far with – I don't think it's 2023. That's where I'm at. I don't think they're collapsing. I think they're going to right this ship. Do you? 215-592-9494. Do you believe this team is going to right this ship? And it's going to start on Sunday against the Raiders. 215-592-9494. I get the impression there that Rhea doesn't agree with me. We're going to get Rhea's thoughts coming back. Devin as well. And where are you at? 215-592-9494. Is this team going to turn it around? Do you have belief in this team at all? Because, again, I'm not saying they're going to the Super Bowl, but I do think that we've maybe gone a little too far with putting this team down at the bottom of the league when they've had a tough schedule, and I think they're better than what they've shown. 215-592-9494. We got a big show today from Borgata. Elliot Shore-Parks is going to join the show at 7:30. Dick Vermeil at 8 o'clock. Ray Didinger will join the show at 8:40. Couldn't make it on Monday. Coming on with us now to preview the game and to talk about the team. All that and more. Your calls, 215-592-9494. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Join me and LaShawn McCoy this Saturday for the Gran Coramino limited edition World Champion Eagles bottle signing. We'll be at select liquor stores in Delaware and New Jersey. You can grab a bottle, get it signed, and then snap a picture with Shady. And then for Sunday's game, catch LaShawn at PJ Wheelahands in Deptford. Get all the times and locations at 94WIP.com.
As the holidays arrive, Bucks County Estate Traders is grateful for you. They're customers who believe that furniture should have character, history, and heart. Every piece they carry has a story, and they love helping it become part of yours. If you're looking to finish a room, warm up a space, or find that perfect focal point, you'll discover it in their Hatfield showroom. Bucks County Estate Traders, helping you create a home that feels uniquely yours. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com. Open 7 days a week.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
I've watched the Hard Knocks program this week, fully expecting to revisit the pain of the Eagles' loss in L.A., but that was not the case. No Eagle tried to alibi for the loss. Jalen Hurts took full responsibility, even though 2 of the interceptions were clearly not his fault, and 2 potential touchdown passes should have been caught. There's no finger pointing on this team, which is why I believe they will bounce back. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured football item of the week. Scott 15-count Mega Roll paper towels for $15.99. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and less windy. High 38.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
There's no need to wait. The time is always right at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai, has over 200 vehicles in stock, including new Palisades, Konas, and Tucsons, each coming with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. We understand that everyone's needs, budgets, and challenges are different, but here at Colonial Hyundai, we take the stress out of buying a new car. Big trade incentives are the best financing in the business, no matter your credit, with rates as low as 0%. Plus, we streamline the buying process so you can be in and out of our dealership in no time, without any unnecessary hassle or waiting. So why wait? Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com or visit us on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select 2024 new Hyundai models. $6,500 for your trade, not available on EVs. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Both the Eagles and Raiders trying to snap losing streaks this Sunday, 1 p.m. at the Link. Ink-potted Eagles have lost 3 in a row. Raiders coming in on a 7-game losing streak. Landon Dickerson did not practice Thursday after being limited in a walkthrough on Wednesday. He's listed with cap and a rest designation. Fred Johnson limited with an ankle issue. Tampa Bay Bucks inexplicably lost to the Falcons 29-28 in Thursday Night Football game, in which Atlanta had 19 penalties, trailed by 14 in the fourth quarter, and Atlanta had to convert a 3rd and 28 and a 4th and 14 on their game-winning drive. Flyers fell in overtime to the Vegas Golden Knights 3-2. Mostly sunny today, a high of 38. It is currently 28. NAS Cancelleri, local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 546-8200, or visit NASCancellary.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Look at Louis Coco back in the studio playing some music from my youth. Yeah, I love it. Nice job, Louis. STP. Morning. Rich and STP.
That was like
This album
my
was
first
freaking
summer.
awesome,
My
man.
first summer up in Ann Arbor, Michigan. It's purple.
Yeah.
STP purple. They were back then. It was like you could either be really into
Soundgarden,
Pearl Jam,
Pearl-
or
yep.
Soundgarden, or STP,
Yep.
or Alice in Chains, or a nice mix of all of them. For me, it was Nirvana at the
And
top
Nirvana,
of the list.
of course.
STP was right there behind Nirvana for me. Alice in Chains right there behind them. Then Pearl Jam, then Soundgarden.
They got a good taste in
Everyone
music,
had their
John.
own specific list. What's that?
Got a good taste in music.
Well,
yeah.
Thanks. I think so, but it feels like I've stagnated and I have not branched out at all since then.
I think the more surprising thing is our 26, Louis? You're 26, 25?
24.
24-year-old producer's taste in music, I think, is the more surprising. As we go through the show, you'll see Louis, an old soul when it comes to music. You got to love it. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming to the phones in just a minute. From Borgata, quickly before we go to the phones, let's get the rest of the panel on the record. Rhea Hughes, I could almost hear you scoffing when I said the Eagles are going to play well on Sunday.
They better play well on Sunday. That's all I will say, because, you know, the last time this home crowd got to see them, they got run over by the Bears on Black Friday.
Well, we'll get to a home crowd aspect of it later in the show.
It's a part of it.
Yeah,
I mean, it's certainly a part of it, because if that offense does not get off to a quick start, which has been their problem, that crowd will play a role.
So where's your confidence level?
Because it's the Raiders, you know. But I just keep going back to, well, what is this? The offense has scored 81 points in 5 games. My confidence level, I would say 6 or 7. It's not. It's, you know, I'm not at a 10. I'm not like, oh, they're going to crush the Raiders, which they should. I mean, that offensive line.
They are an 11.5, and not that that matters. Look, they've not covered. They've
haven't
lost
covered
games.
at all.
They've lost. They were a favorite against the Bears. Like, they lost. But the point being, even with all that's happened, they're an 11.5.
My confidence level is obviously way more on the defense, because listen, they had 7 sacks against Justin Herbert last week.
They were great.
So, if you can't beat Kenny Pickett, that will just be
Kenny Pickett revenge game. I almost wish it were Geno Smith more, just because.
I mean, he was sacked 49 times. Kenny's been
he's
sacked
leading the
one.
lead in picks and all.
Yeah,
that too.
so he's not been very good, and he's been hurt. I mean, he's a gamer. I'll give Geno Smith that, but I've got to see this. You know, I know everybody said the tape they looked so much better.
5 turnovers. I get it.
Those two things are very hard to reconcile.
They're disparate.
But yes, they introduced some new wrinkles, which is not. But I think there's been plays there all year, and the
quarterback
Jalen Hurts hasn't delivered. So it's a huge game for Jalen Hurts, because this notion that it's ridiculous of the criticism, or to wonder what the offense would look like with a different quarterback. It's not ridiculous. We're not talking. Yes, he won the Super Bowl MVP. That's all great. It's been this offense has been tough to watch, and there's not a single Eagles fan outside of the Minnesota game and maybe the Giants game that can honestly say they've enjoyed watching this offense this year.
All right, coming to the phones in a minute. Devin Caney, your thoughts?
So I'm optimistic, but I also, having had watched this Eagles offense throughout this entire season, especially the last 3 weeks, it's hard to say, they'll cover that 11 right now, 11 and a half point spread. I think they'll win. I think they absolutely should win. And I also feel like we're hitting a point where it's becoming like every game. Well, if they don't beat the Chargers, if they don't beat the Raiders, I'm out.
Running out of runway here.
We are certainly running out of runway. That being said, The Raiders are 2-11. I think they have three things working in their favor that I hope the Eagles are prepared for. Kenny Pickett can scramble, and this defense has been incredible, but hasn't been great when a
we just saw
quarterback starts turning the wheels on. And also, I know he doesn't have a good team. Pete Carroll's 8-1 against the Eagles in his career. Obviously, that
different
comes,
circumstance,
different
but worth
circumstances.
mentioning.
He's a good coach.
I love Pete Carroll.
And then Max Crosby being matched up against a beaten down O-line, especially, on that side. You have Fred Johnson, who's now
Lane might be back. Lane might be back
quit.
on Sunday, it seems.
Is that still? So I had heard.
I don't know. I'm just saying that was a might. Is it? You hearing he's not?
I had heard that it was not likely, and I also understand that because it is Max Crosby, and you don't want to injure him in a
you don't want to rush
Las
him.
Vegas Raiders. But
I would give him one more week.
I would
that
too.
again. He's done for the season.
Yeah, maybe career. Yeah.
If you can't beat the Raiders without Lane Johnson,
I agree.
Then you pack it in.
All right.
So my overall consensus, they'll win. I don't know if it'll be by 11.5 points.
So that leads us to our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Hurry before the savings end. Visit ArminChevy.com to see all Armin's inventory together. Let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Who wins on Sunday, Eagles or Raiders? A simple poll, but I'm actually really intrigued because this should be in the 90s, like 95, 93, 94%. If it's lower and significantly lower, it's going to be fascinating to see where this poll goes today. All right, 215-592-9494. Again, we've got Elliott Short Parks at 7:30, Dick Vermeil 8 o'clock, Ray Didinger at 8:40, and your calls. Otherwise, we got a great prize to tell you about a little bit later as well. Let's go to the phones. Let's start off in Mount Airy with our guy Chuck. Chuck, hey.
Phelps in the driver's seat today, brother. How you feeling? Happy Friday morning, team. Listen, here's the thing. I'm going to get right to it. On Sunday, we win. But I don't want to win just a little win. I want a convincing win because I see this quarterback. You know what I mean? I don't hate Jalen. You know what I'm saying? I think Jalen can be a great quarterback. But the thing about it is he's too inconsistent. When you see something, Drew Brees never had the biggest arm, but he was decisive. You got to be decisive, man. You know what I mean? You can't just let it just think. You think too much. And another thing is this. I like what they did on Monday, offensively. I want to see where that goes, man. I don't want to go back to what we did before. Just pinning in running backs' hands and all that garbage. Listen, this guy's gonna sink or swim. And that's just what it is, man. You know what I mean? You keep building on what you did Monday. They moved the ball, you know what I mean? And they're already a good red zone team. You got a good defense. You can turn this thing around in 4 games and get ready for the playoffs. There's nobody head and shoulders better than you. Nobody in the NFL.
Chuck, I think that's the best. I think that's the best argument for positivity is just, and I agree with John. I think if I had to pick a team to win the Super Bowl right now, I'd pick the Rams. But, I don't think the Rams are unbeatable. I don't think they're this unbelievable team. I do think they'd beat the Eagles today. But, by the time the playoffs roll around with this Eagles team, if they can get the offense going, they could beat, the Rams are not a juggernaut,
No,
is
they're
my
not.
point.
But the funniest thing that you just said is, I think the Eagles will be fine because everybody else isn't that good. It's not like
but
no,
it's
you're
true.
Right.
I know.
But it's true.
That's the
Yes,
argument.
yeah,
I agree
sure.
with you. It's ridiculous. It's not but it's true. There just isn't a
But the
dominant
thing
team.
about it is this, right? They got to start doing it. You know what I mean? Enough of this, the woe is me, and, you know what I mean, and this, I don't get enough touches and all that crap. I mean, get out there on the football field, do it. You defend the Super Bowl champions. Enough of the bunnies, all that silly stuff. You know what I mean? And let's get this thing popping, man. You got 4 games left. And if you bench Jalen, you know what I mean, I want to see Tanner, but then that means the season is over. Because ultimately right now he's your franchise quarterback. You need to get his head
They're
out
not
of his ass
benching Jalen.
and just go with the offense the way it's being called. The offense, I love what they did on Monday. I truly do. When you go back and look at it, they did some great things on Monday they can build off. Peace. Have a good weekend, y'all.
Chuck, great call. Richie,
Thanks, Chuck.
did you, I know you're constantly looking at film and going back and stuff. We've heard a lot of people talk about that, and we know the turnovers, and we know the poor decision-making in terms of choosing not to run more in the second half and all that. But from a schematic perspective, did you notice fun stuff that it seems like a lot of people were excited about?
Fun stuff.
New stuff?
John, that was a great response.
That was a good response, yes.
Well, we did see a lot more focus on trying to push the ball inside the numbers.
Over the center of the field, of course,
and so that's good, I guess. Going where Jalen is less comfortable, but, encouraging him in that direction, that can only be a positive. We have to grow the offense. The offense cannot stagnate and shrink any further than it already has. It's time, teams need to start seeing new stuff.
Totally.
And this can be fixed if that's where you go with this. It's time to challenge this quarterback if that's what it takes. And it sounds like that's what it's going to take. I'm just trying to make sense of it just like everyone else. It feels to me like Nick Sirianni came in this last week with his increased involvement in the offense, and we were told that he was going to sit in longer, have a greater presence, say more. It feels like that led to that 3rd and 16 that we saw.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the most impressive
up there
on-time throw we
of his career
saw this season.
Certainly, certainly this season. Yeah.
It was a rip, and it was perfectly on time. And the thing that I've been so just concerned, mesmerized, curious about all season long is how on earth are they timing the offense up with all the different routes. There aren't that many, I guess. From shotgun, it seems like his feet are just kind of there. It's not a consistent approach to anything. It just felt like things could grow, and it felt like things did grow when that thing came out, and you felt it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like bam, the ball's gone. It really did feel like clinic, whereas it was a playground previously.
Yeah.
So that's a step in the right direction. That is very encouraging in my eyes.
Yeah, and Jalen's only going to get better at doing that stuff by actually doing that stuff. 215-592-9494. Get online now. Coming up next, we're going to tell you how you can win an awesome, really awesome prize. That's coming up next, plus your calls this morning show.
It is a fun and busy time of year. Just got less than a couple weeks left till Christmas, and this is not when you want to be dealing with any aches, pain, or an injury. And NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists, they are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're just tired of changing the way you're doing things because you're suffering from discomfort, or you just want to make health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there is not a better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. Been part of my family for over 20 years. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
On the first day of savings, enjoy up to $6,000 off new and in-stock hot tubs. On the second day, save up to $3,000 on in-stock saunas. On the third day, get up to $3,000 off endless pools. On the fourth day, save up to $1,500 on in-stock cold plunge tubs. And on the fifth day, 5 golden deals. Save $1,000 on a smart top cover with any new spa purchase. The savings continue through all 12 days at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Visit springdancehotTubs.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
A heroic police officer helps 8 people out of a burning house in Pendle, Bucks County. SEPTA reaches a tentative deal with the union representing suburban bus, train, and trolley operators, and a botulism outbreak linked to Buy Hard Baby formula that sickened babies in Pennsylvania and New Jersey is expanding.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines.
fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that if your old water heater conks out from Aunt Gail's 2-hour showers this holiday season, or your decorations keep tripping the breakers, well, then everything falls apart. That's why you can count on Horizon this season for 0% interest financing on installs, plus a plumbing or electrical inspection for just $99, so we can address any clogs or hums ahead of time. And as always, we're here to help with same-day emergency service, even on holidays. Book today at horizonservices.com.
This holiday, make your Feast of the Seven Fishes unforgettable without breaking the bank with Wild Fork Foods. Shop from a huge selection of seafood that's frozen at peak freshness for unmatched flavors. Check out their Ocean Fresh branzino, buttery lobster tails, extra large shrimp, sea scallops, cod fillets, and tilapia loins, just to name a few. Visit one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Happy holidays from Wild Fork Foods. Holiday made delicious.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Well, we focus a lot on the skid the Eagles are on, but boy, oh boy, the Tampa Bay Bucks. They blew a 14-point fourth-quarter lead to Atlanta, in which the Falcons faced a 3rd and 28, 4th and 14 on their game-winning drive. As Atlanta stunned Tampa 29-28, Bucks have lost 5 of 6, leading to an expletive-laden post-game Todd Bowles news conference. Falcons also committed 19 penalties and still won. Landon Dickerson did not practice with a calf and rest designation. Fred Johnson limited with an ankle. Flyers fell in overtime 3-2 to the Vegas Golden Knights. Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future. Today, mostly sunny, high 38. It's currently 27. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Gillis ticket. Shane Gillis, of course, Philly fan, Philly, like one of our own. It feels like there are a lot of, you'll see the sports fan, famous person of a team, and it's like, yeah, okay. But then you get the real ones, like the Bradley Coopers, the Miles Tellers, and the Shane Gillises. They're like
Shane's ESPN.
He's like a
Birds.
real Philly sports fan. So you love to see
he's
it.
Legit.
And he's hilarious too. And from your hometown, John. How about that?
Yeah.
You may not be the most famous person from Mechanicsburg anymore.
No. Well, Brett Michaels.
Was there too. Yeah,
Brett
you're right,
Michaels,
you're right.
lead singer of Poison.
Forgot about
That's
Brett
a big
Michaels.
deal.
Yeah, it's a big one too. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll tell you how you can win those tickets in just a minute. Sunday, Eagles, Raiders. How do you feel about the game? I have come around. I think they're going to show up on Sunday, but I understand. I think it's hard to believe in this team right now. It's hard to expect them to show up. Where are you at with this Eagles team? Again, a couple minutes will tell you how you can win the Shane Gillis tickets. Let's go to the phone and talk to Jason in Swedesboro. Hey, Jay.
Hey, morning, gang. I'm glad that the Eagles are playing the Raiders this week. It's far from a definite that we're going to win and dominate, but we definitely need a team opponent that is at a low performance level so we have the opportunity to get things right.
Yeah, they're going to leave us some room for error, I think.
Boy, is the bar low.
Don't have to play a perfect game on Sunday, do we?
No.
But wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice to see them come out and just handle business?
Look,
yeah.
they've won. They've won 2 games. This is not a team that's completely inept. I don't know
how far from inept they are.
It's going to be really hard for them to win a lot of games with the personnel that they've got
I don't think
to
it's
work with.
Pete Carroll's fault or anything.
But Pete Carroll is an amazing coach, and he can, just like Dick Vermeil can sort of motivate you to do anything. I mean, like Dick Vermeil just resonates with purpose. That's Pete Carroll, and he transmits that to everyone around him, and he can coach. He is an unbelievable presence. I wouldn't underestimate Pete Carroll, but man, he's got a huge hill to climb to try to beat us.
Well, I think that they're doing a good job. They did a good job of getting comfortable with being uncomfortable and making mistakes and taking chances and getting dirty, like Miss Frizzle would suggest. But what I really want to see is more discipline and preventing the penalties, preventing unnecessary turnovers. They're going to turn the ball over if they're taking chances, but you can limit the bad decisions while taking those chances.
Yeah, Jay, great. I agree with you, and I do think that cleaning up the penalties and the mistakes. And now, look, again, we're heading into week 15. So
they haven't cleaned up the penalties.
Yeah, you
all
can't
year.
just assume it's going to happen. But it is one of those things that is within their control. It's not like our bodies are too tired to clean up the penalties. It's not like we're too physically beaten up. They can control that, and that is something that if they could get a handle on it, could make a big difference. They're not losing these games by much, again, if they didn't have the penalty, and again, I'm not doing this as an excuse thing, but if they didn't have the penalties in the Charger game, they win. If they, so I do think that is the type of thing that is in their control, that they, John, that they can, again, I don't expect someone to be physically stronger in week 15 if they're already their body's feeling it or whatever, but I can expect them not to false start.
Well, they're supposed to be disciplined. They're supposed to be more disciplined at this point of the season, not making the little mistakes that lead to the flags that we're getting consistently. It's hard to understand how this team is as all over the place as they are. It's not, again, it's just not one thing. It's a lot of bad going on right now.
Yeah.
But the team we're about to play has even more bad going on.
It's a battle
than
of
we
the
do.
It's great. It's great. All right. 215-592-9494. It's the morning show from Borgata. Coming back to the phones in a second, give you a chance to win a pair of tickets to see comedian Shane Gillis live at Lincoln Financial Field on July 17th for a one-night-only hometown show with special guests. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. So one-night-only show is awesome. That is cool. Special guests, I think you can assume that you will see some of Philly's greats out there. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if some Eagles or some Phillies or guys like that came out. So definitely an amazingly cool prize. It's going to be an awesome night, July 17th at the Link. And the way to win the tickets today, happy birthday goes out to Mayim Bialik. Shout out to Mayim Bialik, famously Blossom from Our Day Once Upon a Time, John.
Big Bang Theory.
And again on
She
Big
was
Bang
very
Theory.
good on Big
she
Bang.
She is, yes, as Sheldon's girlfriend and wife
Yeah.
and all that. Very, very, very good. In honor of Mayim Bialik, who has two great TV characters, John, Rhea, Devin, and the callers. Your chance to win the Shane Gillis tickets. John, give me, this is a big one, the best female TV character of all time. And remember, just for the listeners out there, it's a different voting panel today. You know, like, I'll just take off, like, I Love Lucy probably wouldn't win with this panel, okay? You know, whereas with the other panel, someone might try and put his hand on the scales.
Yeah.
It ain't going to happen today. I'm just throwing that out there. All right, John Ritchie, give me the best female TV character of all time.
Well, I've been watching Homeland lately, as you know. Claire Danes' character, Carrie Matheson, is fascinating.
Yes,
She's
a troubled human.
got a lot going on.
It's kind of what
But
she
very
likes to play.
talented
No,
as well.
she's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of her thing. You know,
Shaky
yeah.
chin
Yeah,
is always
yeah.
present.
Yeah.
Claire
Oh,
Danes.
yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
yeah, that's true. No, but she's good with emotion and all that.
Yeah.
Very good.
Well, she's in that. There's a new Netflix
yeah,
show.
Beasts of
Beasts
something.
Yes.
I've heard good things about it.
I have
Yeah.
too, but I've seen one episode of it, but her face is very expressive.
Shaky and
yes,
I like it. All
and
right.
I watched Homeland when it was on.
I mean,
Oh,
I
John.
can remember back.
So
in
I
the-
guess it was on a while ago, is what you're saying? It was on for a lot
it
of
was like
seasons.
a decade ago,
It was
maybe.
like 10 years ago,
I
probably.
mean, we still remember My So-Called Life, Claire Danes. You know,
Yeah,
I mean, come
Jared
on.
Leto.
Yeah, yeah. All right, Devin Caney, give me best female TV character of all time.
So I feel like there's so many options here, but I just have to go with the OG Buffy Summers.
Oh yeah, little
Buffy
Sarah
the Vampire.
Michelle.
Like
Good
I
answer.
feel like that was one of the first, really cool female characters, at least that I watched on TV when I was young.
Love it, Rhea Hughes.
So I am 2 seasons in now to the show I was very, very late to.
Oh yes, John, you're gonna love this. John, no.
No.
Oh, John, you're gonna love this. Guess what
Stranger
show-
Things.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
She's in.
Started watching it with my son, and he said, "Can we binge it because the new season has come out?" And he's like, "We need to get to season 5 by Christmas because that's when they're dropping the other 4." 11.
Yeah,
Love
see,
11.
I'm against you guys on this. I think I'm not an 11 fan.
Well, I just again,
I
I'm
like
only,
the show. Thank you, Devin. I got ripped the last. John was apoplectic when 11 came up, and I was like, I am not a fan.
So I've actually been, I'm not watching for the first time, but going back and so I restarted the series. So I'm on season 2 now, and 11 was great when she was younger. It's the issue when you have kid actors and the
they
seasons
age.
are
Yeah.
spaced out.
So I'm
I
only
think she's
only
just-
2
right.
seasons in. So
I think that a lot of them, but especially 11, Millie Bobby Brown she's just aged out of that character.
Oh,
and it kind of takes away from it.
the
But
first season, amazing.
It's so good.
Oh my god,
And
Yeah,
second,
it's great. I
it's a
think
really
the
good
show's
show. It's a really good show.
Awesome show.
I'm kind of addicted to it now.
All right, let's see how much of an old so when it comes to television our producer Louis Coco is. Louis, give me the best female TV character. of all time.
Yeah, this could be considered that, I guess. I don't know if this is considered a haymaker, but how about Dana Scully from
Oh
X-Files?
my God! Yes, it is a haymaker.
You're fired.
I would have voted for Dana Scully.
That's a
Emily and
bad
I
job
are
by me.
huge X-Files fans, and you're definitely an old soul. Like that's like late '80s, early '90s it started, buddy. Look at you. Dana Scully's a terrific answer. I will take the one, the only. Leslie No. Do we have any Parks and Rec fans?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's great.
Thank you. Shout out to Leslie No.
That show is underrated.
It is
funny.
so funny. Like
Yeah.
I've seen it multiple times, but it is a laugh out loud type.
They're
show.
like all the characters.
Every character.
I
yeah.
love them all.
Yeah, she's not the best character on the show.
No.
Like
No.
I'm so with you. Ron Swanson, the all.
That's the guy. I love him.
So thank you. See, Lewis gets it. All right, check out Parks and Rec. All right, 215-592-9494. Best answer today to the best female TV character of all time will win the Shane Gillis tickets. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our pal Patrick in Tabernacle. Hey, Pat.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing well, Patrick.
Yeah, so James Selcher's got to be so happy when the Hammer's out on Fridays, man. He's doing like the happy dance.
Because of No Beat the Hammer.
Yeah, No Beat the Hammer, man.
Patrick, you know me too well. You know me too
James,
well.
Like, it's like a snow day for you, man.
I just don't have to come up with questions all week. It's like a week off, you know?
So right. So does that mean like the questions get?
I just skip the week. I don't even think about it. I don't think about next week. I just take a free week. So, and look, not to complain, like I'm coming up with sports trivia is not some hardship or whatever. It's just we've done it for 9 years. I've asked a lot of Philadelphia sports questions. It's just gotten a lot harder to find questions I haven't asked. So it's just more work than it used to be. But I'm not complaining. I'm just saying I'm happy I didn't have to do it this week. That's all.
All right. Hey, John Ritchie, flaming hair just blowing in the wind.
Flaming hair. Is that what you said?
He said
yep, flaming hair
in the
just
wind.
blowing in the wind.
Well, blowing in the wind's Bob
Ain't
Dylan.
seen a bed in so long it's a sin. I got an earworm of Highway Child. John, I'm playing this thing over and over again. Our boy
look
Jimmy.
at you.
Anyhow, Louis Coco Fly. We talked Flyers, man. That's so disappointing last night, man. I was so
Lewis
disappointed.
is a massive Flyers fan. I can imagine you
I
two
didn't know
getting
that.
on the
Big
phone
shout
in
out
the
to
morning
you,
and
like,
just
seriously,
chopping it up.
It was so aggravating to see that you just threw a point away. And this team, guys, and listen, Chuck in the Northeast, brother, listen, man, we need to get you down and part of this Flyers thing now. Get in on this thing now, everyone, seriously, man. But anyhow, giving Flyers a lot of love. The Eagles, listen, I said it jokingly, but in kind of serious, I don't say these kind of things, but I think the Flyers have a better chance of winning a playoff series than the Eagles have a chance of getting a playoff win.
Whoa.
And I don't care they do two out. Like, I don't care what you can say. We win, we lose. Any scenario, I just don't see us getting a win. I think this thing is just we're rotten from the inside, and we can beat up some bad teams right now, and maybe put up some points. But I just hate to say it, man. But I just don't see them. You know, they haven't had there's just too much smoke going on in this team right now. But you know, I'm watching, and you know, hopefully I'm wrong, and you know, that's just kind of where I'm at with it all. I don't know what else to say.
I mean, we've seen situations like this where it gets turned around, though, Patrick, in sports. This isn't unique to this Eagles team. I mean, teams go through 3-game losing streaks. There's always mutterings and things, and you know, when teams are losing. But like, this is still mostly the same group that has elevated themselves in big games, that has won a lot of big games here, that has won far more often than they lost. So you just feel none of that. Is the point?
Well,
you just look at what you see.
You know what it was too. What really kind of, you know, to see Hurts with that burst in overtime. I still can't get my head around it. You know, like all of a sudden you're running like you have been in the past. All like I just
well, I
don't
thought Kelsey. I actually thought Patrick. I don't know if you heard it, Richie. I thought Kelsey, because you keep been asking that question all week, and kind of we didn't really get a good answer. I thought Kelsey's answer was the best I've heard yet as a reason why. With when you're running decisively and you know where you're going to look faster and be faster. Whereas before he's kind of like running and looking for a pass or kind of running the edges. Whereas in this case he was running to run purposefully, and thus he looked faster. I don't know if that's the answer or not, but I thought that made a lot of sense when Kelsey said it yesterday.
Yeah, I heard that, and you know what? I listened to it. I just didn't know if I bought it or not. You know, and I hope I'm wrong, man.
Look, you might be saving it. Like, we don't know. Hey, Patrick, you got an answer for a female TV character for us?
Yeah. Peg Bundy. Gotta love her.
Oh, that's a great answer. Peg Bundy was a hilarious character. Let's talk to Gary in Whitehall. Yo, Gary.
Yo, talk about backup quarterback. Way to go there, James.
Thanks, pal.
Listen, happy Football Friday first thing. This is kind of ironic that we QB1 threw the coaching staff under the bus again.
He hasn't done that much. Like, I think the only other one earlier in the season he mentioned that's a KP question.
Yeah.
I don't think that was throwing them under the bus at all. I think this last one was bad, and that felt very uncharacteristic.
It was odd.
Of Jalen.
It was very
odd. But I don't think you can say again, Gary. I think this time it's weird, but I don't think you can say again.
I was referring back to 2023 when there was
The Seattle stuff and all that. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. Yeah, that's fair, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like he after 2024 and him and Nick coming together and all that, I felt like I wasn't as concerned about the him and Nick thing. And honestly, that quote yesterday felt a lot more directed at Kevin Patullo than at Nick Sirianni to me.
Because post game, he said that Nick had brought structure to the meetings.
Yeah.
Which I found. But you can look at that as a backhanded.
You can a backhanded
compliment.
Not a comment. It's a comment for Nick, but it's like a backhanded slap at Patullo.
Now that looking back on what he said the other day,
that's a really good point, Rhea. Yeah, I don't know how you interpret that any other way, Gary.
You mentioned it before, like when Kelsey was talking yesterday. He's talking about that one particular trap play that they ran, but it got blown up because you're snapping the ball right as the play clock is expiring. You're not going to fool anybody because you're giving the defense a head start when you let the play clock get down that low. They got to get the plays in quicker. This offense is, I'm sorry, it's in turmoil right now. And I don't care what quarterback's back there right now. You can't get the play in there in time to be able to make adjustments. You're not going anywhere.
Gary, you got a female TV character for us?
How about one Carmelo Soprano?
Oh, big! We are off to a start here. Great call, Gary. Yeah, that's
that.
It's another bit. It's gonna be a haymaker day at the end of this. I don't know how we're gonna vote this out. 215-592-9494. Again, Elliott Shore Park's coming up at 7:30. Dick Vermeil with us 8:00. Ray Didinger, a special Friday appearance from Ray. He'll help set up the game and where he's at with this team. Where you at with the Eagles heading into a game they should win and should win handily. Do you believe that will happen? It's the morning show. We're coming right back.
Beat the Book is back. Head to the Borgata Sportsbook in Atlantic City and get your picks in for the chance to win a share of the $15,000 free play prize pool. It's easy. Head to a Borgata Sportsbook kiosk between 11 a.m. Tuesday and any time between the 1 p.m. slate of football games kicks off on Sunday to lock in your picks on who's winning that day. If you make more correct picks than the Sportsbook, you and the other winners will split the $15,000 free play prize pool. Head to the Borgata and see if you can beat the book. Winners will be notified by email. Limit 1 entry per week. See BorgataOnline.com for terms.
21 plus only, New Jersey only. New and existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. For more information, please visit Borgata.com. Must have valid MGM rewards card to enter. Bet with your head, not over it. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors, and you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Calling the Nebraska women's volleyball team dominant is an understatement, folks. The Cornhuskers just completed a perfect 32-0 season, including a 20-0 tear in Big Ten play. So how popular is the team? It actually averages 8,600 fans at home and over 8,000 fans in its road games across the country. Now tonight, the Huskers do play Kansas in the NCAA regional semifinals. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Time to get off the schneid. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Real distinct 80s, 90s player we're going here. Like it, little Peter Gabriel. Good morning. It's the WIP Morning Show from Borgata. Talking Eagles. Got Shane Gillis tickets away coming up in a couple minutes. I'm going to play something Jason Kelsey said yesterday. I want to get John's thoughts on it about the offense. That's coming up in a few. Let's go back to the phones. Again, best female TV character of all time wins the Shane Gillis tickets. Let's talk to our buddy Zach in Medford. Hey, Zach.
Good morning, everyone. Seltzer, nice to hear you at the helm.
Thanks, pal. Good to talk to you, Zach.
Always a pleasure. I think I cracked the code on Jalen Hurts.
Well, hold on. Let's get you on the phone to NovaCare, please.
You know what? Patch me straight through to Mr. Laurie. I've got it figured out. So he obviously plays when the stakes are highest, the tension's the highest, the adrenaline's pumping. So I think before every game, we put him up in a plane, and he skydives into each stadium. It is adrenaline pumping before the game. He's good to go.
Interesting strategy.
To quote Dan Orlovsky, that might be the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Let's cut off the line of NovaCare, please. Let's shut that link down. Good stuff, Zach. I'm assuming you're joking around here.
Just a touch. I mean, I never joke around. But in all seriousness, I'm optimistic going into this game. I'm frustrated that it took until mid-December to start changing things up. I think we would all feel better about a loss, but we see significant change like a month or two earlier in the season.
100%. I thought the same thing. All this positivity about how they look. You're like, okay, so you got 4 more games to implement some of the things you saw, because as much as you want to say you saw different things in that game, he threw 4 interceptions and probably should have been a 5th.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I can only get so high about the good, but I thought the same thing
I think
that you did.
The contrast to that, though, is that it is very out. I know the last couple games, but it is out of character for Jalen Hurts to throw interceptions.
I understand, but balance that out with they said they were doing a bunch of different things.
Right.
The point the caller's making is I'd feel better about this if this happened 5 games ago.
Of course, I would
That's-
too. They
I
should have
agree
done
with
this
him.
a while ago.
Yes,
I totally agree,
yeah.
but it doesn't mean that they can't figure it out in time. Like I don't think that the season's over. They still have 4 games in the regular season. There's a team that's played in big games before. Like I do think they can get on track. Not to the point where they're going to be some juggernaut offense.
Sure.
But I think they can be a functional offense. Zach, you got an answer? Go ahead, Zach.
Absolutely. I mean, just one last point. I think that we do have a shot, but we need to blow these guys out. Anything less than that, I don't think anyone feels any better post game. We need to just absolutely blow the Raiders out of the water.
All right,
As
Zach,
for my
give me
character,
As
for my character, I'm going to go with Daenerys from Game of Thrones.
Oh man, big answer. We're gonna get some
There
massive
are
ones.
several from that show.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. John, we talk a lot about like Zach just said, like I need him to blow him out, like I need to feel better and stuff. For the guys in the locker room, like when you're going through a stretch, you just talked about, like you've talked before about 4-4 and or lose their first 4 and then you went on runs. Like you've had those stretches where it's down and you're struggling and stuff. How big is it for those guys in the locker room to get a game where they do turn, like play great for a game? Like is it super important that they win by 20 points? Like, is that something that really lifts the locker room up, or is it just kind of going out, getting the win, starting to execute better, and you can kind of build on it?
I don't know that the size of the win matters as much
That's
as
what I'm wondering.
the win itself. But I do think in some cases when you get a win of the type of win where you got guys standing for the fourth quarter, when you got your starters standing for the fourth quarter,
Like the Super Bowl the Eagles won.
yeah, sort of. It is a different level of dominance, a different level of confidence that breeds. So, man, I'd sure welcome that. I don't know how far, this is one of those games where we could see something like that. Double-digit lead late in the game, make everyone feel pretty good about the way things are working. We are definitely the haves, and they are not having what we have when they look across the field. So that's going to be nice, comparatively speaking, we'll feel pretty good about ourselves.
Yeah, and as you're talking, it's like, double-digit lead and all that seems so foreign. And Joe pointed out this week, but I mean, it's not that long ago that they were up 21-0 on Dallas. I know they blew the game, but like the point is, like, it is possible for this team to get out in front and get a big lead, like hopefully not blow it, but they can do it.
And that's the thing with, like, if you do somehow, get up 21 points, is anyone actually going to feel safe?
Of course
sitting
not. No,
players, given what
definitely not.
happened in Dallas.
No.
Like this team, even when they get up, they can't seem to.
Well, they can't run the ball.
Find consistency and sustain. Right, and a lot of it has to do with the run game. So, I was listening. I forget which of the shows. Might have been the afternoon show yesterday, talking about what if it's like a 23-20 win, and I just immediately thought of after the Browns game last season.
Mm-hmm.
Early in the season where they beat the Browns, or was it the Browns or the Saints?
It was
the
the
Browns, and they didn't win by,
Yep.
Everyone
was calling for
they didn't
Sirianni's
blow
job.
them out.
Yeah.
Right, and we were acting like, the sky was falling. So I do think a blowout win would be very helpful to morale.
All right, back to the phones in a minute. Jason Kelsey with us yesterday. He's with us every Thursday in studio at 7:30. And he was one of those people, who's kind of feeling better about the offense after what he saw on Monday night. Here's Kelsey talking about what he saw Monday.
I guess just looking at the Chargers game, defense, great bounce back game.
Tremendous.
They played phenomenal.
Yeah, they did.
Right?
Yeah.
I thought it was really good on that side of the ball. Offensively, I think that there's a lot of things to take away from. I'll say this: watching the game, incredibly frustrating. Was like losing my mind in the production truck and upstairs watching the game as it unfolded, because they continually killed themselves with interceptions and penalties and turnovers and things like that. But going back and watching the tape, I really do think that there were some positive things to take away from the game offensively. The quarterback position, obviously, Jalen didn't play well and hasn't played well for a couple games. I do think that by and large, throughout his entire career, he has not been a turnover merchant of any high standard. So I think that getting fixed moving forward, I thought the offense did some really good things this past week that they can build on.
John, do you believe that, because again, I agree with him. It's kind of what I was saying before. Do you think that Jalen can figure this out with some new concepts, but also, to Ria's point, not turning the ball over when implementing those concepts? Is this something that Jalen can figure out over the next 4 games, essentially, in your opinion?
Well, I mean, I have faith that Jalen can get to the highest of levels when he's got the proper guidance, when he's got the proper tutelage, when he's got the proper coaches creating the scheme for him on his behalf. And this is a delicate process, where it's hey, Jalen, we need to collaborate on this. We need you to be honest about what you like and what you're confident in, and we need to figure out ways of incorporating that in everything that we do. And I think, I don't know, for some reason, this season, this collaboration has gotten wonky. And, we've seen Nick Sirianni. He's told us about how much he loves teaching the offense, how much he loves being up there.
The details.
In front of the guys. Yeah, talking about the details of each position. Okay, the X against this coverage when we get this look with this route combination, we're going to, if we get this coverage, we'll run it this way. If we get this coverage, we'll run it this way. Like those little things. He loves the tedium, and it doesn't seem like this team shares his love and attention to detail because, we don't.
No, they are not tough detailed together. The detail is certainly lacking in this.
We don't seem to get a chance to show the attention to detail at times because we don't run enough plays, because we don't run enough
Can't convert on third down.
tight
Yes, and
plays
they can't
that
run and-
get us extended to that next first down, which, it all goes together. It's not a secret. Our offense is bad, and the numbers prove it. Can the numbers show that the offense is good against a defense like the Raiders? Yes. So let's see it. Let's see this offense be good, because this defense will let you show that. This is a nice little warm-up type game for the rest of what's to come, which is a bunch of teams that are a lot better than this Raiders group. So show us that you're improving. Show us more of what's to come.
215-592-9494. Elliot Shore-Parks is going to join the show at 7:30. Dick Vermeil at 8 o'clock. Plus, your calls. Get on the record. Where you at with the Eagles? Heading into this Eagles-Raiders game on Sunday, they're an 11.5-point favorite, and it seems like there are very few people in this city who are confident that they are going to handle business. Where are you? It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere. From Borgata. Don't go anywhere.
It is very cold out there this morning. And if you spent all last winter thinking that it was time to replace your windows, but you didn't want to spend the money or have your windows done in the middle of winter, maybe it's good you waited.
That's right, Rhea, because right now, during Window Nation's end-of-year sale, you will get 50% off all windows. Plus, you could get 0% interest for 5 years. Not only could you get affordable custom windows, but shorter wait times mean you'll get them fast.
And Window Nation will install them in one day while keeping your home warm and dry. Once they're installed, your new windows instantly are going to stop those cold, wintry drafts better than the big name brands. Seal out moisture, and they are so energy efficient, you'll actually save money on your monthly utility bills.
Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Window Nation's end-of-year sale is your chance to save big with 50% off all window styles plus 0% financing for 5 years. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
At Benari Jewelers, you know us for our spectacular bracelets, earrings, pendants, and rings, world-class designers, and unparalleled selections at the most competitive pricing. But we're actually best known for the sounds of the season, like this.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Do you like it?
Oh, I love it.
It's the sounds of the season every time a woman opens up that signature yellow box. So this holiday, make sure it's from Benari. Benari Jewelers, 2 showrooms, Exton and Newtown Square. Online, BenariJewelers.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
I've watched the Hard Knocks program this week, fully expecting to revisit the pain of the Eagles' loss in L.A., but that was not the case. No Eagle tried to alibi for the loss. Jalen Hurts took full responsibility, even though 2 of the interceptions were clearly not his fault, and 2 potential touchdown passes should have been caught. There's no finger pointing on this team, which is why I believe they will bounce back. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather. Because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Join me and LaShawn McCoy this Saturday for the Gran Coramino limited edition World Champion Eagles bottle signing. We'll be at select liquor stores in Delaware and New Jersey. You can grab a bottle, get it signed, and then snap a picture with Shady. And then for Sunday's game, catch LaShawn at PJ Wheelahands in Deptford. Get all the times and locations at 94WIP.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's. Eagles a little light on the offensive line heading into the Raiders game. Obviously no Lane Johnson. Landon Dickerson, a DNP at practice with calf/rest designation. Fred Johnson limited with an ankle issue. Falcons rallied from down 14 in the fourth to shock the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 29-28. Bucs losers of 5 of their last 6. Carolina Panthers moving into first in the South. Flyers lost in overtime to the Vegas Golden Knights 3-2. Enjoy Happy Dad hard seltzers at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Mostly sunny, high 38. It is currently 27. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning. It is the WIP Morning Show from Borgata, the beautiful Borgata. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, and Joe DeCamera, Rhea Hughes, Devin King, Louis Coco back in the studio. And you, Elliot Shore Parks, will join us in about 10 minutes. So we'll get back to the phones. I see one of our faves, our guy Tom in Abington on the phone. What up, Tommy?
Yo, gang, how we doing
Yo,
today?
fella. How you doing, brother?
I'm hanging in there, James, hanging in there. Kind of feels like summer this week. You know, with Joe only working 3 days.
Took me a second. I was like, it's bitterly cold out this.
Well done, Tom.
That was good.
Yes,
Good
sir. Yes, sir. Hey, all right. So, but just to touch on the Phils real quick, I love that Schwarbs is back, but where does Middleton go from here? Like, is he pissed like everybody else? Is he going to open up his wallet even further? Is he just going to count on young guys coming up? Where do you see that going?
It's a fascinating question. Look, to your first point, yes, I think he is upset with how things ended, and I think that he's a fan, man. Like we've been around him after losses and stuff. Like he takes it seriously,
Very seriously.
I don't know what the plans for this offseason. I don't know. I think it's more about whether the guys are worth it. Like I don't think they're going to give Kyle Tucker $400 million or anything like that. But I think that John,
Japanese pitcher.
I think he's going to keep spending in general, and I think he's going to. I think you could take Kyle Schwarber's words. I do think that John Middleton's not telling Kyle Schwarber in that meeting, "Hey, we're going to keep going for it and keep spending."
Right.
If he's not, so I do think he's going to keep spending. But I think we have to understand that he's not Steve Cohen.
You think
he's
it's going
not
to be more?
He's
like
not
trades?
the Guggenheim group with the Dodgers. But this offseason, yes, I think
Is
trades are the better path.
I was encouraged to hear that he has a plan, right? Like, obviously, you want to just hear that confirmation. You would hope that someone in his and Dombrowski's position that they have a plan. But in his meeting, that was apparently right after the season ended with Kyle, he kind of laid out, what he envisioned for the future. And that is encouraging.
Okay.
So that means, like, they're not done. The window isn't closed. I think they'll still spend. I don't think they're going to, like, they mentioned, like, I don't think it's going to be Kyle Tucker money, but I think they'll still spend more.
The window's on the way down with this current group. They need an infusion of new
Yes,
people.
Yes.
Yeah, the blinds are drawn, Rhea.
Yeah.
Is it realistic to expect that we can get the Japanese
pitcher
contingent?
Yeah.
Like, is it possible
to finally get a guy here
is
and start
it
to make.
reasonable to expect?
Look,
or
I think-
is that so out of the question?
No,
It's
it's not so out of the question.
Dodgers, right?
I mean, money talks at the end of the day,
Well,
but
I thought
do
it
think.
did, but now what you hear is maybe it doesn't talk the way it should.
There's a difference if you're a few million over as opposed to like 40 million over or whatever. Like if you want a guy, you can get a guy if you're willing to pay it. But my point is, I do think that for Japanese players, a lot of them do prefer to be on the West Coast.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
it's
that's
just
just
is what it is.
geography is real.
They are 5 hours closer to home.
I think this particular pitcher said he wants to beat the Dodgers, and he actually wants to be on the East Coast.
I did like that.
Yeah, I love that. I love that.
So
what do you got with the Birds, Tommy?
Yeah, with the Birds, I mean, I know there's a ton of problems with this team, but in my mind, it just goes back to the biggest problem, and to me, it's attrition. I mean, they played the most games, sans the Chiefs, of any other team in the past, 5 years?
Yeah, and really the past 3, this group, I mean, they've been to 2 Super Bowls. Like, I've said this a lot, Tom. Like, I do think that we underrate how physically demanding, how much mentally. I've talked about this too, but Elliot, who we'll have on in 5 minutes, talked all last year about never being around a group of guys who are more on a mission than that group last year. Like, it's hard to recreate that. It's hard for like every single person in that room. There might be guys like Jalen or whatever who we believe like wants to win no matter what at all costs desperately. But like there are other guys in that room who just won the Super Bowl, and it's human nature to not feel quite the same drive to win it again.
Absolutely. And as disappointing as it's been, I'm going to hold out hope. I need to see them really spank these Raiders. Like, I need style points this week. If they don't give me what I'm looking for, I might be out. I can't take another 16-13 games.
Where are you going?
You're not going to watch him? You're going to take a Sunday off? What are you? Yeah, exactly. That's a good point, though.
I mean, listen, we all get mad at them. I mean, you watching that game, James and I know, and John, we're getting no sleep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But it's like, what's my option?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
you can
I
can pull a hammer and get some sleep.
Not in my nature,
Way
Tom.
to start and end the call the right way, Tom. Tom, you got a female TV character for us?
Yeah, there's a lot from Game of Thrones, so I'm going to leave that one alone. So let's just go with that Skylar White.
Oh, yeah. So most people don't like Skylar White. Where do
Well,
you guys?
because of the way it
I know, but I never got it. Like
I don't
it
know who
is so,
Skylar White is.
Breaking Bad. There you go.
Oh, yeah, I never watched
so,
it.
I felt horrible for Skylar when I watched the show. I mean, she is like, and now she's like, she probably knew more than she said and all that, but like, still like I was always surprised that people hated Skylar so much because like Walter is a monster.
Yeah,
like an all-time monster.
It's crazy that it's been so long since that show came out. So
I can't even remember.
I'm removed by time. I remember everyone hating her. I never.
I think people hated her because they were rooting for Walter, but Walter's a monster who you shouldn't be rooting for. That was the point of the show.
I never hated her. I think if anything, I found her like kind of annoying sometimes.
Yeah, I think that was it. I think people found her annoying.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Some people find our guest coming up in 4 minutes annoying, Elliot Shore-Parks.
No. What?
I don't.
No.
Not me.
I think Elliot's the best. That's
He's
my opinion.
wrong a lot, but I don't find him annoying.
But you know what? He stands 10 toes down on his wrong opinions, and I
That's
respect
true.
that.
And he will wear size smaller shoes to shrink his toes so that his feet can fit in small shoes.
That is
So
such a
everything-
woman thing to do.
Yes, it
like,
is. It is.
you know,
It
I mean,
is.
I've done
It
it.
is,
I
yeah.
couldn't find the right pair of shoes for a wedding last year,
you
so
just tough it out.
I bought them and then I bought the shoe extenders and I put them in there and squeezed them out until right when I had to wear them, and then brought a second pair of shoes to the wedding. To
Yeah,
dance
no,
in.
Elliot will just be in pain for fashion.
That's
fashion.
insane.
I was going to say gotta respect it, and then I was like, no, I don't.
No.
I'm sorry. I just,
I don't
I don't. I can't say that I do.
Are you for real?
Oh, you do? All right, so we'll lead the interview with that. That's what we'll get to. So
We'll
get
lead
to
the
Elliot. We'll get to
interview.
Elliot's Eagles thoughts quickly after touching the shoe thing. I'm sure everyone wants to hear about it. Let's get one more call before we get to Elliot. Let's talk to our guy Andy in Deptford. Andrew.
WIP, we live, we hot.
We hot.
Yo, I tell you what, man, without Joe here, it's so good to hear everybody else's voices and your talents able to be displayed without being cut off. Loving it. But let's get to the Eagles, right? I feel like the Eagles are really the only show in this town and has a standard that's just so much different than all the other teams. I mean, we got the Phillies, right? Just re-signed Kyle Schwarber, 5 years, $150 million. A team that keeps running it back that hasn't won anything. I mean, like, we're supposed to get excited about that kind of team. You got the Sixers around here. We got Embiid, who's cooked, and we got an extension with this guy. But we got a team that the last 8 years been to 3 Super Bowls, 1, 2, and all we want to do is bench the quarterback, fire the coach, Rome's burning, hit the panic button, blow it all up.
No, but Andy, you said something. You said something at the beginning of your call. There's a standard that this team has, and we do hold them to that. And
why don't the other teams
I agree.
have that same
You know, I
standard
agree
of
with
winning?
you on the
like,
Phillies.
Why does Bryce Harper get a pass around here when he wears that rivalry? Bryce Harper's the biggest fraud in town. I mean, people like Chuck from Mount Airy want to love him, but he's a fraud. Like, getting
Look,
older.
I think it's turned a little bit on. I agree with you. Up until this season, I think Bryce got a pass, and I think he was really good and all that, but I think it's starting to turn, Andy. I think after this playoffs and this year, I think not that people like out on Bryce or whatever, but I don't think it's the same type of reverence in the city.
I feel
as
you,
it
but
was.
why do we praise signing Kyle Schwarber to a team that hasn't won anything with that core? And I don't really foresee that team beating the Dodgers, right? I mean, let's just keep it real.
Well,
But
look, I think that you have to, Andy. Real quick, I'm gonna let you go, but I do think the Kyle Schwarber signing is its own thing. Like, I don't think that, like, you could praise 5 for $150 for that player because he's good and it's worth it and it's a good contract and I think he'll age well. That doesn't mean that I don't want to see them break up the core a bit and do different things. I think they're not mutually exclusive.
But here's the deal. Like what you said, he's good. I disagree with about half of that because I don't think he's going to age well.
you
Players,
be
when
wrong.
they
It's
get
okay.
35 and older, they don't age well. But, I mean, you look at a team like the Eagles where they're the legit team to only give us a shot to win it, right? Regardless of losing 3 games in a row, that team is the only team in town that has a legit shot of winning it now and within the next 5 years, I would say. But all we do is love. All we do is love to rip them. It just don't make any sense
Well,
to
Andy,
me.
I'm
People should be
with
a
you. I
little
think
bit
we've
more
gone too
appreciative.
far, but I think you're going a little far with the Phillies
I
thing.
think
You got an
people should
answer?
be a little bit more appreciative. We got the best.
I agree. Andy, you got an answer for a female TV character?
Yeah, I got an answer. But we got the best coach here. We got the best quarterback here ever.
He's
on
not.
this
He's
team.
got his own agenda.
I got you, dude. I got you. Go ahead. We get it.
Appreciate
We get
some
it.
things. All right,
We
my
get it.
best female character, right? I mean, there's been some haymakers already said. but I'm going to go with a haymaker. Not only is she great, but she gave us longevity. You loved her when you were a kid, and you can love her now as an adult. How about my girl, Lisa Simpson?
Oh, yeah, that's
a good one.
answer. It's
Yeah,
a really
big
good
answer.
Many, I mean, my
Real big.
wife was, same age as Lisa when it came out. Bit of a nerd, she loved.
Did you just
Lisa
call your wife a nerd?
Oh, she calls herself a nerd.
Oh,
yeah.
she's allowed to call herself a nerd.
She's not a nerd anymore. She was more a nerd back then.
I've
but,
met her.
yeah.
She's absolutely not
Yeah,
a nerd.
No, but back then she grew up a nerd.
Yeah.
She likes to say. So, I've always, been obsessed with her. What can I say? All right, 215.
Your wife or Lisa Simpson?
My wife. But I do love The Simpsons. All right, 215-592-9494 coming back to the phones in a couple minutes. We're going to get to your calls. But right now, let's bring him on. He is sponsored. Elliott Shore Park is sponsored by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, a fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Our guy, my partner on the Go Birds podcast, Mr. Elliott Shore Parks, ESP. How you doing, pal?
I have many a times heard James call his wife endearingly a nerd, so I can attest to the fact he meant that as a compliment. Yeah,
Thank you, Elliot. Yes, my daughter calls me a nerd constantly.
Oh, well, kids
that's
will always
just
do
accurate.
that.
Yes, yes. It's a word around the house. All right, Elliot, we're going to get into some Eagles stuff in a sec, but this came up, and John Ritchie was so flummoxed by it that I said we would lead the interview with it. So I don't know if you were listening or not, but somehow your practice, let's say, of being willing to buy shoes that are too small for you and just toughing it out for fashion, John was absolutely flummoxed by this. So the floor is yours.
I mean, I'm surprised Richie feels this way because he also enjoys buying nice sneakers. I've seen many a pair of nice
I do,
Jordans on
but
him.
I usually get the nice sneakers because they're still they're the last ones left because no one wears 14s.
Well, I have bad news for you. I do not wear a size 14. So for me, it's a little more, yeah, exactly. I mean, look, the reality is this. I can wear multiple sizes. I can do an 8. I can do 8.5. If I really like the shoe, I can put myself in a 9. Like, it really is about if it's available. It's about whether or not they have the shoe and the size.
So what?
If they don't have it, then, I got to go a different size.
What is your plus minus range? How far will you go for fashion?
Yeah, how small?
How low will you go?
In my closet right now, I have shoes that range anywhere from a 9.5 to a 7.5.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! That is amazing.
And guess what? They all feel
7.5?
the same. Have you ever looked?
There's no way.
Stop.
You almost reached Joe to camera size.
I know,
man.
a little tiny.
Almost got down to
I
the
got
camera
tiny feet.
land.
But it's okay because you know what? It's easier to find shoes in those ranges of
You know what?
size.
As long as you keep it above the grade school to camera land
Yes.
7,
Yes.
I think it's okay.
Well, I will say
it's
that
okay.
7.5 is very snug, but they only had it in that size, and it was a pair of shoes I wanted, so I had to go for it.
That's incredible.
That's incredible.
All
right, now we can talk Eagles now. Yeah.
Whose fault is it that our quarterback seems to be regressing?
Talk about a juxtaposition and
it's called a non sequitur right there.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think this year, I don't know if Jalen has regressed this year. I do think he has turned the ball over these past few games a little bit more. I think he's kind of been the same player. I mean, his accuracy is probably regressed a little bit. I don't know if there's a cause for that. I think what you're seeing this year is without a running game, it's just hard to ask this passing game led by Jalen to lead the way. I don't know if he's been much of a different player than he was last year, to be completely honest. I mean, at this time last year, we were all very concerned about the passing game, and I know the running game was carrying them. So I don't know if Jalen has regressed or not. I just think without a running game, some of his flaws are being exposed a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that's fair. They say tape is never as good as you think or as bad as you think. Jalen wasn't the only problem offensively. I mean, what were some things that you took from the last tape that we can sort of apply moving forward, feeling good about offensively? Is there a reason for hope?
Yeah, so, as two football guys that enjoy shoes, I can say that I agree with you, that when you watch the tape, the emotion is never as bad as when you watch it live, right? So when I watched, or when I rewatched the game on Monday, the turnovers are obviously a big, big part of it. And I understand this is a little bit like, other than that, how was the play? It was not a good game for the offense. But when you watch it, I do think that the passing game actually showed some signs of improvement. I saw Jalen throw into space a lot more than he normally does. I saw him throw it in between defenders with anticipation more than he normally does. Normally, Jalen as a thrower is much more of a, sees it open and throws it. It's not he's not a great anticipation thrower. I thought he did more of that on Monday. And I also think if you look through the turnovers, at the time, you leave the game and it's like Jalen had 5 turnovers. Obviously, that's unacceptable and bad. But you go through the 5. One of them, I think, the AJ drop, it was not a good throw by Jalen for sure. That one was a little bit fluky. The Devontae one, he slips at the top of the route. That one, I think you can't really put on Jalen. And then the fumble on the play, I really think that should only count as 1 turnover on a play. I think it's silly it counts as 2 turnovers on 1 play. But regardless, I think Jalen actually threw the ball well, and it was their first game all year with
I think the rules are silly,
Yeah. Well, no, I'm saying the ball turned over possession.
I get it.
Yeah. It seems harsh to me. I mean, he went and tried to get the ball, right? But it's the first time all year they've had 200 yards passing and 100 yards rushing in the same game. So I actually think there were some really good things on offense to take from that.
Wait. Can you say that real quick? Just say that stat one more time and miss that. You say it's the first time all year with what?
That they've had over 200 yards passing and 100 yards rushing in the same game.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, they're getting this thing together.
Wow.
Just in time.
John, I'm sorry. I wanted to make sure I heard that right.
The
wow.
The bar is low, but they crossed it on Monday.
That's a wow. That's a wow.
Very, very low. I'm still trying to talk through and understand the extra gear that we saw from Jalen in overtime, and is that reason for hope, or is that in my case, it's reason for confusion because I'm wondering why isn't he running full speed the rest of the time, Elliot?
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, he certainly has not been effective as a runner this year, not even close to it, right? I mean, and then also you think about the struggles in the running game. I mean, last year, week after week, players on the offense told me, whether it was Saquon or the offensive lineman, how much Jalen as a runner helped them in the running game, and that has not been the case this year. Now, I think there's been times this year where you've seen Jalen, kind of, to your point, take it to another gear. I think on key downs, he does it. He seems much more selective this year as to when he wants to run the ball. I think even on Monday night, there were times where it looked like he was going to take off, and you can kind of see him hesitate as he starts to go. He slides down. So, on one hand, you look at other quarterbacks around the league that are hurt every week by running the ball, and you kind of can't blame Jalen, right? He has been hurt before running the ball. It's a big year for him in terms of a contract potential this upcoming offseason. But on the other hand, it absolutely helps the team when he does it. So at this point, it's hard for me to believe there's any other reason for the lack of runs by Jalen other than he doesn't want to do it. There's no shot the coaching staff is just refusing to call one of the most effective parts of their offense last year. So, yeah, I think Jalen doesn't seem as interested in running the ball this year.
Is it possible they're saving him for late in the season? Is that still possible or no?
It is late in the season.
I meant playoff. For when they mattered the most. Is it possible?
Well, I think the answer is Jalen runs the ball when it is absolutely required, right? Like Richie said, in overtime, right? He had that long run. There's been third downs this year where he has ran the ball hard. So I think to your point, I do think in the playoffs, if he needs to run it, he will run it. But I don't think it's like the coaching staff and Jalen are sitting back and saying, let's save this part of the offense until the playoffs.
That is such a worry, such a concern, because I worry that guys see that, and some guys are saying the same thing I am. Why isn't he running faster all the time? Can you pick up on anything in the locker room, Elliot? How divided is it during this 3-game losing streak? We know it's got to be difficult to keep a team together when it's losing games, but we also know that this is a coaching staff that tends to know how to get it done and has a good relationship with the guys. What's the feeling?
Yeah, so that's the interesting part about this season. Like, you're outside the NovaCare, and I completely understand why everybody's very upset and why there's a level of panic with this team. Obviously, 3 straight losses justifies that. They've not played their best football all year. They've lost 3 games. I think everybody that's frustrated with this team and mad at them is justified. But as someone that goes in the NovaCare, 5 days a week and is in the locker room after games, I just don't sense anything close to a fractured locker room at all when I'm in there.
That's good. That's what you want to hear.
You talk to different guys on the offense. I get the chance to do the Milata show in the Players Lounge on Monday, and I've not sensed any hint of finger pointing amongst the players to themselves. Now, obviously, we've seen the reporting on the finger pointing that goes Jalen's way, but that's a whole different kind of thing. So I don't sense any sort of 2023 vibe from this team. No.
All right, Elliot, that's great to hear. Last question before we get you out of here. What should we expect from this team on Sunday? Are you expecting them to come out and actually play well against a team they should handle?
No, I don't think they're going to blow the Raiders out. No. I mean, let's just be honest. It's an unfamiliar opponent. 1 o'clock. It's going to be snowing, or at least close to it. It's going to be cloudy. It's going to be cold. It's going to be windy. The chances this team puts up 30 points just feel pretty slim. And I think 2 actual concerns in this matchup are Max Crosby only lines up almost exclusively across from the right tackle. Fred Johnson was limited in practice with the ankle, and it doesn't seem like Lane's going to play. So it's possible that there's a third-string right tackle going up against Max Crosby. And if there's anything the Raiders' defense is good at, it's stopping the run. They're top 5 in the league in yards per attempt allowed. So I can very easily put together a scenario where Max Crosby's getting to Jalen, they can't run the ball, and he can't throw the ball in the wind. So, I think they're going to win the game, but would it shock me if it's 19-7 or, 13-6? No, I think it's going to be an ugly football game because that's what the Eagles play this year.
You're right. All right, Elliot. Thank you, my friend. Check out
Elliot.
Go Birds Pod and all that.
Talk to you guys
all
soon.
right, buddy. All right, see you, pal. Keep those feet. I don't even know what to say.
Tiny.
I was trying to think healthy,
burrowed,
not hurt.
Dry?
Yeah.
Keep your feet
How about
dry?
this? Keep your feet the size they're meant to be. How about that?
There you
all right?
go.
So what size do you think he really wears? If he's going
Probably
7.5 to
8.5, I guess, somewhere in the middle. I'm guessing. Just
Yeah,
Gotta
so-
go with the
guess.
average there.
Yeah.
So he's a
little foot guy. There's no doubt. That's in the tiny feet realm. There's no question. It just is.
Well, the 7.5. If my daughter, I know you can buy children's shoes when you get down to certain sizes.
Oh, is that where
you'll do that? You want to do that
It's
because
cheaper,
the
right?
children's
Yeah.
version of some shoes, like Uggs, for example,
way cheaper.
If you can get the kid Uggs,
Probably way
it's
cheaper, right?
exactly
Like half the
the
price.
same as the adult Uggs, but it's half price.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
everything.
So, okay, the size 7 is a half price shoe. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, listen, Mila, we're going to try to make your foot fit a 7. All right? We're going to do
Don't
everything
give Elliot
we
any
can.
ideas
Try to
here.
make your
right? You
foot.
can push
Yeah.
it. He's like, wait, I can save money. Maybe I'll go down to a 7.
Yeah, maybe he should.
All
Good
right.
idea.
Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Enjoy the holidays in a quality certified pre-owned vehicle from Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Have you ever binded your feet? No, I'm just kidding. Who wins on Sunday? Eagles, Raiders. A simple poll, but I think how the percentages come out, it's going to be fascinating to see how people. Because again, I know they haven't been there for a while because how they play, but this should be over 90%. We're not asking are they covering. We're not asking are they going to win by a lot. We're saying will they beat
The line is
the
11 and a half,
12,
right?
2 and 11. Yes, the line's 11.5. So if this is not the 90%, I think that's going to be really fascinating. We'll check the results later in the show. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get some calls in. Dick Vermeil coming up in about 15 minutes. Let's go to New York and talk to Mike. Michael.
Good morning, all.
What's up, Mike?
I tell you, the best thing about following Elliot is that the phrase, those are some big shoes to fill, does not apply.
That's a great point.
That was really good, dude. Well
Outstanding.
played. Yeah, well played.
Kids, I thought you and I were boys. All right, I got a bone.
So
to
did
pick.
I. I thought we were pals, man.
I thought we were pals. And you
We
wanna know
we
something?
spent a weekend in Baltimore watching the Eagles together. I
Like,
mean,
for real.
I thought that
mean,
meant something, Michael.
It meant something, but apparently it meant nothing. Okay,
What
because
happened?
I was out on this team, and you pulled me back in. So if I'm back in, you're back in. Okay, that's how it works, bro.
I love it. I'm in.
Well, how did he pull you?
They're underrated now. We've gone too far the other way. The Eagles have become
Exactly.
underrated.
A couple of weeks ago, John, James was telling me that it's like, no, this is still a championship caliber team and the DNA, and still have reason to believe. And I bought in, and I have to agree with everybody else. Listen, I did see past. It was hard. I did see past the interceptions this weekend and saw good that this team can still provide. And I still see a defense that is one of the top defenses in the league. So I'm not kidding myself. I'm not fooling myself. I'm still wearing, Eagles gear in New York City and taking, getting really funny looks from people. And I'm like, no, I still believe in this team.
You shouldn't get too bad of funny looks up there. Both their teams suck even worse.
Yeah, there is no
That's an
fan
excellent
base
point.
or no city that has less that they can say to us than New York. That's right.
Yeah.
Excellent point, Rhea.
Thank you.
So yes, but I agree. I mean, I agree with the sentiment of everybody turning that. Look, this is it's not over yet. It's not looking great, but it's not over yet. As long as we have this kind of defense, and then, as I said it the other day, is we can get just average, quarterback play out of Jalen.
And just less penalties. Average quarterback play and less penalties.
Yeah.
It's like they can win that. They actually can this year.
They actually can, and I'm not silly. I'm not stupid. I did take the Raiders with the points this weekend. But
Michael, you got a female TV character for us?
Absolutely. Come on, Sophia Petrillo from the Golden Girls.
Oh, dude, what a good answer!
There you go. Love it.
Joe's
not here,
to
but-
camera coded answer.
Yes, it was, but it is a great show.
Yes,
I'm
it is a great
surprised
show.
it's taken Richie 10 seconds to start singing the Golden Girls theme song. That normally comes
Oh,
immediately.
man. But it's not coming to me right away.
Oh no.
Oh no. Me
The
neither.
Golden Girls.
Wow, we should
I mean,
be able
I
to
know
pull
it's
this.
super popular. I
Yes.
know that we talk about it
all the time. This
I'm
is
Golden
stunned.
Girls. It's Friends.
Oh, this is killing me. This is devastating. Lewis should be popping this up right now. Lewis.
I am.
Scream the YouTube. Get it going.
The gift,
I'm getting it.
the present, you'll find
Yes.
my name on a present.
Yes, you're right. Being a friend. That's it. You were there, dude. You were there. People around the world and back again. You were there. You basically were saying the words, but you couldn't
I
get the
know,
melody.
man. I
Yeah.
It's like friends.
He was right. It's a present. It's that you were dead on.
Man.
What a great song. And a great show, too.
From the heart.
Yeah, really, really great song. That's a great answer. I think, is Sophia the correct answer from that show? We don't have to say names, but is that, because I do think there's another potential character.
She's the funniest.
I think so, too.
Yeah,
So I think so, too.
I just think it's a great answer.
Amazing that Sophia was the youngest.
I
of
know.
those
It's the
actresses.
craziest. It's like one of those facts that you hear and you don't believe it when you first hear
Yeah.
it. Yeah, it's
The
really
youngest of
great.
them all,
She
made
played-
up to look the oldest.
Played her mother.
Yeah.
Played Dorothy. B.
Babe.
Arthur's mother.
Yeah, B. Arthur's mom.
It's unbelievable.
And she was half B. Arthur's height also.
Yeah. No, it's really, which probably contributed. She looked a little,
Yeah.
that's a good one. All right, let's keep it
Funny.
rolling. Let's talk to our buddy Drew in Westchester. Drusif,
Morning show host Seltzer, how we doing, folks?
what up, pal?
Hi.
Hey, Richie, I got a great story for you. Actually, I was meaning to tell you this for a while, and I was finally like, you know what, I'm just gonna wait till Raiders week is here. So my father-in-law is a Raiders fan, right? And he was real excited when he heard that you do radio now. His like exact reaction was like, oh, like I liked him, like really good player. I don't know that I pictured him like going into radio after his career. He was like combo of like shocked and excited when he found that out.
Wow. Why?
And reminder, speaking of Eagles Raiders, I delinquent and remind you, coming up in 10 minutes, you have a chance to win Eagles Raiders tickets for Sunday.
Courtesy of Novacare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
We've given away 3 names this week for an Eagles Raiders game. We'll give away a 4th name coming up at 8 o'clock. Again,
Snow should be out of there by then.
Your
so.
chance to win tickets at 8 o'clock to the game that turned the season around, maybe.
Yeah,
All right, go ahead, Drew. My fault there. Sorry.
You're good. Plug your tickets. There we go. So in terms of the game on Sunday, I know I'm trying not to think about like 2023 because I know it's low hanging fruit, but I think the game this reminds me of is kind of that Giants game on Christmas where I think we're gonna win the game, but I expect us to do a couple stupid things along the way where we don't actually cover the spread and it kind of becomes a one possession kind of close tilt late. I think for me the standard for this season, kind of bigger picture, has become like, can they end the season, in some way making us proud? Like I think about, 2018 and I know like how upset we were when that game ended in the Superdome and replaying certain plays in our head. But I feel like we, went to bed that night kind of proud that they made like a valiant effort in defending the title. And I need to see that the rest of the way where they can at least get it together to win a playoff game and put a charge into this thing again.
That's fair. Okay. I hope I see togetherness. I hope I see improvement. I'm setting a low bar for what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, and I mean, look, and to be clear, in terms of Jalen, I would not bench him. Like to me, like he has the rest of the like he has the rest of the season. I think you have to let him play through that. I think he's earned it. But there's been only one other time in the past 13 years where this team's lost 4 straight games, and that was culminated in 2020 in Lambeau with Carson being benched. So if you lose this game on Sunday, I think things can, and I don't think we will, but I think things can get really weird.
Oh, true.
And,
They'll get really dicey. So let me ask you a question. You said, Jalen's, you stick with him the rest of no matter. Say this losing streak continues and you get down to the last game and he's looked like a train wreck and you need a win to, say the Cowboys went out to win the division. You're sticking with Jalen.
Yeah, I would, Rhea. I
Okay.
get it. I just think if you bench him, like there's no way you can go back to him. And I like what Tanner McKee has shown, but there's also, I feel like there's never been like a week where a team is like full on game plan for him. So I think you, unless you're just totally moving on in the off season, I think you got to try to let Jalen play through it.
Well, if they completely collapse, I'm not really
Yeah,
going to be concerned. And he doesn't play well.
I just can't. I'm not benching
concerned.
him this year. Like I can't do it. I think he's earned that. Like he won the Super Bowl this same year.
I understand that it's a different year,
But I don't think going to Tanner McKee is going to win you a Super Bowl. Like I
don't. But I'd like to find out what I have.
They know what they have. They don't need to see Tanner McKee play in.
If he can, the notion that it's not on the table and not being discussed is what some announcers call dumb.
I think for next year, I think
ridiculous.
it's on the table. I think there is a 0% chance they would bench him this year. Personally, I don't think it's on the table at all. I think for next year, I think there are people who say there's no way he's not the quarterback next year. I think that's a discussion. Even though I would bet that Jalen is the starting quarterback in 2026, I think that's a discussion. And look, I think we could talk about it. People are bringing it up. It's fair to talk about. I just personally do not think they will bench him this year. Drew, you got an answer for a female TV character?
Yeah, so this person was a private investigator, so she would have definitely, found out what's going on, got into the bottom of what's going on in the Eagles locker room the past couple of years. I'm going with Veronica Mars in TV show Veronica Mars.
True. So a great answer, buddy. Is anyone else a Veronica Mars fan besides me?
I never watched it.
I know what it is, but yeah, I was never a big fan
I
of
loved Veronica Mars back then. It's Kristen Bell. It was like her first role that blew her up.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow,
yeah.
okay.
She's like
She's
a young,
very good.
She's phenomenal.
Yeah, she's
young
very good.
Kristen Bell.
She and her husband are weirdos, but
Yes, they
she's
are so weird.
She's a very good actress.
And she's talented and all that, but she's great in it. It's a young Kristen Bell. It's like she's like a high school private investigator.
I love that. That's actually a pretty
Rhea,
good.
let me tell you, Veronica
like
Mars.
21 Jump Street?
Like kind of a little bit, but like without the actual cops
yeah.
behind her. Now her dad is a cop, so that's kind of where her dad's the sheriff of the town. I'm telling you, like it's like an age range thing, obviously.
Sure.
But Veronica Mars is a great show that never comes up. Highly
Okay.
recommend
All right.
Veronica Mars. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go from a Veronica to a Violet. Hey, Vi, how you doing?
Hey, how are you guys?
Got to keep those V names together, right? You know, Yeah.
It's been a
I got
while.
nothing on that. How you doing, Violet? So Violet, I talk. For those who don't know, Violet calls the show sometimes on the air, but I talk to her a lot off the air.
Yeah.
Violet call and talk
She's
to me.
a sweetheart.
The sweetest person
Yes.
you ever meet. Let me tell you though, and she, I'm guessing, about to tell the radio. Vi's not been happy lately. Am I right, Vi?
No, yeah, no. You're gonna see me. You're gonna hear my alter ego now. I am really upset, and it's, oh my gosh, it's not just Jalen, but he annoys me because he has. Look, I'm so tired of hearing about this offensive coordinator crap changing every year. You know what? You are an NFL quarterback. This is your life. You have played football since you were a child or whenever you started. You've got to be able to take some of this on yourself. I mean, I don't know if it's lack of study or instinct or do you know what I mean? I mean, it's like I get it. I understand when the game plan changes, and plus too, I don't like some of the things that he's been saying. You know, well, it's going to be done my way. If somebody's telling you to do something and it's your job, I have a feeling that you kind of need to do it like you're
Not
told
when
to
you're
do
a
it. But
$250
anyway.
million quarterback. But I will say this, Violet. The thing about the changing of the coordinators, this guy has been in the building for the last 5 or 6 years. So I'm assuming at some point in the offseason, there was talk about what worked and what didn't work. It wasn't like this guy came in with a revolutionarily different system than Jalen had ever seen before. The guy's been there.
He has, but he also has never called plays before and all that.
Yeah,
We
no,
don't.
that- that I
I
get.
do think there
Yeah.
has to be a level of trust between a play caller and a quarterback. And Jalen
100%.
might not trust him. John,
There has to
this
be a
is
level
something
of
you
buy-in.
to trust the buy-in.
Well, and-
Yeah.
John, real quick,
The
Vi, I'm
other-
going to come back to you real quick, John. Though this is something you've talked about a lot. Like, do you agree with Vi? Because I know you think it's a problem that he's had the same coordinators, but him bringing it up, does that bother you in the same way?
I don't know what Jalen's supposed to do. So, Vi, you want him to be designing his own plays?
No, I just feel like this is not a this year problem. I mean, I feel this has come up. It just gets overshadowed. And look, he played fantastic in that first Super Bowl and last year, but he also benefited from a great freaking running game, and as well as Barkley freaking benefited from a great line, a freaking awesome defense. And honestly, I think he played better in that first Super Bowl than he did the second one.
Well, yeah,
But
I mean,
that's
they
just-
needed it more. In the second
You
one, they
know,
just kind of got up and were able to,
I just
the
at
first
this
one they
point,
needed it.
And it's more than just Jalen. You know, I'm freaking annoyed with Sirianni. I can't tell if he's just full of himself and he just thinks he knows it all, or he's completely lost. I don't know which one it is. I mean, there's plenty of blame. The only part of the freaking team I'm happy with is the defense.
You know,
and the
Vi's throwing
special
some
teams.
frickin' out there. She is
Look,
fired
you get you
up.
and Todd Bowles together this morning, and there's just
Yeah.
it's gonna be an F-bomb
Violet.
fest.
See, I knew this was coming. I think you're shocking
This
everyone else.
Eagles,
but I knew this was
want
coming.
the Eagles to know what you've done. You've broken
mean,
one
I'm
of the
just
sweetest
frustrated.
people in the world.
And Jalen,
She's
like
not
I said,
broken.
this is
She's
not
strong,
just
and she will
this
build
year.
herself back up.
We've been talking about this for several years. He's just so inconsistent, and that's so
Yes,
annoying.
that's true.
Like I see spurts of greatness, and then
Vi, we love you. I hope they get
I'm
better
sorry.
just for you, if nothing else. Vi, we got Dick Vermeil coming up. You got a female TV. Great call, Vi. You got a female TV character for us?
there's so many. I don't know. Edith Bunker, Gene
Yeah,
Stapleton.
sure. That's a good one. Yeah, good call, Vi. Yeah, Edith Bunker, a classic, of course. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a little bit, but it's our pleasure, as always, at this time on Friday to bring in former coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, Super Bowl winning head coach with the Rams. Dick Vermeil is sponsored by Independence Blue Cross. The region's strongest network of doctors and hospitals means you can choose where, when, and how you get the care you need. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at ibx.com. Coach, how you doing this morning?
I'm doing fine, thank you. Yep.
Sorry, Joe DeCamera, for the second time this week, decided not to show up for work. So that is why you're hearing my voice instead of Joe. Coach, look, it's been a tough week around here. I mean, you know as well as anyone what it's like around here after a game like that on Monday night. It feels for a lot of fans like the offense is broken. Nothing's going to work right. That this team that they see is the team they'll see for the rest of the year. Do you feel that way? Is this team what they are, or can they still get better over the last month?
Oh, I think they can still get better. We all have to look back and remember the New York Giants won a Super Bowl after a 9-7 season. Okay?
Yeah.
You never know what's going to happen when a group of people get healthier and get a little more motivated, and coach should finish honing what they're doing with the ball and against it and with it. So, yeah, they're definitely a playoff football team, and if they're going to play a lot better this week because the Raiders will allow them to if we go ahead and play up to our ability. Yeah,
that's a good point.
So where is Jalen's confidence right now? That game last week is, I think, the worst I've ever seen him play. How do you start to bring that back up when it looks as bad as it did last week, Coach?
Well, select a lesser defense to play against will help. Nobody, including me, really. You want to give the Chargers any credit for being a great defensive football team. They can create problems for any offensive team and any quarterback, and they certainly did it. But that's not characteristic of Jalen Hurts. For a long time, he had thrown one interception the entire year. So, and I don't think I ever coached a quarterback that didn't one day throw 4 interceptions. One time I researched that, and I went back and I found there was the game that Dan Marino threw 5 in. Hell, he's in the Hall of Fame. It does happen, and you know that.
Yeah.
You're listening to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, broadcasting through the Tasty Cake Studios from the beautiful Borgata.
Coach, we talked a lot last week about the changes that were occurring in the way the team was coached. People were saying that Nick Sirianni was sitting in more with the offense and trying to put more of his influence on things. Based on what you know of, just coaching period, how tough is it to change the offense at this point of the season? You got a month left, and he's trying to improve it. There's a lot of room for improvement, but how much can you really do when you got just so little time to work with, Coach?
Well, I don't think you change a lot. What you might do is emphasize more something that's been a little more successful that you haven't used as much as maybe you should have. Even in the broadcast last week or Monday night, they were talking about how much more effective the offense appeared to be with Jalen under center and our running back in the tailback position. They made those comments. So I think our coaching staff knows everything that's going on, but I don't think they have to change. They might have to reemphasize certain things. That's all.
Sure. And we're speaking with Dick Vermeil and talking about the Eagles-Raiders game that you have a chance to win tickets to right now.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
We gave you a name on Monday, a name on Wednesday, a name on Thursday. You have 3 names that relate to the Eagles and Raiders. Here's the 4th. When you get this name, call 215-988-1258. That's the contest line. The first person to call in with the 4 correct names will win the Eagles-Raiders tickets. The name today, another former teammate of our guy John's, Charlie Garner is the name today. Obviously, Eagles-Raiders connection. So call right now, 215-988-1258. The first person to call the contest line with the correct 4 names will win the tickets courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation.
Hey, Coach, so why does it feel like the defenses we're facing are winning against our offense?
Well, we aren't as good as we were last year. Our offensive line has been banged up almost the entire year. And, yes, some of those guys are playing. Our left guard's playing. Our center's playing. We have a different right guard. We have a backup right tackle playing, who I think is playing pretty well. Now, I don't study him like the coaches do, but he doesn't appear to be a major problem. But they're just not as good as they were, And plus, the schedule has been tougher, guys. The schedule determines success of seasons more often than not, unless you're just a dominant team. The schedule wasn't as tough last year. You know, like I said going in, they played down 10 winning football teams and beat 6 of them. Okay? That's hard to do. That's very difficult to do.
So there was a moment, I think it was at the end of the first half or the beginning of the second half, on the TV copy, Coach, where Lisa Salters was talking to Coach Sirianni, and he ended up telling her that she asked him something like, did the team play with confidence and joy like you said that you were hoping them to? And he said, yeah, they played with confidence and joy. Clearly, it didn't feel that way. I just wonder from what everything that you're drawing from, Coach, do you sometimes just have to fake it until you make it? I mean, was that Coach Sirianni just saying, yeah, we played with confidence and joy just because that's the only thing he can hope for right now? I don't even know how I would handle that. The team is in a bad spot. Sometimes,
I know it. And I'm sitting here with a smile on my face because I can't tell you how many times I see these coaches interviewed coming off the field, and that's the last thing they're thinking about is talking to some lady on the sideline about what's going on in the season. They've got a million thoughts going through their mind, plus they may even have to pee. Let me get out of here.
Yeah, I'll bet.
I know, it's just... I get a kick out of the responses. I really do. Even like Andy's response last week, it was going tough. But, it's hard to give a sincere, succinct answer in that situation when your mind is running at 100 miles an hour in a different direction.
I'll bet. So there was we had the tush-push play off of it with the quick toss, the tush-push quick toss touchdown for 52 yards last week, Coach. And I'm just wondering how often we can quick snap people and try to use the quick huddle and accelerate things like that to use that to our advantage. And how soon does that wear out because teams know exactly what you're doing?
Well, that play actually should have been called back. Okay, there was this obvious holding that allowed it to break clean. And no one comments on that. I know that I'm sure that Los Angeles Chargers are complaining to the league that play should not have been allowed to be executed as it was.
Our left tackle.
I'm a big time believer in quick counts. Okay, on any play, because if you study the offenses now and watch them come up to the line of scrimmage and watch the defenses, half the time the defensive linemen are on one knee. As the quarterback under center.
So with you, Coach.
In the old days, we used to quick count probably 20% of the time.
To mix it up. They don't know what you're going to do that. This Eagles team is always going on 0 or 1. It's like, of course they know when they're going.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I think you can vary the cadence. I evaluated a lot when I was a head coach. And it was amazing the success ratio was higher on a quick count than it was on a normal cadence count because you catch them off balance. Sometimes the secondary is still trying to hide what they're really going to do, and the ball snapped. Now they've got to run and do what they were going to do later than they wanted to. All those kind of things. Defensive people are talking to each other, pointing out what the formation is, bang, the ball snap. The Denver Broncos used to be great at that, really good at it. It would drive us crazy. But I think it helps any offense. But today, I don't know. I very seldom ever see an offense go on a quick count. But I thought that play you're talking about, that specific one, was clever. It was great.
Yeah, me too.
It wasn't,
Love it.
The holding penalty should have called it back, and I'm glad it didn't. It gave us a chance to win the game,
Sure.
All right, speaking of winning the game, Coach, what's the computer say? What do you say? What's the prediction for Eagles-Raiders on Sunday?
Well, the computer says they're going to win by 18. Okay.
Wow, the computer.
By 16 points, it says.
Okay.
This is not a good football team they're playing, but you always have to pay respect to this kind of situation because every year I coached, I lost to a football team that we had no business losing to.
Yeah.
No business losing to, and we did. My last year in coaching, it cost us a playoff berth. We're a good football team. we're an 11-win football team and didn't go to the playoffs because we lost to a team that only won 4 games. You know, and you just got to keep the losers losing. And it's mentally sometimes your team just doesn't believe that team can beat you. This defensive football team, not bad. They can get after you. Crosby can sack the quarterback, you know. So we'll be forced to play well, and I really believe we'll play well.
Love to hear it. We always love talking to Coach Vermeil, and we have great news for you if you live in Pennsylvania or New Jersey. You can get the delicious Vermeil wines shipped directly to your home. Visit VermeilWines.com. That's VermeilWines.com for Coach's entire wine selection. Thanks so much, Coach. We'll talk to you next week.
All right. Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Coach,
Love it.
go
Gonna go
Birds.
Birds from Coach. That's good stuff right there. Grab that audio for me, Lewis. All right. 215-592-9494. Half the showdown, half to go. Talking Eagles, Raiders, getting you set for the weekend, and taking your calls. Plus, coming up next, something happened on the afternoon show yesterday.
Oh, no.
That we have to talk about. I am so excited to hear what the panel has to think about it. They're going back to the well. That's all I'll say. What did they say? What are our thoughts about it? What do you think of it? That's all coming up next. We'll tell you next. It's the morning show from Borgata. We're coming right back.
To all the people who are thinking about putting off replacing their windows this winter, you need to hear this. Window Nation will replace your whole house of windows in one day, and you'll be happy to get rid of that awful, cold, drafty air.
That was me last winter. My kids' bedrooms were drawing all the heat out of the house and into the wintry outdoors. I was paying a ton and freezing as I was doing so. So I dialed 866-90-NATION. It was very easy. I was impressed with the level of professionalism, and it felt like white glove service every step of the way, and it was so fast.
Take it from John. Window Nation will install your windows in one day while keeping your home warm and dry. And right now, you can take advantage of their end-of-year sale. Get 50% off, plus you could get 0% interest for 5 years. You're going to get affordable windows that have received over 45,000 5-star reviews.
Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Window Nation's end-of-year sale is your chance to save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Before Quinn and Kevin Sullivan went pro with the Philadelphia Union, they had a whole community behind them. The youth coaches who taught them, the trainers who made them stronger, the family who always showed up, and the hometown health insurer who covered them. Independence Blue Cross has had the Sullivan brothers' backs since day one, just like we have yours, and you have theirs. Because we take care of our own here. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Winter is coming. Is your roof ready? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, no interest and no payments till 2027. Winter won't wait, and neither should you. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-UR-GENIUS for your free roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Join me and LaShawn McCoy this Saturday for the Gran Coramino limited edition World Champion Eagles bottle signing. We'll be at select liquor stores in Delaware and New Jersey. You can grab a bottle, get it signed, and then snap a picture with Shade. And then for Sunday's game, catch LaShawn at PJ Wheelahands in Deptford. Get all the times and locations at 94WIP.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. With New England nipping at Denver's heels, Bo Nix will certainly feel the pressure Sunday to maintain the Broncos' inside track to the AFC top seed against the Packers at home. The Heat will be on 4 quarterbacks whose teams are on the playoff bubble. Lamar Jackson will be in Cincinnati. Bryce Young at home versus the Saints. Indy rookie quarterback Riley Leonard or Phillip Rivers out in Seattle. And, of course, Jared Goff, who will celebrate a homecoming of sorts against the Rams. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles looking to snap a 3-game skid when they host the 2-11 Raiders, who will visit the Lynx Sunday at 1 p.m. There's some snow in the forecast for the morning of the game. Vegas currently on a 7-game losing streak. Tampa Bay Bucks, well, they blew a game so bad on Thursday night. Their coach, Todd Bowles, went on an expletive-laden rant. Falcons scored 15 fourth-quarter points to stun the Bucks, 29-28. Tampa's lost 5 of 6 with the Carolina Panthers, moving into first place in the NFC South. Flyers fell in overtime to the Vegas Golden Knights 3-2. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation. Plus, get 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote now at windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 38. It's currently 28. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Huey Lewis in the news.
Ever see Huey Lewis live?
I did not. John Ritchie, yeah.
I have.
Yeah, that's cool.
Saw him in Vegas once. I had a friend who had a conference and said, hey, just come out. All you need is the airfare. You stay in the room. So I went to that. I went to the Liberace Museum, which is in a strip mall in Vegas. That was very interesting. But, yeah, that was my one and only trip to Vegas, which was fun.
Love it. Yeah, Huey Lewis in the news. Huey the man.
I hosted a show with
yeah,
you.
Oh, cool. I thought
The
you
California Music Awards. I was an assistant. Well, whatever. I was doing the awarding for one thing. I don't even remember what the specific thing was, but it was me and the other running backs from Oakland, and we were coming in from practice, and we were running late, and no one said much about what we were supposed to be doing there. So we all of a sudden we were all up on stage. We were staring at bright lights.
Nice.
And none of us realized that they're in, like where we were supposed to be looking. There was a teleprompter.
Oh, so you just were winging it without realizing? Oh, that's hilarious.
There were words. There was a
script. That is so funny.
We didn't use the words. We didn't use the script. We didn't see that there was a script
That's
or words,
great.
I don't think any of us were told. So I think we did a really bad job. But Huey Lewis was there, and he was the main host,
That's so
and
cool.
it was like a blast from my childhood past. Like,
So cool.
That was such a big deal. And he had so many great songs that mattered to me, watching the videos on MTV growing up. He was much smaller than I expected.
Yeah.
When I
You've
saw
said that
him
before,
in real
yeah,
life.
which is surprising,
Like
but powerful voice.
Like the miniature version of Huey Lewis when you meet him.
Well, speaking of the running backs, Charlie Garner was the answer today. Congratulations to Eric in Mount Laurel, who was the winner of the Eagles Raiders ticket. And of course,
courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
we are so grateful to NovaCare Rehabilitation giving us these amazing
Giving us
tickets
tickets
each
for like
home
20
game.
years.
It is
They're
the
awesome.
coolest thing ever that they continue to grace us with that cool thing.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Eric. Eric, a caller to the show, awesome. Happy to see Eric won. That's very cool. So have fun at the game again, courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation. All right, coming up in about 15 minutes. Ray Didinger going to be on the show. Normally we have Ray on Monday after games. Ray had a dentist appointment on Monday, so was unable
it's
to.
always fun.
You know all about that, Ray.
Oh, yes,
unable to make it happen.
We
but
should ask him what was better, the dentist appointment on Monday or the Eagles
It's a
game
good
Monday
point.
night.
Yeah, no, well, this one was Tuesday. He would have joined us Tuesday, but
Yes.
normally he's on Monday. But
Yep.
either way, we can ask him which was better. I'm guessing the dental appointment probably takes precedence there. So Ray coming up, special Friday edition with Ray. So we'll get that coming up in about 15 minutes. Until then, let's get to as many calls as we can. Let's talk to our buddy Gary in Vineland. Hey, Gary.
Definitely dental appointment all day long.
Yeah, it felt like root canal. I know it's a cliche way to
Yeah.
say it, but it did.
Oh yeah. So is it just me, or does everybody else picture this gigantic computer like just spitting out like
Oh,
paper?
dude.
and all
So I have thought so much about the Dick Vermeil computer. It's
Like the full room style.
Yeah,
computer?
that's what I think of. I always, like we're like war
We
games.
talked about
you know,
it in
like,
the past. Yeah, like the full 90s, computer. Maybe a few people working it too. It's
The
like
computer
spitting
from the
out
movie in Hidden
papers.
Figures.
Yes,
where it's a
exactly.
massive
Yeah.
room.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's something along those lines.
Definitely people in white lab coats, like looking
Yeah.
at stuff.
Yeah,
Or
that's what I
like
envision.
beeps, blinking lights.
Yeah, Yeah.
Very complex situation going on.
Complex. That's the word. Yes.
And Richie, next time
it works in
ESP comes on-
binary. What's that?
Next time ESP comes on, ask him about his eye cream.
Oh yeah, that's a thing too. Yeah.
What?
His eye cream, he said.
Okay, that's not a crime.
No.
To take care of your eyes and your skin. I will not fault Elliot for that.
What's the deal with his eye?
Elliot just has a lot of skincare and
he's
self-care
into self-care.
routines.
Sue him.
He cares about how he looks and he feels how he looks.
The first time I've ever
put
heard of a man.
coconut. I put coconut
oil.
What's
Gabe
the-
Kapler style.
You know the coconut stuff on my
cocoa butter you're talking about.
on my hands,
Cocoa
and face
butter?
and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, that stuff's good. That works.
Because during the winter, my hands will get so
Brother.
rough.
Dude, I get I will bleed.
If I don't
out
put it on my hands, it'll
I
bleed.
bleed bad. Yeah.
Yeah, so I
you
put
can
that
feel
on my
it in
hands and
yeah,
face.
Yeah,
it's
same.
good. It
I have
fixes
hand
it.
cream in my bag. I will give it to you guys next break.
I just deal with the bleeding. I just
Not be
never
bleeding.
do it. I'm so
Okay,
bad about it.
Here's a trick. In the winter, it gets dry, so use it every time you wash your hands.
Yeah, I just don't. I get
Otherwise,
it. I
they
get
will
it.
bleed.
So here's my issue. I bleed. It's fine. I'm like John Ritchie playing football.
It's fine.
Here's
It's
the
fine.
thing.
I just
Here's the
bleed
thing.
from
I
having dry
hate-
hands.
My issue is I hate when my hands feel like oily and filmy.
It'll
it'll
last that way for about 20
But
seconds.
it's the worst 20 seconds of my life, Ree. I hate it.
I know, but the bleeding is okay.
Yeah, you put up with the bleeding.
See, I'm opposite. I hate the dry. I hate
Yeah,
when
no,
my
it's
hands
terrible.
feel dry.
Yeah, I
Ugh.
hate when my hands are slick and slippery. I get Anyway, Gary, you've caused an issue.
I'm a you, Seltzer. I hate that feeling.
you.
But anyhow,
Thank you.
so what happened? I mean, besides the Cowboys game, after the bye, like our first 15 plays is punt, field goal, punt. Like it just there's no. I think for me as a fan, I just get so frustrated because it looks like the same nonsense every week, and I just want to see something different, creative. We have a
Like
new
the tush
coordinator.
push toss?
Something new.
Yeah, but you're
Like
not
this
getting
push,
that on
push,
the
ball.
opening couple of plays.
I know. I want to see more. I want to see a lot more.
Something.
And we haven't seen
Well-
anywhere close to the variety and creativity that I would hope. And I don't understand why.
The penalties do crush them. There usually
Yeah.
seems to be a critical penalty
Totally.
on the second play of the
Yeah,
game.
Sure,
No,
and
it
that
does.
does hurt when you set yourself back. And
Or
you're always
A.J. Brown
behind.
drops a 50-yard
Exactly.
gain on the first pass of the game. Hey, Gary, you got an answer for us, a female TV character?
So I respect Drew, but this detective has been around for 26 years, Olivia Benson. I think she
Oh,
would
yeah,
find out what's
sure.
going on.
Yeah, she's a big one.
She's great.
Yeah,
She's
really great.
Very, very good. Yeah, she was a big-time character for a long
Not
time.
as interesting a character as Carrie Matheson, though.
Yeah. There are other carries as well. All right, back to the phones in a second. Again, coming up at 8:40. 8:40. That's about 12 minutes away. Ray Didinger, a special Friday edition with Ray Didinger. Your calls till then. We're going to get to as many as we can. But first, let me tell you about my friends at J&S Family Roofing. When it comes to projects on your home, there's nothing more important than trust, quality work at a fair price. And that's exactly what you're going to get with my friends at J&S Family Roofing. They're a family-owned business. Family, when you call, you will literally speak to a member of the family. Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin will be with you from start to finish, and they don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. I'll say that again. They don't ask for payment until the job is done to your satisfaction. If you don't believe me about how great they are, check out their reviews on Google. They speak for themselves. Only 2% of GAF roofers are Master Elite status. J&S Family Roofing is among them, and that allows them to give their customers the best warranty available. Check out my friends at jsroof.com and tell them I sent you. All right, let's get back to the phones. Talk to our buddy Ken in Cinnaminson. Kenny.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Good, pal. How you doing?
Ken.
I'm great. Listen, I love hearing about a man who's putting eye cream on his face to avoid the wrinkles. So,
Oh, God forbid.
God forbid is right. There's definitely a lot.
Elliot's eyes are going to look beautiful in 10 years, guys.
And he's still going to die when he's going to die, so it's really not going to matter too much.
You're not wrong, Ken. Yeah, I've yet to put on any sort of face cream in my life, and I feel okay with
Because
it.
you're a real man, James. A real man takes it as it comes. That's what you do. You take it as it comes. So,
Oh,
but
really?
I love Elliot. You know I love Elliot with his tiny
Look,
shoes
I
and
don't
all.
think you need. I don't think you need to do like all sorts of doing your hair a certain way. I'm not going to waste time on it, but I do think it is important to take care of yourself.
I agree with that.
Oh, absolutely.
Physically, yeah, work out. Well, that kind of stuff is important.
Yeah.
I have no problem with taking pride in your appearance, but when I'm putting the same product on my face that my mother used to put on my face, her face 30 years ago, I know I've crossed a line that I can't come back from. So,
no, is that what happened? Is it oil of Olay time?
That's what it is.
You're using oil of Olay.
It's oil of Olay for men. Come on, let's be real.
Wow.
Let's be real here. So
that's too far.
So I don't think that there's any chance that the Eagles are going to bench Jalen Hurts during this season, because if they bench Jalen Hurts, that means that Jalen Hurts isn't their quarterback next year. So they're just going to go down with the ship. I mean, the worst case scenario for Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman is that they bench Jalen Hurts in game for performance, figuring, okay, we're just going to get him off the field and maybe give him a chance to see things from the sideline. Taylor McKee goes in and lights it up, and now you've got 2020 all over again on steroids, and you just can't have that. So they're going to ride this thing until the end of the season. Whatever happens, happens, because if Jalen Hurts finds himself holding the clipboard, unless he's injured, he's not going to be the quarterback next year. So I just don't think that there's any chance that happens. And I'm okay with that because
I tend to lean that way too, Ken. And I know I actually talked to Elliot about this on our Go Birds pod yesterday because Elliot said it just as like strongly as you, like if they bench Hurts, he's gone, like full stop, end of discussion. And I brought up that guys have been benched before, the McNabb thing and all that. But Elliot did bring up a good point. Like that hasn't happened in a while. Like who was the last starting quarterback who got benched who it didn't mean the end of their time at that franchise? Like it's been a while. Like he's right about that. Like it's pretty like McNabb time. Like the last 15 years or so, I can't remember a quote unquote franchise quarterback getting benched in a game and staying with that team. We saw Wentz get benched, gone. Yeah. Like I do think that it's changed a little bit in that way.
And the biggest
I just don't see them sitting on. Knowing Jeffrey Lurie and Howie, if this thing train wrecks, I just don't see them going down with the ship. I just don't.
You might be right, but I
it means that in Ken's point, I think if they do it, it's the end of Jalen here.
It's the end of it. Yeah, he's done.
Which I agree.
I would love to win
I
the
think
Super
that's
Bowl
true.
every year, but you're not going to win the Super Bowl every year. And if it's okay, this is reset time. I mean, I think it's better for the franchise long term even if they miss the playoffs. But if they just ride him to the end and they don't create a problem they have PTSD from the way the Carson Wentz thing fell apart and ended, and that has colored a lot of the things that they've done since then. And I just don't think they're going to do it again.
I lean that way too, Ken. I do. It's possible. To Ria's point, I don't think it's ridiculous to talk about. I don't think people who say it are stupid or anything like that. But my belief is that I don't think they'll end up.
You mean the guy on the big 4-letter network who said it was the dumbest thing he ever heard? The same guy who had to apologize to Jalen Hurts because he said he wasn't a good enough passer.
Oh, no way. Did that happen? Was that
Orlovsky.
Yeah.
Yesterday. It's the dumbest thing I ever heard to talk about Benjamin. I'm like, dude, you apologized to him for saying he was never going to be he was never a good passer. So, let's just hold. And you can disagree with whether or not they bench it.
Which is what I'm saying.
Correct. But to say it's the dumbest thing you've ever heard.
Especially when it's not just the play. It's like there have been weeks straight of leaks about how people don't like him and how he's a problem and how the coaching staff
he
doesn't do what they
Ray
want.
About it when Ray Dinger comes on. His I think it's quarterback efficiency rating in the past couple games has gone from 80 to 30.
Yeah,
that is alarming.
I do not think it's going to happen this year, but I definitely think it is a discussion that can be had. I wouldn't do it. It's
not the dumbest thing you've ever heard.
I wouldn't do it, nor do I think it'll happen. But I don't think it's an unfair thing to be brought up.
Well, earlier in the year, it's easy to forget. Earlier in the year, he was playing the position for a stretch of the season. Probably better than any other quarterback in the league was playing the position of quarterback for that stretch of the year. He was playing
for two games.
For 2 games.
2 games. Yeah. And I think he played better during the first part of the season than Joe, for example, did or whatever. But he only had 2 elite games this year.
And the stuff that comes out of like Dan Orlovsky's mouth and those guys is just what happens when you have 24 hours of sports content without 24 hours of sports to actually cover. It's just a lot of stupidity coming out of people's mouths. They get paid to prove how stupid they are. So,
Ken, you got an answer for a female TV character?
This is one of those, if you know, you know, Wendy Burke.
Wendy Burke. Hold on. I know that name.
Ozark.
Oh, yeah, sure. Good call. So I never saw Ozark, but I know people love
Really?
that.
She
You
kind
never saw
of
Ozark?
Nope.
similar
I haven't
to
seen a lot
Skylar
of, like,
White.
a lot of shows lately that I haven't. So is it Laura Linney's character?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, kind of similar. I just felt like Ozark. I didn't love it as much as everyone else did. I liked it. But
John liked it a lot. If I
very
remember
similar
correctly,
to
yeah.
Breaking Bad. I felt.
Yeah,
at
I
least
know
when
that.
it
I know
first-
the what the like
concept.
basic concept of
Yeah.
the show is.
I
just never
can't
saw it.
believe he didn't name a different character.
Yeah, so
from
that's
the
what I
show.
always heard that the.
Oh,
we'll just
yeah,
say it. The
you're
Julia
right.
Garner
Yeah.
character. We could just say it.
Yeah.
It's not gonna, the Julia Garner character.
Yeah.
People say is awesome.
Yeah,
was it
she
Rose or something like that? Was that her character?
Yeah.
I forget.
See, I haven't even
Julia
seen it, and I
Garner.
remember. Yeah, she's great in Weapons. Did anyone see Weapons beside
Yes.
me?
No,
I thought
she's
Julia
scary.
Garner was phenomenal in that movie. I thought she was great in that.
She's great in
She's
everything
really
I've
good.
ever seen
Yeah,
her in.
no,
I
I hadn't
find
seen her
her
as much.
fantastic.
Yeah, no, she's compelling. You know, yeah, she's a compelling person. All right,
Yeah.
let's keep it rolling. Talk to our buddy Chuck in Cherry Hill. Chucky.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hi, Chuck.
Only in Philadelphia, hey, good morning. Only in Philadelphia can you hear Bryce Harper referred to as a fraud, which is just, it's absolutely.
It's far
so
too far. It's going way too far.
I mean, you know, I got to tell you, and you know, I try always to call for enjoyment and not stress. I don't try to ever get worked up. But I got to say, the stuff that comes out of Andy, you got a guy in Philadelphia whose postseason numbers, I'll say them slow because I know digits.
Well, you don't need to. We know, Chuck.
Chuck.
You don't need to do a defense
All right.
of Bryce Harper. We all know. Like
But
everyone knows.
It's phenomenal. I mean, he's fourth all time OPS postseason.
Chuck, we know.
All right.
Don't worry.
Okay. Well,
We got
all right. That's what I got on that. So we're lucky to have him, and he's played up to the contract.
I totally
what Pat-
agree. I think Andy
Yeah,
is
all right,
wrong.
we're good.
What do you got on the
All
Birds?
right. I promise to never react to that again. A deal? Or is that a deal? Was something that Joe brought up, I think, Wednesday that we're watching. And I'm not the biggest NBA fan, but what Oklahoma Thunder is doing right now with the point differential, not only are they breaking their own record from last year, which was
from last year by a couple
11.6,
points.
which is they're at 17.5
Wow.
this year.
Last I saw it was
year-
15. They're up to 17 in differential?
Last year was
dude.
11.6. So last
Which is
year's
the
a
NBA record.
11.6.
Yeah.
Chuck, I
And
heard
they're-
something the other day which I thought was ridiculous, where somebody said it's not that impressive because now I didn't hear the breakdown, because players sit on back-to-backs and all that kind of stuff, and I'm going
right.
But one loss is still
they're 24-1,
and the
yeah.
point differential
Is that is inarguable.
Yeah.
The fact that they set the record last year with 11.5 or whatever it was, and it's 17.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
nonsensical. That's a level of domination. And again, they have to carry it out, but that's a level. If they carry this out, it will be the best team in the history of the NBA.
They beat the Suns. They beat the Suns by 50, and the Suns are over 500. I mean, what they're doing. And here's the real unique part about it. When you spread the numbers, you start with I like to start anyway, other than point differential. I like to start with the 3-point success because that wins a lot of games, as we know. They got like 8 or 9 guys above 40% from 3 points. That's ridiculous.
8 or 9 of them.
That's
wild.
Unreal.
I mean, we're seeing something so historical. I mean, it just, you don't beat last year's record by 70%, and you broke the record last year, and now you beat it by 70%? I mean, it's just
It's amazing. All right, Chuck, you got a
unbelievable, you
female
know?
TV character. We got Ray Didinger coming up.
Is this all time or like right
All time.
Well, I'm sure Lucille Ball's already been said.
Yeah, I said it at the top of the show.
Yeah, how about the gal from Steinfeld? I should remember her name.
Oh, man.
Help me out there.
Chuck.
Oh,
It's Elaine Bennis. Good call. Elaine Bennis could have won, and now she can't win. That is a shame.
How do you not remember
The
her name?
lady from I love Chuck. The lady from Seinfeld is a tough moment on this show.
This is when you spend too much
It's a
on,
tough
on
moment.
war and
Yes.
QBR.
Kenna,
and,
our video person, Kenna, who runs our video for the show and does all the clips and all that, Like
She said it like 2 hours
she's
ago.
like, what about Elaine Bennis? And I was like, that could win.
Yeah,
that could win. And now it can't. What a shame. And Lewis and Bonnie Hanamirian doing a great show, producing the show and helping out back there. As you are tracking the answers, put an X through Elaine Bennis. As sad
Very
as it is
sad.
to
We
say
ripped
that,
it. We
can't win.
ripped that slip of paper
Good.
up.
Good. All right. Coming up in 1 minute. 1 minute. Ray Didinger coming up. We'll get to Eagles, Raiders, and a lot more with Ray. Ray Didinger is coming up in 1 minute.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point of sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
All right, a rare Friday treat for us. Normally he's on with us after an Eagles game, whether usually Monday, Tuesday would have been this case, but unable to do it on Tuesday. A rare treat on a Friday. The one, the only, the GOAT, Mr. Ray Didinger. Ray, I will start it off where Rhea brought it up. As I mentioned before, that you had a dentist appointment and thus you couldn't be on Tuesday. What was worse, the dentist appointment or Eagles Chargers on Monday night?
So the game by far.
That's good. All right, so is that. That's good. Ray, we'll get to looking ahead, but what do you think about the Eagles Chargers game Monday night? We haven't got your thoughts.
Well, I typically go back and watch the games over again, and I've done that for years, and I've done it all this year, and I couldn't do it on this game. I couldn't. I mean, that game was just so painful Monday night that I couldn't go back. I couldn't make myself go back and watch it again until about 3 days later. I finally watched it back yesterday, and I came away with an odd feeling. I actually was encouraged by some of what I saw. I know that's probably going to take people's breath away by saying that, and it doesn't change the fact that the outcome was very painful, and watching it was very painful. But if you watch the game play by play, and you watch some of the elements within the game, there were some things in there that I found sort of encouraging, actually.
Okay.
Now where that takes us from here, what that tells us about the 4 games that remain, who knows? But I actually thought, when I went back and watched it, I found some things that I thought I was going to watch it. I thought I was going to start watching it, and then, one quarter in, and just say, "I know I can't do this anymore." But I actually was seeing some things in there that kept me involved. And when I came away from it, I said, "You know what? There's actually something in here they can build on. Wow. If they're at that point where they still have something to salvage, that there were some things in here that I found mildly encouraging."
But there's also a trend, Ray, that the thing that. And I don't understand why this is. Jalen Hurts, the 7 turnovers during this 3-game losing streak. That's, what is it? 5 interceptions and 2 fumbles. Both are the most in the NFL since Week 12 for anyone. Why does it feel like the thing that Jalen did best, protecting the football, has become the thing he does worst now?
Yeah, I know. And the other thing is, it could have been one more interception. I mean, he threw the one pass that he threw the one pass that Mickens trapped, and that could have easily been another one.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I'm not going to sit here and try and make a case for the fact that Jalen actually played pretty good. No, he didn't. But they did do some things that we had actually talked about for weeks in terms of varying the formations, introducing some new things, coming out with some different trip setups, some bunch formation stuff. I mean, things that I had actually been kind of looking for. Just when are they going to do some of this? And when are they going to get away from these single isolation routes and put together things that actually look like NFL pass concepts? You know, where you have where the routes are layered and one receiver is sort of opening space for another. I mean, the stuff that we see other teams do. You know, when are the Eagles going to try doing some of that stuff? And they actually did in this game. And the other part was, and we have talked, every week we've talked about the offensive line and the problems in the offensive line. When I went back and watched it, I thought the offensive line played pretty good in this game. And I thought that Barkley actually got a fair amount of traction in the running game. So, I mean, these were things that had been really missing that they reintroduced. And I guess maybe these are elements that we talked about last week when the word came out that, you know, Nick was getting more involved in the design of the game plan, and he was going to be more involved in how the game was called. Well, I mean, how much of it was Nick and how much of it was maybe Kevin Patullo just rethinking things? But there definitely were some new things in here where, you know, they got 365 yards against the number 4 defense in the league. And ultimately, they lose the game on turnovers, which happens in the league all the time. But I actually thought in terms of some of what happened at the line of scrimmage and some of the things in the passing game that I saw, aside from the interceptions, I actually thought I saw some things in there that I thought were better.
What about the thing that Saquon said? I mean, the vibe during the week is good, and then you get to game day and it's not. How big an issue is that? And
on the sidelines in particular, he was talking
on the sidelines, Ray. And that's Saquon, you know, team leader, saying major issue on game day. Is that fixable from your experience, Ray? How big a problem is that?
I don't know. I mean, especially, I thought it was, it definitely made my eyebrows go up when he said it, because you say that Saquon's a leader on the team, and he is. But the other part about it is that Saquon is a guy who is always glass half full. You know, I mean, Saquon is not a guy that speak in negative terms. So when he talked about the mood on the sidelines during games, the energy issue, he described it as awful. To me, that was very concerning, because that's not a guy who stirs the pot typically. He's a guy that will generally say, no, everything's fine. I don't know. I mean, in terms of what that means, in terms of how you interpret where this team is right now, that's hard for me to say. I mean, you having been a guy that's been there with good teams and bad teams and teams that were winning and teams that were struggling. I mean, you have a better feel for that than I do. I just thought that I understand. I kind of understand it, because the stretch that they've been through. I mean, they're defending Super Bowl champs. I mean, you came into this season as everybody's number one team, and nobody thought what you did last year was a fluke. I mean, coming into this year, everybody said you have the best team, you have the best roster in the league, and here you are with really a team sort of without an identity right now. I wouldn't expect there to be great energy. I wouldn't expect that. I would expect there to be a certain amount of concern. But when I watched the game, I mean, there were some stretches there where, I mean, there were some stretches there where I thought, damn, they're playing pretty good. I mean, but then they would do things that then I'm saying, no, I don't understand what they're doing here. Just when they would start to do things that you'd say, okay, this is encouraging right here, then they would do stuff that I don't understand. For example, after the fake tush push flip to Barkley where he goes in for the touchdown, where they take the lead for the first time. There's a feeling there that, you know, the Eagles are kind of almost taking control of this game right now. I mean, here's a chance for them. Okay, now they finally got the lead. You make a big play like that, start of the fourth quarter. Okay, you're going to take control of the game. And I thought the way the offensive line was playing and the way he was running, they had the opportunity to do that. And then 9 of the next 12 plays that they run are pass plays on a night when your quarterback is clearly struggling. Yep. I mean, why would you do that?
It drove us crazy.
And then after the play where, you know, Nakobe Dean comes through and makes a really good play where he gets Herbert and they force the sack and they force the fumble and the Eagles recover it. They get the ball at their own 42, and the next 4 plays are Barkley for 9, Barkley for 5, Barkley for 13, Barkley for 3. Then they bring Bigsby and he runs for 4. Now you got the ball at the 2-yard line and you start passing it. I mean that just there were things just when you started to think that things are sort of going their way now, and this is starting to look like the Eagles team that I expected to see. Then we get back to the play calling issue. Why going into the fourth quarter when Barkley breaks a big run, do you basically put him on ice for the rest of the game? Doesn't make sense. Yeah. And you get a big turnover, and your offensive line is really starting to take charge at the line of scrimmage, and Barkley's getting good yardage. And then you get it down to the 2, and now you're going to start to pass. I mean, that to me, I guess that's sort of the conflict within this game. There are certain stretches in there where you say, this is encouraging, this is good, this is better. But then it gets to a point where all of a sudden the decision-making sort of gets away from that. And that's kind of where you are, and that's the kind of season it's been. I mean, you look at this 3-game losing streak here. I mean, if you just get down to the basics of it, it's not that hard to explain. I mean, last 3 games they've turned it over 9 times and have had 27 penalties. I mean, you just apply those numbers.
That'll do it.
You just apply those numbers to any team in the NFL, be they 1 or be they 32. I mean, you're going to lose games if you're turning the ball over at that rate and you're committing
3
that many
times
penalties.
a game, yeah.
Yeah, and also against and I heard you yesterday, James, when you said something I don't think people really think about that much, which is, I mean, you look at the teams in over the last 5 when you're trying to assess how the quarterback's been playing. Well, you got the Packers are a 9-3 team, the Lions are an 8-5 team, Bears are a 9-4 team, Chargers are an 8-4 team. These are good teams, and you can't play that kind of football against those teams and expect to win. You just can't. Now, starting this weekend, out of your last 4 games, you're playing 3 games that are eminently winnable, and I would expect them to win. And if they play the way they played in San Diego, I'm saying San Diego, in LA, and you remove and you just protect the football better, you should certainly win them and then go into the playoffs. But I mean, as depressed as I was after the game on Monday night, and I was to the point where I refused to watch it again for a couple of days. When I went back and watched it again, I actually saw some things in there that gave me a little bit of hope.
Well, speaking of San Diego, when watching that quarterback, Justin Herbert, carry the ball 10 times for 66 yards, Ray, just made me wonder why our quarterback seems to be so hesitant to do it. And this week, I finally saw the hesitance on the field. I don't understand why he has 2 speeds, but he had the ability to dig deeper and run faster with the ball under his arm in overtime. But in total, he only carried the ball 4 times for 8 yards.
It was 4 for 8, yeah.
On the day. Why?
I don't know.
So little? Why, when it can work the way that it did in overtime, and you scramble and you get, I don't know what it was, 25 yards or something like that. Why aren't we doing more of that, Ray?
Yeah, I know. I had that watching that play in real time and then watching it again. He had a real burst when he took the ball, and yeah, I mean it really looked. In fact, it was like an eye widening, almost to the point where my eyes went, "Whoa, what is that?" I mean, it was
exactly.
It sort of reminded me that I hadn't seen that for a while.
Wow, wouldn't that be nice to incorporate?
Yeah, I mean, it really was. I mean, he really ran that one like the Jalen that we knew, 3-4 years ago. I mean,
back when we saw him against the Saints, and we're saying, "Holy cow, no one can stop this guy." Very first time we ever saw him.
Yeah, I think that is it a question of is there some sort of physical attrition over time, which happens? I mean, that's part of football. Is it that, or is it something in his mind? There's some of it, I think, is really almost a lack of decisiveness. Sometimes, like he can't really commit to it, or he isn't ready to commit to it, and and so there's a little bit of a hesitation in his takeoff. But I mean, there certainly wasn't on that play, and you saw on that play that he absolutely, when the play is called for him to run it, and he sees the gap, he can hit it very much the way he did before, and that has been an element that's been lacking in this offense this year. I mean, that's part of who he is. That's part of why he's been effective. That's a big part of why he's run. That's why he's hard to defend. And you have almost removed that element from their offense. It's almost like that's not something defenses have to worry about anymore, which makes the rest of that offense harder to execute.
Ray, final thing, kind of been talking about all day, and you just alluded to seeing some positive things after watching the film and all that, but do you expect us to see a better Eagles team on Sunday against a team that, they should handle, but I think a lot of Eagles fans are not confident that's going to happen?
I know. And I understand that. I understand if people feel that way. It is hard to have a whole lot of confidence in this team right now. But I mean, as I said, I came away from reviewing this game encouraged by some of the things that I saw, I certainly think after having watched a little bit of the Raiders this week that this is a team that the Eagles should just walk through. Now, if they turn it over 5 times, they're not. But I mean, if they in terms of just how you line up 11 on 11 against this team, I mean, it really should be no contest. I mean, the Eagles should win this game handily, and they should handle Washington handily twice in the next 3 weeks. So, I mean, if they do that and they win 3 of the next 4, and they go into the playoffs as an 11-6 team, then we reset, and then we go back and we try and assess. Okay, here are the matchups, here are the games, here's how many times they're going to be at home, here's who they're going to draw. And then we rethink the whole thing. Now, I didn't expect us to be here at this point in the season. I thought they'd be playing a lot better at this point because I still think that that's a good roster. But they haven't found that rhythm yet. And I thought there were stretches in this game again against a good defense on the road where I thought that things began to fall into place. Things in the offense, I guess the best way of putting it is there were elements in the offense and there were times within the offense and stretches of the offense that to me looked coherent. They looked to me like, okay, I understand what the play calling is here. I understand what you're building. I understand why this play will set up the next play and how it plays off the series of the pass. I mean, that kind of offensive coherence and flow has been lacking in this team really pretty much all year, and I thought I saw it in stretches in the game on Monday. So if they can keep that going, but just do better care of protecting the football, I think this team can get back on track, and I certainly think that they've got the right opponent coming in here on Sunday.
Love it. This is good, Ray. I think you put people in a good mood. I know it's been a rough week, but I think there's a lot of positive take there. They have to go do it, and they totally might not. But Ray, we appreciate the time on Friday, and we'll talk to you Monday after the game.
Always look forward to it. Take care, guys. Have a great weekend.
Thanks,
Bye-bye.
Ray. The best. Just the best. Doesn't get better. All right. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Hurry before the savings end. Visit ArminChevy.com to see all Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Who wins on Sunday? Eagles, Raiders. We'll find out just how high the percentage is next segment. Richie's going to guess at that. Plus, your calls. Last hour, we're going to get to as many of you as we can. It's the morning show from Borgata. Don't go anywhere.
You know the holidays are here when Tasty Cake rolls out their winter treats. My family loves them, especially the Frostbite Donuts. They've got the mint chocolate candy cakes. I'm a big fan of the tin of the holiday cookies. They're perfect with a cup of coffee, maybe where you're sitting there wrapping gifts or watching the game when you need a little jolt of some sugar to help you slog through some of the games we've been watching lately. So before the season slips away, stock up on your favorite Tasty Cakes and share that Philly-made sweetness with the ones you love. Make your holidays tasty and accept no substitutes.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, the Vikings storm into Dallas to clash with the Cowboys. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hoping to avoid the hassle of having to find your next ride? An auto lease buyout with American Heritage Credit Union may be the perfect option for you. With the colder months officially upon us, you'll want to stick with the car you know and love. Plus, you'll be making the most of your ride's current value by enjoying no payments for the first 2 months and a low rate. Your open road, your freedom, your American Heritage. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA. Not a member? Join today. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
'Tis the season for cozy nights and big games. Celebrate Surfside, made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles for smooth sipping. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA has struck a deal with its suburban transit workers, ending the risk of strikes across the system. Atlantic City Mayor Marty Small's defense begins today in his child abuse trial. And the Powerball is up to $1 billion grand prize for Saturday's drawing, the second time this year.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Hall of Famer Bob Pettit. The 93-year-old two-time NBA MVP back in the 1950s actually led the league in scoring twice and rebounding once, despite being only 6'9" back in the era of the great Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain. Big Blue also led the Hawks to the 1958 championship. That's the only championship in Hawks franchise history. Not surprising. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
If you're looking for the perfect holiday gift, Cozy Jewelers is the place to go. Whether you want to design a thoughtful custom piece or surprise someone with something timeless like gorgeous diamond earrings, the team at Cozy will guide you every step of the way. They're family owned, they truly care, and their craftsmanship is incredible. Trust me, guys, you'll walk out with a gift that means something. So make this holiday season unforgettable. Visit Cozy Jewelers. Got to be cozy for the holidays.
94 Sports Update. Or WIP. They call it the black hole because no one's there. Eagles, Raiders. Pregame starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. 8-5 Eagles hoping to snap a 3-game losing streak when they welcome the 2-11 Raiders to the Lynx Sunday at 1 p.m. By the way, some snow expected that morning. Landon Dickerson did not practice Thursday. After being limited on Wednesday, he's got a calf issue, but they did add a rest designation. Fred Johnson limited with an ankle issue. Sixers are back in action tonight against the Indiana Pacers. Flyers fell in overtime to the Golden Knights 3-2. At Roto-Rooter, the nightmare before Christmas has a whole other meaning. When the holidays cause havoc on your plumbing, call on the pros at 1-800-GET-ROTO. Weather brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Mostly sunny, a high of 38. It is currently 29. Holiday flavors start with Dietz & Watson meats, cheeses, and condiments. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas until the Raiders move again. Eagles, Raiders. Pregame starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Morning Show from Borgata. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera. Rhea Hughes, Devin Caney hanging out this morning with you. Louis Coco back in the studio, spinning some tunes for us. As we get you set for Eagles Raiders coming up a little bit, we'll check the poll results. Will it get over 90%, John? You're going to be the one to guess that, so start thinking about that now because I do think that is an interesting number because they are an 11.5-point favorite. You know, like they should. We're not asking, will they cover 11.5 points? We're saying, will they beat the Raiders on Sunday? We'll check those results coming up in a few minutes. Let's get some calls in, go back to the phones. Let's talk to Chris in Washington Township. Chris.
Hey, guys, can you hear me?
Yep. Yes. Hi, Chris.
Hey, great to talk to you guys this morning.
You too, Chris. What's on your mind?
You know, I think that it's going to be what it's been all year, a defensive game. And I think we have a big problem with misidentifying what we think this team is. I think the team is a defensive team, and we want them to be an offensive team. So
No. I think we want it, but I don't think there is a single person who does not think that the defense is the strength
like if they're winning, it's because of the defense. Any chance they have is because of the defense. I think we
yeah.
all know that.
Our Christmas wish is for an average offense.
Yeah, but how about this? How about a below average offense that isn't bad? Okay, that's where we're at. Yeah, no, we're with you, Chris.
Oh, we have set the bar low, Chris.
Yes.
You're just like some, below to near average.
The stat that Drew, I believe it was Drew from Westchester gave us before. Was it Drew? But the first time this season that they had over 200 passing yards and 100 rushing yards in a game? Are you kidding me?
It's wild.
It's unbelievable. Yeah, I think the team. The defense really reminds me of the Jim Johnson era, where it's bend but don't break, and I think we've been bamboozled with the last two games of last year, thinking that this offense could be something like that.
Well, they ran the ball well last year. Like, they could still run it. They were a historically great running offense last year. So, like, I don't think,
that wasn't a bamboozle.
Yeah, I don't think it was a bamboozle. It's just the everything clicked.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're really undermining the injuries of the offensive line. It's definitely been our strength.
It matters.
I still think they're going to find a way around it. I mean, we still have a championship caliber defense that could carry us. And as long as the offense kind of does what they need to do and is mistake-free, I mean, they really give us a great shot to win any game.
Yeah, no, Chris, I agree. You got an answer for female TV character?
Yeah, I did have a lane that Crumbum took in.
Crumbum, I love it.
Poor Chuck. I love Chuck and Cherry-O, but today he earned Crumbum.
No shade. I guess was Phoebe Buffet taken?
Oh, it's a big answer. Yeah, Phoebe.
I love Phoebe.
Answer right there.
Is
yeah.
she the right answer from that show?
I think so.
Yeah.
I agree. Any of the three, you can make a case for, but I think she's the most.
She was always my favorite.
Yeah, I think she's probably the best of those three. I don't know if you included the guys. Like I probably would go Chandler if like my personal.
If it was guys,
character.
Chandler was the best one on that show.
But I think of the women, I think Phoebe is the correct.
She was
call.
the funniest.
Yeah. All right. No drop of the week right now. Joe DeCamera is the spirit animal of drop of the week, and without him here, it just feels wrong to do the segment.
Of course, when I had a good line this week, we'd have to drop of the week.
Don't worry, you did it. You had a very good line, Rhea. It was very funny. Drop of the week sponsored when we do it. Sponsored by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. We're gonna get Richie's thoughts on where the poll results are going coming up in a few minutes. Let's talk to our buddy Scott in King of Prussia. What up, Scott?
Greetings, morning team.
Hey, Scott.
Hey, so just to start off, real men don't like dry skin, so don't be afraid of a pink bottle. All right.
Amen.
So
love it.
I have a major concern with Jalen's two speeds. It reminds me of Donovan making a conscious choice to stop running, and it didn't work for Donovan, and Donovan was a better passer than Jalen. Just imagine if Kyle Schwarber decided to focus on average and less on power.
Scott, we do. I agree that he should run more, but like it's not a 1-to-1. Like Kyle Schwarber's body doesn't get put on the line by not focusing on power.
Yeah.
This is a unique situation where like Jalen running can impact his long-term viability as a player. I agree with you. It's part of what's making him special. He's not good enough not to, but you can't just say it's nothing like Schwarber just deciding he's not going to for power. It's nothing like that.
I agree with you for the self-preservation, but when you take it to the point where
that's the whole point. The self-preservation is the only thing on that side. Like it's not like he just doesn't want to run. That's the only reason to not run. Like it's one or the other, Scott. You get that, right?
I get that, but I think the self-preservation needs to be set aside, and you need to remember who you are and what makes you great. And one of the things that makes
disagree with that,
great,
but it's not the same thing as like I'm not going to hit for power. I'm going to focus on average. It's just
okay,
a very
all
different
right.
situation.
Maybe a bad analogy, but
yes, but I agree.
I understoed the point he was trying to make, but it doesn't. They don't.
Exactly. I think the point you're going for, Scott, is that if he doesn't run, he's not special.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we all agree
that
with
is the point. That is
we
the
all
point.
agree.
Bad analogy. I apologize for that.
No worries.
Say two Hail Marys and Our Father. And,
all right. And my answer for today's question, I want everybody to, all you youngsters, to go ahead on Google and Google Linda Carter, Wonder Woman, my childhood crush, and That's all.
She's
Thank you
still
guys.
beautiful,
Hey,
by
Scott,
the
great
way.
call. I'm going to guess you weren't the only one with Linda Carter as a child.
Oh, God, yeah.
I think my dad also had a crush on Linda Carter.
It's always funny when you find out when you're growing up kind of what your dad.
Oh,
yeah.
I knew he had a crush on her and Olivia Newton-John. I remember walking into the room. And
I mean, Let's Get Physical was.
Let's Get Physical
Yeah.
in concert was
Yeah.
on the TV, and my dad was not one to be watching like MTV and stuff.
He was riveted.
I was like, Dad, what is this? He said, I really like this music.
You're like,
And
no,
I
you
was
don't.
like-
Oh, really?
I was probably like 7. I knew that wasn't true.
Yeah. My dad, I guess, had a foreign flair. It would always be like Sophia Loren and Catherine Deneuve.
Oh,
Does
yeah.
anyone remember Catherine?
yeah.
My
Blonde,
dad,
right? Yeah.
my dad was in love
She
with
was
Catherine
gorgeous.
Deneuve.
Those
She was
French women are just ridiculous.
You can't go too far wrong with that one. Let's go back to the phones. Rick and Easton. Rick, were you a Catherine Deneuve man back in the day?
Absolutely.
Of course. Thank you, Rick. Thank you. David
real
Seltzer would be
quick-
proud.
Real quick, Seltzer, there's got to be a Beat the Seltzer one of these days with you doing movies and TV. You remember more movies and TV things than the camera remembers sports. I can't believe the things he remembers anyway.
Yeah.
So real quick,
I would
That's
be pretty
true.
confident in my abilities in a movie.
I know you could have hit. We
Incredible.
could have done a little,
Yeah, we should have
film
planned
and
better. Yeah.
TV.
Yeah,
We
should
should.
have.
I'll prep questions for you for movies if we want to do this.
No, we should do that.
on
That'd be
days,
fun.
Fridays that he's off.
I like this idea. This is not, especially during the summer when like every other Friday Joe decides to take
Yeah.
off.
This
So
is
we have
true.
some real opportunities to implement this.
That was
If
was
you
that the
let me-
line yesterday where somebody or this morning? It was
Yeah.
like, Joe's. It must be the summer.
It was Tom from
Oh, it was
Abington.
Tom. There you
Of
go.
course. Yeah. All right, go ahead, Rick. Sorry about
if
that.
you let me be the program director for a year, you'd be surprised. Anyway, so, we have a statue of Nick Foles for winning a Super Bowl, and Kohler's one is Sid Hurts. I love it. So, real quick, Dick Vermeil made a good comment. There are 5 Super Bowl winners that came out of the wild card position, so the Eagles could certainly come out of winning their division to win a Super Bowl. But you know what's interesting? If Hurts wins the second Super Bowl someday, he's not a lock for the Hall of Fame because Jim Plunkett has 2
Jim
rings,
Plunkett,
and
yep.
he's not in. But here's what really concerns me more about these Eagles teams, and they really did it the year they won the Super Bowl too. They always seem to play down to the level of their competition when they're playing an inferior team. And they're the only team the last couple years that don't have more than 2 or 3 convincing wins. When Buffalo wins, when KC wins, even when the Colts started
They had
winning
them last
again.
year, dude. It's just not this year. I mean, they won the
Just-
Super Bowl 40-6. They
Yeah,
won the
well, no,
NFC
no, no, I'm not
Championship
talking
game
about the Super
55
Bowl.
to 20, whatever.
I'm talking about during the season. It seems like this
2017, they had a lot
Well,
of
they had them in
blowouts,
2022.
yeah.
They had a ton. Remember, that was in the
2022,
fourth
yes, they
quarter.
did.
Jalen was on the sideline every single fourth quarter. It was
Last
like-
year, the big games where they had the big wins.
The Steelers, they beat them by like
Bengals.
14 or so. The Bengals, they dominated. They beat the Rams by like 20 out
Yeah.
there.
Oh, they crushed them.
Yeah, so they had some big wins last year,
Cowboys.
Rick. Yeah, the
But what I'm
Cowboys, they won
talking
like
about
36,
is you
whatever.
have, you have guys like Dick Vermeil and you have guys like Ray Diddy that are saying, don't be surprised if this game is close. That's all.
Oh, yeah, no, I think we all are. I don't think there's anyone who's like, I think they could, even with me thinking they're going to cover, it's like, they're up 7 and they score a late touchdown or something.
With
I don't
all
think.
with
anyone-
all due respect to Dick Vermeil, his computer said 18.
He did. It's true. I think he changed it to 16. I couldn't tell which one it was.
He did.
So, all
then-
right, Rick, you got
and
a
then-
female character for us?
I sure do. What an amazing comedian for 5 straight years. Rosanna Dana, Gilda Radner.
Oh yeah, so we that's interesting. A little SNL. We didn't.
Well,
We haven't
didn't
got,
think about
that.
that.
Opens up a whole new world there of answers. A little late in the show, but Gilda Radner was that. We were talking about my dad's favorite. That was my mom's favorite. So there you go. At least on SNL, I think
She was
Gilda was
brilliant.
amazing. Yeah, she was like a bright flame that went out way too quick.
Yep.
All right, let's wrap up the Twitter poll question of the day. I'm very intrigued to see what John guesses and what the actual responses gave. So Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Enjoy the holidays in a quality certified pre-owned vehicle from Armin Chevrolet. Visit arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. John Ritchie, our question today, very simple. We didn't say, will the Eagles cover? Will they win by 12 or more? Will they whatever? Will they blow them out? Will they play great? We didn't say any of those things. What we said today, simply, who wins on Sunday? Eagles or Raiders? John Ritchie, how do you think the voting results came out?
91% Eagles.
I can't believe it.
Uh-oh.
78%
Wow.
say the Eagles. There are 20, and I'm sure there's some trolls in there, but there's a portion of Eagles fans that thinks the Eagles are going to lose to the Raiders on Sunday. Is that crazy, John? Like, again,
No.
we all know they might not play well, but is it crazy to think that the Raiders could come in here and actually win the
It's
football?
not crazy at all.
The Cardinals, James, the Cardinals.
I know, but that defense was a disaster. Like, I feel like the Raiders might not score any points on Sunday.
2-win Raider team. Like, why? If they, let's say, get a couple, I don't know, an unusual turn of events. They return a punt for a touchdown.
Oh, God, you're right. Though.
They
Or
intercept.
they rip a ball out of Bigsby's arms.
All right.
Or,
and
John,
return
they
it for a
pick off
touchdown.
Jalen Hurts.
imagine?
Four
Why is
times.
Tank Bigsby catching a stray there? Rip it out of Tank
Just
Bigsby's
imagine
hands.
the
Yeah.
strangest
He has
possibility
to have it in his hands first.
you
Yeah.
can picture. If we're in a hole, I don't know. Can we dare ourselves out of that hole with offense? If we get into a hole of 14 points,
Oh, boy.
can we get out?
Yes, the Raiders are horrible, but I get your point, and it's sobering to
Yeah,
hear
but
you
will
say
you
that.
get out of that hole with the fans
Look,
and
I
at the
get
link?
I get it. The Eagles could lose on Sunday. I don't think they will, but I get it. All right, I get it. Thank you for this reality check from everyone. It's very nice. Let's go.
Sobering.
That's the word. That's the word, John. All right, let's go back to phones and talk to Billy in Gibbsboro. Hey, Billy.
Hey, what's up, TGIF team? Hey, listen,
Damn straight,
it's
buddy.
not out of the realm. Look what the Falcons did last night.
You're
one
right.
point.
You're right.
Hey, listen, James, I have a suggestion for John. I don't know if I could say the name about the cracked hands and bleeding because I suffer from that.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I could say the name, but Ray is right. You got to wash your hands. You got to put the cream on after because, like I said, I suffer, and ever since I've been using
In the
it.
winter.
It's yeah.
Here,
in the winter,
Billy.
absolutely.
Here's what I'll do when we're done. I'll put you on hold, and you can tell our producer Lewis if you've got some sort of product that you think is
Probably O'Keefe's. That's usually the
Well,
general one.
well, there we go.
Yeah.
Is
Is
it
that the working hands one?
Yeah.
Okay, so there we go. I have that. I just
I
never
actually
use
have
it.
that in my bag.
I have
I'm
it
gonna
at my home, Billy. I just never. So you're saying use it? It makes a big difference.
Absolutely.
Okay.
James,
So what do
I
you
have-
do about the sliminess of the hands part though? Because
that's why I want to suggest it because there's no greasy feeling after you.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a good one. It's not
awesome.
Oh, that could be a game changer, Billy.
Yeah. 'cause
See, every woman carries hand lotion in her
I know.
pocketbook.
My wife, trust me,
Yeah.
my wife has attempted this. This is not, She
Yeah,
does
my
not
wife
like to
tried
see
to
my
tell me
hands
and
just bleeding all over the place either. So yeah.
Which is
Yeah,
fair.
I said
and
I'm
kind of
not going to use greasy stuff, and then she
Yeah,
said, try
that's
it.
my
try it,"
issue,
and
Billy. Like, it's not some like manly thing I refuse to use. Like, I don't care. Like, I hate the way it makes my hands feel. I hate like touching stuff after and using my phone, and it's all like slimy and greasy.
James, you'll love the name of this when I tell you. I'm not going to say it, but
Yeah, I'll put you on hold when
position.
we're done. This is
You'll
great.
love
It's
the
great.
name.
All right, what do you got on the birds, Bill?
Quick question. As far as do you know if there's any locker room reports that when they came back from the Chargers game, who blindsided the bunny?
It's a great question. Do we know? Has Devin, you're down there,
Yeah.
sideline reporter covering the team and all that. Have you heard any, rumblings about who actually like took the pin? And I hope they popped it with a pin.
You know what?
Yeah.
So I don't
Exactly.
know. Yeah, I don't know like the way in which the bunny was taken out. I do know the bunny was one or two players thinking that they were funny.
Okay,
it
so
wasn't the team. So like
It was A.J. Dillon.
Okay,
Yeah,
so Rhea,
like you-
I would like to revise I thought when it happened that it was a team thing. That it was a
No.
rallying thing.
if anything,
Okay,
I think the team is actually annoyed because it.
Okay, so
obviously
then
blew
I
up into this whole thing.
rescind any positive thing I said about it if it was just a player or two trying to be funny.
It was a
Yeah.
player who
'Cause,
doesn't play.
Yeah, I thought it was something that was like a potential galvanizing, stupid thing that they could all
No.
get behind.
No,
I
it was
rescind my statements, Rhea. You win.
Thank you. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
that.
I think like some players said that because they didn't know
What to
where
do,
it
and they
came
didn't want to
from.
throw anyone under the bus.
Right,
or-
so they're
that
like,
makes sense.
oh yeah, sure, it's positive vibe. But I think that they're all very happy that the bunny is no longer in the locker.
I have a guess on how the bunny, went away. I'm pretty sure Big Dom placed a phone call on the plane ride back and said, "Get the bunny."
Yeah, we can't be.
Make the bunny go swimming with the
Yeah,
fish.
that's right. Billy, good call, man. You got an answer for a TV character for us?
Yeah, I don't know if anybody said this, but Marie Barone.
Oh, I
Oh,
love
wow.
her.
No, it's not been said.
That's
yeah,
a
I'm
good
not a
one.
huge Everybody Loves Raymond guy,
I
but
love
yeah.
it. All right, James.
Billy, I'm going to put you on hold. Lewis, grab Billy's hand product.
I
and,
did
let
a
me
test for you because I'm always I
Yes.
always tape my time my updates.
Yes.
So I put some lotion on my
To
hands
see how long it took to come off your hands?
to see like where it would get
Yeah.
like 50 seconds before it doesn't even feel like there's anything.
So I would say it's about 49 seconds longer than I would like it to
I
be.
know, but you're
personally.
just like sit there while you're watching TV.
But then I got to touch something. And it's
No,
a disaster.
not when you know you have like a scene that's going to go on for
No,
5 minutes.
Look, I know that I'm being a little ridiculous here, and that I probably.
But I literally
Honestly,
timed it. It's not that
one of
bad.
those things that honestly I just don't think to do, and then when I do, anyway, it's all good. I will potentially add this into my routine a little
Potentially.
bit.
No, I'm just going to bleed all over the place.
I do. All right, one more segment for us to go. We're going to continue to take your calls. Time's yours, getting you set. Eagles, Raiders on Sunday. Stick with us. One more segment for the morning show from Borgata. We'll be right back.
Let's be honest. This year, she doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles from my friends at Benari Jewelers. And the Benari team is so helpful. They'll make sure you walk away with a gift that will wow her. I'm telling you, I love walking into Benari. The possibilities are just endless. You see the showcases, they're filled with gifts across all price ranges. I have my favorite spots. They got the diamond studs, pendants and bracelets, colored gemstones, the kinds of gifts that show her she's special. And yet she can wear them every day, from school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties. Benari has pieces that fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind custom creations. Yoni and the associates helped my fiance and I. We created our own rings, and they sent away for the wax molds to make sure that they were exactly the way we wanted them, that they fit our hands right. We love them. It was so perfect. Everything was at a value you won't find anywhere else. It's all there. And when she sees that Benari signature yellow box, you'll be glad you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at benarijewelers.com.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Beat the Bulls with the BetMGM Network. In a game with first to 350 written all over it, points shall be aplenty. And Lions and Rams, both quarterbacks can sling it. Both thrive on the fast track, and both are featuring a prolific offenses. On the same game parlay, give me Matthew Stafford and Jared Goff to each throw for at least 250 yards at plus 138. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter or beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now with savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brands. Plus, score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. And with Queen mattress starting at just $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for every body and every budget. Take it from me. Their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 0% interest financing make it an easy call. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a location near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to bradfordwhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on, like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Join me and LaShawn McCoy this Saturday for the Gran Coramino limited edition World Champion Eagles bottle signing. We'll be at select liquor stores in Delaware and New Jersey. You can grab a bottle, get it signed, and then snap a picture with Shady. And then for Sunday's game, catch LaShawn at PJ Wheelahands in Deptford. Get all the times and locations at 94WIP.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's holiday diamond destination. 8-5 Eagles try to snap a 3-game skid when they host the 2-11 Raiders, who are riding a 7-game losing streak. CeeDee Lamb clearing concussion protocol for the Cowboys. He'll be available for their game against the Vikings Sunday night. Bill Belichick fired his offense coordinator and special teams coach after North Carolina's disastrous 4-8 season, but not his girlfriend. And the Sixers host the Pacers tonight. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mostly sunny, high 38, currently 29. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation. Plus, get 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera. Great you, Devin King and Louis Coco back in the studio. Fran Rojas doing a great job on site. Lieutenant Fran doing a great job.
When did he get the nickname Lieutenant
I gave
Fran?
it to him. So he likes Supervisor Fran.
Okay.
And I was like, Lieutenant Fran, Lieutenant Dan, like all-time no-brainer.
Who likes Supervisor?
Thank you.
He sounds like a
What's up
diva.
with
So I
the
called him
supervisor?
Lieutenant Fran. I was like, I honestly, and I'm not great names. I thought it was one of the better nicknames.
No,
I've
it
come up
is.
with. And he hates
Fran.
it.
It's much
He hates
better
it.
than Supervisor
Thank
Fran.
you.
You can't
Suck
pick your
it.
nickname.
Where
You
does
can't
that
pick
come
your
from?
nickname.
Yeah, you can't pick your nickname. Exactly.
Where does Supervisor Fran
From
come
Fran.
from?
From Fran. From Fran. Yeah.
You can't make that up.
Yeah. And it
for
doesn't
yourself.
sound as good. Like Supervisor Fran doesn't
Nah.
roll off the
Lieutenant
tongue.
Fran.
Yes, it rolls off the tongue.
Lieutenant Fran.
Lieutenant Fran. There it is.
Hey, Lieutenant Fran.
Hated that movie. Love that part.
James, would you say
Look,
that Fran's a diva for trying to
Lieutenant
pick his own
Fran.
nickname?
Of course he is. We all know that Fran's a diva, though. Anyone who works at WIP knows Fran's a diva. The best part is that Fran doesn't have a microphone.
So we could just say whatever we
just
want.
Yelling, and you can hear him.
Yeah,
If
Fran.
you hear like a muffled sound in the background a little bit, that's
Fran, if
complaining. Lieutenant Fran complaining.
Yeah,
right now.
Fran, if you say Lieutenant Fran 3 times fast right now, you get to be called Sergeant Fran.
Sergeant
Ready?
Fran.
Whatever you want. Ready, go.
General Fran.
General Fran. We'll call you General Fran if you just pipe up right now
No,
and
he's out.
tell us not to.
He's not going
out.
for any
All
of our
right.
nonsense, I
Yeah,
believe.
Yeah, so Lieutenant Fran it is, and we've decided.
Lieutenant Fran.
All right, time's
Noble
yours
name.
coming up in about 10 minutes. Your calls first. Let's get to the window to the weekend.
Sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Take advantage of Guida's big year-end sale. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Until December 31st, call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com.
All right, Sixers, Pacers here tonight. Sixers, Hawks Sunday in Atlanta, and then Flyers, Canes tomorrow night
Feels
here
like the
as well.
Sixers have had lots of time to rest up.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah, you're right. And then not a back-to-back this weekend. They get to play
Yeah.
tonight, and then Sunday. Obviously on the road. But like this should be a
feel
stretch.
like they
and
might
by
have
the
a
way,
shot
Indiana
to
is a
do something.
disaster too.
Yeah.
Like they
They
should
got like
have
2 or 3 wins.
2 or 3 wins. They should be. They're the anti-Oklahoma City Thunder, which is
Well,
ironic.
their best
Perfect.
player is.
I know, but how
currently hurt.
funny is that considering
Yeah.
that was the finals last
Yeah,
year?
no.
Like for them to go that
Such a
far,
shame.
and we know why, but it is a wild thing to see the 2 NBA. I bet you that's never happened like 25, 30 games into a season where one NBA Finals team has 2 wins and the other has 1 or has 1 loss. Like
Oh, yeah.
I'll bet that's.
No, you're
never
probably
happened.
right.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494, and of course the weekend Eagles Raiders, the biggest of the weekend. Let's take some calls. Until time's yours, and after, let's talk to JP, our buddy in Plymouth meeting. What up, JP?
Hey guys, how's it going? Happy Friday.
Thanks. Happy
I
Friday.
have lost faith. I really don't think. And I also think that the only reason it's not as bad as 2023 is because the other teams in our division aren't as good, and we're going to win the division. But I think it's 2023 all over again.
I get that, but like I do think the biggest difference between now and 2023 that is inarguable is the defense is so much better right now than it was in 2023.
And the coordinator is so much
Well,
better.
that's why
Yeah.
the whole Desai, like
Sure.
that was an absolute disaster. JP, like I get your point and you're frustrated, but this defense alone makes it not 2020. They can win games because of this defense. They didn't have anything in 2023.
Yeah, I stand corrected. But I was asked to go to the game on Sunday. My aunt had an extra ticket. She says, "Do you want to go?" I couldn't find anybody to switch with. I couldn't find anyone to cover my shift. So I would lose hours and money if I went to the Eagles game. And I said, "No, I'm not going to go." That's
wow.
That's just I decided not to go to an
They've
Eagles game
beaten
because
you down,
I didn't want to.
JP.
They are beating me down. Like, honestly,
Yeah,
like that
maybe it's
game
for
was
the best because it was
and
horrendous
it was
to
like
watch.
it was like The Godfather Part 3. They were pulling me back in Monday night, and then interception, fumble, like all these turnovers. Like they would bring me in, and then they would let me down.
Yeah, no, it's been that kind of year. JP, you got an answer for us?
Dude, did anybody say Marge Simpson?
No, we'd had
No,
Lisa,
Lisa.
but not Marge. Good answer. I think.
I like Lisa better.
Yeah, I think so too. I
She
think
just
Lisa's
was
the
so
better answer.
snarky. I loved it.
She's great. Yeah, I think Lisa's the better answer. Let's talk to our buddy Steve in Willow Grove. Stevie.
Good morning.
Hi,
Monday,
Steve.
So it's all good. Listen, before we get started with the birds, anybody say Jeannie for my Dream of Jeannie, Barbara Eden?
No, not yet. An old school answer. We will put you on the board for Jeannie.
I think Joe would probably.
Yeah, Joe would love
a lot
that.
more
Again,
into
yes. I think that would have had a better chance with the Joe panel than at this panel. But I appreciate the answer.
She was great, though.
She was. Was it Barbara Stanwyck? Was that her?
Eden.
Barbara
That was
Eden,
the
yeah.
Eden. Barbara Eden. That's what it was. Yep. Stanwyck was
Richie
in
Rich,
Yep,
your
I know.
dad would like her too. Trust me.
I believe me. I'm aware.
She was on his. She was on his list.
She would have been on his list.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, question for Devin:
Yes.
does Jalen still come into the locker room first one in the locker room every day as he did before? Do you know?
I don't, like, in terms of in the morning?
Well, that was
And, like, the
Sirianni's
day?
claim. That was Sirianni's claim to fame. He's the first
Steve,
one there.
Steve,
and the
we got to
last
tell
one
you,
out,
guess
and-
what? I hate to tell you this, but the media are not there when the players get there first thing in the morning. Like, they have
We're
no
actually
idea.
there before they all leave for the
Yeah,
night.
but like the
We go
players
in
get there like
late.
6 in the morning, 7 in the morning. Sometimes like they're working out, whatever they're doing. Like the media doesn't get there.
Yeah,
that early.
just realize they don't allow
don't
them,
live there.
They don't allow them in the locker room to Elliot's put his eye cream on and his size 7 shoes.
Yes.
Then once that's happened, that's usually around 10, 11 o'clock.
I
The
will
other
say,
media are
I've
yelling,
heard,
Elliot, are your shoes on yet? Come on, man!
I've heard. I mean, classic Elliot. I've heard Jalen is still in there. You know, like he's one of the guys who's around the facility the most. If that
Okay.
helps.
All right. I believe in
But he's
him. I
also the
love him.
quarterback, so.
I don't care if he throws 10 interceptions. I love him. I think, everybody has a bad day sometimes, and he's had a few. Rhea, I know he's had a few, but I still believe in him. And
Look, Steve. I think you can say no matter how bad this season or these games have been, like Jalen Hurts' time as an Eagle has been far more qualified by success than failure.
And here's what I will say to Steve. Steve, of all the defenses of Jalen Hurts that I've heard, yours is the most reasonable. I still love him.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, the guy won us a Super Bowl.
It's all these, people want to judge this, that, and the other thing and pretend that it's not been a great season. It's like, I know it's been rough, but I still my guy.
Yeah,
I'm
I think
totally
that,
cool
and
with
that's
that.
what, and without saying love, I say it in a different way. I think he's earned it. Like I think he's earned some benefit of the doubt, or at least some rope, so to speak, by what he's done the first 4 years here. Steve, you got an answer for best? Oh, you already did it, Jeannie. Great call, brother. We love you, Steve. Good call. Let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to Joe in KOP. Joe.
Hey guys, how you doing today?
Doing well, Joe.
Let me talk about Jalen Hurts a little bit, and I'm trying to, I actually wrote something on the Eagles group message, and I told everybody to have faith. It's about faith in the next 4 games. I'm a diehard Jalen Hurts fan. This guy's been to the playoffs ever since he became a starter. I don't know why, because he had a couple bad games. Everybody's saying, "Oh, come on, let's put Tanner McGee in." This is not about that anymore. This guy's a winner. He went to the Super Bowl twice. He's been he's been in the playoffs, won 2 championships. I just don't understand why we cannot have faith in this guy. This guy, he showed it. He's been winning. He won 23 straight. I mean, don't we remember that Lane Johnson is not on his right side? So he's not comfortable back there. He's running for his life. This offensive line's been crap all year. Hopefully for the next 4 games, his playground games, the Buffalo Bills do not scare me. They've been, they'll play 2 games and
They've been up and down. Yeah, they've been similar to the Eagles. They lost.
Yeah.
They've had some bad losses this year
God,
too.
yeah.
So
So I'm not even worried. Quarterback's going to have bad games. And, we just won a Super Bowl. This guy, he showed who he's our quarterback. Let's have faith in this guy. Let's believe in Jalen Hurts. Let's stop, look at the negative and look at some positive things. I mean, it's hard. It's not easy. I mean, you have 5 different or 4 different offensive coordinators. It's not easy. Every offensive coordinator is going to have different schemes. It's not going to be the same exact
different
scheme
language.
Hey,
Yeah.
Joe, very rational, reasonable call. I appreciate it. You got an answer for a female TV character.
I hope nobody mentioned this, but I would say this. She was like a grandmom to me as a kid. Maria, Marie Barones. From,
somebody was said. She
mentioned.
was said. You
Yeah.
got another answer?
I would say, what's the other one? I'm so sorry. I had another one too as well. What's that girl that she's like a country? I loved her. She, Barbara from, what's that show? It's like a country show. She's
I don't
very
know.
funny.
We'll figure it out, Joe. Good call,
Barbara
man.
from a country.
Barbara
show.
from a country show. All right, coming up in a couple minutes. I forgot to get to this before, but we are not ending the show without playing what happened on the afternoon show yesterday. So that's coming up in a minute. But first, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's yours, brought to you by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's see what time's yours.
She loves me. She loves me not. I love this team. I hate this team. I love this team. I hate this team. EAGLES. Go Bird.
Yeah, a lot of love-hate with this team this year.
Surely Kenny Pickett won't beat the team he grew up rooting for. Remember how you got that Super Bowl ring, Kenny? Time's yours.
Good take. Kenny, give us one. All right.
I need to talk to station management. Did you guys put Joe DeCamera on the Joel Embiid load management schedule? This is unbelievable.
Outstanding. Time's yours, call, my friend.
Just win on Sunday. Can you go get us a victory, please? Just win. Beat the worst team in sports.
You're not wrong. That's our buddy Mark in Delaware, and he is correct. All right, let's shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
I have the Barbara Bach, Dukes of Hazzard. Hat tip to Marcus Hayes, who knew what it was. We're like, Barbara from some
that's what
country
he was going for. So she would be Daisy Duke, I'm assuming.
Yeah, right?
I
She'll be
don't know
Daisy
that.
Duke,
I'm assuming the actress who played it. I know it's obviously an actress. I'm
that's
assuming.
Daisy Duke.
That's what I figured. Obviously formative for many young men once upon a time as well. All right, back to the phones. I have to get the panel's thoughts.
Yes.
On what happened yesterday on the afternoon show. I meant to get to this before. I apologize, but I'm getting it in. They're going back to the well, guys. They're saying, you know what? Let's re-rack it. Let's do it again. Richie, I want your thoughts on this because it seems like you don't know.
What?
I can tell that Devin and Rhea both know what happened by looking at them. You don't. And I can't wait to hear what you think of this.
Back off.
Let's hear what happened on the afternoon show yesterday.
Today, I am asking everyone who will be at the game, and even if you will be at the game in spirit on Sunday, to take the WIP afternoon show positivity pledge. It involves 2 things, Ike. The first thing it involves, and I took a page out of our own Jack Fritz's book here.
Finally.
Standing O 2.0. When the offense walks out onto the field for the first time on Sunday, we give them a standing ovation. They haven't played well this year. They know they haven't played well. We know they haven't played well. They know we're upset, and they think we have every right to be upset. But I think they should know that we are behind them. And the second thing with the WIP Afternoon Show Positivity Pledge is no booing for the first quarter.
Oh, for goodness.
If they have a 3 and out, we know what's going to happen. If they start booing, everybody's going to get tight. That means the players are going to get tight. Again, I don't think it's normally our job to make them play well. Our job is to react to how they play. But we got to do our part to save the season.
John Ritchie, your thoughts.
Yeah, I don't think the players play tight when they're getting booed. I think they're pretty
I don't think
accustomed to it. At
Oh
this
yeah,
point.
the last home game was like just all you could hear. The Bears game was just like
you've
the
come to
chorus
grips
of
with it.
Cascading.
You've come to grips with it at this
They
point.
probably be like, "What's wrong with these guys?" I'm not. You know?
Look, I think he's got some interesting points.
Sure.
I like the idea.
It worked once. It did work. Like the Trey Turner thing, like it worked.
And
He
again,
played better.
I'd like to point out that a baseball crowd, a Phillies crowd, is much different than an Eagles crowd. You might be able to pull off the preemptive ovation. The holding off, I didn't know about the holding off on the
you didn't
booze
hear
for the
that
first
one?
quarter.
Yeah.
So you heard my response to that. That if they go 3-8 out in the first one, there's zero chance they're not getting booed.
Don, you've talked about this before, though, that you are not necessarily you think everyone has the right to boo and all that, but you don't necessarily think it is necessarily a motivator all the time.
I don't think that guys even notice.
Oh wow. Okay.
Sometimes they might, sometimes they.
But you're
do.
so
Sometimes
locked in,
guys
you're
will
just
be
gonna-
like, "Hey,
yeah.
did you see what that guy was doing?" You know, but a lot of times you don't notice.
Yeah.
A lot of times you got a lot going on
Sure.
other than paying attention to what's being said. You don't hear it, you don't see it, you don't notice at all. I don't know what the best route here is, other than our team needs our support. They've lost 3 games in a row. I want to support them as best I can. I know that it hasn't been easy for any of these guys, and man, hitting the other team harder than they hit you is always a good way to go about trying to dig out of a hole in football games. And I know that we have a team that's good at hitting people hard, and they got guys out there like Cooper DeJean, who is. I mean, he can set an example for others. I love that. Without Jalen Carter this week, it's going to be tough once again to stop. Slow down.
They look good though. They came through. Jordan Davis played well. All that.
7 sacks.
But we need continued overachievement on the defensive side to make up for what we're seeing on the offensive side. Fortunately, this week, this team we're playing is bad enough that
Hopefully they just play well and get
I think
cheers.
we need
and
to
don't
not
need to-
turn on our team.
So,
this week.
I agree, and I think the Phillies Trey Turner thing was a unique moment in time, and a specific thing with the one individual player and a contract and a moment. I don't think this is like a replicable thing. Rhea, you're looking at me like you want to jump through the radio into the afternoon show and start yelling at Spike and Jack.
Because
and
I just like to point out to them, there's nobody that 80% of Phillies fans have not been tailgating for 6 hours prior to walking into the
that's
link.
a fair point.
It's
yeah.
it's
a different vibe.
Asking them to be
a little more sauced up, as they say.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, and I'm in that building, and they go 3 and out. I've told you before. Shockingly, I'm not a booer. But
that is shocking, by the way.
I don't. Yeah. But I run my mouth. I'm like, oh, it's great. Way to go, nice.
Yeah.
That's how I am. Usually, generally, with some things sprinkled in there. But no, they go 3 and out. They're getting booed.
All right, Devin. Quickly, your thoughts on it before we turn to and get out of here.
I mean, I agree with Richie. I don't think the boos really make the players play any type of way. I just don't think a standing ovation is gonna.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, I think this is a one-time thing that works,
Yeah.
and let's be both shocked and grateful that it actually worked the first time, and just have that be its own thing.
Correct.
Yeah, I agree. All right, quickly, let's turn to give us the best female TV character. Winner will get Shane Gillis tickets. Leland, you got a female TV character?
Yes, I have Florida Evans from Good Times, Please.
Oh, it's a good
Extra
answer
roll.
there. Good answer. All right, and let's get Rick in Doylestown. One more in. Rick, you got an answer for us?
I'm going way back, old school here. Lucille Ball.
Already said.
mentioned.
Damn, all right. Farrah Fawcett.
Charlie's Angels. Sure. Yeah, I don't.
I'm sure Papa Richie had.
Yeah, right.
had hers.
All right. So we got to pick a winner here. I think the ones that stand out to me, there were a lot of great answers today, Shab. But if I have to pick my top ones, I would say Carmela Soprano, Daenerys Targaryen. No more Game of Thrones, by the way. Arya and the others could have gone. Anyway, Carmela Soprano, Daenerys Targaryen, Lisa Simpson, Sophia Petrullo, Edith Bunker, Olivia Benson, and I guess Phoebe Buffet I would put in there. Those are probably the best answers we got today. Who stands out?
BB would have been my second choice when I went for. Who did I pick? I picked 11.
So for me, I like the man.
Good.
Yeah, I think. And 11 was said as well.
Well, I said
she said
me,
that. Yeah.
was me, yeah.
I like Carmella, Daenerys.
Well, I
and
never saw
Lisa.
Game of Thrones,
And Lisa
but
would probably be my top three.
Carmella or Lisa.
All right, so let's all just pick one. I will go with Lisa Simpson personally. Richie, your choice.
Daenerys.
Devin.
I like Lisa.
Lisa.
Lisa
Simpson. Uh-oh. Congratulations to Andy from Deptford.
No.
We didn't even have to get
I
Lewis's
take my vote back.
Wow.
No, I'm
After
kidding.
all that, congratulations. Andy will be going to see Shane
She's a good
Gillis.
character.
You know, it's a great answer. And I know that Emily will be happy that I chose Lisa Simpson. So that was for you, Em. All right. We will be back on Monday, obviously reacting to a very important Eagles game. Hopefully they take a win. Thank you to John Ritchie, Rhea Hughes, Devin King, Louis Coco, and Bonnie Hannemirian doing a great job back in the studio. And Lieutenant Fran crushing it on site. Thanks to everyone. Keep it here. Joe and you. Oh, and thank you to Borgata. Beautiful Borgata. We had a wonderful time here. We'll be back next week. Joe and Hugh, they're coming up next.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? Well, how about this? Start at PI Dental Center with decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and I've been a patient at PI Dental for 20 years. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they're board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and PI Dental Center are the originators of the Teeth in a Day. It's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Join me and LaShawn McCoy this Saturday for the Gran Coramino limited edition World Champion Eagles bottle signing. We'll be at select liquor stores in Delaware and New Jersey. You can grab a bottle, get it signed, and then snap a picture with Shade. And then for Sunday's game, catch LaShawn at PJ Wheelahands in Deptford. Get all the times and locations at 94WIP.com.
This holiday season, before you unwrap new projects around your home, remember one simple gift you can give yourself: safety. If you're planning a holiday project like building a patio, putting up a fence, a basketball net, or mailbox, contact 811 before you dig. Pennsylvania One Call makes it quick and easy. They'll mark underground lines, helping you avoid costly damages and keeping your holidays bright. So before your next project, contact 811 or visit pa1call.org before you dig. It's quick, it's easy, and it's the law.
Does your home need new windows and doors, but you decided to brave it through one more cold season before making the plunge? Then let me tell you why acting now will not only keep your family feeling warm all winter long while lowering your high heating bills, but also save you big bucks with the big end-of-year sale from my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is offering their biggest discounts of the year. Get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off every professionally installed window. You'll also get 40% off any door, including entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, Guida will let you start your project with no money down and let you pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. If you need new windows and doors, then you need to go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these huge savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires December 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. All holiday season long, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the dates of Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sunday's loaded lineup is chock full of playoff implications. In particular, I'll be watching the Lions at the Rams, the Chargers at the Chiefs. Cincinnati is one of my upset specials over Baltimore as a home dog. The other home dog I'm picking is Denver over Green Bay. Enjoy the games, folks, on Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Gilio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494 as we are live today from Radio Row in Baltimore, Maryland for the Army-Navy game. We love coming to this. We've been here the last few years. We were in Boston. We were in D.C. Now we're in Baltimore and also with you as we get ready for a big Eagles game. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. You know, if I'm talking a little low, it's because the last time we were here, we were the absolute loudest individuals here.
You don't think that's going to happen again?
No, it was
I
funny,
already see
Joe.
everyone looking at me like, why is that guy yelling?
When you started yelling, I saw the reaction of everybody else, and I was like, damn, we are the drunk uncles at the barbecue.
Loud,
we are loud and boisterous. It got to the point where he said, oh, Philadelphia, those guys are
We
here.
invited them back again. We wanted them not to come back.
Hey, listen, I've been in a little fire last couple of days. I'm trying not to draw no attention to myself, man.
What'd you do?
I'm just saying, man. You know, with the Twitter beef and Blue Jeans Lakin telling me to cool out on the Twitter beef.
What'd you do?
I'm just saying, I haven't done anything. I've been pretty good. I haven't had any Twitter beef. I've had people say stuff to me that I ain't like, and I didn't even clap back. I think I did pretty good.
Progress.
Progress.
Progression, progress. You know what it sounds like?
What's that?
Sounds like what I'm expecting out of the Eagles offense on Sunday.
You clap back?
Well, a little bit, and I think it's time here. All right, 215-592-9494. It's obviously been a rough week, right? Like the Eagles stunk on Monday, and they lost the game, and the offense was terrible, and the quarterback was terrible. But, Hugh, they've had a week to kind of decompress on all this and realize it's now or never. 4 games to go.
It's now or never.
And they're getting a gift on Sunday. Let's call it for what it is. They're getting the Las Vegas Raiders, who I would imagine have pretty much checked out on this season. They are a terrible football team. They have to fly across the country playing cold
and it's gonna
weather.
It's gonna be
I mean,
cold.
this is set up for the Eagles offense to break out on Sunday against the Las Vegas Raiders. 215-592-9494. Hugh Douglas, do you expect the Eagles offense to break out on Sunday? This team has averaged over the last 5 games 16.5 points a game. I'm calling for 24 right now. I'm calling for 24 points on Sunday by the Eagles offense. 24. That's crazy?
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
That the most points they've scored in the last couple of weeks was like 22, right? Something like that.
21 against the Cowboys?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So, that's what a breakout's going to be, Joe.
What does that mean?
That means that if this is how I view this game going. I think that they did some good things last week.
I agree.
No question about that. But as far as a breakout, if you give me 22 points, I'll be happy with that.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm just being honest with you, Joe. I still believe in this team, and I think that we can finish this thing out. But realistically, what are you asking? You're like listen to what you're asking.
I'm asking the offense.
And
one of the most expensive offenses in the history of pro football to beat up the Raiders. That's a lot to ask.
And you know what's going to happen today? I can't wait. And I'm not setting this up because this was going to happen whether or not I said this or whatever. Somebody's going to call in, and you're going to ask them, what do you think the score is?
Yeah, what do you expect?
And they're going to say 30-something to something.
Yes.
And we've been doing that. And this is not this offense right now. I expect them to move the ball a lot better than they did Monday night. I expect that. As far as point, okay, I'll be a little generous.
What do you got?
I'll give them 4 touchdowns.
4 touchdowns is really good.
Okay, I'll give them 4.
4 touchdowns is great.
I'll give them 4, but I'm hoping for 4.
Yeah.
But it's more than likely 3.
Do you know the last time?
I'll take 2 in the first half and 2 in the second half.
Do you know how many times the Eagles have scored 4 offensive touchdowns since the month of September ended? Do you know how many times, Hugh?
Twice.
Once. The Giants game here.
Yeah.
They didn't do it against Denver. They didn't do it against the Giants the first time. They didn't do it against Minnesota. They had pick 6 to get one of their touchdowns, right?
Well.
They did it against the Giants. They haven't done it, obviously, in the last 5 weeks. 4 touchdowns. It sounds like you are expecting a little bit of an
Well, I don't. I'm
offensive
just trying to make
here.
you feel better.
Well,
I don't expect that.
I'll feel better if they have points on the board.
I don't expect that. It's going to be
So you
somewhere
lied to
around
me.
21
Okay,
points.
you lied
Because the reality is this. This team has moved the ball better last week, but they still have trouble finding the end zone.
Yeah.
They still have trouble finding consistency.
Well, they do, yeah.
And that's the issue. Regardless, there's a lot of blame to be laid everywhere. This is not one situation where you lay blame at one person's feet. A lot of us like to do that. And you know what else a lot of us like to do? We don't like to talk about the fact that it might be the quarterback. People get in their feelings. It is so annoying and frustrating for people. And no disrespect to anybody because we all watch this game differently. But when you have people that have been in the trenches and they tell you, hey, it's not all Kevin Patullo. It's not all Jalen Hurts, but Jalen Hurts is a part of it, and you still get upset, then what are we doing? What are we doing?
Well, we're ignoring the reality in front of us. Yeah.
I know what Jalen has been to this franchise, and I know what Jalen has accomplished in his career. I talk about it every day, and I uplift him in that way every day. But to sit there and bury your head in the sand and say he's not a part of it is ridiculous. It's a little bit of everything. And to sit there and say, okay, it's the offensive line, it's the defense, it's the offensive coordinator, it's the running back, and then to say it's not him, that is ridiculous. And I understand Saquon Barkley was a part of that Super Bowl run as well.
The biggest part during the season.
So you folks need to get out of your feelings, man, and just listen to what's being said.
Get out of feelings.
Get out of your feelings.
Because
it's annoying. It's annoying because you sit there. You know this is the one thing I love the fan base and I love talking to people about football until I don't. And that's the way I feel about it because you try to explain to people what you've seen and your intimate knowledge of certain situations, they still don't want to hear. That's almost like arguing with a doctor about a procedure that he has to do on you. He's like, hey, maybe you need to mix a salad in.
I'll do it
with your food. Maybe you're eating too much meat. You're like, oh, Doc, you don't know what you're talking about.
Doctor
I've been
probably
eating-
does.
Yeah, I've been eating bacon every day for the last 20 years, and it ain't affected me yet. Whatever. But it's the same thing, man. It's like just listen to what's being said and get out of your feelings.
Well, I'm glad you said that because I have listened to a lot of what's been said this week. And there's been a lot, right? There's been a lot about the quarterback that I've said, that we've said, that everyone has said, either way, right? But I've also heard you, Jason Avant, Ray Didinger, Mike Mayock, who's going to join us here from Army-Navy coming up in a little bit. Everyone's saying something similar this week, which was there were positive signs on Monday night with the offense. The turnovers masked it, but they were there. Let's hear Brian Baldinger on WIP this week talking about the good things from Monday night.
I know you scored 19 points.
Yeah.
And you kick all those field goals, that's not good. And the turnovers, it's going to be hard to win a game when you turn the ball over like that. But I thought the way that they actually moved and kind of sustained some offense and got some chunks, and I thought that looked better, and it looked like Jalen improved in some areas right there. The play action pass is now a real part of the game, and Jalen's under center. That's a real part of the game. Like we've seen them on the tush push make that type of play before. It's just an alternative to get in the yard, and so it turned out to be a great play for Saquon. But I thought there was a little bit more attacking. They're pretty much a zone team. I thought they attacked their zones with some of the. I mean, this is not next level like offense, but I just thought the way that you run a high low against a curl flat player, like some basic things that everybody has. But I thought they dialed those things up a little bit more, and they connected on some of those things.
All right, so there was progress, right? The turnovers kind of masked the progress they made on offense, and they did it on the road against a good defense with a good coach. Now they get to do it at home against a terrible team that has to travel here in bad weather. This is a day they should run the ball well. They should score some points. We have to put up in at least the mid-20s against the Raiders. Have to.
21.
Have to. All 21. Right. Well, if not, the defense is going to have to carry them.
Oh, yeah, definitely going to have to carry them.
Sheil Kapati was on this week with the afternoon show talking about that defense having to carry the day again.
It's way up there. Now, I understand there were extenuating circumstances. The Chargers are down, 3 tackles in that game, and the quarterback's playing with an injured hand. But we've watched Eagles football long enough to know sometimes you get a situation like this, and still the defense doesn't take advantage. They took advantage in this game. Their pass rush was terrific. I think they pressured Justin Herbert more than any team has all season in an NFL game. Jordan Davis is coming on strong, which is a very nice development for this defensive line. And then, like you said, it was complete because the coverage on the back end, that's not a bad group of Chargers wide receivers. And I don't remember a single replay or anything on film where you say, that guy was wide open. They just couldn't get him the ball. Cooper DeJean was unbelievable in this game. Quinyon Mitchell was terrific. I would say it was Adoree Jackson's best game as an Eagle. And so you add all those things together. And yeah, I'm with you. That's why if you're holding out hope, you're going, man, we don't need the offense to be a juggernaut. You just need the offense to kind of reach a certain level of competency where, hey, this defense might be able to lead the way against most opponents.
Yeah, so obviously Sheil is counting on the defense more than the offense. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get to the phone lines in a second here. Do you expect the Eagles offense to break out? Kyle Quinn with us here in Baltimore. What are you feeling?
I'm sorry, what? Is it the offense going to break out?
Yeah, do you expect the Eagles offense to break out?
Huh? No.
It's the Raiders.
It's the Eagles. The offense stinks.
It's the Eagles.
No,
Raiders.
I know everyone's trying to make themselves feel better.
That's right.
It's
Friday.
They saw some improvements.
It's accountability
with the
bunny.
Yeah, I don't know.
The bunny's dead, Hugh.
Yeah, the bunny's
He's still around.
The bunny's buried.
His aura.
The bunny's in a
strong.
ditch. The bunny's in a ditch.
Aura. It was alive for 5
days.
days.
It was the accountability.
It
bunny.
was not the accountability bunny.
Aura's so strong.
No, look, I get it's the Raiders, and I expect the Eagles to win the game, but not because of some high-flying offensive breakout. First of all, the weather's going to suck. So that's going to be a problem for an offense that already can't throw the football. The way that we're going to have to win football games is by this defense, just dominating, and the offense doing just enough. Now, against an opponent like the Raiders, I expect that to happen. I think I brought this up earlier in the week, I don't expect this to sort of go like 2023 because I could see this defense dominating and not letting things get out of hand.
I mean, they almost won a game Monday with 5 turnovers because of the defense.
I think they're going to beat bad teams, right? We're not going to lose to a team like the Cardinals that year or the
Kyle,
Giants.
you're cooking, but can I just say something?
I'm not cooking.
Can we take dominating when we talk about the Eagles out of the vocabulary as far as the offensive side of the ball goes?
With the offense, yeah.
He means the
I'm
defense.
talking about the defense.
Okay.
Yeah, like
because dominate, it just sounds facetious.
They're going to be all over Kenny Pickett. The defense is going to dominate the Raiders' offense. The Raiders' offense stinks. The Raiders might be one of the worst teams in the league.
You brought up Kenny Pickett.
Yeah.
Jalen's numbers have to be exceedingly better than Kenny Pickett's on Sunday. Are they going to be?
No, I mean, well, exceedingly better?
Yes, they have to be. It's Kenny Pickett with Brock Bowers and nothing against the Eagles defense.
See, Joe, can I help you out?
200 yards.
Could you stop with the folding your arms, talking about what you need to see, and just get the win?
It just started.
No, you just no.
It
Stop.
starts with Las Vegas.
No,
Is that in your notebook? We have 2 notebooks here.
It says no trap BTA. I forgot what I wrote that down for.
Belt to ass?
Yeah, belt to ass.
No trap game, belt to ass.
Yeah, I think that's what that. I forgot what I wrote that down.
Can you not read your own writing?
Well, no, it says no trap BTA.
That's
what
that
it
nice
says.
pen you have too.
Yeah, it's that gel pen.
I still haven't found one of
It's
those.
just it's a gel pen. Would you like one, Joe? I have a few of them.
Oh, I'd love one. I won't throw this one at you, I promise. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Chris in Middletown starts us off on a Football Friday. Good morning, Chris.
Happy Football Friday, man.
What's
Chris, how
going
we
on,
doing?
man?
There is one great football game that's about to be played this weekend, and it's going to be tomorrow. Go Army, beat Navy.
I was waiting for it. Yes, it is. This whole thing is one of my favorite things each year, that we get to come here and just the whole pageantry of the game is one of the coolest things in sports.
Which one would you like, Joe?
We're taking a phone call.
Yeah, Joe.
I'll take
who
a
you
green
picking, Joe?
pen on our break, Hugh. Go ahead, Chris.
You better say Army, Joe. You better say Army. Hey,
The Army's got this. Should I bet on them? I could do that. Yeah, go ahead.
Shout out to Roger Lincoln for letting Kyle out on studio there. So good job there, guys. But listen, here's what I expect. I expect Kyle to shave his mustache during the show as much as I expect that this offense is going to score some points on Sunday and be very productive and break out. It's just not going to happen. I mean,
that's what he's saying.
I'll tell you what. They put up 40. The mustache goes.
There we go. 40.
Well, he
now, hold on.
He's not going to shade. That's why
Kyle
he
knows
said
how
it.
safe that bet is.
Yeah.
That's why he's making it.
Can we
It's like
just-
a million
I-
to one off.
40 points.
Before we continue, let's make sure we have the details on the bet. Is it 40 points on the scoreboard or 40 offensive points? Because they could have a couple defensive touchdowns this weekend.
I will say this. Even if they have 2 defensive touchdowns, that means the offense is that'd be 26, right?
Yeah, it's not that much.
No, it's not that much. No. So it needs to be 40 by the offense.
Okay, 40 by the offense, and the mustache is gone. All right, go ahead, Chris.
The safest bet in the world right there. Guys, I mean, our offense stinks. Like, Hugh, it's like we're waking up in the morning after, a long night, and, you got a 5 laying next to you, and you want to keep praying that it's a 9. It's not going to change. It's still going to be a 5. Like, you could want and wish, all you want. Want in one hand and wish in the other, and see which one fills up, because it's not going to happen. You know what I really want to say, but I don't want to curse on air. But it's just not going to happen. I don't know why we're trying to be delusional. I get it, guys. It's a Football Friday. We're usually hyped up, but at some point, reality's got to set in. This offense stinks. Our quarterback play has just been bad. He's been off. He runs like he's got a piano on his back. Saquon has definitely lost a step and doesn't have that same move that he did last year. Offensive line is just a beaten, battered bag of bones. AJ's quiet now because they're throwing the ball, but that's just because the owner told him to shut up, and he still wants to get his $30 million, which I don't blame the man. Devontae Smith, that poor man's like a ghost out there. They barely throw him the ball. He's, a top, say, 20 receiver in the NFL, and he gets like 3 targets a game. It's just a disaster, guys. I mean, I get it. You want to put lipstick on the pig, but the pig's a pig, man. So, sorry, can't bring the gusto today, but I hope you guys enjoy your time down there. And to all my Army brethren, love you guys. Support our team. Navy, tomorrow. Today we're allies. Tomorrow you stink. Have a good day, man.
You got it, man. Chris, good phone call. Man, the Eagles have broken Chris in terms of his excitement. It's a football Friday.
He's a realist.
He couldn't muster anything.
It's the Raiders, though.
No, I know. It's like the game does.
Who's up for this game?
Yeah, well.
The Eagles better be.
Well, you better get a win.
The Eagles need to.
You better get up for it because you need a win.
This is the bounce back spot, isn't it?
It should be.
I mean, this is the worst team they're going to play the entire season.
Got the Commodores twice.
Yeah, the Raiders are worse. I mean, you're right. The Commodores are bad, too. But the Raiders are worse. Will in the Northeast is up. What's up, Will?
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up?
All right. You know what I would love to see? I would love them to take out Saquon and Jalen Hurts and put the backups in and see how they do. And what? Because, you know, I'm getting tired of everybody keeps saying, oh, well, bench Jalen, bench him. See what he do against a scrub team and then see what type of backup we really have. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's put it to rest already. You know what I mean? Because, like, my thing is this, man. With all these guys, they just need to do their job, man. You know what I mean? All that talking and complaining. Like, I'm tired of hearing it now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got a Super Bowl to win. Y'all got a playoff dance to go to, man. Like, what are y'all doing? Y'all about to sabotage your own season. These teams are not better. You know what? I think these teams are better coached. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I've been holding back a little bit, but I'm going to say this to you, Jalen. Like, you want to be the GOAT. You want to be Michael Jordan. You want to be, you know, like one of the best quarterbacks, like, you know, Tom Brady and all. You know what them dudes do? They take over the game. They make their players better. You know what I'm saying? So if you want that title, then you got to live up to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been holding back because, you know, I know you take a lot of heat. But right now, today, man, it's time to man up, bro. You got to take over. You got to take the team back, man, and show them that you're the leader and you're going to lead us back to the Super Bowl and win it, man. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I want to say, man. If they all play together as a team and stop being selfish, play together as a team, man. And we could damn sure win the Super Bowl, man, without a doubt. But you can't do it one player or this player hating on that player. No, we got to do it as a team, man. Let's stop all this. Let's go ahead, destroy these Raiders, and destroy every team left in the division or left to play, and let's win the Super Bowl, man. That's all I got.
All right, Will, we got you, buddy. We appreciate it.
Buzz didn't catch the memo. He didn't give him the music or nothing. Damn it, Buzz. That's on you, man.
It's the Raiders.
But it's still Football Friday, though.
It doesn't feel like a normal Football Friday. I mean, you guys are barely getting to 20 points as we talk about the game.
First of all, I've been in that 20-point realm
and that's
for weeks.
our problem. It's your fault.
No, it's not.
Maybe
I've been
if
realistic.
you started saying they're going to score 28,
I've been
they
realistic.
would.
But I need y'all to be hype about this because I can't have y'all acting like y'all acting right now. Y'all need to step it up.
Listen,
Cow.
this is the breakout game for the offense. And I'm telling you right now, if it's not now, when is it happening? If they can't score points on Sunday at home against
21.
That's
listen,
21.
Listen, Joe, let me tell you what we're hoping for this weekend. Number one is the win, right? And I'm okay with a turnover or two.
By our offense or defense?
Offense.
What do you mean a turnover or two?
Well, okay, we're going to throw the ball.
Hold on, that's an improvement.
Joe, listen to what I'm saying now. Listen, follow me. We're going to throw the football. We're throwing the football.
Why?
Because we moved the ball, Joe. We have to keep that a part of. We got to keep that beast in our repertoire. Okay. We have to keep that beast.
That beast.
It starts with Las Vegas.
And so two turnovers is acceptable.
I'm going to write it in my notebook with the new pen I have. It starts with the Raiders.
Yeah, it's brand new. You got to knock the seal off of that thing. That's a brand new pen.
Starts.
That's a brand new jail pen, brother.
It's kind of nice. I can see why you use it so much.
Why you say I use so much? It's a nice pen.
All right.
But no, let's be like, this is the problem with Eagles fans. And yeah, I'm calling y'all out today.
Uh-oh.
The Eagles are the problem, not the fans.
Well, the Eagles fans.
That's smart.
It's like we need to be realistic about what we're seeing. I know what happened last year, and I know what we accomplished last year.
I've tried that for 3 days about the quarterback.
But
everyone's mad.
21 points.
Breakout.
2 turnovers.
It is the breakout day. It has to be. It has to be.
21 points, 2 turnovers.
I'm pulling a Douglas. They have to. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard. All right, coming up, all your phone calls. Do you expect the Eagles offense to break out against the Las Vegas Raiders on Sunday? Yes or no? We will be joined by Mike Mayock. His thoughts on all this coming up. Your phone calls, midday show live from Radio Row for Army-Navy in Baltimore on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel Friday in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern. FanDuel is dropping limited-time specials to get you in the zone. Boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Yo, Philly! Ike Reese here. You know I love this time of the year. Football, family, and plenty of tasty cakes. I'm talking about those limited edition flavors. Those Frostbite donuts? Fire. And don't even get me started on the mint chocolate candy cakes. Elite snack status right there. Perfect for tailgates, parties, or just kicking back after a Birds win. So grab your winter tasty cakes before they're gone, and you know the rule, accept no substitutes.
Oh, I love elves. Hard workers, cheery bunch, but they can sure wreck a bathroom. Luckily, someone's always ready on short notice to save Christmas. The fine folks at Roto-Rooter.
Coast is clear, Santa.
Thank you. You may want to stick around. Santa needs to get in there. And away goes trouble down the drain.
Roto-Rooter.
Now get out of my bathroom.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Grand Coramino Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Join me and LaShawn McCoy this Saturday for the Grand Coramino limited edition World Champion Eagles bottle signing. We'll be at select liquor stores in Delaware and New Jersey. You can grab a bottle, get it signed, and then snap a picture with Shady. And then for Sunday's game, catch LaShawn at PJ Wheelahands in Deptford. Get all the times and locations at 94WIP.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA has struck a deal with its suburban transit workers, ending the risk of strikes across the system. Atlantic City Mayor Marty Small's defense begins today in his child abuse trial. And the Powerball is up to $1 billion grand prize for Saturday's drawing, the second time this year.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy rinse tonight, and I need it more. Like can't wash the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The sweat and dead short smells like a dog park. Downy rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. We're live today from Radio Row, Baltimore, Maryland, for Army Navy. Hugh, we got a lot to do today. We're going to talk to a lot of people, including some great guests. And right now, joining us, a voice you hear often on the afternoon show. He's with us on the Midday Show, Mike Mayock. Mike, how you doing?
I'm pretty good, fellas. How you doing?
Pretty good. Mike, got to ask you right out the gate.
Here we go, right? welcome to Philly,
Let's
boys.
go. No beating around the bush.
You and Spike Esther
where
got
I grew
beef.
up? You know where I grew up? I grew up in Overbrook, in West Philadelphia. And I'm not surprised at all that you're just jumping in. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was just asking, what's up with you and Spike, man? Y'all got beef?
No, why?
No, I'm just asking.
We love the tension sometimes when you call in the show. The back and forth. I love it.
So I think Spike is really good at what he does, okay? And I think he's well-spoken, but Spike has an agenda.
Get that for a drop, please. We need that. It's a great line.
And I've done a lot of media in my life, okay, for 20-some years now.
You've dealt with AB. You've dealt with Antonio Brown.
Yeah, but let's not put them in the same category.
They have to be different.
Let me tell you something. When you go to your first training camp as a general manager, and the guy you just signed to like a $30 million contract shows up in a helicopter in the Napa Valley with 2 burned feet from a cryogenic chamber.
I didn't mean to
Paris,
traumatize
France.
you, Mike. I'm sorry.
I see it in his eyes. You brought back those memories.
And wouldn't wear a helmet and wouldn't practice. They're two, like him and Spike are 2 different things, man.
I remember that. You did a great job of having the poker face on television, though.
Dude, let me tell you something. We ended up nullifying his contract, his guarantees. And as you know, the whole key to being an NFL player is how much of your contract is guaranteed. That's the whole deal. And he had close to $30 million in guarantees, and he left training. Aside from not practicing, he left training camp to go home without asking for permission. And finally, we wrote him a letter that basically said, "You're done. Guarantees are nullified." And that's when he went off on me on the practice field.
Man.
Anyway, how we doing, fellas?
We're good. All right. Let's talk about the Eagles.
Yeah,
let's talk about your thoughts on what's going on here. All right, Mike, what's going on with Jalen Hurts? Let's just ask it that way. Because he has been a good quarterback in the league for years now. But it feels to me like the last few weeks, is regressing a fair word? Is that not fair? Is it a slump? Like, what do you see when you watch him? Because this is probably the worst 5-week stretch I can remember, maybe since his first year, which we gave grace to, right? He was a first-year quarterback. Like, for a guy his stage in the NFL, what he's accomplished, to me it's a pretty alarming slump, if that's what it is.
No, I'm not going to go there. I'm not going slump. In my mind, I've watched so much of his tape going back to college. I feel like I know who he is as a player. Okay, I interviewed him at the Combine. I love the kid. What frustrates me in Philly, and I don't know what you guys said back in the summer, I have no idea, but there was a bunch of radio hosts all upset that he was, quote, only the 6th-ranked quarterback in some ESPN poll, right? And guys were screaming and yelling about it. Why is he's higher than that? He's the Super Bowl champ. To me, he's always been like somewhere between about 6 and 12. That's who he is.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to be a franchise quarterback like Lamar and Burrow and the guy in Buffalo and that's not who he is. And if you ask him to be Matthew Stafford and throw with anticipation in the pocket, he's never going to be that. But Matthew Stafford's not going to be him. Jalen has other attributes, starting with his legs. By the way, both of them each have 1 Super Bowl win. Okay, so it's not like you can't get it done in different fashions. So when I see what's going on with the offense now, I don't jump up and down as much as most people, because basically the coach's job is to get the most out of their quarterback. Right, and last year a lot of that pressure was taken off by Saquon in the run game. All of a sudden, Saquon's running for 180 every game, and it's easier to throw the ball out. All those things happen. This year it's a little different. Okay, he had an awful game the other day, and my problem with it was the decision making more than the throws. Okay, I thought it was an awful decision in overtime. I thought the first pick was an awful decision. He threw it to AJ, who was literally the only guy double teamed in the whole progression. Okay, so it wasn't a bad throw, but he threw it right into the defensive tackle's chest.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Right? It was a decision. So I go through this every week, and to me that was, and we'll find out next few weeks, to me that was an aberration. So I hate to tell you this, guys, because I think it's going to be ugly, but if the Eagles want to get back to another Super Bowl, I think it's going to look more like the Detroit and Green Bay games, where they kind of won on defense and special teams, and the way they do it. And Hugh's getting mad here. I can see him.
Oh no, I'm not, because I'm trying to get you to school them, because I've been telling him this. I've been telling him this for weeks.
Okay, so I think it's going to be kind of a narrow margin for victory, and if you have an aberration like a 5-turnover game, it's all over in the playoffs.
Yeah, and like I was telling him, Mike, like to expect with the talent that this team has, to expect them to go out and score 28, 30 points a game. Right now, that doesn't feel like that's realistic. The best thing that they can do, and they did a little bit of that last week, and this is how I saw it, and I wonder if you saw it the same way, try to control the clock as much as you can. Try to score whenever you get, like take the 3, take the points that you can get, and allow your defense to play the way that they've been playing.
Yeah, the Thanksgiving Day game against Chicago, I thought was an aberration for the defense, right? And they got gutted. It was an ugly tape. They got gutted. But I'm a believer in Vic Fangio. I'm a believer in the talent they have on defense. And the way I look at it is that, Hugh, that's how you got to win games right now. I mean, the problem is they haven't been able to run the football. Now, I thought there was a glimmer of hope last week. As ugly as that game was, they ran the ball. Saquon averaged, 6 yards a carry. The offense averaged over 5 yards a carry. Had a 52-yard touchdown. So he had an 18-yard. I mean, so there were some. Watching that tape from the end zone angle, you could see some good things happening. But let's face it now. That offensive line's different than it was a year ago. That's my big thing. And Stoutland's one of the best coaches I've ever been around. So at the end of the day, I don't think it's coaching, but Lane Johnson's out. Fred Johnson's a solid player, but there's a reason he's a swing tackle and not a starting tackle in the NFL. It's a step down from Lane Johnson, a Hall of Famer. That left guard, Dickerson, I think he's been hurt since week 1.
Yeah.
And I think he's a warrior. I think he's playing every week beat up, okay? And I think some other guys are too. So I don't think they're playing at the level, and I think other teams schematically are taking away. They're dropping safeties so fast and doing things to take away the run game. So to Hugh's point, I think you hit it right on the head, man. They got to win 22-19 instead of lose 22-19.
You mentioned the coaching, offensive coaching this year. When you watch it, because we get before this week's been open season on Jalen Hurts, right? He had the 5-pick game. But before this, most of the criticism we hear is Patullo stinks. The offensive scheme stinks. When you watch it, is that fair? Is that crazy? Like, do you think they're a well-coached team on offense and it's just things are going wrong between injuries and the players and whatever? Or do you see some issues with the scheme as well?
So I'm a former defensive back, okay? I wasn't any good. I didn't last as long as you. It's just a few years in the league. I look at things from a pass game perspective. How difficult do you make it on the linebackers and the defensive backs? Okay? And the teams that cause a lot of problems, pick a team, the Rams, right? You never know where Puka Nacua is going to line up.
Right.
You know, they're in tight bunches and rubs, and they're running mesh concepts. They're running traffic jams. The way to explain it to people at home is it's effectively a traffic jam. And if you're a defensive back trying to cover a tight bunch that in man coverage, right, that's a problem because they're crossing all over the place. It's a traffic jam. So the Eagles don't do anywhere near as much of the motions, bunches. They'll do some 2x2s where it's a stack on the outside. It's a little bit of a rub, but I'd like to see more of that. The play they ran last week on 3rd and 15 or 16 in the fourth quarter where they hit Smitty on an in route, really good concept. The ball was thrown on time, maybe even early, and gave Smitty a chance to run with the ball. I love that. But the bottom line is that they're a fairly simple schematic team offensively in the pass game, and that's who they are.
All right, Mike Bayak with us here. We are live at Radio Row in Baltimore. Mike, before we ask you about the game, because we know you're doing the game tomorrow, and you've done these for a few years, NFC, this is as good as I can remember it. This feels like a really good conference to where like the Eagles have their path to get to a 2 or 3 seed with the division.
Yep.
How do you view the top right now? The Rams in Seattle, they're jockeying for position, and it's going to be one of them probably the 1 seed, the other one has a 5. Green Bay, Chicago, that game was awesome on Sunday. How do you view the top of the NFC right now?
I look at it now like it's kind of the NFC North and the NFC West, you know, and the Eagles is kind of a wild card, you know. And out west, I'm blown away by how well coached the Rams are. They got this young defensive front, Jared Verse and a couple of those dudes. They're dudes, okay? Jared Verse, when I watched his first tape in college, he was coming out of tiny Albany College and transferred to LSU. His first tape reminded me of Hugh Douglas, like a young Hugh Douglas. Like he was just a power-based, explosive dude. So I'm a Rams fan. I saw Seattle on tape the other day, and I was like, wow, that's a little different than I thought they were. You know, what are they? Both 10-3, I think. San Francisco's 9-4. Think about it, right? So trying to win that division is going to be all the way to the final day. And then you go to the NFC North, and Detroit's beat up on defense. I mean, they put 44 on Dallas 2 weeks ago. I mean, offensively, they're a juggernaut, but can they stop anybody? And they just lost their best defensive back, Brian Branch. So I don't know what Detroit's going to do, but Green Bay, they're looking legit. For me, that comes down to the quarterback. If he plays at a consistently high level, they're legit. And Chicago, I look at them, I think they're really well coached by Dennis Allen on defense, but I think they're 1 year away from being a legitimate Super Bowl team. But they're the teams I like in the NFC.
Yeah, it's going to be, to get through the NFC is going to be a gauntlet. Mike, we appreciate you hopping on. And tomorrow you're doing the game on radio?
Oh, man.
What is it like doing a game like this?
It's not even the game. It's before and after the game. Before the game, they have the walk-on with all the cadets, then the flyover. And I hate to say it, but I get choked up just watching that stuff happen. And then after the game, when they both walk down to the end zone and sing the alma mater with their arms around each other, both teams. And you know that someday they might be fighting for us. You know, they played the game and they beat the crap out of each other that day, but going forward, they could be fighting for us. Those things choke me up.
Yeah, it's an amazing event every single year. Mike, we appreciate you hopping on. Enjoy tomorrow, and we'll talk soon.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes.
Appreciate
Mike Bayak with us there.
Yeah, thanks.
On the Midday Show. 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard here. All right, do you expect the Eagles offense to break out on Sunday? Let's go back to the phone lines here. Rico, West Philly. What's up, Rico? Rico. Go once, twice. All right.
His mom was too big.
Yeah, that's all right. We got Mickey in Virginia's up. What's up, Mickey?
Hey, guys. How are you doing?
Good, Mickey. What's up?
I have a couple questions for Hugh. As a person that's been in a locker room, have you ever been under a coach when the scheme isn't working as players? Do you go to the coach and they overrule the coach's decision? And any chance this correlates to the offense? And do you think this has been done at all during the season?
Mickey, the closest thing I can think of to what you're talking about is when the offensive line went into the office of Nick Sirianni last year.
Yeah, to change it to a run-based team.
It to a run-based team, and they did that. So that would probably be the closest. That would be the closest thing that I could think of. But me personally, no, I've never dealt with that.
No, I mean, I understand. I just had to ask because, like, at some point we got all this money on offense. I mean, does it just overrule, like, what Kevin wants to do even at some point?
Well, like, here's the thing, Mick. I don't know. I can't say if it's all Kevin Patullo. Because, I've tried to say it, and for whatever reason, people don't get is that yesterday we were talking about, who is it, Kellen Moore and his offense. And I brought up what Tyler Shaw is doing, and I know what their record is.
Get his name right.
Tyler Shaw. And I know what their record is, but they're trying to throw the football. That was the point that I was trying to make that went completely over everybody's head. Yeah. Is that Brian Johnson is throwing the football down in D.C. when Jaden Daniels was healthy. That completely went over everybody's head. So as far as this offense is concerned, I keep going back to what it looked like Monday and what Jalen said the offense is going to look like because it's his offense. So to answer your question, I think that it runs the way that Jalen wants it to run.
No, I absolutely appreciate that. It's hard to imagine, and I understand the offensive struggles with the offensive line and the injuries. I just can't imagine how we've gotten here. I mean, it's kind of bogus. I mean,
how we got where?
Well, to the point where we're one of the worst offenses in the league.
To where we are production-wise, to where, what we're looking on TV every Sunday, whether it's Monday, Thursday, it don't matter. I mean, the whole season has been one play away from us losing. I mean, the offense-wise. I mean, the defense has been playing amazing, lights out. But this offense is shaky, man. It's been shaky since week 1 against Dallas.
Go back to week 2 when we were happy they won and they beat the Chiefs. But remember, that was the whole thing where Chris Jones and Jalen were jawing back and forth, and he joked that he barely threw for 100 yards. Like, we were laughing at the Chiefs that day. Eagles won the game, but, like, the concept was –
I wasn't.
I know, but, like, the idea, is, like, the reality was true then. It's true now. We can't move the ball.
No, I agree with you guys. And, I like Jalen Hurts. I got 2 jerseys. I don't buy players that are not good jerseys. I just don't. But Hurts is just not looking good, man. And the reality has it's like a cardinal sin for Philadelphia fans to call out Jalen Hurts. It is ridiculous, man. Of course we're allowed to criticize. People pay a lot of money to go to those games. I pay a lot of money for Sunday tickets, whether it's cheap for some or expensive for others. I'm allowed to be upset about the product on the field.
Of course you are. And Mickey, there's a standard of play.
It's your God-given right, Mickey.
Mickey, good phone. There's a standard of play. They have the most expensive offense in the history of the NFL, and they can't move the ball. Like, what are you supposed to be? Happy?
No, you're not supposed to be happy, Joe. Nah. And nobody's above reproach. Nobody's above.
Well, that is true. And of course not. Of course they can't be. All right, Rico in West Philly is up on WIP. Rico's ready. What's up, Rico?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How we doing today?
What's going on, Rico?
10:46 a.m.
I'm early a.m. I got a bone to pick with the national media, and the local media.
What did we do?
It started with the local media. Every day I open up my work computer and there's stories. There's stories on the main page. And the national media ran a story about benching Jalen Hurts, but it was all based on a comment that Joe DeCamera made in favor of benching Jalen Hurts and bringing back Tanner McKee. Wow. And the national and local media is flooding over into the fan base, and we're calling for Jalen Hurts to be benched and sat. We need to all pump our brakes and not forget who took us to 2 Super Bowls and won one. We're getting a little beside ourselves and forgetting who's doing all this winning for us. It's Jalen Hurts and his team, right?
Do you think, Rico, before you finish, Rico, do you think perhaps the problem is the way Jalen Hurts has played over the last 5 games more than Joe DeCamera's question? Have you thought about that part of it?
Nope.
I think it's a combination of it all. I think it's the way Jalen Hurts is playing, but it's also because of the coordinator situation. I want to see Jalen Hurts get 2 years of a consistent coordinator first before we just write him off and send him off into the
back.
He hasn't had the same coordinator since the beginning of time. We all know this. Right. And the offense right now is terrible. It has to do with the coordinator and Jalen Hurts. But I want to say something to Jalen and the team and AJ and Saquon. It's not over. It's not done with. There's scheduled losses in this season, right? But we got to get behind one another and fight and keep going at this thing. We can't just quit on our team because they're having struggles right now and bench our quarterback in favor of Tanner McKee.
There's coffee.
Well, how about this? I'll make you a deal, Rico. If Jalen Hurts plays well on Sunday and they win, nobody next week will say Tanner McKee's name. Are we cool with that?
And we're cool with that, but what I'm saying is I don't want to hear it because I don't want it flooding into our locker room. The fans of this city are the pride and joy behind this football team.
I love you, man. But,
poor guy.
But I think we're reverse engineering this thing. Rico, the locker room has been the ones talking about Hurts way before we started talking about the other quarterback. Does anyone else see this?
Nope.
The wide receiver on the team last year said passing is the problem. A year ago, A.J. Brown said passing is the problem. So I think maybe they should stop talking. I mean, who's talked worse about Jalen this year, us or the team? Do you see the stuff that comes out of there? That he doesn't want to run anymore. He doesn't listen. Like, these are leaks that come out of that building. That they might draft a quarterback next year. But these are all coming from within the Eagles. Someone over there is talking. We had the whole D Gun thing. Where'd that come from? Within the Eagles.
You know what it sounded like to me? That Rico wants to bring back Kevin Patullo next year.
Well, he did say he wants a coordinator for at least 2 years, right?
Yeah.
Hugh, you think people will be into Patullo back next year?
Nope.
But we want continuity, don't we?
Patullo, you know what? I've been reading, some of the blogs and some of the stuff that's being, put out there on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Patullo is in line for the head coaching job potentially.
Well, he's going to get interviews.
Yeah.
How crazy is that? When we sit here and we've convinced ourselves
he's the problem
that somebody seriously, to all those folks that want to be mad about, it's not somebody else. What does that say when the dude that we've coined the problem is going to potentially get a head coaching job or get interviewed for a head coaching job?
Well, it says the league thinks he knows what he's doing. I mean, he's pretty good.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just asking.
Yeah, that's what it would tell me. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we go any further, we have to remind everyone what we're doing today. You know what that is, Hugh, right?
What are we doing?
Come on, we got to find
It's Hugh's Holiday Stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
Yes, it's another day of finding out what's in Hugh's Holiday
Had that
Stocking.
good Gouda in that stocking yesterday.
That Gouda took us 18 minutes of radio to figure out what was in there.
Gouda cheese.
Yeah, yesterday was Gouda cheese. So what have we've had the Gouda cheese. We had a Blue Chew, eggnog,
a glizzy,
Frank Sinatra, a glizzy, and Frank Sinatra. Have you washed out this thing yet?
How did Frank get in there, by the way?
Frank was the original member of this.
Yeah, he was the one that he helped put Jack Daniels on the map.
That's right. Oh, there was a connection to Jack Daniels. Anyway, today, the next time you hear the sounder on the show, call in and you have a chance to play What's in Hugh's Holiday Stocking, presented by Jack Daniels Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliances, playing today for the Jack Daniels prize pack, qualifying prize pack, the rocks glasses, the umbrella, the golf tee pack, playing cards, Weber grill brush, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances. And if you win today, automatically entered for the grand prize, which is the Weber grill, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances, Jack Daniels Yeti cooler, and the Jack Daniels cornhole set. We will play later on in the show. Keep listening. When you hear the sounder, you call in to play What's in Hugh's Holiday Stocking. All right, a lot to do. We're going to get back to everyone's phone calls here. Do you expect the Eagles offense to break out on Sunday? Maybe I'm lying to myself, but I do. Yeah. I expect some points on Sunday. I mean,
you got to get real.
You're in denial.
This has to be it. Otherwise, we're waving the white flag on Monday. All right, Hugh and Kyle do not expect the offense to break out. Where do you come down? And on the other side, we need to talk about something, because yesterday on the afternoon show, those guys created something, a pledge. We have to discuss the pledge, and we have our own as we head towards the Eagles and the Raiders on Sunday. That's next. We're live, Radio Row in Baltimore for Army-Navy on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Checking off that shopping list? Wawa's got you covered with gifts that don't need wrapping. Like gift cards for Wawa fans in your life and for fans of top brands like Roblox, Visa, Sephora, and a whole lot more. Gift cards make a perfect gift for the teachers, coworkers, the delivery driver, even the family gift swap. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at a Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This Christmas, unwrap the magic at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Discover diamonds that dazzle with the 5 C's: color, cut, clarity, carat, and the cozy touch. Our diamonds showcase vibrant color, precision cut, unparalleled clarity, and a carat that captures hearts. And of course, there's the cozy difference, where every piece is a masterpiece. Make this holiday unforgettable with a gift from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Visit us online at cozyjewelers.com. Visit us today and let the 5 C's of cozy light up your Christmas.
When ice forms and snow falls, your first call should be McCall's. Stock up now on Pellet-Dow Ice Melt, the professional-grade formula that works 3 times faster than rock salt. Available now at T. Frank McCall's, your trusted local facility supplier for over 150 years.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Hey, Philadelphia. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and 1 line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with autopay plus taxes and fees when you bring your phone. And add Fios 300 megabits for $19.99 a month with autopay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philadelphia area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to our reliable 100% fiber optic network. Fios, for eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers. Both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and Bring Your Phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup odds boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup odds boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed. This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. World Cup fans are furious after FIFA rolled out ticket costs that have skyrocketed, in some cases up to 5 times higher than Qatar in 2022. Supporter groups have called it extortion, a blatant betrayal of the fans who bring the tournament to life. And once again, FIFA proves that when it comes to putting supporters first, it just can't be trusted. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Today's Raiders fans put patches on both eyes. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. On your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. We're live. Radio Row in Baltimore, Maryland. Army-Navy game going on tomorrow. We had Mike Mayock on the show a few minutes ago. If you missed that Odyssey app, check it out. Later on today, we will be joined by RG3. Excited to get his thoughts on the quarterback situation around here. And Mark Ingram will join us as well. We'll have our guest that takes. We'll have you people, all that coming up in just a few minutes. But Hugh, before we get back to the phone lines and everyone's thoughts on whether or not this team's going to break out on Sunday, the offense is going to break out, I think we need to address something as a show.
What you got?
Well, did you happen to hear the pledge that the afternoon show presented their audience yesterday?
Yeah, I did. And I was. Can I just say this before you start?
Yeah.
I was surprised at Ike Reese. I was surprised that he was a part of that foolishness.
Well, speaking of that foolishness, if you missed it yesterday, and it's foolishness is the perfect word for it. Yesterday, the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz rolled out a positivity pledge for how everyone at the link should act on Sunday. Let's hear a little bit of that from Spike yesterday afternoon.
Today, I am asking everyone who will be at the game, and even if you will be at the game in spirit on Sunday, to take the WIP afternoon show positivity pledge. It involves 2 things, Ike. The first thing it involves, and I took a page out of our own Jack Fritz's book here.
Finally.
Standing O 2.0. When the offense walks out onto the field for the first time on Sunday, we give them a standing ovation. They haven't played well this year. They know they haven't played well. We know they haven't played well. They know we're upset, and they think we have every right to be upset. But I think they should know that we are behind them. And the second thing with the WIP Afternoon Show Positivity Pledge is no booing for the first quarter. If they have a 3-and-out, we know what's going to happen. If they start booing, everybody's going to get tight. That means the players are going to get tight. Again, I don't think it's normally our job to make them play well. Our job is to react to how they play. But we got to do our part to save the season. So there you have it. Standing O 2.0 for the first time for the offense, and no booing for the first quarter. It is the WIP Afternoon Show Positivity Pledge.
All right, well, we need the WIP Midday Show pledge against the pledge. Hugh, what are we doing? Okay? I listened to that yesterday, and we did this with the Trey Turner thing, right? And I remember that conversation that day, right, when Jack and the whole idea the day before, and we did it on our show that day. And I was in support of that one, right? That was a first-year player on a long-term deal.
Wait a minute, you was in support of it?
I was in support of the Trey Turner one, yeah. I didn't think it could hurt, so I was in support of it.
Yeah, it was a disaster.
Okay, Kyle hated it. I was in support of it. First-year player on a new contract. This is the most expensive offense in the history of the NFL. They just won the Super Bowl last year. This isn't the little engine that could. These are marquee players, and we're going to give them some contrived standing ovation before they play the Las Vegas Raiders. First of all, they get cheered when they run out of the tunnel anyway, so they're going to get cheered. But the part of it that I can't handle is after a 3 and out to expect people not to boo. I mean, what are we talking about here? This is what I need everyone to do Sunday, okay? And I'll bring this up at the pregame, and we'll see what the crowd in front of us do at the pregame. I'm sure.
If you bring it up, they're going to boo you.
I know, but I will bring it up to see what everyone says on the panel on Sunday. Just be appropriate on Sunday. If they go down and score a touchdown their first drive, cheer the heck out of them. I mean, give them the biggest round of ovation we've given them in weeks. But if they go 3 and out against the Raiders, boo them out of the building. Hugh, what do you feel?
I feel you. This fan base is built different. And, I like Jack. I like him a lot. And, I know me and Jack we've had our little differences.
This is where, we call it, so I love you, Hugh, but.
No, Jack needs to be slapped across the lips.
There you go.
For that take. I love you, Jack. But, dude, are you kidding me? Baseball fans are different. They watch the games different. They usually go, and no disrespect, they go for the good time. Eagle fans go because they love the Eagles. And that's no disrespect to the Phillies fan. But you go there and you get you a couple of adult beverages and you have a good time and you get banged up.
That's right.
And you enjoy the game either way. Philly Eagles fans live and die with every throw, every tackle, every possession, all that. It's different. I would be so upset. I would do the Twitter troll thing, and I'd be trolling everybody and sending them mean and hurtful messages if they went out there and didn't do what I expected them to do every Sunday and boo the team if they're bad. It's like a badge of honor, man. You can't – listen, that's cool for baseball. It ain't cool for football.
There's also something where in a baseball player –
it's not cool for baseball, but it's neither cool neither or, but it happened in baseball already.
I also think there's something to a player gets 4 at-bats, right? You can build up to he's on the on-deck circle. All right, everybody stand up. Tell him we're behind him. It doesn't work like that in football. We don't know what the next play is. What if the plan is not to boo and then there's a turnover on the first play? What do you expect people to do?
Yeah.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
You know what they say about the sequels? Never as good as the original.
No, they are.
And the original sucked. Anyway.
I tell you what, man, and I will say this. As much vitriol that I've faced when it comes to Eagle fans mad about me saying this, that, and the third about the quarterback, anything that I say, I don't take it personal.
Sure.
Now, you ain't going to say nothing you want to me. You just ain't going to talk crazy to me, but I don't take it personal because that's what Eagle fans do. We love this team, man, and we're passionate about it. And if you boo, I feel like you have every right to boo.
Yeah, well, first of all, the power of positivity is a farce. It's not a thing. If they go out there and they crap the bed against the Raiders, it's going to, and it should be, disgusting in that building.
It's going to be, yeah. And if they play great, the people will cheer just like every other great Eagles game.
Yeah.
Right? If the Eagles put up 40, it's going to sound like it should if they put up 40. This doesn't have to be planned out. Hila, before we get back to full lines, how would you feel? Because I was thinking about this yesterday as I listened to them. I would be embarrassed if I was Jalen Hurts and I got a standing ovation to start the game. I'd be embarrassed. Yeah. You always use the word accomplished. He is an accomplished quarterback, right? This isn't a first-year player trying to make his way. He has been at 2 Super Bowls. He's won a Super Bowl MVP. He's performed on the highest stages in college and the pros. To get a contrived cheer before a Raiders game coming off of a 5-turnover night, I'd be embarrassed if I was him. If you were a player, back in your day, and the defense sucked, you guys were in a bad spot, and they cheered you even when you didn't deserve it, would you feel weird?
I would think something was wrong with – I would think I was in Bizarro World or something like that. That's something that never happens, man. I know we're trying to be positive and things like that, but Jalen has owned this. If it's his fault or not, he said, he has to play better. He does. And this weekend is going to show me what Jalen is made of. By far the absolute worst game he's had as a pro. Do I think Jalen's going to go out there and throw 5 picks or turn the ball over 5 times? No, I don't think that.
I don't think so.
Jalen probably have a couple turnovers. I would expect that.
Too.
Well, because, Joe, this is how I think the game has to go.
Trying to open this thing up.
Got to get back on the horse. Got to throw the football. Can't be afraid to throw the football. So with that comes some interceptions potentially. So that's what that comes with. But if you're built, to me, in order to have success, you have to build off of what happened Monday night. And that's where I'm at with it. And it might not look pretty in the beginning, But as long as you win the game, that's all that matters.
Right, Hugh. It starts with Las Vegas.
It starts with Las Vegas, baby.
It's in the notebook.
It's in the notebook.
With that wonderful gel pen. All right,
That's
215.
wonderful. You like that pen, don't you? I see you ain't put it down since you got it.
I will not throw this one across the room. And I promised. Here's a pledge.
No.
I promised I wouldn't throw any pens here today because it's one thing if I throw them in our studio and they accidentally hit you. We're in.
They already don't think.
We're
They
in new
already
company
looking at.
here.
Listen, everybody. As we talk, we're loud and boisterous. You already think we don't know how to act, man.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys see the looks as we just talk?
Yes,
This
I
is a
do.
normal conversation. It's like, what are they yelling about?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to tone it down.
We are.
But
we're the class clowns here.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't put us in the corner. They put us like right in the
Right
front,
in the
too.
smack
Yeah.
dab.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well,
All right.
that's their mistake.
215-592-9494.
Do I have another read? Because if you do, got to stall them out, Debo.
It's
Give me a second.
11:08.
Wait a minute. Oh, we got time. I'm just making sure.
I'm going to need you to lock in.
Stall them out, Debo.
You have
Just make sure.
You have roughly 14 minutes.
No,
till I
I'm
go
just
to you
saying.
for a
Just
read.
stall them
So,
out, Debo.
Holy
Wait a minute.
hell.
Wait a minute. This one don't have a time.
Yeah, you'll be fine. All right, 215-592-9494. That's the number. Your take on all this. Do you expect Eagles offense to break out? And which pledge are you on board with? The afternoon show pledge was just no booing no matter what happens in the first quarter and the standing ovation as they come out. Or our pledge, which is just act normal. Just be appropriate.
Yeah.
Like, if they play well, cheer them. Have a great time. If
Be
they play
you.
poorly, boom.
Be you.
Just be whatever you are at a normal game. Juice in South Philly. What's up, Juice?
Hey, good morning. So, Hugh, I got to tell you, buddy, listen, I called up yesterday for the same exact reason that we're talking about, and they got mad at me, man. They hung up on me.
Wow.
They hung up on you, Juice.
Oh, how dare they?
Come on
They
now.
did. Well, so I'm just saying, so here's my point. It's a contact sport. It's a gladiator sport. You don't sit there and coddle somebody by saying, pat them on the behind and, that a boy, good try, keep trying. It's not baseball. But my thing with the whole standing ovation thing was last year or a couple years ago when they did it for one player. They did it for Trey Turner. They're trying to it's condescending almost in the way that they brought it up and the way that they presented it to me. So that's why, as an Eagle fan, I took exception to it. Like, here's my thing when it comes down to Jalen Hurts and the Eagles and all that. I feel like as a fan base, we're a little spoiled now. I feel like as a fan base, we forget that people were selling their firstborn kids and their
Wait a minute.
grandparents died with
Wait a minute. What now? Wait.
I
what?
think he's just using a figure
Okay.
of speech.
I was about to say.
It's not
What
a
the hell?
literal selling of children.
The hell?
Listen. People would have literally sold their firstborn kid to watch the Eagles win the Super Bowl before 2018. And 7 years later, we want to fire a head coach and we want to get rid of a quarterback because they've lost 3 games in a row after they've won 25 out of 30.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right?
Yes.
So to me,
Sound about right.
they don't need to be pat on the behind and a standing ovation. They need tough love. It's football, man. I just don't get the fact. Like, I don't get how, you could sit there and think that hugging it out on a football field is going to work in a sense, if you know what I'm saying. But real
You
quick,
can. And I think you're right about the physical. Baseball is a very mental game, especially when a player like a hitter goes into a slump. So, yeah, it weighs on them. Football is reaction and physicality and make the play. Like it's not a sport for make believe standing ovations. It doesn't make any sense.
That's what I'm saying, Joe. Wait, real quick, I got JoJo here with me. You now, your playoff partner. You know you took the 3 seed, right?
You know you're facing Aaron on this weekend.
Is that right?
Yeah, you against
Good
Aaron.
job, JoJo. Way to go.
I need you to destroy Aaron.
Okay. JoJo, you heard that right? We got to destroy Aaron.
Yeah. He's
right.
not. What did you say, Baker? He's not
locked in.
happy about Baker.
This is
He's
great.
not
He's
happy
not
about
happy
Baker.
with your quarterback situation.
Okay.
Oh, did you have a bad night last night? Let's check in. We got to check this out, Hugh. You're in big trouble then.
What do you mean?
You're going to lose to Aaron?
We losing? We losing? That's okay.
I can't.
Well, you're up. You're up slightly, but Baker did not have a great night last night.
No, he didn't.
So.
That's all right, JoJo.
Yeah.
Hey, You know what? That's okay. We got to the playoffs, JoJo. If it don't all work out, we got to the playoffs.
Attitude is that?
Because it's my head coach's first coaching job.
He's on the hot seat.
No, it's not. He did a great job.
JoJo, we appreciate. Hold on a second.
He did a great job.
What kind of attitude is that? We made the playoffs.
We did.
JoJo's a lame duck right now. You realize that, right?
He's a lame duck coach. No, JoJo, we bringing JoJo back.
All right, I'm looking at it right now.
What is our alternative if we don't bring JoJo back?
You can find a new coach.
I can find a new coach. No, I'm gonna stick with JoJo.
No, you, buddy.
JoJo, don't worry about it. We're discussing your future.
You are
on the air.
You're the heir apparent, Hugh.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Weekly press conference with Hugh Douglas would be wild. Aaron in San Diego's got a 53% chance to beat you. So
that ain't looking good, huh?
Yeah, it's me against Terrence. I don't notice Kyle Quinn in the bracket here.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
You didn't make it?
Yeah, well, it's a reset year.
Oh, okay.
It's for real?
It happens. Well, I mean, Hugh, to be honest.
Everybody can't go to the playoffs.
If it wasn't
Kyle.
for JoJo, you would have been on the outside looking
Well,
in,
we don't know that for
no,
sure. We don't know that.
Well,
who's on your team?
That's why we're gonna bring it back, Baker Mayfield.
Who else?
Who else? Juju Smith-Schuster.
I don't know if that's accurate.
I would have to imagine that's not.
That's
accurate.
a lie.
Can I just say,
That's
full disclosure, I haven't watched my fantasy team since we drafted our fantasy team.
And you didn't even watch it much that night either.
Yeah, I did. I had other things on my mind.
Yeah, you did. All right, let's go to Joe in Bucks County. What's up, Joe?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Good to talk
Good,
to
Joe.
you.
What's up?
Hey, Joe, you kind of disappointed me when Mike was just on. You had $1 million question, and you didn't ask it.
What was that?
He said he laid out that we have a simple offense. I was waiting for you to say, well, why do we have that simple offense? Is it Hurts or is it the coaching staff?
He wanted you to get.
I wanted his opinion on that.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh my God,
it's a good point. And look, he's on every week with the afternoon show. I'm sure it's going to come up at some point, or he's going to be asked it in that way at some point. And it's a good one, Joe. I wish I asked it. I mean, I think all of us deep down kind of realize there's got to be some. The funniest part when this comes up, Joe, is we say the what, but we don't talk about the why, right? Everyone acknowledges the what, which is the offense is simplistic and not like, he was referencing the Rams with Puka and all that movement they do in motion. And it's fair, Joe, because the why is that's the elephant in the room. Are the coaches incapable of drawing it up, or is it they don't think Jalen can run it effectively?
I agree. I think it's both, actually. It's a combination of both, which makes it real challenging. But I have another point here. Baldy made a comment a couple of weeks ago, and it's going to lead into my next couple points, really. He made a comment about Barkley. And I don't know if you guys heard it or not, but he said Barkley's having problems right now finding lanes. Okay? He's not finding the cutback lanes. He's not hitting them. When he gets to go lane, he's gone. He said he went back and looked at tapes at Penn State, and Barkley had the same issues then where he wasn't hitting the cutback lanes. Now, hold on with me. I'm not going to debate that with you one way or the other because that's what he made a comment on. But when you look at the running backs, and I went back and I try to fix things, Joe. I try to look at the why and try to fix them. I looked at some of the top 12 teams record-wise, and they all have a two-back offense. And they're all not better than our two backs. I mean, they're as good as our backs. But they use two backs. There's a primary back and there's a secondary back that gets about 50 to 60% of the touches as well of the primary back. We use one back. The only other team that does that similar of the top 12 teams is Dallas, and we know where they're going. So I think that's a real deficiency in our narrow predictive offense, number one. Number two, if you look at our receiving group, we only have 4 receivers that caught over 20 balls all year. If you go down and look at those other 12 teams, they have 8 to 9 to 10 receivers catching 20-plus passes, up to now. So, to me, we have a narrow predictive offense, which I think ties in our coaches along with our quarterback. Why are we only using 4 receivers? Hey, you.
Well,
you
as you say all that.
Hey, Joe, hold on one second. If you're a defensive coach, and you only got to defend 4 receivers in only 2/3 of the field, the left side or the right side, and not worry about the middle, how easy is it to defend that?
We've been talking about that for the last couple of weeks. It's very simple, but we don't know. We don't have all the ins and outs of why the offense is as simplistic as it is.
Yeah, I think in terms of Joe, it's an interesting point. I think they have so much. I'll go to something Hugh says all the time. Hugh, they have so much money invested in these players, right? The top 2 receivers, the running back. I think that's part of why they don't use their other players, right? Like, Sirianni's been saying this since he got here. The offense goes through A.J., Devontae, Dallas, and then obviously last year they added Saquon to the mix, right? They don't throw the ball to Dotson much. They don't use Darius Cooper just got healthy. He played a little bit on Monday. He made a nice block on one of those plays. But, like, they're not going to throw the ball to Darius Cooper. They don't use Tank Bigsby. I mean, could those depth pieces make a play once in a while? I'm sure they could, but they don't use them.
Yeah, and it's like we always talk about how the ball is forced to AJ and things of that nature. AJ's the big dog on this offense. And, you know, the unfortunate thing about the last couple of weeks is the fact that AJ has had some good games, but we're losing. You know, we're getting him the ball.
Yep.
We're getting AJ the ball, but AJ, we're losing. So we have to figure out a way to – because I do believe in some instances the money is – you know, the reason why certain people get more shine than others. But man, we don't have that luxury anymore. We gotta win some football games.
We have to win football.
We have to win football games.
Yeah,
and I don't care what that looked like. By the way, I just want to win.
Yeah, I do too. And Mike Mayock, when he was with us, said something that I think we've all thought recently, which is their path to winning is a lot of 22-19 games. I get that. I tried to tell you that last week. You didn't want to buy it.
No, I tried to tell you guys.
Okay. We all know the same thing.
We all see it, but we didn't want to believe it.
But I want to lie to myself for this week because it's the Raiders.
Don't lie.
I understand the playoff path is going to involve low-scoring defensive games. If we can't put 28 up on the Raiders, what are we doing here?
Joe.
Hugh.
We're not putting 28 up on
Why?
21. Joe.
Why?
Joe.
No, Hugh, I think we might need to have an intervention.
Joe, 21. Let's get 21, and let's not put the ball in too much of the harm.
You've already said Jalen's going to have 2 turnovers Sunday. You thought we'd also let that
No,
slip.
listen. I said I'm okay with 2 turnovers if we're throwing the ball and matriculating the ball down the field.
If we only score 21
Joe?
and we have 2 more turnovers for the quarterback, what's this going to be like?
What's more realistic, Joe? Them scoring 21 or them scoring 28? Seriously.
I think they can score 28.
Joe, I didn't ask you what you think. I said what's more realistic.
21's more realistic.
Okay, Joe.
It doesn't mean I have to be happy about this.
Listen, be in your means, Joe. Just quit trying to buy the steak and caviar where you can't afford that.
We are buying the caviar.
We're buying what we had yesterday, the potted meat. Eat the potted meat, Joe.
What?
The food stuff, the potted meat. In the can. The food is a can. What is it called? Succotash?
Nobody knows what you're talking about.
Succotash is lima beans and corn.
No, it's something else I was thinking about.
Yeah, I'm sure.
What were we talking about yesterday? I forgot. We talk about so much.
What are you talking about?
Liverwurst.
Liverwurst. Joe knew what I was talking about. Eat the liverwurst, Joe. Don't try to buy the steak and shrimp. The shrimps. Eat the liverwurst.
I just want to point out
eat the shrimp.
that succotash and liverwurst could not be any bit different.
But the names are both of the names are provocative. In my world.
Dude, what?
Let's go to Jack in Morristown. Jack's up on WIP. Hey, Jack.
Hello.
Hello, Jack.
Hey, I don't have any faith in the Eagles' offense, but I really called to talk about the Army-Navy game.
Yeah, go
My
for it.
grandfather played for Navy in 1916, 17, and 18. And in the 1916 game, he blocked a punt. He played center, and he blocked a punt and returned it for a touchdown. And it was Navy's first touchdown against Army in like 9 years. And
Was his name Quinn Gray?
Pardon me?
Was his name Quinn Gray?
No, Harry Goodstein.
Harry Goodstein. I'm looking up the history of the game here, trying to figure out.
It's
That's
in
awesome,
the
man.
Program book. And so we would go to Army-Navy games when I was a kid, and we would go to the officers' club and have lunch and then go to the games. And I remember in 1962 watching Kennedy walk across the field at halftime.
That's an awesome memory. Yeah, I mean, the game every year, it's one of those things where it's like everything around the game.
Yeah.
It's awesome. And it's really cool to be here. Jack, that's awesome. Thank you for sharing that story with us. I bet. I mean, it's for one of those things where, like, when Mike Mayock was with us, he was talking about the goosebumps he gets watching this thing tomorrow.
Yeah.
He's like, Mike's been around the game. He's been a GM. He's been a broadcaster. It feels like he really treasures being part of this thing.
Yeah, because it's the purest form of football that you could play, especially nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was on Rick Newhouse's show earlier, and I heard him talking about the NILs and how there's no loyalty in football anymore because teams or kids change teams all the time, so you don't have the chance to build that camaraderie. One of my fondest memories about playing college football at Central State was the guys that I played with. You know, I got a friend of mine, Brandon Hayes, who talked to him the other night. He played for the Carolina Panthers. He's a part of their history because he got drafted their inaugural year. They picked him up, and he played in the league for a while, man, and he's a part of their history. Like, those are the things that I remember. I have another friend of mine. He works what they call it, what are the dudes that work on the oil liners or whatever, oil tankers or what, roughnecks or whatever they call those cats? Like, he does that, played with him. He lives in Texas. Like, those are my friends. Like, everybody that all along the way that I play football with are family. They're family members. And when you talk about this game and the fact that there are no NIL deals here, and the fact that at the end of the game when Mike mentioned it, that they go in the end zone and they sing their alma mater song, that to me is powerful.
Yeah, I mean, really you can make a case it's the last true college football, right? Because,
yeah.
I mean, there are other parts of college football. It's just pro football now. I mean, it's just a lower level pro football with the NIL. This is like old school, and it's an awesome event. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard.
Let me get stalled it out, Debo.
Excuse me?
Stall them out.
Okay, your phone call is coming up. Do you expect the Eagles offense to break out on Sunday? Elliot Shore Parks was on the morning show today. We'll hear what he had to say about the kind of game he expects here. And what do we expect right off the jump? Plus this whole pledge thing. I mean, come on now. Afternoon show, positivity pledge. We have our own pledge here. Just act normal at the game. If they play well, cheer them like always. But if they don't, let them hear it. 215-592-9494. It's a midday show, live from Army-Navy. Are you ready, Hugh?
Yes.
Okay, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest pro football injury report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. I'm going to think outside the box a little bit, and I'm going to go with a game that could potentially affect us this weekend. I'm going to go with the Minnesota-Dallas game. That's the one that I'm going to, talk about in the injury report. Minnesota, Joshua Metellus, he's questionable to safety with a shoulder. T.J. Hockenson, the tight end, he has a shin issue. Jordan Addison, receiver, he has an Achilles. He's questionable. Aaron Jones, he's questionable, running back with the shoulder. On the side for Dallas, we got Jake Ferguson, tight end. He's questionable with a calf injury. Tyler Guyton, offensive lineman, he's questionable with an ankle. Davian Clowney, defensive end, questionable with a hammy. And Siobhan Rebel, Jr., cornerback, he's questionable with a knee. Now, y'all know how I feel about these games. I'm never going to pick the Dallas Cowboys, so we root for the Minnesota. We root for that team in Minnesota to win. Football's in full swing, and let's be real, folks. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays against any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any other eligible player prop, Fanatics, flip the page, can't flip the page. Fanatics Sportsbook keeps you covered through all the game day activities as I try to flip the page. All right, here we go. That means if a player gets injured in the first half, boom, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning loss can be turned into a win. You can also track player prop performances in Fanatics Sportsbook, and the payout is super fast. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, home of Fair Play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP. When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
You know, fellas, chicks dig confidence.
How in the world do you know what chicks dig?
Are you kidding me, Jack? How would you know? You've been with the same girl since middle school.
Confidence goes a long way, and confidence in the bedroom, that goes the longest way.
And nothing's going to make you more confident than Blue Chew.
Blue Chew makes chewable tablets that get you performing like an all-star in the bedroom. And because you know you'll perform, you'll be more confident.
And like we said, the more confident you are, the more likely you're going to need one of those chewables.
And you don't even need to make a doctor's appointment or wait in line at the pharmacy to get it.
That's right. And for the first month, you don't even need to pay. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping, and they'll take care of everything else on the website.
And then they ship your tablets in a discreet
and hard
package.
That's my line.
Hold up. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout, and then you can chew it and do it.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
SEPTA has struck a deal with its suburban transit workers, ending the risk of strikes across the system. Atlantic City Mayor Marty Small's defense begins today in his child abuse trial. And the Powerball is up to $1 billion grand prize for Saturday's drawing, the second time this year.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Tonight, low 27, tomorrow, high 38, partly sunny.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, we're live, Radio Row in Baltimore, Maryland. From Army-Navy game is tomorrow. We're here doing the show today. Coming up, we'll be joined by RG3. Robert Griffin III will join us coming up at noon today. Mark Ingram, former NFL running back with the Ravens at one point. He will be here coming up with us at 12:45. We'll get to a same-game parlay for the Eagles game on Sunday. Hugh, of course, we got a guest that takes one of your favorite things that we do every week.
I hate it.
You've been on a pretty good roll with guest that
Well,
takes.
because I workshop them before we actually put them on the air.
That's usually how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, but it's like I really workshop mine.
Yeah, in the notebook?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right, we'll get to everyone's phone calls here in a second. On the Eagles, do you expect the offense to break out on Sunday? Against my better judgment, I do. I think this is a game they're going to score some points. Nobody seems to want it. Very few people agree they're going to score any points on Sunday. All right, let me just ask this a different way. If we're not sure the offense is going to break out, are we positive they're going to be winning the game in the fourth quarter comfortably or no?
Are we going to be confident that they're winning the game? Wait a minute, frame again.
Right, so you're not confident they're going to score a lot of points, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you feel confident in the fourth quarter they're winning the game comfortably without scoring a lot of points?
No.
Well, what are we doing?
Joe.
It's the Raiders.
Joe. What, like you heard Mike Mayock talk about, what about 22-19 to you feels comfortable? Seriously.
So, okay, hold on. I think when I heard him, I think he was referencing their path to get back to a Super Bowl.
Yes.
22-19 against the Packers, I understand. 22-19 against the Seahawks, I understand. This is the Raiders. That's not 22-19 is not acceptable on Sunday. You know that, and I know that.
It is.
No, it's not.
It is acceptable.
They are 11.5-point favorites.
Joe, listen to me. I'm trying to help you out, Joe.
No.
It's acceptable. You know why? Because you won. Like, we listen, this is closer to the NFL that I played in than any other time. So this is where you have to be comfortable.
The Jets
Y'all
version or the Eagles version?
See, that was uncalled for. that was totally uncalled for. That was uncalled for.
Kind of cooked it.
But I get what you're saying. You're worse than these Twitter trolls because I work with you every day. You're a menace. You've turned into a straight up and out menace.
While I say it.
No, but man, listen. This offense has struggled mightily against some of the worst defenses in the NFL. Okay, is that fair to say?
Okay, you mentioned the Bears and Cowboys recently.
The Bears, the Cowboys,
Chargers,
the teams.
Lions, and Packers are not bad defenses.
They were decent, but they still, like against the run, they were one of the worst teams against the run. We were able to run the ball against them, but we still lost. So my thing to you is, I'm saying to you is this. Stop with the comfortable games. It's not going to be comfortable. That's not the team that we are right now. We got to gut some of these things out, man.
I get that, and I know that's going to happen against good teams. I just hope it doesn't happen against the Raiders. All right, let's hear Elliott Shore-Parks this morning on with the morning show, talking about his expectations for the offense and how this looks on Sunday.
I don't think they're going to blow the Raiders out. No. I mean, let's just be honest. Like, it's an unfamiliar opponent. 1 o'clock. It's going to be snowing, or at least close to it. It's going to be cloudy. It's going to be cold. It's going to be windy. The chances this team puts up 30 points just feel pretty slim. And I think two actual concerns in this matchup are Max Crosby only lines up almost exclusively across from the right tackle. Fred Johnson was limited in practice with the ankle, and it doesn't seem like Lane's going to play. So it's possible that there's a third-string right tackle going up against Max Crosby. And if there's anything the Raiders' defense is good at, it's stopping the run. They're top 5 in the league in yards per attempt allowed. So I can very easily put together a scenario where Max Crosby's getting to Jalen, they can't run the ball, and he can't throw the ball in the wind. So, I mean, I think they're going to win the game, but would it shock me if it's like 19-7 or, 13-6? Like, no, I think it's going to be an ugly football game because that's what the Eagles play this year.
All right, he did bring up one thing that we haven't touched on today. So there was a hope that Lane Johnson was going to come back for this game. Lane Johnson's not going to play on Sunday. That was Jeff McClain had that yesterday. So we're still a week away from Lane. And then what was Fred Johnson limited in practice yesterday? So
yeah.
Okay, so we're banged up with our backup tackle against Max Crosby. Not great. Kyle, we were talking earlier about the first drive, right? Because we're having this discussion too about the pledge and our pledge and boos or cheers early. Just do it based on what they do. But we found the odds for the Eagles' first drive. Q, I'm curious what you would bet on here, given these options. All right, what are the odds on this?
All right, so first drive punt plus 120. First drive offensive touchdown plus 230. Field goal is plus 360. And any other, which would be turnovers, defensive touchdowns, safeties, etc., plus 550.
First drive for the Eagles on Sunday. Is it a punt? Is it a touchdown? Is it a field goal? Or is it a turnover? It's only 4 options.
So
we
leave me alone. No, I know we're on there.
Live radio.
I'm gonna say a field goal.
Oh, all right.
Because I'll take a field goal because I feel like. But listen, I said that I feel like we have to take the points that are given to us. And if they come out with their first drive and they matriculate the ball down the field and they bog down, which is more likely than anything out in those scenarios, they bog down when they get closer to the red zone, I'll take the field goal.
What's that, plus 360 on the field goal?
So that's what we doing the parlay? We putting that in the parlay?
Ooh, I hadn't thought about that. Can you parlay the first drive?
Yeah,
then
let's parlay the 1st drive.
Put that in.
What's that, the field goal?
Yeah.
That's your choice, yeah.
Okay, field goal. I'm putting that down in my
Just
that's my leg.
That's good.
I mean, the punt is probably the better bet, right, if we're being real?
No, we're going field goal because I feel like they're going to move the ball. Now, will they punch it in on the first drive? Probably not. Like, it doesn't feel like that.
I think touchdown's the best bet.
See, now you're being too lofty.
Now we're talking.
Now you're being too lofty.
It is the Raiders, guys.
That's what I've been trying to say all day. They were
so
playing
take the 3, Kyle.
Raiders.
No.
I'll bet you $4 more.
You want to keep losing money?
They're not. They're not scoring on the first drive. I bet you $4 that they're not scoring on the first drive.
You're going to be out of money soon.
Yeah, you got yourself a deal.
I mean, how many $4 bets that? What
Because
happened?
I only made $8. I'm only made $1. Matter of fact, I owe you $4 now because I didn't get a
where
chance.
is that, by the way?
I didn't get a chance to count the pennies out.
Sure.
I'll count them out tonight.
You know what I'm really feeling here?
What's that?
This is going to be like that Raiders game in 2017.
Oh, the NFC, first round number 1 seed clinching night.
Yes.
Right, Christmas night.
Yep. Low scoring, super cold, bad weather, a slog, and we're all pissed off after it.
But we won.
Yeah.
So
that
doesn't mean we're not pissed off.
I mean, we're Eagles fans. That's what we're gonna do.
Yep.
But I just want to win.
So it's funny you brought that game up. You know, I got to interview Doug Peterson by accident the next morning.
The Doug.
I was in for Angelo the next morning on the morning show. And, Doug would call in. Obviously, the head coach of the Eagles calls in, right? Doug didn't realize, the morning show was off, and he just called.
Oh.
So the phone rang, and I forget who I was hosting with, but it was the call screen just said Doug Peterson. And I was like, that's not really Doug Peterson, right? And they're like, yeah, Doug's on the line.
That's great.
So we just had Doug on, and he was thrilled.
To not have to talk to Angelo?
Probably after that offensive performance. But that was an ugly game. What was the score of that game? 10-7?
Yeah.
It was very low scoring.
Yeah, it was I would say 16-10 or something
like that.
It was,
all right. Can we just please score some points then? Let's go back to the phone lines here. Adam in upstate New York has a thought on the standing ovation pledge for the game on Sunday. What's up, Adam?
Yeah, I'd just like to go on the complete 180 of that. How about the offensive players go out and give the fans the standing ovation for going to the games for how bad they've been this season?
I like that.
They're getting paid all this money. My 13-year-old daughter has been begging me to take her to her first Eagles game, and you're in over $1,000 by the time you get 2 tickets, and for us, it's a 3-hour drive to the stadium.
That's the dad that bought a lot of Christmas gifts already.
I can't do it. I can't take her to the game to a game with this offense like this. I can't do it.
Hey, listen, Pops, I feel you, man. Every dad, right about this time, they're counting money in their head. Every dad out there is thinking about that. Hey, man, I feel your pain, bro. But listen, your baby girl will have the time of her life. Your pockets are going to be a little lighter, but, hey, guess what? January soon come, and it'll be all over. You got a whole year to recoup that money.
It sounds like you're talking to yourself.
I'm just talking to every pops out there. Because it's the truth. Every dad around this time of the year, you're like, damn, whole lot of money going out, but everybody's smiling. And that's the gift that we get. We never get what we want for Christmas.
We get their smiles.
We get their smiles. That's it. And so that's worth it all, Dad. So suck it up. It's going to be all right. January right around the corner, bro. We can recoup all that cash we just
Unfortunately for you, Adam, there's not smiles watching this Eagles offense right now. You
Well,
can't guarantee those.
They're going to learn at some point.
What, that the team
kids,
might suck once in a while? Yeah. Well, that's
learn what?
Adam, good phone call, man.
Wait a minute. What is he talking about? Learn what?
Well, Adam was
No, I'm talking about Kyle. Kyle talking about the one they got
Adam's going through it with, it's tough to bring the kid to the game because he doesn't want to drop the grand to watch them not move the football because they stink right now on offense.
But it's not about you, Adam. It's about the kids.
No, but Kyle's saying
the kids got to learn
that sometimes
that
you
it's
might
not
go to a
always
game and they
sunshine
lose.
and rainbows.
Okay,
when you go
I
to a
give you
sporting
that. I
event.
know what you was talking about, Kyle. I got defensive.
I know
Thinking about
you
the
did.
money.
I was
thinking about the money.
We know what happened.
Dog, what does RG3 have on? What the hell is he wearing?
Well, I'm excited to get him on YouTube with us.
The big cowboy hat. Oh, he from Texas.
Yeah. Did you expect anything less?
Dude, I'm like, what the hell?
Is that your first question at noon?
Like, hold up, wait a minute. Let me just look at it and be like, wow, really?
All right, let's go to Eric in California while Hugh workshops this whole thing. What's up, Eric?
Wow,
Hey,
really,
guys.
dude? Like you just got off a horse.
Eric, what's going on?
Okay, so I'm sorry I was distracted by Hugh's reaction to this.
Yes, we all were. That's okay. It's just a live radio show. It's not a big deal.
Here's an idea. We have an unusual, unique opportunity coming up. We got basically 2 Commander games almost back to back. You start Jalen on one, you start Tanner on the other,
Now
and
we're
you see the difference.
Hugh, your thought? Two
Not winning
commander games that have spanned 3 weeks. We start Jalen in one, Tanner in the
I-
other, and
I-
it's
like I ain't
removing
gonna lie,
the
dog.
variables. You see the difference.
I ain't gonna lie, dog. When you start talking about Tanner McKee, I checked out. Like I ain't gonna lie.
Wow.
Well, that's not gonna happen.
You called him the future.
I
Now
did
you're
call him
abandoning-
the
you're
first one.
abandoning
but
Tanner
I'm not.
McKee.
You started
so,
this.
First of all,
You
like how,
you said you
need to have
wouldn't
your
take
guys
anything
back.
less
First
than a
of all-
first-round pick
first
from
of-
last year's draft.
First of all,
you
I
wanted
like
the 9th pick.
I like how you. I appreciate y'all waiting till Friday to twist my words.
Yeah, we don't forget.
But no, not in this scenario. No, Tanner McKee on the bench. He's not playing. No, and he's not playing this year. That's for sure. We got to get Jalen. Like we got to figure out what Jalen is. Well, we know what he is.
Yeah.
But we got to figure out. We got to let Jalen work through this, man. We got to let him work through
Well,
this.
to a certain extent. I mean,
No, we got to let him work through
we get 5 turnovers again, and I will
But
not be the only one
we
screaming
faced
for
the same
McKee on Monday.
defense in 3 weeks. It's like how better to compare and contrast the quarterbacks. What if McKee goes out there and puts up 38 points and we go, whoa, I guess we got our answer.
Well, so that would, Eric, if they ever did something like your idea, first of all, the place would melt down. The city would melt down. 2, if Tanner McKee went out there and scored 38, we know what would happen.
Well,
I mean, I know what would happen.
it would be an interesting week, that's for sure.
Yes, it would.
Might get that standing ovation.
Nah.
Hugh.
I'm not standing ovation. That's what you're asking me to do?
No.
Like
I'm
with
not-
a straight face?
I'm not asking you to do anything.
You asking me to be okay with it?
Yeah.
How you always made me cuss on the air, and
We're
I don't
in
even
polite
think Buzz.
company. Not only are we on the air, we're in polite company.
We polite. No,
This is
I
an
don't
esteemed
listen.
event, Hugh.
This
It
is
Somehow we
this
keep
is-
getting invited back.
Why- why are we here?
This is the problem that I have with this, is that no, this is Philadelphia, number one. That's the biggest reason. We don't do that here.
Of
Not
course.
not for our football.
Yeah,
team.
I'm kidding.
And
I would never.
And number 2, we have to stop being super sensitive when it comes to criticism.
Well, that's
we
not
we,
gonna
we
happen.
got to stop doing that. Everybody gets criticized. Nobody's above criticism. Nobody's above criticism. Jalen's having a rough patch. Yeah, he is, and we all know his resume. But he had 5 turnovers. That's a fact. Get over it. Is he going to play better? I hope so. But for everybody that's out there that's mad at me for the choice of words that I use to describe Jalen, you need to kiss my ass. Like, seriously.
Wow.
Because he's not going to be handled any different than any other quarterback that we talk about. So just stop it. Just it's ridiculous. I know what he's done and I know what he's accomplished, and I talk about that every day on this station about what he's accomplished. But if he's not playing well, he's not playing
That's
well.
right, Hugh.
And
The
if he
resume
needs to
doesn't
play,
matter.
It took us a while. We got
does.
there.
It does matter. It does matter. That's why we're not benching.
I almost got
let's
you.
pull it back.
I
just a
almost
little
got you
bit.
to walk right into
I'm
my
just
trap.
saying. We have to stop coddling him. We got to stop that.
I think it actually, when you bring up resume credentials, it works both ways. So you're right that because of Monday, he doesn't lose his job, right? He has played too long, done too much to have one horrendous game and totally lose his job. I agree with you. But the other side of that coin is, isn't he too good of a player to play like this for 5 weeks?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the
Well,
that's,
it's
that's why for me there's an issue here because I thought he had graduated past this kind of 5
Let me
week
say
stretch,
this,
and the
Joe.
reality is he hasn't.
The reality is this. Jalen has not been playing well, but he's been in Jalen's wheelhouse the last 5 weeks. The biggest difference is these last 3 weeks, they've lost. And the biggest difference is last week, he had 5 turnovers. That's why this conversation is so divisive for some. It's because, people look at that and be like, oh, give him a chance. First and foremost, because I see y'all can't differentiate from who's talking what or saying anything, I never called for Jalen's benching. I've always said that he deserves to get back on the horse and get this thing going. But for those that have, that's a conversation.
Yeah, also I think I haven't heard a single person this week, including myself, say he shouldn't play the Raiders game. The question, really, what I heard this week was, and this was started with Joe's question to Nick Sirianni, right? If this keeps happening, then what, right?
Yeah, and Joe, that's fair.
Yeah,
that's
obviously
a fair
he
conversation.
started the game Sunday, and he should. I mean, that was never a question. The question is, what are they going to do if this doesn't stop? That becomes it. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. Good morning, Aaron.
Oh, God.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Aaron, how we doing?
So, Joe, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I actually agree with you today. This whole idea of this isn't baseball, okay? There's no crying in football. This is what needs to happen is Merrill Reese or Howie Roseman or Jeffrey Lurie needs to go into that locker room, needs to throw over the table and say, wake the hell up, boys. Get your heads out of your batoots and start playing some football. That's what needs to happen.
Visual. Is it Howie flipping the table or is it Merrill?
I think Merrill would be like the precipice because it would be so unexpected that he would get everybody's attention, and they all got to respect the hell out of him. So I think Merrill would be the one.
Well, I mean, that certainly would get everyone's attention, Aaron. Do you expect the offense to break out here?
You know what? And Joe, you didn't let me finish my, points. You cut me off the last couple days.
Well, Aaron,
good.
My
made
blood
him mad.
pressure.
Here's what I want to say.
I'm looking out for everyone and myself here.
No, here's what I want to say is the last 3 games that we've played, okay, even though there's been so many negatives out there, and Jalen Hurts has been responsible for some of those things, there are so many positives in 2 of those 3 games that there is hope that they can turn this around. Now,
so many positives?
I don't know if you heard Mike Mayock.
2 out of 3 games? What other game was there positive?
Name 3 positives.
They ran the ball well.
No, he said 2 out of 3 games.
Jalen Hurts had multiple plays. Jalen Hurts had multiple plays that were called back on penalties. Okay, he had multiple dime throws that were dropped by receivers.
I don't want to do this again, but I keep hearing something. Guys, sometimes a play that is called back on a penalty looks good because of the penalty. We know this, right? Like, perhaps the holding is why the guy ran 20 yards without being tackled.
Yeah.
Like, we act as if the penalty falls out of outer space and it doesn't affect the play. The penalty is why the plays look good.
By the way, I thought we were anti-hypotheticals when it comes to quarterbacks.
Well,
can I finish my point?
Let me finish.
Please, just hurry up.
My point is, and you didn't. I don't know if you heard Mike Mayock earlier. He talked about being a great coach is getting the most out of your players.
Yes.
And Jalen Hurts with this offense, and I watched on Monday. I watched this offense try to run the ball up the middle, and it was like the defense already knew it was coming, and there was no success, and they did it over and over and over like they're beating their heads against a brick wall. And then finally, when they threw some pizzazz in there, when they threw some play action, it went off for a 25-yard play.
They do have
the
cheese,
coaches have got to get the best out of Jalen Hurts. They have to.
Got to mix a salad in.
Perhaps they're getting the best they can out of him. Have you thought about that possibility?
No, they haven't, because I don't care if he's stubborn or whatever he is. You've got to scheme the plays. And if Kevin Patullo gets picked up by somebody, fantastic. That means that we can bring in a mastermind to run this offense the way that
then
needs
we have
to
a
be
new
run.
OC again.
What mastermind? Masterminds.
I don't know. You got Brian
coaches.
Dable out there.
Brian Dable's
the guy from Miami that's going to lose his job.
I don't know about that.
I mean,
Listen,
Aaron, to your point, I think there's a chance they could hire a former head coach to be a coordinator. That could happen, yeah, but I don't know about mastermind.
The only way, and there's no, if Drew Bledsoe had played he could have played as terrible as possible, there was no way that Tom Brady would have set foot on that field if not for an injury. So the only way that Tanner McKee is going to set foot on that field, if God forbid something happens to the Sky Marshal and the field general. But listen, guys, let's throw some positive vibes in that stadium. Let's root for our team with some reckless abandon. EAGLES. Eagles!
All right, Aaron. We got through the phone call that time. I guess it was progress.
Yeah, good job.
Hugh and I got distracted.
Yeah. What are you guys talking about, lunch?
Yeah. You talking about lunch? Them sandwiches, they got them roasted beef
Sandwiches
sandwiches.
look
I know
good.
you don't eat those, but they're pretty good.
There's some stuff in there for you. We're going to get some lunch. Also, we're going to talk to RG3, who Hugh already said hi to during this segment.
He like he rode a horse.
Are you going to
all
ask
the
him
way
about
up
that?
here. Yes.
Are we going to talk more about his outfit? All right, RG3 is going to join us coming up. His take on this, and he's been through the life of a quarterback as they try to throw a lot at him, versus not throw a lot at him. And his development obviously was altered by an injury. But what does he think about what the Eagles' offense is right now? We'll talk to RG3 next on Radio Row from
I got another read. If I got another read,
I
wait a
think
minute,
you
stall me
do,
out.
yes.
Stall them out, Debo.
Yeah, okay. That's, live radio isn't the best avenue for stalling. You realize this, right?
Okay, wait a minute.
215-592-9494. A well-oiled machine. It is the Midday Show on
2 hours
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This holiday season, warm up with the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. Bold, vibrant blackberry flavor blended with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a touch of honey. It's the perfect pour for holiday parties, family gatherings, or a quiet night by the fire. Make your season merry with Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Stop by your local fine wine and good spirit stores and pick up you a couple bottles to make your own festive Jack Daniel's Blackberry cocktail. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Celebrate this season responsibly.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
Wawa's got you covered with gifts that don't need wrapping. Grab gift cards for the Wawa fans in your life. And for fans of top brands like Roblox, Visa, Sephora, and more. Spread cheer to teachers, coworkers, the delivery driver. And don't forget your family gift swap. Less holiday rush, more holiday happy at Wawa. Your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
Pop the cork and slay all night long at Cheerleaders New Jersey. Wednesday, December 17th at 7 p.m. for champagne and candy canes. Our Christmas party sparkles a little naughtier than the rest. Enjoy a delicious buffet and a special treat just for you because you deserve a night that's holly and jolly. Bring an unopened toy for the holiday charity drive. Champagne, candy canes, and wall-to-wall dazzling entertainers. What more could you ask Santa for? Cheerleaders New Jersey. Live, up close, and personal.
Does your home need new windows and doors, but you decided to brave it through one more cold season before making the plunge? Then let me tell you why acting now will not only keep your family feeling warm all winter long while lowering your high heating bills, but also save you big bucks with the big end-of-year sale from my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is offering their biggest discount of the year. Get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off every professionally installed window. You'll also get 40% off any door, including entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, Guida will let you start your project with no money down and let you pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. If you need new windows and doors, then you need to go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these huge savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires December 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, G-U-I-D-A.com.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Friday in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they turn it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone, boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only with FanDuel Sportsbook, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Make sure you visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off. Because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Joe Burrow just sent up a flare in Cincinnati, admitting he isn't having fun playing football, and his latest injury has forced him to rethink everything. He says joy has to be a priority now, a pointed message from a franchise quarterback stuck in a losing season. And when your star publicly questions his own enjoyment of the game, the head coach can't be sleeping easy. Burrow's tone makes it clear. Something in Cincinnati needs to change. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Time to get off the schneid. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. On your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Good day, Joe. Hugh Douglas, Joe Chilio. You guys know 215-592-9494 live in Baltimore, Maryland. Tomorrow is the Army-Navy game. We're here on the Army-Navy Radio Row to do our show. Today, RG3 going to join us soon. Mark Ingram later this hour. We'll get to Guess the Takes, a same-game parlay, which you already has, what, a field goal first drive?
Yeah, that's it, field goal.
You were like one of the most famous guys in the world this last segment. That kid, there was a kid here Hugh gave an autograph to. He had to be the biggest Hugh Douglas fan I've ever seen.
Yeah, he was
lit
excited.
up.
I didn't know those were still around.
Yeah, especially that young, you know. No, it was fun, man. It's like, I like genuine interaction, and he was a genuine young man, man. And he did, as a matter of fact, he didn't have any cards on him. So I have cards that I have in my bag sometimes, and I just gave it to him.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
I mean, but we weren't supposed to tell anybody that because I told him I'm not that friendly.
Well, you told him not to tell anyone. You didn't tell me not to tell our entire audience.
You're right.
Yeah.
I'm not that friendly, though, so don't nobody else try that.
All right, we'll be friendly enough with you guys. All right, 215-592-9495. I haven't checked our Twitter polls in a while here. Let's do that. Our Twitter polls, of course, brought to you by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. All right, so we had a couple up today. We started with this. Do you expect the Eagles offense to break out on Sunday? Hugh, where do you think the voting is coming down on this one? Yes or
okay,
no?
it's Friday, right?
It's Friday. People generally
it's
more
like
positive.
70% yes.
No, at 66%.
Seriously?
Nobody expects points.
Okay.
I keep coming back to this, though. If we can't score against the Raiders, what are we doing?
No, it's people still have that sour taste in their mouth.
Yeah.
And this whole Jalen Hurts thing has divided everybody. So it's one of those things. People aren't feeling good about this football team right now, and we just got beat by two teams that we should have beat.
Well, at least this poll is going the right way. Do you pledge to react accordingly to how the Eagles perform on Sunday, right? So it's our version of whatever the pledge was on the afternoon show yesterday, what they call the positivity pledge?
Yes.
Enough positivity around here. With the stupid rabbit and now the pledge.
Said the stupid rabbit.
The rabbit's
crazy.
We all agree with that. But now we have 70% of our audience, Kyle, saying they pledge to react accordingly. That's all. That's not
Well,
hard.
good. No, I mean, that wasn't a difficult ask. I mean, asking this fan base to give a standing ovation to this team is absurd.
There's no shot.
No.
There's
what are we thinking?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess they can just positivity will get this thing going. We need scoring. Put points on the board, and then we go from there. Let's go back to the phone lines. We'll be joined later this segment by RG3. All right, Big V in Mount Laurel on WIP. Hey, Big V.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Big V, what's up?
Okay, don't everybody jump in one.
He said, everyone, how you doing?
Yeah.
Hi. He wants to talk to you.
Okay.
Big V's hurt.
So, all right. First and foremost, that positivity pledge and standing ovation put together by the largest and harshest Jalen Hurts critic is completely BS. Okay? If he want to help the team, then stop dogging the quarterback. If you want to be positive about something, be positive about his playing, even though he's playing.
To be fair, he's given us nothing to be positive about for about 5 weeks.
Yeah, he's played like crap for a month, Big B.
I agree. 5 weeks, we have not seen the best Jalen.
No, he's been terrible. You can just come out and say that.
No, I want to be positive.
well, I'm positive he sucked the last month. How about that?
Okay, but what I want to say is, Hugh, I agree with you in what you said, and if I could add to that, about coddling and everybody getting into their feelings, I want to add to that. I stand with you, 10 toes down, period. Okay, yes, we get, see, the thing is that, there are heroes. A lot of us old jocks live vicariously through these guys. When they do well, we like it. When they don't, we don't, okay? And we're Philadelphia, okay? We boo fans, okay? So booing our players is no big deal to us. The whole thing is this, all right? And I said this, 3 weeks ago. You want to get the best out of Jalen, sit AJ on his butt for the next, so we win a Super Bowl ring. You'll get the best out of him.
Till we win a Super Bowl ring? That's so we're just benching him till next year?
Bench him and next year trade him. That's it. You want to get more positivity in the locker room? Get rid of him. Get rid of the noise, okay? Because we haven't had this problem because all of a sudden we were 8-2 and everybody was complaining that we got 8 wins, but we don't have any style points. Now that we're losing, those people who are complaining, you want us to go again.
Big V,
with
can I
points.
ask a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I know you're cooking, I didn't mean to stop you, but how is this AJ fault? Because that's kind of what I hear.
Okay, how is this AJ fault? All right, so we're
tell him, Big V. Go.
We're 8-2. We got a lot of talent, and Jalen got a small pie that he's got to carve up between a bunch of talented people. Okay, now AJ's not running good routes; he's running half routes, and he doesn't block. So that causes a negative on his side. Both ends. Jalen sits there a lot of times waiting for him to get some room or get open. Now we got other guys that he could be giving the ball to. We got a great tight end, Smith's doing pretty good. And if we can open this up a little bit and maybe Jalen run when he have to, but don't be crazy about it because we don't need him to be injured. And we can open it up for Saquon. We can get back to being the Eagles that we are, winners. The whole thing is this. Now they want to go into a situation.
Wait a minute, Big V. I asked you a question and you finished it. But here's the problem that I have with and I'm not picking on you. I just want to say that. But here's the thinking. This is the same way that everybody else thinks. You're mad at AJ for pointing out the offense is bad, right? Okay, we get rid of AJ. Does that fix the offense?
No, I'm not mad at AJ.
Let me answer the question, Big V.
I am answering the question.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
If we get rid of AJ, does that fix the offense?
It fixes a part of the offense. It doesn't fix the whole offense.
Big V. See,
Well, I would say it quiets down the yapping from the offense.
But it doesn't fix the offense. Let's be honest about what happened with AJ. Now, AJ's been balling because Jalen has been throwing him the ball more. But the bottom line is AJ's been talking about this for years. This is not the first year he said this. He said this last year. And we're mad at AJ because he picked the scab off the wound.
No,
wait a minute. Okay, so what are we mad at AJ for?
Okay.
Like, seriously, why? AJ has talked about for weeks before we got on this slide that he said, what's wrong with this team? He said the passing. And nobody had a problem with it. And they were like, AJ's a cancer and all this other stuff. So now we get a week where the passing is bad. Now, granted, I understand the dynamics of all of this, the fact that AJ's, getting fed a little bit more, and it's easy for you to be mad at him. But I don't understand why are you still mad at him for pointing out the fact that the offense was bad. Help me understand. But you want to get rid of him? You want to get rid of him?
Hugh, you want me to answer the question?
See, this is where, Big V, let me say this first. I didn't mean to make you defensive. I'm just trying to get you to see. It feels like you're a little defensive.
I'm not defensive.
Okay, my bad for assuming that the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. And I understand your points. And AJ has been saying this for years. But for years, we've been winning. Okay? Now, the offense is vanilla, straight up. But, we seem to have – hold it. Please let me finish. We seem to have had enough talent to compensate and win. And that was the big thing. Now that and then the office started listening more to AJ crying when we were 8-2 to the point where they started saying, "Okay, feed him the ball." Now they're constantly feeding him the ball, and we're constantly losing.
I do think there's something to that. Now, the offense wasn't good before and bad now, so it's always not been good. But I do see the point that they have targeted him more lately, and it's not leading to more points.
This is where I'm going to need everybody to listen to what's being said, right? Because I am convinced that I sit on this show every day, and I try to educate y'all every day about something that I've lived through for years that you just don't get. And I'm not trying to be mean or Ryan Clark anybody, but respectfully, this is what you don't understand about football. AJ told you last year. Last year was good enough for last year. Nobody knew the running game was going to be what it was. It was good enough for last year. AJ told you at the beginning of the year, we have to get better. We have to evolve. We didn't evolve. Do you understand? And I'm not mad at you, Big V, but that's the part that I'm trying to get people to understand. Do you understand that? Does anybody understand that last year is last year? It's last year. Last year's not good enough for this year because everybody's caught up to what you did last year. Do you understand that? Again, Big V not yelling at you.
He's gone, by the way.
But that's the problem. The stuff that you did last year don't work this year because everybody's watched film. Like Mike Mayock sat here and told you that. Mike Mayock told you that. Dan Orlovsky's been telling you that. Everybody that's played the game at this level has been trying to tell you that. But you don't hear it. You don't hear it because you don't want to hear it. You want to invoke last year. Yeah, last year was great. Got us to the Super Bowl. It's not going to be good enough to win this year. It's not. That's why you see quarterbacks evolve. That's why you see quarterbacks regress, and they have to fight a little bit harder. That's why you see the year that Patrick Mahomes won the Super Bowl, it was hard for him to go back-to-back because teams caught up with him. That's the thing that you fail to realize about football. Every year is its own year. The same year that you had last year, the year's different the next year. That's the evolution of the game. That's the thing that some people just can't seem to grasp.
And the resume doesn't matter.
The resume matters now.
Okay, so as you went through that, Hugh, you know what I thought of?
That was good. Strong.
It was very good. The AJ thing is classic. Two things can be true at the same time. Is he a selfish wide receiver who wants the football?
Every one of them, every good one is.
Did he clearly tell us that his numbers and his production matter, if more or the same as championships? He did. He told the whole world. That is all true, and it's annoying. He's also right about the offense, right? Like, we don't like the way he's gone about it. It's felt selfish. It's felt me. But underneath all that, he's not wrong. He hasn't been wrong for 2 years. The passing game is not good enough. I mean, these are the truths about the team.
Here's the reality, and this is how you have to look at it. Cam Newton had a historic season when he took the Carolina Panthers
15-1
MVP.
MVP, yep.
He was the MVP of the league, and he ran the ball. He was running people over and everything.
It was awesome.
And that next year, it caught up with him. This is the thing that we as former players try to explain to people that people just don't understand. Every year, we would sit in a meeting, Jim Johnson, God rest his soul, and we went over stuff that beat us last year because we had to be a better defense. We ran some of the same plays, but we did a better job of disguising it because we had to be a better defense. Because the reality is this, people. Every year in the NFL, what worked for you that first year, probably not going to work again.
Right.
It's not. That's why I keep using the word evolve, evolution. You have to change. One of the reasons why the Kansas City Chiefs are not having great success is because they got hurt a lot, and people have kind of picked up on what they're doing. They had a nice run. Not saying that they're not going to bounce back, but they got caught this year. And that's the reality of the NFL. You look at every season. Last year, it was the season of the running back. Everybody had the resurgence of the running back. Saquon Barkley had Henry. Now everybody wants to try to throw the ball all over the schoolyard. It changes every year, and that's the thing that people try to get you to see. It's not the same year. Teams are loading up the box, daring you to throw the football. We're not throwing the football consistent enough. That's what I've been trying to tell you for weeks. Ike's been trying to tell you for weeks. John Ritchie, you have to add a wrinkle into the game. And if Jalen's not running the ball, and if we're not running the ball well, it's vanilla. That's why it's vanilla. And if you're not having more innovative concepts in your offense, it's easy to defend, especially when you're not running the ball.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought up the Cam Newton thing, and not because I think he and Jalen are the same player. They're different, right? But I remember the way people talked about Cam after that season you referenced. Like, he was on track to be an all-time player, right?
Yes.
He had won an MVP. I think in his first 5 years, he had an MVP, went to the Super Bowl, and had 160 touchdowns. Like, people were putting him up against the great quarterbacks ever, like in terms of production. And then it was over. It just ended. He hung around the league for, 5 more years, but he didn't play well. I think he had a losing record from there on out the rest of his career. So that's when you use that word evolve, Hugh, that's the whole thing.
Listen.
Jalen has to evolve.
Michael Vick, same thing, Joe. Michael Vick became a better quarterback when he was with Andy Reid.
Yep.
You have to evolve. You can't – the stuff that made you successful your first couple years in the NFL, teams catch up with that. There's so many different – RG3. That it catches up with you. You have to evolve. You have to change your game because everybody's taking your game to the lab at the end of the season. And if you're going to stay the same, then guess what? The game's going to pass you by.
Yep.
Bottom line.
It's the truth. All right, let's go to Timmy in Malvern. What's up, Timmy?
Hey, how we doing, fellas?
Good, Timmy. What's up?
Hugh, I got to say, it's a big honor. You were my favorite Eagle growing up. I played CYO. I wore 35 because I couldn't be 53, so I tried to do my own thing, you know?
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Look, I think I agree with everything you guys were just saying regarding Jalen. He's got to evolve, but I do think some of it right now is what's going on because I think we can agree he's thrown flashes of the skill set. The throw on 3rd and 16 the other night was unbelievable. I mean, Jaws said it was one of the greatest throws he's ever seen in his life.
It was a great throw. He also had the one in the corner of the end zone that AJ couldn't hold on to. That was a perfect pass. Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't walk it down there and drop it into a better spot. I think he's got some type of issues, not just this year, but with his whole career. If he doesn't trust his offensive coordinator, it doesn't work for him. I think you go back to Alabama, the year when they made the change, they switched from Kiffin to Dable. I don't think that there was something there. I don't think it really went along well. I think he came here, things were going well. Obviously had a very good relationship and rapport with Steichen, and I don't know if it's trust or it's results or if it's combination, but then they move on. Something with Brian Johnson. I don't know if it's first-time play caller or something like that, but I think if you look at him right now, he doesn't trust the plays that are coming in and the plays that are getting called. I think that's part of the reason that's impacting his play because I think there's some doubt creeping in there. So what do you guys think?
Yeah, I do think there's some of that. I mean, that's part of the the new coordinator thing. I think a lot of times people, when we talk about it, Timmy, it becomes, well, he's got to learn a new offense. But it might be more what you're saying, right? Like just the familiarity with each other, trust in each other. I get it. I know what he's trying to do. I know the play he's setting up. I do think that might be part of it. I mean, there is challenges to this. And Timmy, good phone call. We appreciate it. There's challenges, but the other side of it is week 15, right? Like you brought this up. The first months of season with a new coordinator. All right, first 2 months. All right, we gotta move forward here. It's week 15. Like we can't just keep saying coordinator stuff. It's week 15.
And here's the thing, Joe. There were some good things, and I keep saying this. You're not going to change this offense a whole lot. It's impossible right now. You're in the season, but the way you make it better next year, I feel like I don't feel like this has happened this year. I don't have anything to base this off of, but you need to build a better rapport with your receivers. And the reason why I say that is because for the quarterback, and I'm talking about that cut they had with Devontae Smith, for the quarterback and the receiver to not be on the same page in basic passing concepts, that needs to be rectified. And that's the work that you're doing off season.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing is, at this point in their careers, they should be on the same page.
Yeah, they should be working together a lot.
I mean, usually when quarterbacks and receivers play this long together, they have better. I mean, look, Jalen and Devontae have played together forever. They've played together back in college.
Yeah.
But even AJ, he's been here long enough that this shouldn't be a huge problem anymore. It just shouldn't be. Let's grab Will and Cape May. What's up, Will?
How you doing, guys?
Good, Will. What's up?
Will? I need you to help me here.
Okay.
In the last 3 years, can you name me a game where the Eagles have lost where they ran the ball more than they threw it?
Probably not. I mean, I'd have to look,
No.
but I can't. I don't think there's one.
No, there's not one. And it doesn't matter whether the yards per carry are important, but that comes with running the ball consistently. And that's the problem in the whole NFL. When you look at what happened last night with the Falcons, and
Bucks,
Tampa. You got to be kidding me, man. You're winning the game by 14 points. You don't run the ball? This is like kindergarten coaching. When you're up against the Broncos and you're winning by 14 points, the Eagles, against the Broncos, kindergarten coaching tells you to run the ball. When you're up against Dallas, 21 points, and you don't run the ball, kindergarten coaching tells you to run the ball. And I don't care what you want to go into, Jalen not playing well, receivers complaining. It comes down to one thing in the whole NFL, not just the Eagles, whole NFL. If you run the ball consistently with passing the ball, you will win. And that's what we did. When you look at
we got to do it better. Will, we got to do it better. There's no question. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, let's take a very quick break. Coming up with us on the other side, RG3, who's just sat there. He got to hear Will and Kate May's call. I'm sure he loved that. All right, RG3 is with us next. Sports Radio 94 WIP. You got to read, Hugh.
Wait a minute. You're supposed to stall them out, Joe.
Stall them out. We got to guess.
Wait a minute. We got to go. Okay,
Yeah.
You've had to read like every break.
This is live
You didn't tell me.
radio,
Okay, well,
Douglas.
keep talking, Joe, until I find my read.
All right, well, Hugh Douglas is going to find his read, and then we're
As
going to
I
have
find my read.
RG3 with us.
He's
to
a
talk
great
about
guy.
the
He
Eagles.
rode on a
good?
horse. Football's in full swing. Man, I didn't know it was 12:30. This time is flying. Football's in full swing, and let's be real, folks. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So away with a bad beat with another sportsbook, switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straight parlays and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bets from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day, whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, boom, your bet will play on with all remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance in Fanatics Sportsbook app, and the payout is super quick. So bet with the book that always has your back, Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
The computer says they're going to win by 18. This is not a good football team they're playing, but you always have to pay respect to this kind of situation because every year I coached, I lost to a football team that we had no business losing to. You just got to keep the losers losing. Mentally, sometimes your team just doesn't believe that team can beat you. This defensive football team, not bad. We'll be forced to play well, and I really believe we'll play well.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years, and that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on, like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $150 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$150 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
Chickies and Pete's reminds you it's a wonderful life.
The last thing I remember, I was outside Chickie and Pete's.
Of course, George. Chickie and Pete's is Philadelphia's most decorated and award-winning restaurant.
I give each of the kids a Chickie and Pete's gift card. It's the gift that always fits.
It's almost as good as getting your wing.
Yeah, that's right, Clarence. You can get your wings at Chickie's, and crab fries and lobster pizza and a hot beef sandwich.
You see, George, it really is a wonderful place, this Chickie and Pete's.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show, live Radio Row in Baltimore for the Army-Navy game tomorrow. Joining us right now, we don't only have him for a few minutes. Let's get into it. RG3, what's up, man?
Yeah, we had the best show off the air, though.
Yeah, we did. I wish we could have aired that.
We can't air that one.
That would have been funny.
How you been?
I've been good. How you guys doing?
No, good,
well,
man.
I mean, we're going through it this week.
Well, yeah, quarterback. Not he had a rough game. He had a rough game.
Yep.
And so, Joe wants to bench him.
Well, that's not what I said.
Whoa.
Well, so here's what I said.
I just threw Joe under the bus.
He's really
save that for the air.
So what I said is, if he plays like that again, I got to go to the backup. I can't do 5 turnovers 2 weeks in a row.
This guy won you a Super Bowl.
That was last year.
It doesn't matter.
All right.
He's taking you to 2.
That's true. What do you think's going on with him right now?
I think the outside noise is affecting the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
I think in Philly, for some odd reason, and you know this, the players absorb everything. There is no shield between the players and the outside media or the fans, and sometimes I think that can be to the detriment of the team. It's all fun and cute when you're winning games, and A.J. Brown is rightfully, I wouldn't say complaining, but justifying why he should be getting more targets and should be more involved in the passing game. But when that starts to trickle into the quarterback's mind, and it's a constant barrage of, you're not doing this, you're not doing that. Hey, now they're leaking reports that guys don't like playing for him. To me, that's when it becomes a problem. And there has to be a certain appreciation of greatness. And I do think that Jalen Hurts, he didn't play very well in the last game. And I tweeted out, his haters, they're going to have a week-long field day. But at the end of the day, this guy took you to 2 Super Bowls. He's outplayed Patrick Mahomes in both of them. And you won a Super Bowl last year with him. He should be getting more respect than he has been. And the criticism, I think, has been invited by the team at some points because they did it last year and they were able to handle it. And I don't think they're handling it very well right now.
When a quarterback struggles and it's been about a month he hasn't played well, but Monday was an outlier. I know he's not going to involved that much. How do you know if it's just a slump or has the league caught up? Is he not the same player? Because, that happens. Not every guy plays to their 40, obviously, right? How do you know? How do you think the Eagles know? Is this just a down period or, hey, maybe he's not the same guy he was the last few years?
Yeah, I think it's just a moment. I think he's going through a dry spell, a drought, to say the least. But I don't think it's like the league's caught up with him. I think the league in a certain aspect has caught up with the offense. I think the offense needs to continue to evolve. I think we've seen this from running backs before when they have a great season, 2,000-yard plus season, they come back and it's, teams are stacking the box a little bit more. Maybe they don't have that same pop. And it's not that Saquon is gone either. He played well in this past game, and they're going to continue to get better. I think they have to weather the storm. It's not time to panic and give up. But I do think a lot of fans have. I think some of the players on the team, if they're leaking reports and doing that type of stuff, have grown tired of certain things. And I think you need to get those guys out the building, period. I think Jalen Hurts is your guy. And if you're not on the Jalen Hurts train, then you shouldn't be in Philly. And that's how I would approach it because he's earned that level of respect. And he's been a great leader for them. So that's how I feel about it.
I'm kind of curious, in that position, the quarterback position, because you're treated totally different than everybody else on the football team. How tough is that? Say, for instance, if you're in the locker room and you hear guys say, "Hey, we don't like RG3. We don't like his cowboy hat." In his
I was waiting to see how long until he mentioned the cowboy hat.
We don't like the fact that he rode a horse all the way from Florida to Baltimore.
You're tripping, bro. But I'll ask you a question.
Okay.
I think as a player, we are human beings. Right? And there might be some guys in that locker room that are upset that Jalen's gotten so much attention or that he's gotten so much favor when they're like, what you mean? He got 2 number 1 wideouts, a number 1 running back, a number 1 tight end. Our defense is unbelievable. Why aren't we getting the praise? I think as human beings that can seep in sometimes. In my own experience in the NFL, I think that seeped in after my rookie year. And I think it's your job as the quarterback to try to manage that storm the best that you possibly can, but you have to have a coaching staff that is also able to manage it with you. I didn't have that in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that Jalen has that in Philly. And I think Sirianni has his back and believes in him. And that's why I was saying, like, if there's guys that are detractors, get them out the building. I don't care if they're star players or not. If they're a detractor from the starting quarterback, get them out.
Man, that sounds like Big V will love that. 'Cause that's
Yeah.
what Big V was talking about, getting rid of AJ.
There's been a lot of talk
And
about.
I'm not saying that AJ is
I know
that
you're
way.
not. I'm
I
just
didn't
saying.
mention it.
I know
You
you're
say
not.
your
We're-
Don't you put that on me.
That's what he does.
Don't you put that on me.
Hey, RG3 said.
No, we didn't. So,
Clip the video. No, so there's been a lot of talk about the offense evolving, right? What Jalen might like versus what maybe will make him better over time. What's that balance? I mean, you experienced this, right?
Yes.
Like, throw more on his plate, and maybe he'll have a bad game like Monday, but he'll get better. Versus, hey, he's good at these things. We can get to the playoffs this way. Let's just do that. Like, how do you think they should balance that?
I think you have to balance it equal ways. You have to allow him to do some things that he doesn't want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so if you're like, hey, Jalen, you want to do this? Okay, we'll get you 5 more of these per game, but we need you to do this. Okay,
Compromise.
We need you to do these 5 things and compromise for us doing these 5 things, so that when we get to the playoffs, we know we can do it. We know you can run the ball, so we're gonna give you 5 more zone reads per game. All right, as long as you're healthy, we need them. All right, you want to drop back and pass? Okay, cool. What's your 5 concepts? All right, we're gonna run them. And we're going to see how they work out, and then we're going to work through that throughout the course of the year. And that's something I thought the Chiefs have always done well over the last 5 to 10 years, especially with Mahomes at quarterback. They work on things during the year so that when they get to the playoffs, they know they can call on it. And I think that has been a little bit of a downfall for Philly. They've only done the things that they're good at. And it's like, okay, well, how can we get better then if that's all we're doing? And A.J. Brown, I do think, like, moving him around and allowing him, like, hey, man, Larry Fitzgerald did this. Larry was an outside receiver, and he realized, man, I got to be able to move around so I can get the ball and be a big slot at times. And I think doing that with A.J. Will open up some things for him in the passing game to where he can extend his career even past the times when he's running a 4.4 or 4.5 40. Because Larry wasn't the fastest guy.
No, yeah, and it's amazing that you said it, because he always looked fast to me, but he was not that fast.
He wasn't the fastest guy, but then he evolved.
Yeah.
And he said, you know what, lining up at X and being the one-on-one receiver, that's only going to last so long. But if I can move into the slot and I can play that wide position a little bit in passing situations, man, I'm going to get 100 balls a year.
Yeah.
And that's what I think has to happen with AJ.
Great stuff. RG3, we know you're busy. They're bouncing you around in different spots. Thank you for being on the show.
Appreciate you,
We'll
brother.
talk to you again.
All right,
there he
man.
goes.
Bring a hat for you next time.
Hey.
Yeah, we need you with the cowboy hat. RG3 with us there on the midday show. All right, 215-592-9494. Hugh, that was a strong. And look, he lived a life that's unique.
And you
right?
can tell when I asked him that question, that resonated
The
with him
quarterback
about
life.
the life of the quarterback, being in a position where you're getting all the accolades and people feeling some kind of way. Yeah, that has to be
Well,
tough.
also, I thought it was very strong in that the Eagles need to – anyone that's anti-Jalen, they need to get them out of the building. Well, here's what's happening. We're moving towards an offseason where they're either going to double down on Jalen, right? They're going to commit to him, and then I agree with him, right? If Jalen's the guy and they're going to go to war with him for the next 3 or 4 years, then yeah. Or, Hugh, they got to keep guys like AJ or whoever – and get a new quarterback. I mean, like, we're heading towards that, right? Like, they have to make a decision. Do they fully believe in Jalen? That could come with a new contract. And I understand it, RG3's point. If guys aren't on board with Jalen, then it's uncomfortable.
Yeah, it is. But this is the evolution of the quarterback. It has to be, like he said something that also resonated with me, it has to be a little give and take. And from the reports, it sounds like it's all been take and not a little give. So we'll see. I think that, this week is going to tell a lot. I think that this offense is going to go in the direction where they're going to try to do a little bit more. And I think they're going to win. I think it's going to probably be ugly. It's going to be closer to that 22-19 thing that Mayock is talking about.
22-19.
But, hey, man, as long as you get the dub, that's all that matters.
They are 11-point favorites.
You get the dub, man. As long as you get the dub.
No. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to Andy in Westchester. What's up, Andy?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Andy, how we doing?
I'm good, thanks. And it's interesting. I just last commercial break, I heard an update that Burrow's not happy in Cincinnati. Well, I bet you I know where he would be happy.
Oh, I have a feeling where he would be happy.
Well, here y'all go.
Oh, you know.
Recklessly speculating.
Come on now.
I'm just saying,
Not
this is reckless
speculating,
speculation.
but But how great would that look?
Yeah, I mean, listen, Andy, I think the over/under on the trade for Joe Burrow show is probably somewhere in early February.
What do you think? The trade for Joe Burrow show? Are y'all drunk?
Oh, come
y'all
on.
drunk?
Oh, you better strap in, buddy.
I ain't coming to work Monday.
Buckle in.
What do you think that takes?
Hurts
in a 1?
Empty threats.
Is it Hurts in a 1 or Hurts in 2 1s?
I ain't talking to y'all.
Oh, stop.
I ain't talking to y'all.
Answer the question.
See, Andy,
Well, hey.
what you do?
Answer the
The
question.
Rams, the Rams and Lions did it, right?
Andy, as soon as I saw the Burrow thing and I connected the dots to the Eagles, it's very similar. Now, obviously, Hurts won the Super Bowl. Goff lost his Super Bowl with the Rams, but the idea is basically the same, right? It's like it's a great quarterback in a bad situation, forcing his way out, and a really great franchise.
Didn't you say something about he ain't having fun no more or something?
Yeah, it is, right. A really great franchise that has a good quarterback, but maybe wants to upgrade with a better one. I mean, it's very similar.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I know it's not going to happen, but how fun would it be?
Well, you know that conversation's coming. Andy, I'm glad you brought it to the table. Andy, we appreciate the phone call. I mean, Hugh,
he said,
do
I'm glad you
not
brought it to the
pretend that we're not going to have that conversation.
You don't get to plead the fifth, by the way.
No.
I do.
No, you don't.
I am.
No, you're not.
I'm not entertaining this today.
Yes,
Okay,
you are.
all right, today you don't. I will slide today.
I refuse.
I
fold my arms, Joe.
The day we do the show,
when I fold my arms, that means business.
you are contractually obligated
Wait a minute. Do I have another read? This
by
next break?
Roger Lincoln to give your take on
If
it.
I do, stall them out. I got another break.
It's 12:38.
I'm just trying to make sure,
time
man.
it is?
I'm just trying to make sure.
Going to need you to get it together.
I'm
have
filibustering.
A little over an hour.
I'm filibustering. The day went fast, though.
It did.
It went
It
really
does
fast.
go fast when you always don't know what time it is. I mean,
Yes, it does. I'm filibustering.
At some point, maybe we could put together the audio of all the filibustering and see how many minutes of the show today were.
That is
to do a montage of Hugh's failed disastrous reads.
They're not disastrous. They're a little off kilter.
They're not
disastrous.
They're not good.
It's not
Are
disastrous.
you going to wear the cowboy hat if RG3 gets it for you next
I get
year?
a free cowboy hat, yes.
Okay.
He looked like he rode a horse in here, though.
I will tell you, though, if I were you, I would avoid Dak Prescott praise on the same week you get your cowboy hat.
Yeah, I probably
Because the Cowboy Douglas allegations
would be high. They would definitely
They
be
would
high.
be tough to beat. Let's go to Chuck in Northeast Philly. Hey, Chuck.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, Chuck.
What's up, Chuck?
We're heading down to the Army-Navy game right now. I'm ready to go through the tunnel.
This call is being recorded.
Oh,
All
that's
right.
awesome.
Yeah,
He's wearing a wire.
Okay. He's wearing a wire. He's wearing a wire.
We're heading down. We're heading down there. My nephew Gavin Shields, number 14, plays linebacker, so it's going to be a family-oriented kind of thing. So we're very excited about that.
That's really good. Army or Navy?
Army, go Army, beat Navy.
There you go. There you go. Chuck, that's awesome, Chuck. Excited you get to be part of this thing coming up this weekend. Chuck, what are you feeling here on the Eagles? You taking the positivity pledge or our pledge to just act appropriately if they're good or not?
Well, my wife tells me I'm negative all the time, but I'm going to give them one more shot for one more quarter, and after that, I'm going to be cursing and everything else like I usually do.
That's good.
Well, I think that's
we're going to do that regardless.
Yeah. Well,
that's par for the course.
And the bottom line is, Chuck, if they scored 3 touchdowns early, you'll be cheering. We'll all be cheering. But if they don't, you got to react.
Hope they don't, because if that means we're gonna be sweating the last couple of them last 3
you saying
quarters.
they're out? They'll tap out there.
Yeah, we're gonna be sweating them last 3 quarters.
It was all great when they scored the couple touchdowns at Dallas in the first quarter. We were all excited about that, and it all went downhill after that.
Oh, it was, insane. Chuck, you're right about it. Chuck, drive safe, and we appreciate the phone call.
Thank you.
How many points have they scored since the 21 in the first quarter against Dallas?
Oh, man.
15 against the Bears?
We don't have to talk about that.
Okay, now I have to finish the math now. 15. So they scored none the last 3 quarters, right, against the Cowboys?
Yes.
15 against the Bears?
And then how many did they put up? 19 against Chargers?
19. So we've gotten 34 points in the last 11 quarters.
And you are. That's why this is crazy.
That's why they're due.
They're not.
What do you mean
they
they do? Like, all right, so you're trying to say some divine intervention is going to come down and be like, hey.
They're playing the worst team in pro football. It's the Raiders.
We might have the worst offense in pro football.
I'm not willing to go there yet.
Not on paper.
Well, but at some point, does paper matter anymore?
No. It's been 14 weeks.
Actually, if you print the stats out, the paper says it's bad.
I don't like the way you said that, because the reality of you saying that is ridiculous. we have the worst. No, you're not wrong.
Well, they're towards the bottom.
All right, well, then it's not ridiculous.
But it is, because when you tell me that you have an offense with the defending leading rusher, one of the best offensive lines in football, which I know is hurt, and two of the best receivers. You know, we set the trend for paying 2 top-tier receivers. We set that trend last year, right? And then Cincinnati followed suit. But when you say it like that, that's just way too much reality.
Oh, God forbid.
Too much reality on a Friday.
What do you want us to tell you?
I don't want you to tell me that. I don't want to hear that. We're trying to just win a football game.
So this is head in the sand, Douglas. We're back to
Well, no, I'm just saying I didn't need to hear that in that moment. And then on top of that, you come with this nonsense about getting Joe Burrow. That's some nonsense.
Hold on. Andy from Westchester brought it up.
Andy, you can't call no more for about a week.
Do you not? Hold on.
No.
What do you mean no?
Whatever you about to ask, no.
All right, you know what? We have a
No.
guest.
What up, dog? You good?
Mark Ingram about to sit down with us here.
now.
Yeah, well, we'll save this conversation. We have company now, so we can't argue.
We can't argue with company. We
Mark
argue all the
Ingram.
time.
Argue? I'm down with the arguing.
You like
Yeah,
arguing?
man, they
What we
arguing
arguing
about. Man, they arguing about bringing in Joe Burrow for Jalen Hurts, man. That's what they trying to do.
Would you make that trade?
Who? If I'm Cincy?
No, if I'm the Eagles.
Joe Burrow, don't.
Let our guest talk.
All right, then I ain't gonna say
I
that.
mean, Joe Burrow is one of the best quarterbacks.
Yeah.
So if you
You hurt my heart, dog.
listen, I'm a Jalen Hurts guy. He's a Bama guy. You feel me? But if we have the chance to make our roster better, which Howie always does,
Always.
I mean, it had to be something you entertain.
I can't.
This is a good guess.
Come on,
but
you.
not today, though. Not we trying to beat.
He's just burying his head in the sand.
We trying to beat the Raiders, man. We trying.
Oh, hey, it's not hard to beat the Raiders. I've watched a lot of football, and they are terrible.
No,
The Raiders are
my
absolutely
favorite guest
terrible.
in a while.
So if there is a time to entertain it, now that you brought it up, it is now, actually.
Wait a minute. Chip Kelly was running offense that they didn't know they was running.
Listen, I have Ashton Genty in fantasy.
Yeah.
I've been watching the Raiders, and I have not seen a team that bad in so long. They can't do anything. All they
make
can
me feel better, though.
all they can do is rush the passer with one person.
That's crazy.
And they have Bowers, they have Genty, but like
Rob Bowers is nice. He's nice tight end
They
though
can't
too.
run the ball. They can't throw the ball. They can't stop nobody. They are terrible. The Raiders are terrible, man.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. This is a win on Sunday. Easy one for the Eagles. All right,
I don't know
Mark.
nobody's gonna be easy. one.
If y'all can't easily beat the Raiders, you got bigger problems.
There it is.
See, this is why we have this guy on the show
But
today.
see, now I'm concerned because
And it's at Philly.
In the cold, Hugh.
They don't want to play in no cold.
now you done made me nervous, man. I ain't gonna lie. We barely scored 21
Hey,
points.
because now the players probably thinking that too, huh? So that's when you get slept on, huh?
You can't do it. You cannot sleep on a team that's coming in that got all that going bad for them, man. You just can't. You can't.
They are terrible.
They do look terrible.
So, Mark,
Raiders are terrible.
when you watch the Eagles, why can't we score points? Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Saquon Barkley. But we're averaging 16.5 points a game the last 5 weeks.
It's a question these are questions that need answers. Because you got all the playmakers, you got the defending Super Bowl champions. Something's out of sync. Something is out of sync. It's something. The brotherhood. Something is wrong within the camaraderie of the players. There's something wrong with the camaraderie of the players because the talent is there. A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith. You got Saquon. Obviously, Lane Johnson's been hurt a little bit, but Jalen Hurts, like. The defense is playing much better, but the offense, they're just not clicking. I don't know if they don't know where they're supposed to be. I don't know if they don't trust each other. Something's wrong with
If
the
you want to, you're allowed to recklessly speculate. I do it every day. So give me some reckless speculation on why you think the Eagles are having these problems they're having right now.
Well, for one, I mean, A.J. Brown was tripping for 8 straight weeks, and they was winning. Now he getting fed, and they losing.
There it is.
So I don't know. You just got to go with what the defense gives you and not try to make one person happy all the time.
Okay.
You know what I mean? There's one ball. Sometimes you got to sacrifice your individual selfishness. Your individual itinerary for the greater good of the team. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's A.J. Brown thing, but there just seems to be a trust issue, a camaraderie issue within the offense that is disrupting the flow.
So I'm curious. How do you this? We late in the game. We way late in the game. How do you fix that this late in the season?
Everyone got to put their egos to the side and do what's better for the team. We won a Super Bowl last year, right?
Yeah.
We won a Super Bowl last year. So let's not worry about individual accolades. We know if we ball, if we win games, if we get to the playoffs, everybody eats. Everyone's going to get the accolades. Everyone's going to get the recognition. So quit worrying about one game, and let's worry about, well, you got to worry about one game because one game is the most important, but quit worrying about individual stat lines. Quit worrying about the outside noise. Quit worrying about people's headlines and what they're saying about you, and just focus on winning the football game. And I think that's when you put your individual itinerary aside and do what you're supposed to do for the best way you could do it for 60 minutes to help the team win games, everything happens the way it's supposed to.
Mark, how much for you in your career is the offense, when things aren't going right, everyone loves to say the offensive coordinator stinks, fire the offensive coordinator. How often is that the truth versus the players just aren't doing the right thing? Because, like, Kevin Patullo has been with the Eagles for a while, became the coordinator this year because Kellen Moore took over the Saints. We're reading a story yesterday. He might be up for head coaching jobs, and everyone in Philadelphia thinks the guy is a moron. Like, how much do you think it becomes? Is it really his fault when it struggles, or the players not making the plays?
Listen, the players have to go out and execute. Now, it's up for the coaches to be able to put you in the best position to be successful, but at the end of the day, players play the game. And when you have players who have just won a Super Bowl, who are leaders, who have experience playing in big games, I put it on the players. Now, because the coaches have put them in position to be successful. So now we have to go out there and execute. The players need to execute. They need to take it upon themselves, not point the fingers. Now, obviously, it's easy as fans and people watching the game to be like, what are these play calls? Like, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, we got to throw the ball to where it's supposed to go. We got to catch the ball. We got to block who we're supposed to block. And we've got to run the ball to the space and break tackles. At the end of the day, the onus falls on the players. It's the job of the coaches to put them in the best position to be successful. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Sunday, the coaches are done. They're managing the football game. They're calling plays. They got their third and mediums. They got their second and shorts. They got all their situational football. But it's up to the players to go out and execute.
Mark Ingram with us here on the Midday Show.
Dropping science on this. You started something with the Joe Burrow thing, though. You know you started something.
And how could you not be intrigued?
Yeah.
I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, you talking about trading for Jalen.
I didn't say trade.
You said something.
I just said, you said.
We brought it up.
Yeah, I don't know what
it's not
I
his
said.
fault.
I don't
You
know what
asked
I said
him.
at this point. I just said he's a good player. And if there's a chance to make your roster better, you always got to entertain
See,
it.
this is the kind of thinking we need around here.
How he always does it.
Every
year.
We don't need that right now.
I'm not saying to trade Jalen. I like Jalen.
Yeah,
I'm
take
a
it back.
Jalen
Yeah,
guy.
take it back.
I didn't say trade him.
No. This is good stuff.
Did I say trade him? I
Kinda,
didn't.
sorta.
You are putting words in this man's mouth.
He said make the roster better. Let your imagination run wild.
And you said it's not the time. We're trying to win a game. I'm like, you said you was playing the Raiders. I didn't know that. If there's any time to be considering roster moves, it's this week.
It's the Raiders.
Because that team is terrible.
Now you being messy.
Oh, no, I'm not. That team is bad.
Yeah, they pretty
That team
bad.
is bad.
They pretty bad.
They got some good individual players, but as a team, as an organization,
Yeah,
as the Raiders, they are bad.
Yeah, Pete Carroll might be done, dog. It might
be time to go home for Pete.
He should have never went there.
It was a weird fit.
Yeah, he should never went there. They're terrible.
Mark, before we let you go, obviously you do a lot with college football. Who do you like in the playoff?
To win the Natty?
Yeah.
I like Kirby Smart a lot. I think Georgia has been playing better and better every single week. I like Ohio State still. And a surprising team. I know Indiana won the Big Ten championship, but a team that I'm eager to watch is Texas Tech. I feel like offensively they can give it to you how you want. They can throw it vertically. They can throw it outside the numbers. They can run the football. Defensively, they got a D-line that's as good as any team in the nation. They got a linebacker who was 5th in the Heisman voting. They turn the football over. So I'm looking at 3 teams right now, and it's Ohio State, it's Georgia, and it's Texas Tech.
Good stuff. I might bet on one of those. Mark, we appreciate you hopping on.
Yeah.
Enjoy everything here this weekend, Army Navy. Thank you.
Yeah. I appreciate y'all having me. Always good talking with y'all.
You too.
Always,
Mark
brother.
Ingram there,
Appreciate you.
former NFL running back with us here on the Midday
in my
Show.
mouth
I
either,
didn't,
bro.
dog. I'm just saying.
Don't be putting words in my mouth. My bad. Pause.
Good
You
stuff.
wild, man. You wild.
Good stuff with Mark Ingram here on the Midday Show. All right, 215-592-9494
Have a
is
good
the
one.
phone number to hop in and join us there. See, you bring up a hypothetical. People have thoughts
No,
on a
he thought
hypothetical.
about. And listen, it just was them hypotheticals that we need to hear. Right
Oh,
now.
we always
we
need
are
to
in our
hear.
sensitive. We are in our sensitive state.
Yeah,
right
You're
now.
the
We're
one being sensitive.
super sensitive.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take that.
I mean, listen.
You'll live.
I don't know what day the
I'm not thinking about no Joe Burrow in the Eagles uniform. That ain't what I'm thinking about.
I got bad news for you, buddy. We are.
I am.
I'm not entertaining that.
Well,
Jalen's
again,
my quarterback.
the day will
You
come.
are guilty by association,
That's right.
buddy.
You
don't have a choice, my
Listen,
friend.
I am definitely guilty
You
by
don't have a
association.
choice.
You know what I'm looking forward to? I don't know the day. Is it, I don't know, February 7th, 20th? The day that you come into the meeting and we're like, you know what we're thinking today? Let's have the Joe B talk. And you're like, oh, damn.
Yeah, it's going to be Hugh's idea.
No,
He
you know
walked
what's
in
funny?
this morning. He's like, you know what I want to do?
You know what's funny?
Trade Jalen for Joe.
That's going to be, if that happens, that's going to be a crazy day.
Well, the reality of the story that we got us here is the Burrow thing. I don't know if people heard it the other day. Burrow seems.
He said he ain't having fun no more.
He's done. It reminds me of other guys that have asked for trades. I mean, like, it sounds like that whole thing might fall apart. All right, 215-592-9494. That is the hop aboard. You know, Hugh, earlier in the show, we heard a sound. We haven't heard that sound again. It might be time. Dan Wilson.
It's Hugh's holiday stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
Yes, it is time for Hugh's holiday stock. All right, today it's your chance right now to hop in and be part. 215-592-9494. Hugh's holiday stock presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhardt's Appliances. You are now playing for the qualifying prize, which includes the prize pack, the rocks glasses, umbrella, golf tee pack, playing cards, Weber Grill Bars courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances. And the grand prize, if you win today, automatically entered for the Weber Grill courtesy of Gerhardt's Appliances, the Jack Daniel's Yeti Cooler, the Jack Daniel's Cornhole Set. 215-592-9494. All right, clear the board, Buzz. Get everyone up. On the other side, we play What's in Hugh's holiday stocking.
God help us.
Yesterday it took 18 minutes. Let's see where this
Let's
one
go for the record.
goes. No, what was that?
Let's go for the record.
Q.
What?
We can't have it bleed into a second segment.
Why not?
We only have two left. 215-592-9494. Hugh's holiday stocking next. Your calls as well. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel Friday in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 30 p.m. Eastern. FanDuel is dropping limited-time specials to get you in the zone, boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, the Vikings storm into Dallas to clash with the Cowboys. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At America's Tire, we've been the trusted experts since 1960 because nobody does tires better than we do. And with over 90 brands, we have thousands of tires in stock to keep you covered with choice and availability. Need tires today? No problem. With over 1,200 stores nationwide, we can get you in without an appointment and back on the road safely with new tires. And it's all backed by over 65 years of expertise. Buy and drive today at americastire.com. Let's get you taken care of. Now serving Whitehall and Exton.
Hey, UD fam. Need a great spot for your next event? The iconic Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus, is the place. And this season, don't miss the Christmas sleigh bar at Klondike Kate's. Enjoy festive vibes with Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all season long, now through the new year. Plus, stop by on Tuesdays for half-price Kate's Original Nachos, or hit happy hour any day with $4.50 Corona and Corona Light specials and more. Visit KlondykeCates.com today.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-922-1284. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284. 800-922-1284.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results vary. Consult with your tax professional prior to enrollment.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. After the Bucs lost to the Falcons on Thursday night, Tampa Bay coach Todd Bowles went on a profane rant. The Bucs have lost 5 of 6 and now could miss the playoffs, which brings up the next question. Is the Bowles era coming to an end soon? Tampa Bay has made the playoffs consistently. If they don't reach the postseason this year, the coach could be in big, big trouble. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. They call it the Black Hole because no one's there. Eagles, Raiders. Pregame starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Hugh's Holiday Stocking.
First of all, you look like a big old candy cane.
Uh-oh. It is that time. It is time to find out what's in Hugh's Holiday Stocking, presented by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhardt's Appliance. Thanks to Gerhardt's Appliance, where you can save up to 40% during their Home for the Holidays appliance sale. Shop local and save big before the holiday rush at Gerhard's Appliances. And thanks to Jack Daniels, where you can find $3 off 1.7 liter bottles of Jack Daniels Tennessee whiskey and $2 off 750 milliliter bottles of Gentleman Jack at your local fine wine and good spirit stores. And remember, celebrate responsibly. All right, Hugh Douglas, as everyone knows, you're going to give the audience a hint. And then every caller gets to hop on, ask you one yes or no question, and then they get to make a guess. So yesterday, would you say was a success what happened yesterday?
Yeah, good Gouda.
Okay. Yeah, the good Gouda. All right, Hugh, what do you got for us today? Give us a hint as to what is in this stocking now.
It's in your car.
It's in your car. All right, let's go to the phone lines. Gary in Doylestown up first. Hey, Gary.
Hey, is it a button that you push?
Is it a button you push, you?
No.
Come on, dude. That was an easy answer.
No.
No, because see, this is where we get in trouble.
No, the answer is no.
No. I'm gonna say the steering wheel.
No, appreciate it, Gary.
That's
Keith.
definitely in the car. We need one
in
of
the
those.
Northeast. Hey, Keith.
What's up, guys? Is it hanging?
Yes.
Is it a mirror?
No.
No.
All right, Oz in Warminster. Hey, Oz.
Hey, guys. How you doing? Does it change the scent in the car?
Yes.
Is it an air freshener?
Let's go.
Yes.
Are you guys happy? Are you happy today?
Yes.
Oz, great
Yes.
job.
All right, good
you
job,
hit
man.
it. 3 people in. Boom. Home run for Hugh Douglas.
Not really.
So be honest now that we went through this exercise, you like when no one can get it.
You know what? That
I
wasn't
do.
as fun as yesterday.
I do. You see, I do like it when nobody gets it, but you know, I was bullied into.
No, you weren't. Well, hold on. Do you want to tell everyone what
No.
what your idea was today?
I forgot what was my idea,
dude.
The brand of pine
Oh,
salt.
for Fabuloso.
Fabuloso.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
It's like pine salt.
I looked it up. It looks like purple pine salt.
Yeah, it smells great.
Does it?
Yeah.
Do you have any Fabuloso at home?
Yes.
You do?
I do. Yes. That's why I want to do the Fabuloso. I mop with Fabuloso all the time.
I feel like this is something we should have known about.
Yeah, I mop with because it smells good. It makes the house smell good.
So what is the scent?
It's like I would think of like a lavender.
Oh, well, you're a lavender guy.
Yeah, I like lavender.
Yeah.
Well, Kyle doesn't
No.
like lavender. Kyle snapped out.
Gives me a headache.
Remember those emails we used to get that someone
Somebody was wearing
Fragrances,
them.
yeah.
too much fragrance? I think that was about Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, and
Lavender.
I ain't stopped. This train don't stop. I still do it. Can't stop, won't stop.
All right.
Take
I
that,
guess
take
the
that.
lesson is here.
It's a good HR move.
Yeah, can't stop, won't stop.
Response to
HR email about me? Don't care.
Don't stop, don't stop.
All right, 215-592-9494. Now that we figured out what's in Hugh's holiday stocking, are you going to wash the stocking, or is the air freshener to make it smell
The air
better?
freshener make it smell
Yeah,
better.
it's probably gross at this
next
point.
week I'm gonna bring some heat though with these good guesses.
Oh, you have more ideas?
Yeah, I'm gonna think of something this
Okay.
weekend.
That stocking is
Ooh,
rancid.
well, I can't probably do that one because I'm gonna get in trouble.
That's good.
But I'm gonna think of something.
You
good.
probably shouldn't name what you're going to put in there today, so that
Hey, but would I be on brand if I did?
You
Yes.
would, yeah. You would.
That would be on brand.
I do regret not signing off on the Fabuloso. That would have been better.
It
That
would've
would have definitely been better. Fabuloso.
I mean,
man.
look,
I just had never heard of Fabuloso.
Me neither. I mean, look, if we got specific enough with Gouda cheese,
oh dog,
we could have done a specific brand.
The Gouda cheese was a big story yesterday. He was showing me a news report that kind of goes along with the Gouda
the
cheese.
Gouda, yeah, dog, it got bad.
Yeah,
That's
215.
Be careful with that Gouda, fellas.
592.
Gouda get you jammed
94. All right, let's everyone.
Get you jammed up.
Maybe if you're lactose intolerant.
Yeah, yo,
That
Gouda
will
get
do
you
it, yeah.
binding.
Yeah, before we go back to the phone lines here on all this with the Eagles, do you expect the offense to wake up and emerge and have a big day on Sunday?
No.
Come on.
Hugh.
Kyle.
I'm just kidding. I don't either.
Kyle. Joe. Kyle. Hugh. What are we doing?
What are we doing?
No. But do I expect them to win? Yes.
But if we're in a nail biter against, you heard Mark Ingram.
I heard Mark.
Mark laid it out. The
And
Raiders suck.
And Mark also told you that you can't overlook anybody because you get caught slipping.
Yeah, but he also was basically saying you could kind of overlook the Raiders. I heard that.
No, I heard it too. And
Yeah.
then he walked it back when he's like, yeah, dog, you can't overlook anybody.
But he basically said they're good at nothing.
Yeah, he did say that.
They're on the road, cold weather.
What are we good at, Joe?
What are the Eagles good at? Defense.
You said that with a straight. I give you that one. I give you that
Yeah,
one.
they're good at defense.
Yeah, we have a good defense.
They are good at defense. But
what are we good at on offense?
No.
No, but Joe, we our ceiling is 21 points. Is that a fair assessment over the last 3 weeks? I got my little ESPN stats right here.
You know what our over-under is on FanDuel for team total points?
22.
I think yesterday it was 24.5, I think.
Now, it may have come down because of the weather. Maybe they knocked it down.
Well, the total for the game is 38.5.
38.5. It has to be the lowest game on the board this weekend.
I would imagine.
I think it's a combination of the Raiders are terrible. The Eagles' offense
offenses.
has been bad. The weather's going to be bad. I mean, that all equals a lower scoring game. But my goodness gracious.
It's actually 25.5.
25.5.
They're
so
listening.
FanDuel
They're listening to Joe.
with Douglas.
That's high. FanDuel trying to get y'all sucked in.
25.5 is lofty.
It's lofty.
It's a big number.
That's lofty.
It's a huge number.
I mean, guys,
Let's be
we're going to
honest,
need
dog.
a defensive score to get there.
I'm looking at 16 against the Detroit Lions, 10 against the Packers, 38 against the Giants, 28 against the Vikings, 17, 31, 33. Okay, early in the season with 20.
It's gotten worse.
24.
Yeah, a lot worse.
No.
I mean, guys, it's just not happening.
Listen, can I help you out here, Joe? Let's just win. I don't care what it looks like.
That's what you say against the Chargers and
No,
Herbert and Harbaugh
Joe,
or the
Joe.
Packers.
No, we lost 3 in a row. We just need to bounce back.
We just need to win
against the Raiders?
Yes.
They just fired their offensive coordinator because he was running a different offense than the players. This is the team we're facing.
He was doing his own thing. He went out there and was like, you know what? What we practice this week? Forget that. Let's do this.
Sleep it. Run these plays.
Sounds like Jalen.
Forget that. Let's do this.
Ooh. Jalen and Chip. Matt's made it happen. All right, let's go back to the phones. 215-592-9494. Reggie is in Germantown. Hey, Reggie.
I'm up. Hey, guys, what's going on? Hey, Hugh, could you entertain this cooking analogy for me?
Okay, let's entertain it. I'm about to lock in. I'm listening. What you got? Turn the thing off for me. I need to hear this.
All right, so just like what you just now said, so let's look at Kevin Petullo as the executive chef. And Jalen as his sous chef.
Oh, I got to write this down. Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. What is the sous chef?
Going
is the
too
sous
fast.
chef?
Well, the sous chef, the sous chef is the one that actually make the meal. The executive chef is the one that writes the recipe. So Kevin Petullo is drawing up the plays. He's giving them to Jalen Hurts, his sous chef, and Jalen Hurts is not cooking the meal right. Or in other words, he's not running the plays right.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
So Jalen, like Kevin Petullo is writing the recipes, but instead of using like au jus or something like that, Jalen's using like hot sauce or something like that, right?
And
I got you.
And he's screwing it up. And, we was like, oh, this is not coming right. Then we going back to Kevin Petullo and saying, what kind of crap is this? We asked you for some soul food, and you giving us this halal fish sandwich. You understand?
Oh, yeah. Halal, yeah.
Halal is Muslim style.
No, that's what I knew that. When you said that, I know the Muslims. I've heard of that. Yeah, halal. That's why I was like, halal.
I've had that.
Yeah, so, you know what I mean? Again, just like I was listening to Seth, and the same thing, with the gentleman y'all just had on, and it's like, well, there's nothing wrong with the plays. They're just not executed. So
it's the sous chef.
The sous chef. So that,
in other words, it's the quarterback.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. You know what I mean? Thanks for taking my call, guys.
Reggie, you got it.
No problem,
You know what?
Reg.
I like that.
I followed that. I wrote down
In
stuff
your notebook.
too. Yeah.
How did you spell sous chef, by the way? I was curious.
Sue.
Like a late.
Is that Sue? Sue is S-U-E, ain't it?
It's not, no.
What is it?
S-O-U-S.
S-O-U-O-U-S or what?
S-O-U-S.
S-O-U-S. Sous chef, okay.
I like Sue, as in Aunt Sue, more than I like S-O-U-S. I think
I wasn't.
I sniped that. I knew that was.
You knew I was going to screw that up?
Yeah.
You know that because I'm trying to take notes. And I'm like, sous chef, I ain't got time to figure that out. But Sue works. Sue works. I knew somebody named Sue.
Yeah, if we're
the halal fish sandwich, I know.
Halal's good, man.
Yeah.
If we're titling the podcast for this segment, air fresheners and SUE chefs.
Yes, SUE chef.
Let's go to Ralph in South Philly. Let's see what he's got cooked up for us. What's up, Ralph?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Ralph, what are you thinking?
I can't believe you guys don't know what Fabuloso is. I use it every day at work. I work for Penn's Landing. I can't believe you guys
Fabuloso,
don't know
hey,
what that is.
smells great. They don't get out much, dog. They don't get out much.
No, they don't. We clean the bathrooms with that. I can't believe they don't know what the hell it is.
Well, I knew Pine Sol. I mean, I get the concept. I just didn't know the Fabuloso brand. Yeah. I'm going to get some this weekend, Ralph. This is my new plan
Yeah,
for the weekend.
try it. Hey, listen, you can use it in your kitchen, bathroom. Yeah. It works wonders.
I can't wait. What a big weekend I have planned. Fabuloso tomorrow, Eagles Raiders Sunday. Go ahead, Ralph.
But back to the matter at hand. These guys, they're going to wake up. I feel like, though, I'm just going to be honest, because I work with this lady in the skating rink and all that. They had the Eagles logo on the ice skating rink last season for the playoffs and all that. I don't think the Eagles doing that this year because they know they're not making it. I don't think they're going to go far at all. I think they're going to probably go out the first game if they go to the playoffs.
That's some high-level document.
Well, Ralph, it does. Right now, it's hard not to feel that way.
That's high-level reckless speculation.
Yeah. I mean, I know, and Ralph, appreciate it. And again, I like the recommendation from Ralph and you for Fabuloso. I'm in.
Yeah, Fabuloso, it hits. It hits.
How often do you mop?
I try to mop every weekend. It's a lot. Yeah, but it's tiring. Mopping is hard.
I wouldn't have pegged you for a weekly mopper.
No. Well, I'm like, you know what I mean? I have to, because it's like, it's mopping is hard. It's just, and I'm the only one doing it. So, yeah, I'm the only one going to do it. I'm the only one wash dishes at my home. Love my daughter. Don't wash dishes. And she makes most of the dishes.
Yeah. Is this a venting session?
That's,
well, a little bit. She don't listen to the radio.
That's often how it goes.
Yeah. She don't, dog. She makes all the dishes. And they will sit there until I wash them.
Yep.
Does she ever wonder how they get washed? Or just?
You know what I've always wanted to ask?
I think it's a wonderful, clean dish. How do you think you got that way?
Oh, my God. And it's like, but you know what the thing that I've noticed? She will ride it out. Like, if I don't wash dishes, because sometimes I would just leave them in there just to see if she'll wash them.
She will.
She ride that thing all the way out, Joe. She would use, if it was one fork in there, she will wash the last fork.
Well, what you have is a staring contest, and you're losing. I mean, you are getting
hey, listen. Why you think I'm so mean on these Twitter streets? Because I'm getting punked at home every day. Hey, listen. I get ran over every day at home. Every day.
So you're the big man on campus?
I'm the big man. Hey, listen. So that's why I take it out every time I come to work. I take it out on Twitter people every chance I get. Boss don't understand that. See, your kids are young. I'm getting punked by a 26-year-old every day. Wash the dishes, old man. Like every day. Take me to the grocery store. It ain't nothing I can do about it, but it's cool. She happy. That's all that matters. She happy.
I'm glad we let you vent here. I think this is good for you personally.
Joe, I'm just saying. That's why y'all, every time y'all say something to me, y'all going to catch heat. Yeah. You know what I mean? You going to catch these hands.
Yep.
Every day because I can't throw them at home.
Next person on Twitter to tell Hugh that he's never won anything is an Eagle. You better think again.
Hey, you better pick and choose your battles.
He's getting punked at home.
Because I'm telling you, you want it with me, I ain't getting punked in the streets. I might get punked at home. I ain't getting punked in these streets.
Now I'm picturing you putting the plate down, drying it off, getting back on the streets and saying, screw you.
Joe, every day, like I will go home today, it's going to be a pile of dishes. Guess who's going to wash it? Me.
Yeah. Well,
love you, though, baby girl, if you listen. Love you. She ain't washing no dishes, though.
Nope. Let's go to Hugh in Lafayette Hill. We don't often have Hughes call Hugh. Hey, Hugh.
Hello?
Hello. Hey, Hugh, what's up?
Listen.
Take your time.
Can you hear me?
We can. We waiting for you to talk.
Okay. This is Hugh from Lafayette Hill. I'm just wondering if Hurts doesn't want to run the ball, there's a good, I don't know how many people of you guys are familiar with the wing T offense. It's a good high school offense, and if they run the Buck series, they don't need the quarterback to do any option. There's also series where they do option, but they could run the Buck series with the one back going into the middle, the other faking at the end, and the quarterback bootlegging the opposite way every time. There's a lot of deception, and with two good backs, I think you could, might be the answer. It would add some deception, and it would allow us to capitalize on the running game.
Well, it would add deception, considering nobody else is running the wing team.
Yep.
I mean, it would catch some teams off guard. Hugh, I appreciate the phone call.
Hugh, before you go, Hugh, can I ask a question? How old are you?
Who, me?
Yes.
He's talking about the wing team, man. You know the answer to this question.
I'm 81.
Yeah.
Just checking. Hey, no disrespect. I
Hugh,
just wanted to.
love the wing tee.
Yeah, it's old school.
I got to tell you, I'm in.
So, Hugh, I love the phone call. Love the idea. Again, because we're in company today, I'm going to remain totally calm. But does anyone else see the problem here?
What?
We have a $51 million a year quarterback.
And we're talking about running the wing tee.
The wing tee.
Look.
Yeah, that's dog ain't
desperate times, man. The offense stinks.
No, and plus, like, I do
Bring in
remember
the
the
wing
wing tee because
I'm sure you do.
Believe it or not, I ran against it when I was in high school.
High school.
Yeah, and it's the basic concept. Like, the NFL players are too fast. And it's more downhill, one-directional running. You know, a lot of times, you know, most teams, every team, all teams, use cutback because the linemen are too fast for you to run directly at them and hit the hole. That's why everything is cutback running. So, I mean, it's a great thought, but the wing tee is seen its time, and it's an antiquated concept in the NFL.
The other thing I always thought back, like when I was playing football, when I was Hugh, it's because most kids can't throw, right? It's high school quarterback.
Well, yeah, that too,
yeah,
with accuracy.
Now, it's changed, I think, because they have the 7-on-7s and like the camps, right? Kids are getting better at being quarterbacks younger.
The Manning camps and stuff like
right,
that.
Right, but like 20, 30 years ago, if you played or you just watched the high school game, it's brutal. They can't complete passes. There's just not many good quarterbacks to throw the ball more than 10 yards down the field. So it's like it was basically a way around having to throw the ball ever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that different than the service academy offenses, right? Like we see that when Army, Navy, and all that.
Yeah, and plus the guys are smaller.
Yeah.
Like we were talking about last
right.
night. You got 250 pound offensive linemen.
Yeah, it's different.
It's a different game, man. And listen, this is like when you watch this game. To be totally honest, it's a throwback.
Yeah,
it's a throwback to what football used to be like, 50, 60 years ago. And that's what makes it so respected and so honorable, man, is because at the end of the day, they're gonna go and they're gonna sing their alma mater songs, and they're gonna be pals. I mean, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing to be a part of this. It really, really is.
Let's go to Tyler in Delaware. Hey, Tyler.
Hey, Joe. Hey, you. Hey, Kyle. Happy Football Friday, man.
Tyler, how we doing, buddy?
Guys, I am doing okay, but I called for a specific reason, and that is because of the egregiousness that has been talked about on this show, especially over the past few days. Hugh, you know how much love I have for you. I want to get you your own cowboy hat, brown or black. You just let me know. I got some nice ones for this time of the year. But you yourself, Hugh, said nobody's above criticism. If you're capping this Eagles offense at 21 or 22 points, let's do some math here because we love math on this show.
Love it.
Okay? If two of those field goals that were kicked on Monday night's game against the Chargers were touchdowns, how many points would we have scored?
What, 14? No, 12. 12, right? 12?
No. No.
He
So
said
you
if two of the
take
field goals were
three-
kicked, right?
Yeah.
Two field goals,
Yeah.
so that's 12
and
points.
replace them with touchdowns.
With touchdowns, that's 12 points. Right?
No, that's
Well, no. If you take away 6 and you have 12, that's 6 more points.
So what are you talking about?
Yes.
So I was right.
My point.
What is Tyler talking about?
Hugh, you gotta stay with me here.
What are we doing?
On-air math is for no one. I mean, it's really not our lane.
It's not what we do.
All right, look.
It's not what we do.
You get 6 on a touchdown instead of 3. So 2 of those, that would be another 6 points.
12.
The 2 extra points included, that's 8. So you could potentially have gone from scoring 19 points to 27 points against the Chargers. So I'm just saying why we're upset, why we as a fan base are upset, because I know there's been fans on both ends of the spectrum to the extreme. Why I am upset as a diehard Eagles fan is this, is that A.J. Brown is smiling in his post-game presser at his locker because the man is getting what he wants. He's gotten peppered with targets. He got 10 targets against Dallas, lost. He got 12 targets against the Bears, lost. He got 13 targets against the Chargers, lost. The common denominator in all those games is he went for over 100 yards in every single one of those games, and we still lost the football game, Hugh. Okay? Do you understand that we are upset because it's not just about the numbers? You guys bringing Mark Ingram was one of the best things you could have done for this radio program because he was preaching, man. He said if we run the ball, if we put egos to the side, if we quit worrying about the outside noise, okay, quit worrying about the headlines and if you're going to get more accolades, okay, we have the capability to do something special. We shouldn't be talking about just scoring in the teens to win a football game. We have the kind of offense that just won the Super Bowl 10 months ago, Hugh. 10 months ago. We're not a bunch of wussies in Philadelphia. Okay? I'm pretty sure in here that we have backbone. Okay? And I know you probably were calling me out, Hugh, because I'm always the one in the pump-up speeches that talks about scoring over 30. That's not me just calling on some false hope. It's because I saw the offense do it last year. How does it go from so vanilla, so pedestrian, to being the way that it is? They're still 8-5. We have everything in front of us if we bring it together. We need to see that enthusiasm, that passion.
I'll take that, Buzz. It took you long enough.
Do you understand? Saquon was running angry last week. The man would have won us the game on the 17-yard line if you gave him the football. And he took it to the house. I need to see Saquon run for $150, a couple of tutties on Sunday, and gas the Raiders' defense. I need our defense to be hungry, Hill. I need them to be mad. I need them to want it more than those other boys on the sideline. Okay? If you want to get to where you're going, all right, A.J. Brown, this is your time. If you weren't satisfied winning the whole Super Bowl, you got to get back there, man. This is the hunt. This is the hunt. You got to want it. You got to want to bring it every single week. This is a game that you need in the standings. You could have had the NFC East clinch now, but now you're in a dogfight. What you going to do about it, boys? What you going to do? AJ, you got people calling for your job. Your job. People were calling for my job. I'll put my nose to the grindstone, and I'm taking it in the awesome mode down the highway to drop my packages off. You got to deliver that football. You got to have your guys buying in. Okay, do you understand? We care because you guys give us hope. You guys give us hope in this city. Okay, and you need to rekindle that within yourself. You're down in Baltimore right now doing this show where they had a great defense, where they worked hard, and they didn't take no stuff. They didn't take no crap. Okay? This Eagles offense, you guys got to get it together. Okay? It's going to be cool. Philadelphia football on Sunday.
Let's go.
Give us an Eagles chant. Show us that, please. Eagles 27, Raiders 14. You got that. Make it proud and win the dang game, baby.
Let's go. Tyler's going back
Pat.
this weekend, man.
It was amazing.
I'm mad at Buzz, though.
Why? What Buzz do?
Buzz took too long to get
It
there,
was,
man.
Yeah, I mean,
It timed perfectly, though, even with the delay.
He's going to run out of steam.
All right, Tyler's a pro. So Tyler's going to make it
Buzz,
work.
Buzz, I'm disappointed.
I got to tell you.
We're going to have a meeting about Buzz after this show.
There's no way they're not dropping 27 after hearing that. Put that in the locker room before the game.
Way.
27.
Nah, they ain't dropping 20. I love
Did
Tyler.
Did you hear Tyler?
Yeah. Tyler, and I wasn't taking a shot at you. You were.
Oh, he
you were
felt
not
a certain way.
I was not talking about Tyler, but since you brought it up, Tyler, you.
Tyler's about to get some good Gouda this weekend.
He's going to get some Gouda.
All right, that's enough. 215-592-9494.
Yeah, we're going to get in trouble for that.
Your phone calls. Hugh, you got to read, so get ready.
Wait, I got to read? Stall them out. Stall them out, Joe Giglio.
All right, I'll come up to the other side. We will guess the takes for week number 15 in the NFL. We'll check in with you people, see what they're up to today. And a same-game parlay for the Eagles and the Raiders. All up next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you want to bring big flavor to your table, you got to try Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo. You toss it in a breakfast burrito, stir it into a spicy queso, or you can mix it in some chili. It transforms everything. It's quick to cook, incredibly versatile, and packs the real chorizo heat you're looking for. Hatfield always brings the flavor, and you can taste the difference. Pick up some Hatfield chorizo and check out recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Dan Day from the BetMGM Network, here to help you beat the books. One of the best college football games of the year on Saturday. Let's take the Army-Navy over 38.5. This game hit the over pretty easily in 2024, and both offenses have been good in 2025. Navy averages 32.5 points per game, and Army averages 23.2 points per game. I think both teams will have plenty of success finding the end zone. Take the over 38.5. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS. ethos.com/play.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boost, bonuses, how about surprises? All designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour, every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. It's time to guess the takes.
Yes. Oh, that is our time here. It's time to guess the takes. What is everyone going to be talking about after Week 15 in the NFL, which, by the way, started with quite a game last night. The Falcons came back to beat the Bucs.
I called that, by the way.
Did you?
Well, I did. I said that they were going to win.
Okay, well, good job by you. Oh, is that in your
that was in my
read yesterday?
Yeah,
was that you're like, hey,
my
go Atlanta?
Go Atlanta.
Bijan stepped.
Because I can't say, it's certain things I can't say.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, is this what is this music?
Guess the takes.
When did we start doing this?
The whole
This
season.
has been
Seriously?
ever since the segment started.
Hey, listen, I don't know. When Tyler tried to put me in the blender,
He did put you in the blender.
He did, yeah. I mean,
no,
he gave me your neck.
Hugh,
no, but it's 12. It was 12, right? I was right. 12,
for
right?
an alley-oop and you bricked it.
He said no. He said
I think
12.
Hugh's math was right. I think.
Wait, he said 2 touchdowns. If you scored 2 touchdowns instead of 2 field goals, that's 12 points, right?
So I think what he was trying to say was he wanted us to include the extra points, and he was saying if you take away the 2 field goals and make them 2 touchdowns, 8 more points are on the board, right?
But no, it's 6.
But with the extra points, it'd be the 8.
Okay, but the extra points aren't guaranteed.
I am with you. That's why I was on your side.
We're guessing the takes.
But
I just no, dude. Listen, I get sensitive about math.
I know,
and I'm like, I got to make sure I get it right.
I thought your math was fine. Do you have a take?
Yes.
Okay.
I see why you're sensitive.
Jalen Hurts is not the problem. That's gonna be the take Monday.
It's gonna be
your take?
Yeah, mine. It's gonna be mine. I hate this segment, and I hate this music. I hate everything about it.
See, now we're causing a scene in public.
Listen, we've been loud all day.
People are looking at us.
People been looking. Listen, they've been looking at us all day.
I know.
I hate this segment.
You can't guess your own take. It negates the whole idea.
You know what? I do respect that, though.
All right.
It's a surefire way to guarantee that will be a take.
Yeah, I hate it.
It's
yeah.
just your take.
It's mine.
All right.
It's not the problem.
It's your. All right, here's a take I think you're going to hear on Monday.
Hugh Douglas is a problem.
Yeah, you're the problem. The 49ers are the Super Bowl contender no one's talking about.
No, they're out.
They're going to be 10-4.
I put them out
All
last
right.
week.
Phooey.
Oh,
Phooey.
Hold on.
La 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 la. Yes, I did.
They're going to be 10-4.
No, they're not.
They're going to lose to Titans?
Yes.
No, they're not.
Look, I had the pregnant pause.
shot.
Yes.
No shot.
Yes.
No shot. Okay.
You know what? I'm about to put some money on that. Yes, they
on
do.
the Titans?
On the Titans.
What's that money line looking like?
I'm about to see.
The Niners are like 13-point favorites.
I don't think. Can we put? They bet in Maryland?
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay, I can bet in Maryland. You know, I got to check, man. You know, I forgot. You know, in certain states. You know what I mean?
Kyle, what do you got?
Yeah. Even though the Patriots still might win this division, regardless of what happens this week, Buffalo's the team that you don't want to catch in the postseason. More so than the Patriots. I would be more scared to play Buffalo in the postseason than I would be to play New England.
It's interesting when we look at the AFC playoffs. Like, right now, and I know it's not just about the quarterback. We argue about this all the time. But who are the quarterbacks that are going to be in the AFC playoffs? Bo Nix and Drake May.
Yeah, Drake May.
Drake May.
So neither have ever won a playoff game.
Youngins.
Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
C.J. Stroud.
Sacrificial lamb. But hasn't Trevor been in the playoffs?
Trevor's been there.
Yeah.
He won one game.
Maybe Fat Phil.
Maybe Fat Phillip Rivers. Like, the point is, Josh Allen.
I see why Cam mad, though, but because Phillip Rivers looked like he ate one of his children.
He does, dude.
I can't wait to watch Fat Phillip Rivers.
Man.
We can't feed him, so we might as well eat him.
I mean, his face is puffy.
He got like 13 kids, dog.
One of them, his oldest, is older than
his
Riley Leonard.
His oldest got to be graduated from college.
23, I think. And Riley Leonard is also 23.
Part of me is dreading seeing the awful announcing headline, Hugh Douglas in Philadelphia. You can't feed him. You might as well eat him. Phil Rivers looks like he ate one of his kids. Just hit the mute button on that when that pops up.
I see why Cam a little bit upset, but, dog, that's crazy.
Do we think Fat Phil Rivers is going to play well?
Yes.
I can't.
You know why? Because you haven't seen him in a while. Like, you haven't seen him.
5 years.
Yeah,
literally.
You haven't seen him. I think he understands. Like, the game has not passed him by, so he's going to have some success. Who are they playing again?
You saw him and you don't
They're
think the
playing
game's
Seattle.
passed him by?
Playing Seattle. Might not
That's
be
a
the
hell
one.
of
come on.
But I will say that, yes, I still – matter of fact, I'm going to take that game, too.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you're taking the Colts?
I'm taking the Colts.
Okay.
With Fat Phillip Rivers.
That's another 13.5 point spread, by the way.
I'm definitely taking that one.
Yeah, put those two together.
I'm taking the Colts.
All right, Underdog is up in West Philly. What's up, Underdog?
Fellas, how you doing?
Good, Underdog. What's up?
So, I heard that somebody said, I think it was RG3, that we need to get rid of everybody from the building that doesn't support Jalen Hurts.
He did.
That's what he said, yeah.
He said it.
Would he like to turn the NovaCare complex into a Milli Vanilli concert?
What is that? What is that?
I think he means
there would be tumbleweeds floating into the end zone, and they get there with more regularity.
He's
than passes
suggesting
from
nobody
this
is on board with the
quarterback.
quarterback. So what are we going to do then?
What are we talking about? Tumbleweed.
Tumbleweed's like no
He's
one's
saying
there.
the building will be empty.
The wind
because-
blows the
But
tumbleweeds.
that's not.
through.
How does he know that? That's not true.
Well,
This is why I say that.
Okay.
So, Hugh Douglas, you played defense on this team, and you did well at it. Thank you very much for your service.
Yeah, I did okay.
That's a good point.
How would you like to bust your you-know-what to get off the field on 3rd and 8, and before they even pour your Gatorade, you're right back on the field?
Am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am.
There's the defense. Absolutely, but it's a lot of brothers involved. How would you like to be a running back?
Am I my brother's keeper?
Yes, sir.
In for a
How
penny,
would-
in for a pound. I'm hit you. I got another cliche that I got lined up.
What was Jordan Davis's 10 toes
Okay.
down?
10 of them things.
All 10.
10 toes
Let me
down.
ask you this. You're going to need all 10 of them. So let me ask you this. How would you like to be an offensive line who gets scapegoated, but you're expected to block 6 to 8 guys and
man.
open up running lanes for a running back because everybody knows you're not a threat through the air?
Hey, bro. My first year in Philly, it was like that. Exactly what you're talking about. Bobby Hoying, who was it? Rodney Peete, Coy Detman were our quarterbacks.
And I
we were
still
in
told
games.
people-
No,
and
we
I
were
still
in games.
told him number 53 is doing his job, though.
I mean, but that's
He's
that's
doing his job.
That's the resume. That's what you got to do. Brian Dawkins was doing his job too. Troy Vincent, Bobby Taylor, Hollis Thomas, and anybody else that was out there. That's the job description.
Bringing back good memories with some of
Yeah,
those
man.
names.
But the bottom line is this. I hear what you're saying, and I know it's frustrating, but that's your job. And it like just like when the offense is playing well, the defense isn't. How would you feel if the offensive player was like, damn it, you're not doing your job. Do your job.
Yeah,
Works
but this
both
guy
ways,
never
man.
does his job. Even in his Super Bowl season, he was 30th in the league.
And he won the Super Bowl. He won the Super Bowl 30th in the league.
We won the Super Bowl. Now he did play well in the Super Bowl, but we're trying to get back.
Don't do that. Don't like the one thing.
No, that's a fact.
No, it's not.
Out of 32 teams.
Well, 30th
it's
is the
not.
fact. The 30 is the fact.
Okay, the 30th is the fact, but the fact of the matter is Jalen gets credit for winning that Super Bowl, and you can't take that away from him because Jalen was the quarterback of the team.
He's Draymond Green.
Okay, Draymond Green is a champion. So what does that mean? Draymond Green has a podcast on our station. What does that mean?
Okay,
so what does that mean?
Who was the weakest member of Drew Hill? He's that guy.
Wait a minute. You taking shots at Drew Hill now?
This is just the truth. The offensive line was top 3. The receiving core was this is the best situation.
Wait a minute. I'm stuck on Drew Hill now. How many? It was 3 members of Drew Hill. So
I don't know
Cisco
how many it was.
But I know Cisco was the number 1, and the other 2 guys were just guys.
Saquon.
He's gone.
No, you lost me
That
with
was
the Drew
Saquon
Hill.
last year.
It was only Cisco. What are you talking about?
That was Saquon last year.
Do you know where Drew Hill started?
Philly.
Baltimore.
No, seriously.
Well,
that looked like 4 of them. That's 4 people. You lost us with this Drew. When you do Drew Hill out there, you lost
They were
us.
founded in Baltimore in '92.
Okay.
So we're in the right
I just
spot
don't
for this.
believe
for
that
this
receivers. And how about this, Hugh? You
still
can
talking
see the
football?
frustration from the receivers, even if the defense isn't showing it and they're not admitting it. You can see it from the
AJ been
receivers.
frustrated.
I mean, they've been.
AJ been frustrated for weeks. You know what the irony
I
is,
believe
though?
Devontae is too.
You know what's the irony of the receiver being frustrated is that he cried about the football for weeks, and he then went to defend the quarterback in the last press conference
because he got the ball more. He's shown us what matters to him.
What's that Alaina Morrison song? Isn't it around it?
Yes.
Don't you think? Who do I trust more?
Who do you trust more, A.J. Brown to not have a bad game or Jalen Hurts to not have a bad game?
Who do I trust more? This is the first, to be honest, this was the first truly bad game that Jalen Hurts has had.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, I am.
How about Carolina, 108 yards, and we had to win a girl fight against the Panthers last year?
But we won it.
Numerous of these.
Wow.
But we won it.
Listen,
you're talking to a guy.
The team won. I think the team is
Hey,
outstanding.
y'all just letting this call go. Y'all just gonna let it go.
This is great.
It's been awesome.
Let this thing go.
This is hilarious.
No,
Underdog, you
but
call
my
again.
point is
Big
this:
fan of underdog.
a win is a win.
Here we go again. That's not
It starts with Las Vegas.
Starts with Las Vegas, man. Y'all just let that call go forever.
Well,
Y'all got a
I
kick
needed
out
his
of that.
response to it's the first bad game he's had. Are you kidding me?
No. So it was 4 members in Drew Hill.
And they started in Baltimore.
So Cisco, I don't remember the other 3, but I remember Cisco. Cisco was the most talented one.
Yeah.
And then it was the one chunky one. And I forgot the other 2.
So who's who? Well,
Cisco's got to be the one
I
in
mean,
the middle.
there's 6 names listed on the Wikipedia.
Oh, damn.
Now,
I don't remember all 6
maybe
of
they came in and out.
6?
Yeah.
I don't remember all 6. I remember 3 of them.
Well, actually, it says 6 names and then 2 past members. That's 8. And now I feel like we're doing Tyler math here.
Yeah.
It might be too much
Well,
math.
bottom line is Cisco's the one that he had the thong song.
Well,
Remember
yeah,
that?
yeah.
Dumps like a truck. Thighs like what?
What year is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Boy. All right.
What year is that? What, 2000s? 90s?
No.
Late 90s?
No, I was joking. What year is it now that we're doing that
2025?
song still today? All right.
Oh.
Can we check in with you people, see what they're up to today?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
So I kind of feel violated today.
Oh,
what they got on you
Well,
about your
the
mustache?
camera's been on me the entire. I'm not used to having the camera also on me the whole time.
Like, not
usually
when
it's on you guys, and I get to hide back behind the producer booth.
Until you talk and then
Right,
it's on you.
right.
Yeah,
But it's
yeah.
been on me the whole time, and I got to tell you, I'm getting cooked
Oh,
today.
okay.
They're,
All right.
they're crushing me today. First, though, the people demand justice for Big V.
For what?
They think you did him wrong.
How I do it wrong? I was not, listen, it was not Big V if, I don't do this a lot, but if Big V feel like I attacked him, I did not.
Big V wasn't demanding justice. The people demand justice for Big V.
I think you just used him as a jumping off point for a larger
right. I
No,
agree.
because, and
He
you're
was
right.
the catalyst to a
But
very
it's-
impassioned
it's-
rant.
It's
Oh, it was one of your best.
I respect everybody's opinion, but it
But-
gets a little irritating when you hear the same people. You hear people that have information, more information, and you still discount what they're saying. And we're trying to tell you
they don't care.
that it's not what you think it is. Because everybody said, "Oh, it's Kevin Patullo." It's not all Kevin Patullo. Not saying that it's not some of Kevin Patullo, But it's not all Kevin
Well,
Patullo.
we had Mark Ingram on. I asked him, when the offense is good, how much on the coordinators? Like, if you have good players, it's on the players.
So it's one like you hear what people tell you on a daily basis, but you choose not to believe it.
Speaking of that rant, the most impressive part of today's show was Hugh ranting and saying back-to-back without giggling. That showed how serious you are.
That's big growth.
Is that right? That's growth?
That you powered right through the back-to-back
It's the
comment.
opposite of on the pregame show last Monday when Ellie talked about 8 in the box. And Hugh was on.
And Hugh folded.
Yeah, 8 in the box.
That's
crazy.
not good.
But no, man, it's like because I respect the fact that we all watch the game differently, and we all have our own opinions. But dog, like sometimes you have to listen.
Some of us are dopes.
Yeah, so sometimes you just have to listen because nobody. Listen, man. When I talk about players, I talk about players. I don't care what color they are, and I'm not. And I'm gonna talk about Peyton Manning the same way that I talk about anybody else if they were playing. And that's the thing that I think people fail to realize. I know what Jalen's accomplished, and I'll be the first to tell you, I'm not taking anything away from Jalen. But if he's not playing well, he's not playing well. Bottom line.
Yep. All right, Joe Giglio is on hard drugs.
What'd you do? You doing hard drugs and ain't telling nobody?
I like the question isn't why are you doing this? If you did it and didn't tell us.
Yeah, like what hard drugs you doing?
Oh my goodness, guys! Who cares? That could have been about anything. Anything.
Well, I mean, we had a lot of different little things today. It could have been about.
Yeah, I mean, you could rename our show. Who the hell cares?
Yeah, basically.
Holy crap! That's Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, that was.
I love when we get a newcomer.
Yeah,
it's always good.
People just stumble in.
No, you know what's funny?
Yep.
True story. I was getting off the elevator, and I saw Mike Mayock, and Mike looked like he's like Hugh.
What happened?
I guess it was like all the gray, right?
Yeah.
Because this thing, like dealing with y'all, this thing's got
No,
a lot
hold on.
grayer.
You were gray when you showed up, buddy.
No, but it's super gray now. I ain't got no more. I had a few. It's getting gray.
And you're blaming us. That's good.
We should go back and find a picture of when the show first started and see how much we've.
No,
aged
I'm
Hugh
saying
Douglas.
the beard is gray now. The beard is super gray.
Being on the show is like being the president. You age very rapidly.
Well, look at Sirianni. Same thing to be an Eagles coach.
Yep.
You age.
No, he looked haggard.
Yeah, that's the word. You come here, you're haggard by the end.
Liverwurst and Succotash, guys, pull it together.
Yeah, that was.
We had it together.
Yeah,
We did.
liverwurst. I forgot
we
what.
did.
I forgot
We got tripped
liverwurst.
up on
Succotash
Succotash
and liverwurst.
But don't
Very
we always
different
get tripped up on something?
Yes.
Every day.
Well, I do.
That's why it's fair to say pull it together.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to me. Kyle is a moron. Here we go with Kyle and the stupid mustache. Nice mustache, Kyle, you bum.
Damn.
Kyle looks like he sells loose cigarettes outside of Wawa.
I can see that, Kyle. I can see that. That one made my chest hurt.
Whoever wrote that one.
Yeah,
that was funny.
That was a good one, yeah. All right, and then, Kyle's mustache is actually pretty normal, so I appreciate that person for saying that. Yeah. Joe, benching hurts, Sirianni's job being on the line, declaring the division over in October. But expecting the offense to break out is where I'm going to have to draw the line.
This is the craziest thing I've said in 2 months. I'm sorry, guys.
Yep.
All right, last one here. Well, I've heard about enough. $100 on Raiders money line.
Well, we know what happens if that comes to fruition. Douglas is not coming to work Monday.
I'm definitely. I'm telling y'all, I'm not. I'm gonna do the show on the phone.
You think we did a good enough job preparing this city for this game?
I think so.
That guy's going to put $100 on Raiders money line.
Yeah, I think the week really prepared us for what's going on here. I'm glad that the afternoon show and us both gave our thoughts on how the crowd should react, because I know what I expect. I know what I think is going to happen. And I'm glad we all talked through that positivity pledge nonsense that they threw out.
Feels good. You feel good?
I feel better, yeah.
I do too.
Well, I mean, come on. I mean, are we good with you people?
Yeah, that's yeah. Sorry.
All right, before we go, I didn't know if you had any more. All right. It is time for us to put together our same-game parlay, Hugh Douglas.
Wonderful.
For the game on Sunday, Eagles-Raiders. So,
should we do something crazy?
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not interested in this.
I did a side thingy.
What's your side thingy?
Oh, I did money line.
Are you withholding parlay stuff?
Money line on what?
Oh, I took Tennessee over the 49ers.
Okay.
I took Carolina over New Orleans.
Yeah, all right, that was not bad.
I took Indianapolis over Seattle.
You are trying to become rich
and Chicago.
Over the
Browns. that was
over the
Browns. Yeah.
So what's your 2 to win what?
$26.
Huh?
That's it?
That's all I need. I'm not greedy.
That's
26,
horrible.
$26 is a win for me. That's $26 more than I had. Well, 24.
All right, man.
Since we're doing math on this show.
Yeah, we're going to stop the math. Can we put together a real parlay with the Eagles game?
Okay.
I say we stay away from the spread. I mean, is anyone willing to drop 11.5 on the Eagles to win by?
No.
Plus, we don't want to bet on the Raiders. That's just uncomfortable.
First drive, field goal.
First drive, Eagles field goal?
Okay.
All right. Let's throw it in.
Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, Jalen Hurts, over.
Over what?
150 plus.
Oh, we're getting
That's
lofty
a lot
here.
of yards, Hugh.
What you mean?
It's a ton of yards.
He threw for a lot of yards last week.
His over-under set at 203.
Oh, my God. That's a lot.
That is a ton.
You said, oh, my God.
It's going to be like 8 degrees outside.
You said, oh, my God. You got to get back on the horse, man. Throw the ball.
All right, fine. 150 plus yards. What about an Eagles defensive score? Kenny Pickett starting at quarterback on the other side.
Kenny, 2 gloves. I'll take that.
I think our defense is scoring on Sunday.
Okay.
Strip sack?
So we're putting together a banger here. I
So
mean,
we got an
this thing
Eagles
hits.
touchdown on defense, Eagles first drive field goal, and the Jalen Hurts 150 plus passing
Sure.
yards.
Let's get crazy.
All right, let's put it together.
Is the Hurts over 150 the craziest of all of them?
It's one of the crazier ones. I'd imagine that. All right, that is about enough for us today.
Great.
I feel good. I think we accomplished a lot.
There's no way we did.
We accomplished a lot. We helped a lot of people out today, and we touched people in a positive way.
And probably annoyed everybody here.
Well, that's the biggest takeaway is why are those guys so loud?
Because we're from Philly.
What are they yelling at? We do appreciate everyone here having us.
They want us out of here.
Yes.
It's
our cue to go, but thank you to everyone here at the Army-Navy game for having us. The great game will be awesome tomorrow. Everyone have a great rest of your day. We'll talk to you on Sunday, Hugh, for the pregame. We start at 10
you gotta read, buddy.
on
I got
Sunday.
another read. Wait a minute. Stall me out, Joe.
This is the 5th time today.
Wait a minute, because I didn't know I had a last
Pre-game
read.
show starts at 10 on Sunday from the link. You guys have a great rest of your Friday. Afternoon show is next after Hugh finds his read right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You can't expect to handle a long drive if you're starting every morning in a bad field position. And worn-out matches will do that to you fast. Lucky for you, the Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is happening right now with warehouse-wide savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off the top brand names that you know and love. And score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. With queen mattresses starting at just $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for every body and every budget. Whether you're upgrading your own setup or you're getting ready to have people over for the holidays, let Mattress Warehouse exclusive bed match diagnostic system take the guesswork out of choosing your next mattress. You'll find a perfect fit backed by their 100% comfort guarantee, plus 0% interest financing free next day delivery, and the Mattress Warehouse signature 1-year lowest price guarantee. Take it from me. Why shop anywhere else? Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a location near you. That's the mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
New Jersey's got a lot of winter wow. Wows to knock your ski socks off. Wows to warm your soul. And wows to blow your mind. Find your wow at visitnj.org. New Jersey, little state, lot of wow.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hello, this is Jimmy Joyce, co-owner and operator at Slices Pizza in East Falls. We've served our customers fresh, delicious sandwiches, steaks, salads, and pizza for more than 20 years and are proud to use PDQ POS as our point of sale. PDQ makes processing orders a breeze and their support is unmatched, so our customers know we're always open and available to take their orders. If you're in the market for a point of sale system, you need to call the guys at PDQ POS. Visit their website at pdqpos.com and tell them Jimmy sent you.
Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is tonight at Maggie's Waterfront Cafe. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to this weekend's Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light. Tonight at Maggie's Waterfront.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-830-4914. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-830-4914. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-830-4914. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-830-4914. That's 800-830-4914.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Eagles are struggling, there's no doubt. But even if they're in total free fall, they have to win on Sunday. The Raiders come to Philly, likely with a backup quarterback, and there's a chance of winter weather. If the Eagles can't beat a 2-win indoor team in the Link, maybe with snow, I'm not sure winning proves anything. But a loss, well, that is a real free fall. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back again on a Football Friday. It's a WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Ike football. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, Brother Spike. It is a football Friday. Listen, we've been boots to ass come Sunday. I'm not about to spend the whole show trying to pump up the Raiders. I don't see Jack Tatum. I don't see Jim Plunkett.
I don't see John Ritchie.
I don't see I don't see Marcus Allen. Yes, I don't see John Ritchie. I don't see John Gruden. I don't see any of those guys.
Rich Gannon.
Lyle
Alzado.
Yeah, none of them. Take care of Howie Long. None of them. Take care of business Sunday. Should be a good weekend. I'm excited to get this weekend started. Jackie Baseball, listen, I'm still waiting to hear what's going on with JT. Just let me know when I should get excited about that.
Well,
not yet. Holla at your boy.
Premature as always. I think they're thinking the same thing. They're just waiting for JT too.
Oh.
The offer's out there.
Did he ghost him?
Well, I think he's trying to get every last offer
right.
garnered up, and then once he realizes time to come home, JT, you're a father of 4. You have a house in Clearwater. There's no need to move to Boston.
Can't wait till he signs here, says it wasn't about the money after he takes the very highest offer, just like Kyle Schwarber.
That's what they all say, Spike. It's not a Phillies problem. Stop making it about that.
I'm not making it a shut up. It's a big Football Friday show, as always. Nick Costos joins us around 2:45. Give you your picks for the weekend. Don't listen to my two co-hosts with the picks. Listen to Nick. Elliot Short Parks. Well, yeah. Don't listen to any of those
Don't listen
guys.
to me for sure.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
Elliot Short Parks joins us at 3. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast at 3:30. Jaws will join us at 4. We give out the belt. Tommy Down the Shore, I've heard, has a very big call lined up. But we do start on a Football Friday with Sunday's game against the Raiders. So in the wake of Monday night's disaster, we've heard over and over again that even though Jalen Hurts turned it over 5 times and they only scored 1 touchdown and they lost, that there were good things in the offense, right? They started doing those things that everybody wanted them to do, more under center play action, more throwing over the middle of the field, but they turned it over 5 times. So now we think we should just go back to being conservative again and, do the boring old let's not turn it over thing.
Yeah.
And I say no. I say keep pushing. I want Kevin Petullo. If you're listening, Kevin, you're probably not. That's fine, but you shouldn't be. Kevin Petullo, Nick Sirianni, Jalen Hurts, keep pushing. Keep forward with the things that you're going to have to do as a football team, both this year, both in the future, to win football games. I don't care if they turn it over. I want them to keep doing those things. I want them to integrate more throws over the middle. I want them to integrate more under center play action. If this quarterback isn't going to run, I want to see what he's got as a passer. I want to see if he can run a 2025 NFL offense where you're throwing the ball where everybody else throws the ball. So I don't want them to be conservative like they were. I want them to do what they did Monday night, only I want them to push it further. Show me what he can do. Show me what you guys are made of, especially this weekend against an inferior opponent.
Well, see, here's where I was afraid of what happened Monday night. Eventually sort of seeking into everyone's brains. And now they want to continue to build off of this. Yourself, we're hearing College Chuck yesterday. They want to continue to build off of this.
Yes.
And I'm telling you, there's a fine line there. There's a fine line there. I'm not going to tell you you're completely crazy for wanting that. What I'm going to say is I would lean more towards what has been successful for me, meaning him, this team, the offense, in the past, and I would try to sprinkle maybe some things in there that could maybe get you an explosive play or two. But ultimately, the offense sort of being, for lack of a better term, you can say conservative, you can say risk-averse.
Boring.
Yep, you can even use boring.
Drew Brees did.
You know the one word I would use? Winning.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
That's the word I would use to describe it.
Yep.
Winning.
Yep.
A winning formula. I try to fight against this nonsense, this evil sort of narrative that was being pushed out there to make Eagles fans not appreciate winning football. Right? This idea that winning football has to look like this. In order for me to actually enjoy the win, I need 4 touchdowns, I need 250 yards passing, I need 120 yards rushing, I need 3 sacks and 2 turnovers. And I don't need the coach to make any decision that cost us on 4th down. That's not realistic. What they've done throughout their tenure together, Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts, head coach, quarterback combination, has been a formula for success. And the more they're able to run the ball, sprinkle in some play action here and there, take care of the football, they're eventually going to make plays to win late in games, or they're going to force the other team to make plays, and your defense usually comes up with a stop. This idea that the offense needs to lead the way and you need to blow teams out, it's football. It's a complete team sport, and winning has been their formula. However it takes, whatever it takes, however it looks. They got caught up in this narrative that the offense needs to look a certain way because AJ was upset about the offense. Because he didn't like winning the way that they were winning because he wasn't as involved. They got caught up in that. And everybody wanted to change the offense and blame Jalen and put pressure on him, and now he needs to be a thrower, get AJ the ball. You know what that's looked like the last 3 weeks? 7 turnovers and 3 touchdowns. Well, I forgot they had the 3-touchdown game against the Cowboys.
Yeah.
That's 5 touchdowns. That's what that's looked like. You like that?
No.
He always throwing the ball more.
Yeah, but he's got to learn how to do it. If he's not going to run, this is crazy.
Nah.
The whole people
winning football is what we want. Winning football.
Right. People make too big a deal out of interceptions. Good quarterbacks throw interceptions.
How about
I got
5
bad
of them?
news
How
for
about
you.
5 of them?
Well, but 4 interceptions. Only 4
of them.
interceptions. I don't want him to turn the ball over 5 times. I don't. But he turned the ball over 5 times. They moved the ball. They still almost won the game.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to learn how to do this. If Jalen Hurts isn't going to run, I need to find out if he's going to throw. And you can't just throw outside the numbers with hitch routes all day long. You got to throw the ball over the middle of the field. You got to get under
What are
center.
you trying to find out?
If he can do this.
We're trying to go win another championship.
I'm trying to find out if I have a franchise quarterback.
Well, I'm trying to win another title.
And they're not going to win a title handing it to Saquon all day long. It ain't going to happen this year.
And a few key throws.
He needs
down the sideline. AJ, catch it when they throw it to you.
It's not good. It didn't work earlier in the season. They won games, but they weren't scoring points.
8-2.
Yes, they were 8-2, and they could have very well been 2-8. 215-592-9494. Do you want the Eagles to go back to the boring, conservative, don't move the ball, run the ball into the line, get 1 yard, 3-and-out offense? Or would you like this grown-up offense that an adult can run where you can throw the ball in the middle of the field, get under center, and wake up, it's 2025? Which one do you want? Do you want like stupid, dumb, boring offense?
Don't be pushed into thinking, well, this is going to work. What I'm telling you is what has worked and what has not worked.
Your thing's not going to work anymore. It's not going to work anymore.
It worked up until 3 weeks ago.
Well, sure, I guess. It kind of worked. It didn't really work. We scored 1 touchdown against the Lions. We scored 1 touchdown against the Packers. Then, I'm sorry, it was still your old boring offense when we scored 1 touchdown against the Bears as well. 1-1-1.
Yeah.
1-1-1. 215-592-9494. What would you rather see? The old boring offense that you were complaining about a month ago, or the offense that you're complaining about for Monday? Which one? The conservative one, or do you want them to push it, see what Jalen can do, see if he can throw the ball like we want him to? 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP.
First of all, we're not going to be condescending, calling it stupid, an adult.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm playing games.
You know what I'm saying? So, first of all, what I want to do is I want to do what was working, because the offense was working until the wide receiver started crying for the football.
It was not.
Yeah, it was.
It wasn't working. It wasn't working.
Look good in Minnesota. Look good against the Giants.
Look good versus the Giants. And then all of a sudden,
Do you want me to pick out all the games that didn't look good?
But hold on.
Yeah.
They're using me. Then they not using me, and then we came out and we tried to focus one point of getting one guy to football. I'm not saying the routes concepts, but the focus of, hey, on this hitch route, give the ball to him. On this route, get the ball to him. So what I'm saying is, people know they're gonna try to get the ball. So defensive teams is smart too. Hey, they trying to force this guy the ball, so we're gonna take him away. But the quarterback, I don't want to get on people's Instagram stories. So he trying to get him the ball. What they need to do is what works, what makes your quarterback feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to be throwing the ball back, shoulder, and all that. Nah, see, because clearly we was throwing interceptions, right? We don't got to do all that. And what you mean we need to find? We know we got a franchise quarterback.
Corey, you know what?
I'm not trying to find out anything. I know what I have already.
No, it's a prove it year.
Yeah,
We've been here for 5 years.
You know what?
For 5 years.
You know what, Corey? All I heard from you and Elliot, and so many people, we can throw the ball when we need to. Well, welcome to 2025. You need to. So go ahead and throw the ball. That's all I heard, is that we didn't need to throw it last year because we could run the ball so successfully. Well, we can't run the ball so successfully this year. We need to throw it. So can your guy do it or can he do it? That's the question. Because you told me he could when we needed to, and we need to. So what's the deal?
We said when we throw the ball when we need to, we wasn't under the impression that we wasn't going to be able to run the ball at all. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like we wasn't under the impression that we was going to be getting 3.1 yard a carry. We wasn't under that. We was saying we averaging 4 3-point yards and they take it away like they did in the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Because of the threat, they still not to stop the run. We can make passes. That's what we said. I wasn't saying we ain't trying to have Patrick Mahomes offense. I didn't say that.
Corey, do you think, can I ask you something honestly? Do you think if we threw the ball a little more over the middle of the field, kept those linebackers honest, and we are seeing 8-man boxes, we're seeing 8-man boxes twice as much as we saw last year. Do you think it might help the run game just a little bit?
Yeah. I think it will help it a little bit. But what I'm saying is we can make passes like that periodically. I'm not trying to go in and just scheme it out. That's what we going to do. But versus the Raiders, we ain't got to do that. You know what I'm saying? If they can't beat the Raiders with their offense that they was running and that talent, the Minnesota offense, we got bigger problems. You know what I'm saying? We got bigger problems than that. And real quick on the way out, I always got to do this. Don't be trying to ship my boy out of town for no Joe Burrow Ike. I don't know what you thought. What are you going to do? Come here and get hurt?
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
Not behind this line.
I'm just saying. If I'm being honest, Corey, I'm doing that.
Listen, that's cool. You can do that. All I'm saying
Making
is
that deal.
Heavy is the head. When you in that pressure cooker 365 days, Cincinnati ain't got this pressure.
That's true. That's true.
Joe Burrow could probably get a statue right now. Hurts no been in 2 Super Bowls, can't even get a banner. You know what I'm saying? So that pressure cooker different. I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm just thinking about the talent, though.
Yeah, they call him Joe Cool for a reason. He'd be fine out here. Come on, man.
Corey just thinks because he ran from Ohio State, you can't handle the big market. You know,
you can handle
That's right.
it.
He did run from Ohio State. He did. He ran to LSU.
He did. 215. You know what? We have AJ in South Philly who thinks they should trade for Joe Burrow. No, I'm just kidding. 215-592-9494.
That almost got me.
Steve in Sicklersville. You're on WIP. What's up, Steve?
What's up? So, I agree with, for the first time in my life, I think. Last week, they got to keep pressing that same way. Everyone keeps saying 5 turnovers. Only 2 of them are on Jalen. If you really look at that game, the turnover in the first turnover where he throws the interception and he fumbles it, those are the only 2. The rest, the ones on AJ, Smitty, love him, but he fell on the route. And then we shouldn't even be in overtime. Like, what?
Well, hold on. That overtime, you can't blame that on anybody. But
No.
But
that
Jalen.
one is on Jalen.
Yeah.
That one's 100% on Jalen.
Yeah,
But,
so 3 of his turnovers are on him.
Yeah, 2 of them on one play.
Even be in that, it's like missing a buzzer beater. You don't blame that on that guy. It's the whole game.
No, listen, I'm not completely – I didn't arrive at this conclusion based off Monday night completely. This has really been the formula that we should have adhered to from the beginning. I came into the season thinking the same way you all are thinking. I came into the season saying he needs to throw the ball more. Saquon's not going to be as effective as a runner. Jalen needs to be better at the quarterback position. I wholeheartedly believe that. But now there's more evidence that he thrives and the team usually wins when they're playing a certain style of football. We just have to be comfortable with that, Steve. And that's the conclusion I've come with. I arrived at this conclusion because I don't like losing. I don't like losing games. We lost 2 games earlier in the year, and I'm like, oh, my God, we lost that Denver game because we're trying to get AJ the damn ball. And we lost against the Giants because, I don't know, AJ's still upset. I'm not blaming the Giants' loss on him, but nobody showed up in that game, and Jalen stunk in that game as well. We didn't play well. After that, I'm saying to myself, we need to do the what makes this kid comfortable back there as a quarterback. Because until you have a better alternative, I understand stylistically and ideally how you may want to play the quarterback position or how you want to see the quarterback position played, but this is who we have. This is who we have. And yes, throwing over the middle is an issue. It's an issue. He hadn't been doing it all year. We complained enough about it. They tried it on Monday night. He threw 2 damn interceptions. And he could have thrown 3 over the middle of the field. He's not comfortable doing it. So as a coach, it's not my job to try to force him to do things he's uncomfortable doing. It's really my job to figure out what he does best and how do I coach around that. That's what he does with every other player on the damn team. Nobody's lining Saquon up as a wide receiver anywhere. Right?
No, you're right.
Yeah, because they ain't going to put him out there as a wide receiver. Yeah, that's what we do. So I'm just looking at Jalen like this is what we have, and I'm okay with it. I want to get back to winning. Play good defense, man. We got a good defense.
Listen, I agree. Now let me just add this one last point. Everyone's saying that Joe Burrow.
Yeah.
We're gonna get Joe Burrow. He's gonna get hurt, and then everyone's gonna get what they want. Tanner McKee. I'd rather look at Justin Jefferson's post-game interview last week. He said, "I'd rather get no catches and win than get all the catches and lose." Trade AJ for him if that's the route we got to go.
Yeah, he can get no catches here. Yeah. Justin, you want to come to Philly and get no catches? Yeah.
Hold on, did Justin Jefferson really say that?
He did.
Wow.
Wow.
Now I don't know who he's playing to, but that's pretty strong from a wide receiver.
Well, he's looking at number 9 back there and thinking.
I know, but I'm just saying the idea of
that he would say that.
That he would say that.
Yeah, we don't hear that around.
Saying that?
We would not. We would not. Thank you for the call, Steve.
I'd rather get no catches.
We definitely would.
And win.
That was a good line. You don't see us lining Saquon up as a wide receiver. I had to tip my cap to that one. You nailed Steve on that one. You go, well, he was like, well, you got a point. Yep. That was a professional move by you, Steve.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, it was well done. 215-592-9494. Nate in Southwest Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Nate?
Listen, let me explain something to you.
No
hey, Ike, I'm not disagreeing with you, Ike, because we got the same last name. I'm not doing that.
Oh, I like that. Nate Reese. I like that.
Yes, sir. But, Spike, let me tell you something, bro.
Tell me.
I don't have time to find out if I know I got a franchise quarterback. Where did that even come from? Like, you gave this man all that money. And
I didn't give him anything.
Well, we know. Listen, you asked a question. What we want. I'm sorry. With all due respect, with no respect, I want you to go back to New York with that nonsense you talking, bro. Because that's not cool.
Wow.
Like how we don't know what we got already? I would have gave this man $250 million.
Can I ask you something? Let me ask you something. Let's just throw out you watch baseball? You like baseball?
Nah, not really.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Well, let's basketball. I'm sure you like basketball. All right.
Okay.
So
Well,
let's say we had a basketball player, wasn't a great shooter, but always went to the rim. Right? Went to the rim, got fouled, finished at the rim, all that stuff. He was good, took us to an NBA championship. Then he came back the next year and he said, "You know what? I'm not going to go to the rim anymore." But this guy can't shoot, right? He didn't get fouled. He doesn't go to the rim, whatever. Would he be the same basketball player that took you to a championship?
Why would he be? No.
Okay, so you have perfect. So Nate, no, hold on. You have a quarterback who ran 165 times the first time they went to the Super Bowl, who ran for 800 yards last year. Not doing it anymore. So my point is if you're not going to do that, fine. But if you're not going to throw the ball well either, then I don't know what I have. Yes, he was Super Bowl MVP. Yes, he was great in 22. Those things are both true. But it was a different player then. And I need to find out if he's gonna evolve the game how he plays. I need to see him if he can evolve his game. Right? He took something away, but now he's got to add something. Because you can't be a dual threat quarterback and then go to a single threat quarterback and not be able to do the single threat.
So do you need to see him throw the ball 50 times?
No. I need to see him throw the ball over the middle like any other top 10 quarterback does. I need him to get under center and throw the ball that way. I need him to see him throw the ball on time. I need to see him when there's Dallas Goedert is wide open in the flat for him not to run out of the pocket, just throw it to Dallas Goedert. That's all I want to see. I don't want to see 50 throws. I don't want to see Joe Burrow. I don't need that. But give me a productive quarterback who can throw the football. That's what I want to see.
Listen, when we see that, you see what happens, right?
Well, then what do we have, Steve or Nate? What do we have?
I'm not. Yeah, we got a franchise quarterback that needs to stick to what he's been doing to make us win football games.
So should he run?
Yeah, but I put him back. RPOs, do all that stuff. Yes, because it was working. So why not do it now?
Because he doesn't want to run.
All right. Okay. Fight. No problem, brother. Listen, keep my quarterback the way he is. Put him back in the system that he was in, and let's just keep winning football games. That's all I got to say.
All right, thank you for the call, Nate. Here's the reality. I
just want to win games.
That's fine. Fine.
If a win is a win, Spike. If a win is a win.
If you want to go back to the way it was, then the quarterback has to run the football. That's my opinion. Nate can't call me and say, make the guy do what he used to do, but then take away the thing that he used to do that was one of the things that made him special. He ran for 800 yards last year. He ran for 165. These are the two most successful years we've had with Jalen, 22 and 24. 22, he ran 165 times in 15 games. Last year, he ran for 800 yards, and he's running at a lower rate than he's ever run, especially designed runs. You can't tell me. I don't. At one point, I would have bought that was coaching trying to save it. At this point, I think the coaching would probably want him to do it.
It's also his feel for it.
Yes.
What they're not going to do is call a bunch of design quarterback runs.
More than they're calling now.
More than what they're calling now. I agree.
They're calling about 2.5 a game.
Yeah.
You
can get it up to what, 4 or 5?
4 or 5. That's where it used to be.
Yeah.
Because if you have 4 or 5 design runs, have 2 scrambles.
He's going to take off 2 or 3 times.
All of a sudden, you have 7 or 8, which is the number it's got to be at. 215-592-9494. What do you want to see from the Eagles offensively? Do you want to go back to the conservative way, or do you want to see more what you saw on Monday night? Coming up next, we have to touch on something we talked about yesterday, because I haven't given up hope on an effort that I tried to put forth yesterday, an effort of positivity. Oh, God. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. The holidays are here, and there's no better place to shop for that special someone than Mark's Jewelers. Now, Mark's Jewelers Men's Night is back Thursday, December 18th at their Montgomeryville flagship store. Enjoy great food, cocktails, and a special appearance by Hall of Fame sports writer, the godfather of pro football, Mr. Ray Didinger. He'll be there signing and selling the Update Eagles Encyclopedia Champions Edition. Now, that's Thursday, December 18th, Men's Night at Mark's Jewelers. Details at marks-jewelers.com.
Kyle Schwarber back. 5 years, $150 million.
Time for another season of Schwarbombs.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
Prepare, compete, just keep fighting.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping a limited time special to get you in the zone boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLI to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The weather outside is too cold to function. But inside Fine Wine and Good Spirits, you'll find everything you need to warm up. Our shelves are stocked with the seasonal spirits that bring your favorite cocktails to life, like schnapps for a peppermint eggnog or Buffalo Trace for bourbon cream tiramisu. No matter your taste, we have the assortment to warm up every celebration. Shop for seasonal favorites and more today at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
If you're heading to the Eagles game on Sunday, visit the AAA battery truck at the WIP Toyota Tailgate Zone next to Xfinity Mobile Arena. AAA, the battery that drives you. This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by Acme, official supermarket of the Eagles.
I've watched the Hard Knocks program this week, fully expecting to revisit the pain of the Eagles' loss in L.A., but that was not the case. No Eagle tried to alibi for the loss. Jalen Hurts took full responsibility, even though 2 of the interceptions were clearly not his fault, and 2 potential touchdown passes should have been caught. There's no finger pointing on this team, which is why I believe they will bounce back. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
This Eagles season, get in the game at Acme and enter their Swoop In and Win sweepstakes for your chance to win Eagles tickets, autographed jerseys, helmets, or more. Download the Acme app or visit acmemarkets.com/swoopinandwin for more details. Plus, save 5% when you shop on game days wearing your Eagles apparel. Acme makes sure Eagles fans have all their game day needs. Don't miss the featured football item of the week. Scott 15-count Mega Roll paper towels for $15.99. Acme, the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas until the Raiders move again. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There you go.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You got your 230. You got your 232 pop, your 330 country. Are we locked in on 430 90s?
No.
No, we're not.
I got to figure out how to get the tag out of it because it flows right into the music bed.
You're just talking about a thing over there. You're talking about like a technical thing?
Yeah.
That shouldn't prevent you from doing that.
Well,
what happened?
No, I want to do 430.
Oh, I'll talk to Battle.
Okay.
We'll get in the lab.
I want to do 430 90s. It's just the music bed is attached to the piece of production he uses coming back at 430.
The great thing about 430, 30s, 90s, so many different genres.
Every delegation.
Yeah.
Every delegation's
like
going to
it.
celebrate. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Those are Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere. Online at marks-jewelers.com. The Twitter question, do you want the Eagles to go back to the conservative style of offense on Sunday, or do you want to double down on what they did Monday night? So I've said double down. I says conservative. What do you think the Twitter poll is at?
Should say go back to being conservative, and I'll say 58%.
So how about 73.7%? Double down.
Double down. Wow. That is outrageous.
That is a shock. I am stunned.
That's outrageous.
Maybe it's because it's been 3 days since they saw the interceptions.
Right.
I am stunned. Look, I'm happy. I'm great. I wonder what they will do. The real question is what they will do. I don't know what they will do.
Well,
I have no idea what they will do.
Fans were clearly impressed with some of the things they saw out
Some
there
of the
from
throws.
a schematic standpoint.
Yeah.
So you almost want to double down on that. I get that. All I'm saying is that they have to have a way of incorporating that within 30 or less throws. They just do. He's more of a 20 to 24 out of 30 type of quarterback.
I think a lot of that is, they say it's the game flow. Sometimes it feels that way because on Monday, it never felt like they went away from the run. Now, when you look at the stats and you see they only ran it, with penalties and stuff, they ran it 8 times in the second half or whatever, but it really ended up being 6. It never felt like they went away from it, though.
In the second half, it kind of did.
Well, in the
they were
drives.
getting plays.
Yeah.
But you still realize, man, Saquon hasn't been effective this half after seeing how effective he was in the first half.
In the first half, right. Yeah. So we talked yesterday about the WIP afternoon show positivity pledge, and it was shot down a little bit. Now, what I proposed was on Sunday at the game, you give the offense a standing ovation when they come onto the field. And I'm not talking about intros. I'm talking about when they receive the ball. After the kickoff, the offense comes onto the field, standing ovation, and no booing in the first quarter, even if they go 3 and out. It was met with a lot of resistance. But I'll tell you, I have never been one to cower in the face of resistance. I believe it is the right thing. I believe there is enough support out there for us to, because, I forget what caller it was, said yesterday, I don't just need it for them, I need it for me.
Well, Tasty Cake Dom said that on Fritz at 6.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Heard that.
Yeah.
We can do this. I believe we can do this. I am not giving up on it. If you're going to the game on Sunday, I just want you to think about it. I want you to think about what is going to happen if they go 3 and out, the whole crowd starts booing. And I know it's not our job to make them play better. I know. But they're not playing good. So I'm asking truthfully, what's going to help them? Is it going to be you booing the hell out of them and making them tighter than they already are and, pissed off? Or if you just give it a minute, standing let them know you're behind them. Don't boo during the first quarter. I don't expect you to say that you agree with me. I don't expect you to. I'm asking you, the listener, to just think about it.
Yeah. If that first drive ends with no points,
they're
getting booed.
It's not going to help.
Yeah. Well, it'll help us feel better.
Well, and if Jalen throws a pick on that first drive,
no booing.
Nobody needs to go to that extreme.
No
well,
booing.
That's not an extreme. He threw 5 on Monday.
Threw 4.
Yeah, it could have been 5.
Well, it could have been 2.
Well, in my world, it was 5.
215-592-9494. I don't know. I was beaten down a little bit yesterday, and then I was taking my walk this morning, and a car, yelled out at a stop sign, "Hey, listen to the show every day." I was like, "Oh, thanks." I walked over, and he goes, I think his name was Jeff. He goes, "You know what? I like the positivity thing. I want to do it." So that's all it took. Took one person to tell me I want to be positive.
The midday show already rebelled against it, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
They had their own pledge against the pledge.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
A pledge against the pledge.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
This thing get a little tricky and confusing.
Okay.
What if the defense is on the field first?
All I'm saying is when the offense comes out onto the field,
so
give them a standing
This is the
O.
offensive thing.
Yes, the defense knows we're behind them.
I'm just wondering. I want the people to know what we're doing. This is an offensive thing.
And if you want to make it about Jalen, you can make it about Jalen so we can keep the Trey him thing together.
Yes. If you want to make it about Jalen, make it about Jalen. If whoever
well,
it
quite
is,
frankly, that's who it would be about.
Sure.
Yeah.
Or Patullo.
Just call it no. Just call it what
or
it
Jordan.
is. Call it what it is.
Jordan Mailata.
This is a standing ovation for Jalen.
Fine. It's a standing ovation for
This is
Jalen.
what you're trying to conjure up here.
Fine.
And Ike, I'm glad you brought that up. And I hope that when it gets aggregated, it says Jack Fritz and Spike Eskin call for the Jalen Hurts standing ovation.
Because that's what it is.
You know what?
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, I know we're saying it's the offense, but it's you're really
Well, the
saying
line
it's
isn't playing very well.
Well, none of them are.
Yeah.
But that's not who's under the. That's not who's on the flame.
Sure, but you think Saquon Barkley isn't like, that feels good.
Is anybody talking about benching Saquon?
Well, yes, Tank Bigsby. People want more
Yeah,
Tank
you
every
wanted
single
more
week.
Tank. No, that's not
Interesting.
benching. That's not benching.
Former Eagle Ike
Saquon.
Reese said.
By the way, did Tank Bigsby get 2 carries?
Yeah, that's more than he did against the Bears.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he got a couple
They
carries.
put him on ice.
Then you know what? You're right. Corey was right. The standing ovation is for Jalen.
There you go.
A standing
Let's just say
ovation
what it
for
is.
Jalen. Now, the reason...
That may get more people in on it.
Well, it's a standing O for Jalen.
Yeah.
The reason I didn't say for Jalen, quite honestly, and I know many people are going to think it's because I'm anti-Jalen, blah, blah, blah. That's not really what it's about.
No.
Is that I don't think he cares that much. I truly...
no, he definitely doesn't.
Yeah, is that I think Trey probably cared. I think some of the other guys
Trey
in the
was
offense...
moved by it.
Yes.
Jalen's not going to be moved by it.
He's not moved by anything. So that's really...
So don't be offended when he doesn't wax poetically about it.
But what if he does?
I'd be shocked.
What if he gets a little weepy?
I'd be even more shocked.
Talking about Philadelphia?
Listen, that maybe we touched. Maybe that would have pierced his heart and touched a spot.
Hey, standing O for Jalen.
Maybe he needs it.
Yes. Well, can you imagine? Jordan will drop him from Jordan Brand if he gets a sympathy standing O. That'll be the last appearance he makes at a Jordan Brand store.
No, Jordan right now is like, what the hell, man?
Yeah. What did we sign up for? How much are we paying that guy?
Jordan, like, what the hell? Did we just open a store there?
Are we paying him per interception? Is that how we're paying him? Yes, the standing O is for Jalen. The positivity pledge is for Jalen.
Listen, this is the perfect game for Jalen to
let loose.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Perfect game.
Speaking of letting loose.
Yes. What?
I thought it was a good way to tie in the next read.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. Let loose in the bedroom. Cover it here. If there's kids in the car, earmuffs.
Yeah, earmuffs.
Earmuffs, because this is about sex. It's about Blue Chew.
In case you didn't know.
Yeah. Mommy, Daddy, what is Blue Chew? I'll tell you, kid. Blue Chew, they make chewables. Chewables that help Daddy, to be quite honest with you. Because, Daddy, when he was 28, probably was a little more effective than Daddy at 46.
Back around the time you were born.
Yes. Yes, he was plenty effective.
Yep.
That's what Blue Chew can help you with. And they're chewables, so Daddy doesn't need a glass of water to swallow. It's not pills, it's chewables. No. Blue Chew just really makes everything easier. You don't have to, there's no doctor's appointment. You don't have to do that. Now, they take it seriously, so you do the medical professional thing on their website at bluechew.com. They're also not going to make you wait in line at a pharmacy to get your chewables. No. They're going to send it to you in a discreet
hard
package.
That's right. And your first month is free. Free, free. All you have to do is pay for the shipping. Now, I'm going to give you the code in a second, but I want you to know that the WIP afternoon show made it so the first month was free. So you could try it, see what it was all about. Jack's paying for it.
That's right. We're giving you a standing O.
Yes. Giving you yes. You're going to give a standing O.
Exactly right.
Yes, that's right. So go to bluechew.com. Use code 94 at checkout. Your first month is free. All you got to do is pay for the shipping, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it. Let the good times fly.
Chew it and do it, y'all. Do you know Jack only picks the country chew it and do it?
Yeah. It's hot in the streets.
Yeah.
That's his way of subliminally working people's minds to get used to country.
I'm a master manipulator.
Are you?
No, I play checkers.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Furry Bruce in D.C. You're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
All right, Spike, Jackie Baseball. Good afternoon.
What the hell?
Well, y'all in sync with it. I love it. I love it. Hey, look. All right.
Yes.
Look, I like that. I mean not Ike, but Spike. Look, I love that Slicky Boy. I love that Slicky Boy call. I took an L on that one. I like that Slicky Boy call that you said about AJ calling from South Philly wanting a new.
Oh yes, yeah.
That was pretty slick.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a good debate as usual. You know, I'm really more for the traditional. Go back to the old work, but I said it with some wrinkles or some good takeaways like the fake tush push. That was an excellent play. There's some new things that they could sprinkle in to make this a little more successful. But here's the real issue here, right? Is that it doesn't matter what type of formation or what type of approach that they use. The things that they need to clean up, if they don't clean those up, it doesn't matter what they do.
I agree.
The critical things they really need to fix, whether they use most styles, is execution, lack of penalties, and Jalen's decision making, and he needs to run the ball a little bit more.
Well, I agree on that one, Bruce. I agree on that one.
And I'm gonna tell you, I don't know if you all looked at the Chicago game, and coaching they had to support him better than that. If you saw in that Chicago game when the quarterbacks scrambled, you know what the right receivers did instantly? They broke off their routes and they ran in the same direction. And he had an underneath option and a longer option almost every time. Our receivers don't do things like that, and the coaching is not coaching that into his team. So it's things like that, the failures that are putting more pressure on Jalen. But these things are fixable. If they come up with things like this, use more of the running backs. We got 4 running backs, and we're not using them. If they bring some of that more, into the equation here, it doesn't matter what style they run, they will be successful. But it comes down to the will collectively that they get these problems, and the Eagles will be okay.
Thank you for the call, Bruce. The wide receiver blocking thing, I think the coaches would love if the wide receivers would block. I think the wide receiver lack of blocking is wide receivers that are tired of 2 years of
because that's really what that is. I mean, that's effort.
Yes, that's an effort thing. They know what they're supposed to do.
Exactly.
Joining us now, as he does every Friday at this time, is the great Nick Costos, host of You Better You Bet, our Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Check out the latest lines of the BetMGM app. You can see Nick on You Better You Bet weekdays and You Better You Bet countdown to kickoff Sundays 11-1. Lead you up to kickoff on the BetMGM network on the Odyssey app. What's up, Costos?
What's going on, guys? Great to be on with you today.
Oh, great to be with you. So,
how we doing?
Costos, I know you like winning money. And I know the Philadelphia Eagles helped you win a lot of money over the last couple of years. Those Philadelphia Eagles have stabbed you in the back. And I am wondering, with an 11.5-point line on Sunday, if you are off of the fly Eagles fly, win Eagles win, cover Eagles cover.
Yeah.
Are you shaken now? Last time we talked, you were nervous. How much more shaken are you now?
I'm pretty nervous. I think the Eagles are going to win. I would be pretty surprised if they lost to Kenny Pickett and the Raiders. That would be, I guess you can always grab a shovel and keep digging. That would be a new low point to lose to Kenny Pickett and the Raiders. I don't think that's going to happen. But I also don't know if I want to bet the Eagles to win this game by margin. And they certainly could. They're way better than the Raiders. They're way more talented than the Raiders. But right now, it's really difficult to trust this offense and really difficult to trust them to snap out of it. So, do I think the Eagles will win? Yes. Am I betting them to win by 14 or more? Not with your money. And I'll say this, and I'm not a big Kenny Pickett fan. I didn't like how he took his ball and went home after the Steelers signed Russell Wilson last offseason. Didn't want to compete. Went to be a backup with his childhood team. I didn't like that. But, he's probably an upgrade right now over Geno Smith, which is more of an insult to Geno than it is a compliment to Kenny Pickett. I think you'd rather see Geno right now if you were an Eagle than see Kenny Pickett. And the other thing is, I think if you gave Nick Sirianni and the Eagles truth serum, and Ike, you played, you can speak to this, I think they'd rather this game be in Vegas than in Philly, where the first Jalen Hurts throw that's behind Devontae Smith or over A.J. Brown's head, the boos are going to come raining down. I think they'll snap out of it, but I don't want to bet on it. I think the Eagles will win. I'll be on the sidelines of this game.
Yeah. I think we all agree on with you on the booing thing and on the rather it not be in Philly. I've been trying to get people to take a pledge to not boo during the first quarter on Sunday. I don't think it's going to work, to be quite honest with you, Nick. But I do think there are certain times the Philadelphia crowd can be a huge asset or it can be a detriment. And I think at this point, if they start off slowly, it'll get tight in that building and it'll get angry in that building. And especially after 3 losses and the offense the way that it's been all year pretty much, I agree with you. I think it could be a tough place to play on Sunday if it doesn't go well early.
Completely. And that's a really funny thing that you said, let's get this pledge not to boo. It's one of the funniest things I've ever heard.
Yeah.
You're going to get these Eagles fans to not boo this team when they've been absolute garbage. Of course they're going to boo. And to be fair, I would boo them too if I were an Eagles fan. So I think that's kind of part and parcel with the deal here. The reigning defending Super Bowl champions. It's time to grow up and go out there and perform in an adverse environment. I think they can. Do I want to bet on it again? I'm not going to.
Now, you as a Giants fan, there have been 2 articles now that have now it's not sourced or anything, but has been projecting as the Giants will maybe be looking for a head coach this offseason, that they should interview Kevin Patullo.
Stop it. I can't even no, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm convinced that this is some sort of there's some kind of double agent. Honestly, this could be the work of Vladimir Putin.
It could be a work of Vladimir
This is
Putin.
Kim Jong-un is sent an operative here to try to destroy the United States of America by planting this, that another NFL team, much less a division team, would hire Kevin Patullo. We might find out that John Mara or the Tisch family would take off their Giant shirt and be wearing an Eagles covered NWO shirt. if this absolutely not.
Okay.
Terrible offensive coordinator. Let's make him the head coach. No,
Okay.
absolutely not.
Boy, it'll be fun. We're getting Costas on immediately if that happens.
Soon they are.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, that happens. I'm kidding. I'll go grab a couple dozen eggs from the supermarket. I'm kidding.
No. Yeah.
Inciting violence. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
So
because I work out and then I eat omelets afterwards for breakfast.
Yeah, you need the eggs personally. You need them for yourself.
Yes.
What other couple other games you like this weekend?
All right, let's go to the Super Bowl 32 rematch the world has been waiting for. I think a different result coming up this week, and that is the Packers and the Broncos on Sunday in Denver. Green Bay's a 2.5-point road favorite. Denver runs this really funky offense with Bo Nix, right? Where it's not gimmicky in the way an option offense is or the Wildcat is, but it's all screen passes and passes beyond the line of scrimmage. And look, we saw this when the Broncos beat my Giants, beat your Eagles. He can have a couple moments of brilliance at the ends of games. I'm not saying he's bad, but I think he's got limitations. And Broncos head coach Sean Payton clearly knows that. And you can get away with that sometimes against defenses that maybe can't tackle as well. I don't think that's gonna come out and be good this weekend against the Green Bay Packers and that defense. I think Green Bay's defense will have its way with the Broncos offense. I like Green Bay laying the 2.5 in Denver. And I do find it interesting, right? I know you guys are an the Eagles are an NFC team, my team, the Giants are playing the NFC in the same division. The top of the AFC is very interesting, right? Where the Broncos and the Patriots both have the same record. And the betting market is kind of hand-waving it away. They're both home underdogs this weekend.
Yeah.
The Broncos to the Packers and the Patriots to the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo, a 1-point road favorite in New England. Total of that game is 49.5. Now, make me pick the winner of the game. I'll take the Patriots, but my preferred bet is the over, where the Patriots' run defense has fallen off a cliff. They're down a couple players they had when they were able to largely shut down the Bills' run game when they played earlier in the year on Sunday Night Football. So I think Buffalo's going to be able to run, and then you get the play action going. And Dalton Kincaid, who's a white tight end, who's their most explosive player, not great, but I think he'll be able to have some nice success in this game against the Patriots defense.
He did.
You're getting edgier.
Yeah.
Last 3 weeks.
Yeah. I mean,
if I've done that joke on every show I've done the entire season. Do you think that's good that the white tight end is the most explosive player on the team for Buffalo?
Hold on, man. We got Coop.
Great, right?
We got Coop and Reed.
Yeah, you're talking to the wrong group. This is an exciting white fan base, man.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
you
prefer if Keon Coleman could give you something, the second
yes.
round wide receiver.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
So, yeah, I think Buffalo can have some success. And then on the flip side, Drake May is going to tear them up. So over would be my preferred bet in the game, over 49.5 Patriots-Bills.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised to see the Bills a 1-point favorite in that game. Were you surprised at it?
No. Buffalo is power rated as one of the best teams in the league. And look, like we see this every year with new teams coming up where, okay, great. Patriots are 11-2. They haven't beaten basically. It's not meant to be an insult. You beat who's on your schedule. Like the only team they've beaten that's good is Buffalo. And the Bills are still rated very highly because of Josh Allen. And you get into a spot like this and it becomes almost like a quasi playoff game. And in a playoff game, you have to make the decision. Do I want Josh Allen to win the game or the quarterback that's never been in a spot like this to win the game?
Right.
Which doesn't mean the Patriots can't win, but this is easily how you get to a spot where the Bills are favored. And definitely not surprised the Packers are favored in Denver. Green Bay, along with the Rams, probably power rated as the two best teams in the league at this point.
So give us 2 props you like on over the weekend.
All right, I want to see what A.J. Brown's number is. I actually don't know. And the Eagles have actually gotten betted a little bit. They're out to 12. And if I had to bet the game, I guess I'd bet the Eagles. A.J. Brown, 64.5 receiving yards. I like that
take
over.
The over,
Yeah.
He's getting so many more targets now. The Raiders' secondary is in shambles in terms of injuries, and they stink anyway. I think Pete Carroll's going to be a one and done. Give me A.J. Brown over receiving yards. And then let's go to the Giants-Commanders game where Commanders quarterback Marcus Mariota, I just want to make sure I have the exact number correct, is at 30.5 rushing yards. The Giants love giving up production to opposing running backs, rushing
to quarterbacks.
Production to opposing quarterbacks, excuse me. Marcus Mariota over 30.5 rushing yards against my Giants on Sunday.
All right, Costos, great as always. We will talk to you next week, and we look forward to the head coach Nick Patullo press conference as John Mara welcomes the next head coach of the New York Giants.
Do you guys think there's actually something to that? Or
no,
right?
No, I do not.
But I also didn't think Kellen Moore would get a head coaching job, and he wind up with a job.
No, so. But Kellen Moore has actually been a good coordinator, and Kevin Patullo's never done anything.
I think if I were the Giants, I'd interview Patullo just to find out things that are going on inside the Eagles organization. I would interview him.
I'd rather interview Kellen Moore and find out the good things that were happening last year. But what do you need to find out? They're terrible right now.
Well, I don't know. I think it can't hurt to interview him, but I would be shocked if the Giants hired him. I would be shocked.
Yeah, I'd rather interview Vic Fangio if I had to pick one.
Right.
Try and get some secrets. Let's get the good coordinator in there to find out.
All right, Costos. We'll talk to you next week, brother.
All right, brother.
You got it. Wishing everyone minimal sweats winning bets. The absolute very best of luck.
He is Nick Costos, host of Better You Bet, Odyssey Sports Betting Insider. Insider calls presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. You can see and hear Costos on the BetMGM network on the free Odyssey app. You ready for a little Elliot coming up next?
Sure.
I think Elliot is in favor of the positivity pledge.
Ooh, how about that?
Yeah. Well, when Elliot's on my side on something, it makes me nervous.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Do you want the Eagles to double down on what they did Monday night, keep pushing that offense forward with some new, inventive stuff, with some more throwing, more under center, or do you want to see them go back to what was working before, more conservative offense? That is the main thing today. Elliot Shore Parks joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I'll tell you what's going to work for your home. For a water heater for your home, 2 words, Bradford White. Because Bradford White water heaters are professional grade. They are about superior performance. And being a pro in different things means different things in different spots. For a water heater, it means reliable hot water whenever you need it. In your kitchen sink, in your shower, whatever it is, especially when it's cold out. And that's what Bradford White delivers. Reliable hot water when you need it. It also means, because it is built to be the best, it is built to last the longest. You get a Bradford White water heater, it is lasting longer than any other one you get on the market. It's your home, it's your office, it's your family, it's your coworkers. It's important. So when your water heater goes and it's time for a new one, remember the words Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
Bring tournament energy to the regular season with an NBA Cup Odds Boost token from BetMGM. The token is already waiting for you in your BetMGM account. So simply visit your promotions page and add an NBA Cup bet to your bet slip. Activate your token, and if your bet hits, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM is the place to shoot your shot all season long. New this year, BetMGM has improved its app to include dark mode, a brand new rewards hub, and matchup and market insights for your bets. odds. Head over to your BetMGM account today and grab your NBA Cup Odds Boost token to score a bigger payout if you win. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for full terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and may expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now and is your best chance to save as they make room for the new product. Save up to 60% on top name brands that you know and love and score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Only Mattress Warehouse offers their exclusive bed match diagnostic system, taking the guesswork out of choosing your next mattress. And it's all backed by their signature 100% comfort guarantee, plus free next day delivery. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a store near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here for United Tire and Service. The holiday season means road trips, family visits, and lots of driving. Before you hit the road, make sure your car is ready, starting with your tires. Right now, United Tire has the best pricing of the year, and when you buy 2 or more tires, you'll get $50 off any other service your car needs. It could be brakes, an oil change, an inspection, whatever keeps you rolling through the holidays. So before you load up your car and head out to celebrate, swing by United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone, drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-999-3339. That's 800-999-3339. Again, that's 800-999-3339.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. It's going to be hard to make this work, but it's easy to understand why the Colts are rolling the Phillip Rivers dice. Coaches like familiarity, and Shane Steichen knows Rivers well. So, even if Rivers is 44 and hasn't played in 5 years, he makes more sense to Steichen than the options inside and out of the organization. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. It's the WIP afternoon show at Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What's going on there?
It's 3 o'clock on Friday, which means we're joined by Sassy Elliott Shore Parks. This call-in brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are so cheap. Hello. Oh, wait, I haven't even put Elliott on the air. There we go. Hello, Sassy Elliott.
It would be so funny if you guys just took that song and swapped out the name of another guest and played it without them knowing. Like if you a beat reporter on from another city or Steele or somebody like that, just to see their reaction to what that would be.
Oh, man. I love my Sassy Elliott here.
Yeah, I guess they're not sassy, though.
No. You're the sassiest. Yeah. Elliott, you are in favor of the positivity pledge.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think if the fans want the team to win on Sunday, they can help that by not booing right away. And we can have a discussion about, this is Philly and that's what we do. And if they play well, blah, blah, blah. But there's no question that it absolutely is better for the players and the coaches if on Sunday it's not like a super tense, terrible environment. And the way to change that is to cheer. Like I guarantee you, if people do take the positivity pledge and they do the standing ovation, that the players would not only appreciate it, they'd probably be taken aback by it in a positive way. And I think it could change the outcome of the game. So I think anybody against it is, not rooting for the Eagles to win.
Yep. You're the best, man.
That is outrageous.
You are the best.
Yeah. I mean, if the point's to win, the point's not to act like the fan base that boos the most. Like, I don't know what banner you get for that.
Well, I mean, that's it.
The point of being a fan is being able to express yourself. And when the team gives you something to be excited about and to be happy about, there's no fan base that cheers and celebrates and uplifts a team like this fan base does. And when a team is not playing well, this isn't a fan base that pats you on the back or gives you standing ovations, despite what Fritz created a couple years ago with Trey Turner. And I got to be honest with you, I remember that day there were a lot of people against that, against giving Trey Turner a standing ovation, including that day we took calls where people were saying this is embarrassing, this isn't about it. So this is Philadelphia, Elliott. Sorry.
Yeah.
And if the team doesn't want to hear the fans' displeasure, then guess what? How about, when's the last time we took the opening drive down and scored a touchdown?
Well, it could happen Sunday if they had some positive reinforcement. But you're right, it has been a while. I would just say it's easy to be a fan when things are going well, right? Like any fan base can
don't try that. No, I'm not letting you do that.
If Eagles fans truly want to be the best, I think the positivity pledge would be the sign of a fan base that wants their team to succeed.
That's not going to work with this fan base.
Yeah, I want to separate myself from Elliott here. If you want to boo, go ahead and boo. Mine was a suggestion.
Because here's the thing, E. Here's the thing. And the players, whether they want to admit it or not, being held accountable and being held to a standard allows them or should prevent them from ever becoming complacent and satisfied and content. And every game is supposed to matter, especially when it comes to the Eagles. You only get 17 of these things, and you get 9 at home. Sometimes you get 8 at home sometimes nowadays. So the fans don't have very many opportunities to be out there and expressing how they feel about the team. And the team has lost 3 straight games. I mean, they blew a 21-point lead on the road to Dallas. Then you come home and lose to an upstart Chicago Bears team where they rush for almost 300 yards on you. You don't even look like you showed up. And then you have Monday night where, you gave better effort, but you still displayed the same sloppy playing football, turnovers, penalties, inopportune times. That still happened the last 3 weeks. And you see all those fans that showed up in California? I certainly heard them. I heard them. Don't tell the fans that they don't earn the right to express how they truly feel. They don't need to be bullied into thinking that we need to coddle this football team. There is no coddling. We coddle the Sixers and the Phillies. We don't coddle the Eagles. Knock it off.
Well, we certainly coddle the Phillies. I think that's been proven true.
Yes, we can all agree on that one.
They're the best.
They literally are held to no standard.
Oh, would you frick off?
Once again, being treated like a minor league team. Like, honestly, it's truly embarrassing.
Did you pot him down?
Yeah.
No,
Can you get to the
on.
next question?
What are you doing?
There's no coddling.
Don't pot him
What are you
down.
doing? He was cooking.
Don't pot him down. That is rude.
This was their final chance.
He was still
He
talking.
keeps potting him down.
Give an Eagles question.
Yeah, he doesn't know he's potted down.
He probably doesn't.
Yeah, can he hear us?
Yeah.
No, I do. I mean, didn't know I was potted down. Too. I know Jack can't take criticism of the Phillies.
There it is.
Jesus.
Positivity pledge.
All right.
You're right. Fans can do what they want to do, but if the fans want a better environment for the players to play well on Sunday, then they should cheer.
Okay. All right. Next thing, because I don't want to go around in circles. Offensively, we have heard throughout the week. We saw different things on Monday night. We have heard some positivity. We heard some from Baldy on Wednesday. We heard some from Mayock. Do you think they should continue to push forward doing those things, or do you think they scale it back a little bit and go back to the more conservative, sort of simple thing they were doing previously?
Yeah, so I don't think the turnovers were really a result of doing new things. I mean, if you really look at all of them, I don't. Like, there was the one where he got tricked. That one I think you could argue was. But of the 5 of them, the other 4 were not. Like, the AJ throw was just a high throw, which his accuracy has gone down this year, even on hitch routes, even on the conservative stuff they do. The Devontae throw, Devontae slips at the top of the route or gets knocked over or whatever. Like, I don't think the turnovers were a result of that. Now, that being said, they should obviously play the style of football that they have the past 4 years. Like, there is no reason to switch things up just because of a small sample size of results. So if you're asking me, should they go to the conservative, make sure they're protecting the football, win the turnover battle? Like, yeah, that's absolutely what they should do. I just don't think Monday night was indicative of that they can't play that style of football.
Where's that worm? Where's that worm at?
Well, that's just the truth. I don't think
the new plays didn't cause any of the turnovers.
That sounds more like the coordinator put in some new stuff, and that wasn't a reason for the bad play. Keep doing it.
No, what I'm saying is I think the reason for the turnovers were not, I don't think there was a common theme in them where they were trying new things and that didn't work. I'm saying the turnovers were each their own different, cost.
How about the idea that he threw the ball 40 times? How about that?
Yeah, I mean, he threw it a lot. I think they should focus on taking care of the ball. I just don't think the new style of play resulted in the turnovers outside of the one where he definitely got tricked. The guy on the defensive line dropped back. He didn't see him for sure. That one was. But I think the other 4 were not.
So I'll meet you in the middle on that. So if I were to go with the schemes, not necessarily being a reason, but the volume of throwing, would you agree that certainly contributed to the interceptions and the poor play?
I mean, I guess.
The more he throws the ball, the more likely he's going to have errant throws.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, the more I would agree with that. The more he throws it, the more likely it is that he'll throw an interception.
Yeah,
I agree with you on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. See, progress being made between us.
So Lane Johnson officially not playing? Have they made that declaration yet? We saw the report from Jeff McClain that he thought it would need another week.
Yeah, so the injury report, I don't believe comes out till 4:00, so they haven't made that official. But he hasn't been at practice all week. He hasn't been in the locker room. He's not going to play on Sunday. But the good news is yesterday Fred Johnson was added to the injury report with an ankle injury. Obviously, he's Lane Johnson's backup. Max Crosby lines up across from the right tackle spot, 90% of the snaps he's on the field. So
where's the good news at in this? You said the good news is.
Here's the good news. Fred Johnson says he's definitely playing. And
Okay, that is good news.
He'll be good to go for Sunday.
Yeah, I
So,
was waiting for that.
As long as we don't run to the right, we'll be all right.
Right, yeah.
What about Landon Dickerson? He wasn't practicing yesterday, I thought it was. He wasn't on the practice field. Have you heard
Correct.
anything on Landon
Yeah.
Dickerson?
So Landon wasn't out there yesterday. He was out on the practice field today. I expect Landon will play. So that's obviously good news. Now, I mean, the Raiders defensive line really only has the one good player, Max Crosby. So I think the better part of Landon playing is not so much like it helps him in a matchup. It's just getting more snaps together and getting continuity. So, yeah, I think he'll play. But the Raiders defensive line really is about Max Crosby and that right side.
So here is I think the biggest question is if the Eagles, God forbid, were to lose to the Las Vegas Raiders on Sunday, and you line up for the Go Birds podcast after the game, will James Seltzer let you talk in the first 5 minutes of the podcast?
Not if they lose, I can tell you that much. Nothing gets James going like a loss. He is, he certainly gets going. But I think they'll win on Sunday. But I do think there's a very, very clear path to them losing, just like a right there staring at us, and we're all ignoring it. Like,
hold on, talk to me.
Yeah.
Max Crosby versus Fred Johnson is an absolute matchup problem. The Raiders, I think, are 5th in the league in yards per carry allowed on the ground. I know that's not the best stat in tracking run defense, but certainly is indicative that they are good at stopping the run. And it's going to be cold and windy. And when they play in the cold and the wind, they can't pass the ball. So I think if they're going to win this game, it's probably going to have to be low scoring. And the good news is the Raiders offense is terrible. So I'd be pretty surprised if the Eagles gave up, more than 20 points. But outside of a standing ovation, I don't really see how it's going to be a great day on offense with all the elements.
They better not lose to the Raiders, Elliot. What is your official prediction for Sunday's game?
I think they're going to win like 17-9 or something like that. Like, it's going to be like an ugly game. Why would you predict anything else at this point?
That's a good point. It's a good point.
They've not played a good game in a while. The elements are part of it. I think it would be a low-scoring game.
At least it looks like the snow will be over by 10 a.m., so it doesn't look like snow will be any sort of an issue.
If only there was a way
all
to
right,
prevent the weather.
All right, I got you.
It's a benefit. It's a benefit for us Sunday. You think the Raiders want to be out here?
No, they do not.
No, I think it's a benefit
Kenny
for the
Pickett?
Raiders.
Yeah.
Nah,
8-degree weather, snow, tiny hands?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, come on. That's a bad spot for him.
I got news for you guys. Jalen can't play in the cold either, so it is not a benefit
And
for
the wind.
Eagles.
You see us in that Washington Reds Commanders game, NFC title game?
Yeah, you see that?
Was it cold that day? I
Yeah,
think
it was
like
cold.
The 40s, wasn't it? Nah, I'd have to go back and look at that.
Come on, you piece of crap. Yeah. All right. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. I love you, Elliot. You get Go Birds Daily. You'll also get the pod right after the game. And Go Birds Radio tomorrow, I assume, right? 1 to 3?
No, actually not. I think we're carrying the Army-Navy game.
Oh, right,
so
Army-Navy.
No Birds, but
Okay.
look, maybe by then JT Realmuto will be kind enough to re-sign with the team after another disappointing playoff performance. Maybe they'll be lucky enough to have that happen.
There he is. Elliot Shore Park. Oh, I love that. That's a new thing. The pot Elliot down. That's a new bit. Yeah, I like that. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas. You're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
What's good, gentlemen? Got Ike, Spike, got Fritzy in the back, and got a little sassy Ellery out the phone.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Good Friday.
Hey.
That is not what I need to be hearing.
Yeah, sorry.
So, Ike, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
We continue to do what we were doing. You say just get the win, right?
Yep.
Was that offense? How far would that? What would be your expectation of how we were playing on offense? How far would it take us?
Oh, we can make it to the NFC Championship game, no problem.
So you don't think none of these other defenses and these teams that can score points could get us out the way because our offense looks like an old clunker?
No, because here's the thing. I think our defense is, they had a couple hiccups in there. So the Chicago game, I certainly didn't like. But I believe this defense can play good enough defense, particularly at home. Yeah, but I'm just saying that's complimentary football. So when your offense doesn't feel pressured to go out there and put up 30 points, you're not playing out of the realm of your capabilities. When you know your defense is only going to give up 13 to 16, 17 points, you can play smart football and take smart chances when you need to. And that's the style of football Jalen is better at. That's the style of football he's better at.
Did you just take our bet?
Man. Did he just? I don't know, Joe.
He did.
Wow.
He did.
Wow.
Yeah, because I'm looking at these things like you're going to be playing better teams in the playoffs with stronger defenses, and you got an offense that's 3 and out. So which makes our defense tired.
What offense? There's one offense in the NFC that poses any legitimate threat. That's the Rams. We held Green Bay to 7.
All it takes is one.
Well, no, okay. Well, yeah, that's like meeting the Dodgers. Yeah, if you meet them at the wrong time, then sure, you may not beat them.
You don't have respect for Seattle's combination of offense defense?
Nope.
Notice I didn't say the offense was great. I said the combination of offense.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Seattle isn't going to force you to win a shootout.
Mm. And what would we do against their defense? Because
it don't matter who we play. We're gonna play a tight game. It's gonna be limited possessions. Yeah. That's
it would end up being the thing ultimately where the defense would get tired.
No.
And we would be.
No.
How is it known we've lost 3 straight games? Then what was been going on there?
Yeah, you know why we lost 3 straight games? Because our offense tried to find some other identity. We've been throwing the ball. We've been throwing the ball crazy. We couldn't run the ball after we got up 21-0 against the Cowboys. All we did was throw. That's how you blow a 21-point lead. Hell, nobody showed up against the Bears. The defense nor the offense showed up in that game. And guess what? Even the defense giving up almost 300 yards rushing, it was still a 10-3 game, a 10-9 game into the fourth quarter where you had a chance to win. And then what happened you had the game Monday night, right? The Chargers aren't doing very much. You get 7 sacks, you get 2 turnovers. You still have a chance to win with turning the ball over 5 times because of your defense.
You've said all of this for the defense.
Yeah.
But nothing for this handicap quarterback. You just said
because we're going to play No, you asked me how we're going to play complementary offense. We're going to score.
That was incompetent offense.
When they were 8-2, they were 8-2.
No, they weren't 8-2 because of the offense. That's not.
I don't care who was responsible for it, CJ. That's the problem. That's why we're 8-5 now because nobody was happy that we were 8-2 and winning the way that we were. That's why we're 8-5 right now.
I'm gonna say this.
Now tell me. Tell me this. We were 8-2. No one was happy. Everybody's complaining about the offense, explosive plays. AJ's complaining. Leaks are coming out. We're 8-2. No one's happy. And since then, they tried to change the offense. One guy's getting targeted more than anybody else in the league over the last 3 weeks. He's getting his yards, and we're 0-3, and Jalen has turned the ball over 9 times.
Fake news.
Fake news. He had 1 turnover through 10 games. He had 1 turnover, and you were 8-2.
Y'all Jalen defenders.
We 0-3 in the last 3 weeks. He got like 8 or 9 turnovers? Come on, man.
Y'all are trying to change the narrative with this. Oh, well, everybody.
You're damn right I am. You know what I'm doing? I'm adjusting.
Hold on.
I'm adjusting because I want to win. I want to win.
Spike said something earlier this week when he was saying it was a caller that was combative against him, and ultimately Spike said, well, didn't it work last year?
Mm-hmm.
Basically taking up for the coaches.
Mm-hmm.
You look at this year, and it's not working this year. You can say as the coaches, you can say whatever it is, it's not working on offense because we can't run the ball, and now your quarterback is getting exposed.
Okay.
When people get mad, hold on. Y'all told us for the longest that Jalen can do all these things.
Yeah.
He can't.
Yeah.
He can't do you're talking about basically his superpower was running the ball. He doesn't want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you got me sound like, good grief. Spike. He doesn't want to do something.
I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah. He can't throw the ball.
He can throw the ball. He can throw the ball. What I'm saying, he doesn't need to throw the ball 40 times is my point.
His job is to throw the ball.
His job is to win football games.
Then stop giving him all the damn credit.
CJ, here's the thing, CJ. Here's what I can't do. I can only give you what I believe in the moment that I believe it. What I can't do is try to win arguments that I had in April, that I had in June about a quarterback ranking and all this other stuff. I don't give a damn about that right now. I really don't. I don't care. He's not playing like a top 5 quarterback, so I'm not treating him like he's a top 5 quarterback. I'm not trying to prove a point. I'm trying to adjust to the way that he's playing so I can win football games. Because that's ultimately what's most important in the end. That's what's most important. Everybody thought style points would be the important thing when we were complaining when they were winning, because that's what we have to do. We have to find something to talk about, and that's fine. When we start losing games, ain't none of this fun. None of it. 3 in a row. How much fun you having, CJ? You feel good that you were right? Hold on. Do you feel good that you were right that Jalen's not a top 5 quarterback right now?
I never judge him on a ranking.
I'm asking you, do you feel good about what you think about Jalen Hurts? You were right.
Where Eagles at?
Huh?
Hell no, I don't feel good about it.
Okay, because you know why? Because we're not winning football games. If you're an Eagles fan, ultimately what matters is winning. That's ultimately what matters. That's ultimately what matters. I don't care how it looks. I really don't. But when we're in danger of missing the playoffs, and all of that, I got to adjust my thinking. And that's what the Eagles need to get out of their own heads. This idea of trying to please AJ, this idea of trying to please all the critics out here about, it's not Kevin Patullo and the offense is too simple and this and that and the other. What are you trying to prove points? We're 0-3 since then. Now we're 8-5. Yeah. So, Jalen can't throw over the middle. Whoop-de-freaking-do. I'm happy for everybody who said he couldn't.
Sorry,
that's all right. I'm happy everybody was right. I really don't care about that stuff. I don't care that I was wrong or any of that stuff. What I'm trying to do is adjust and say we got to get back to playing football the way that we were playing and winning the way that we know how to win football games. Jalen's going to have his moments where he looks good throwing the football. He's going to have his moments. But the idea that we need to go into every game looking like, well, Jalen needs to look like a top 5 quarterback and he's a franchise quarterback and all that nonsense. Yeah, okay. That's how you blow a 21-point lead. That's why balls are sailing over your head in the Chicago game and all this other stuff. And then we get 5-6 turnovers in the Chargers game. So, yeah, I'm glad that we know it's Jalen. You want me to keep going?
No, you're cooking.
I'm just here because I don't hear anything. I keep going.
No, when you're cooking, I just let it go. And when I don't want to jump in is you do oftentimes have very effective dramatic pauses.
Yes, that's part of the thing.
Yeah,
yes.
I don't want to get in the way of the dramatic pause.
It's tough.
Yeah, the silence, the space is part of the drama.
I love CJ.
Yes. I know you do.
He's a Jalen hater.
He is.
Yes.
He's full on.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Yes.
That's fine.
Yes.
That's fine being a Jalen hater. Like I said, tip my cap to all the Jalen haters that we debated about all offseason, or Jalen non-believers, whatever you want to be.
Right.
Tip your cap. You got it.
Yes.
You got it. I hope they give you a ribbon of a box of cookies or something.
That'd be great.
So to validate you. I don't really care about that right now.
I know you don't. I care about it.
I care about blowing the NFC East to the damn Cowboys.
That would be unfortunate.
215-592-9494. You're cooking. I just got to let you cook if you're cooking. 215-592-9494. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast is next. He's going to cook.
I need
as
tornado
well.
right
Yeah,
now.
I know you do. I know you do. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Now, whether you're celebrating with family or you fire up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands you have to run, grab some high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a retailer near you.
1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited-time specials to get you in the zone. Boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour, every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Governor Phil Murphy is allowing propane truckers to stay on the road longer amid a regional propane shortage. SEPTA agrees to a deal with the Suburban Operators Union to avoid a strike. And a man in Washington Township, Gloucester County, is accused of posing as a Homeland Security cop using his wife's DHS car.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Philly, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is tonight at Maggie's Waterfront Cafe. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to this weekend's Eagles game, courtesy of Bud Light, tonight at Maggie's Waterfront.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up week 15, Pro Football Sunday, huge game in the AFC North. 6-7 Baltimore, a 2.5-point road favorite against 4-9 Cincinnati. Total in the game 51.5. It's a huge game because first place is currently Pittsburgh at 7-6. If I had to bet the side of the game, I would only bet Cincinnati. Baltimore's offense and Baltimore's quarterback not playing well. Baltimore's quarterback looks hurt. I'd rather bet the under in the game, though, if that's going to be the case. So coming up on Sunday, let's go under 51.5, under with Baltimore at Cincinnati. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
Out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Today's Raiders fans put patches on both eyes. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yep. Pulling at your heartstrings with this one.
It is. Yes. Oh, I like that one. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Who is this?
Chris Stapleton.
Oh.
Well,
Song about a dog?
So somebody left a dog in a shopping cart in the parking lot.
And he brought it home.
Yes.
He brought it home.
Maggie.
We're going home.
Yeah.
Oh.
I might
You might need
tear
to
up a
listen on the
little
way
bit.
home.
Yeah, I might
Maggie
listen.
run.
Yeah.
Don't listen to the end of it.
Oh no, he doesn't shoot the dog.
He doesn't shoot the dog.
Okay,
He
all right.
passes away peacefully.
Okay, why does he have to pass? Why does the dog have to pass away in the song?
I don't know.
Be a feel-good song.
It is a feel-good song until
Yeah.
it turns. It's
Okay.
kind of like Marley and Me.
Yeah, but this. Oh, whatever. 215-592. Oh, wait, it's 3:30. It's Friday. Joining us is the world's most quote-unquote accurate forecaster, Tornado Shapiro.
Hey, fella, this 3:30 country's tearing me up here. I'm on hold. I lost my truck, my wife, and my watch. Come on.
But he had some beer.
There's snow in the little sip. There's snow in the forecast. Panic in the streets. Load up on milk, bread, butter, and eggs. You never know how fans are going to show their displeasure. Bundle up, Shriner. Music, please.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
It's a little rough out there. It's cold to the core. We're in the middle of a polar vortex. I worked with a weather gal named Vortex Vicky over at Wintery Mix 100, spewing the rain, snow, and drivel of the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Come on, yeah. Old Vicky. Oh, we called her Voluptuous Vixen. She went about 6'5", 240. It was like... It was like climbing Mount Rainier. Break out the ice cleats and the ice pick and have at it. She could take it, too. Vicky had thick skin. That's what you like. She was a big gal, keep you warm at night, always performed well in the cold. Come on. She got turned on whenever the temperature got turned down. Clear and cool tonight for the Christmas Village ceremonies in Love Park. Come on out and see Channel 48 weather gal. Big busted barometric Bonnie standing alongside all the Christmas trees. From our office window, you can't tell if they're artificial or real. Bonnie, yeah, she'll host the tree lighting, and then she does her annual handstand. All the affiliates come out, and they hang ornaments from her. You can see her tinsel from City Hall. Come on. We used to do the every year.
She's doing a handstand and they're hanging ornaments on her. Okay, all right. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's always fun. It's a tradition. We did the every year we used to do a live broadcast down there. One year it was me, Ike, Tommy Conwell, John Brazier, and Danny Bonaducci. Danny was sober then. He was working as a tough little elf bouncer in the village. And we look up, Santa's over there. He's running around, Eskimo kissing the ladies, making snow angels. and Bonaducci noticed Santa sneaking around behind the tree. He ran back, pulled Santa's beard off. Turns out it was Larry Menti dressed as Santa. All the TV anchor ladies screamed, "Woo!" He's carried away. Security starts hurling hot cocoa and German eggnog at Santa. Remember, Santa only comes once a year, but the postman always rings twice. Spin that dreidel, Shriner!
Oh, God.
Of course, many of us in the media, we do a lot of wonderful work in the community. There's a beautiful holiday program at the Gentlemen's Club. It's called Toys for Tatas. You can donate pasties, push-up bras, tassels, nip rings, rhinestones, sparkles, body tape, and an unwrapped toy to make the holiday special for an exotic dancer who's a little down on their luck this Christmas.
Oh, man.
Bring on the Raiders. I worked out in Oakland in the 80s. Scary place. I worked the 6 and 10 at KXXK TV, the Dead Skull. Those Raider fans are outlaws. Tattoos, brass knuckles, blackjacks. And the guys were mean, too. Yeah, the black hole in the old Oakland Coliseum was a game changer. One afternoon, I went out for a hot dog. I had to walk through the south end zone. Things happening there you just can't talk about. You can't explain it. Pirates, bikers, marauders. I had half my nose ripped off. I was groped, violated, probed. So I walked through a second time. That's where I met Steve the Pirate. I came out a different man on the other side, and I miss him. This will be the first time Vegas comes to Philly. Yeah, I dated a weather gal named Eva Las Vegas. She was a pit boss at the old Hacienda Casino. She'd pull your one-armed bandit and watch you scream, "Jack!"
Okay.
Like the casino, Eva was open 24 hours.
Okay. This one is a little much.
Oh, Vegas. We're out on the strip once. It was me, Ike, Wayne Newton, Cam Newton, Reno Mahe, Siegfried, and Roy. No, just Siegfried. Roy was on house arrest. Ike wanted to go to the Liberace Museum. The rest of us shook him off. Luckily, 3 weather girls came by, walking by. Siegfried yells at them, "Do you want to see my tiger?" And they said, "Yes." Siegfried reached for the roll of chips in his leather pants. He ended up getting fined $40 for lewd contact. Hey, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Whatever you catch there, you bring home with you. Ouch! There's a cream for that. Sixers host Indiana tonight, the Hoosier State. Did I ever tell you I dated Barbara Hershey? I met her on the highway. Mostly cloudy tomorrow.
Oh,
High
God.
44, going down to 32.
Wrap it up,
She ended
wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up. Finish the forecast.
It'll be dark in an hour. These are the shortest days of the year. Everyone's saying the snow will be gone, but I'm calling it right now. We're going to see snow this Sunday during the game. You can book it. I give my full-throttled 50-50 shot at snow. 0 accumulation, but plenty of penetration down the East Coast. 32 degrees at kickoff, going down to 20 by the fourth quarter. Another 50-50 chance you'll have icicles on your mistletoe. Chip-boop. You heard it here first. Tornado! Shapiro! Music, please!
Oh, my God. So he said...
There's a lot there.
He said that he is calling for snow. He said, we will see snow during the game. You can book it. There's a 50-50 chance. I don't know if anyone ever catches that anymore.
No, we always catch it.
Yeah, that he is telling you there will be precipitation. Maybe.
Always end it with the 50-50 chance.
It's always, everything's always a 50-50 chance. 215-592-9494. 100% chance. If you go to Colonial Hyundai right now, the cars are John Ashtel's going to take care of you because the holiday season. I mean, what other time? What are they going to take care of you better? Never better than now. Like, they're going to make sure your car payment, you go in there to get a brand new Hyundai, they can get your car payment down where it should be with financing as low as 0%. Only at Colonial Hyundai. Over 200 vehicles in stock at Colonial. And now, with it being the winter, excuse me, and sorry, Jack.
Ooh, boy.
Sorry, there we go. With it being the winter and snow all over the place, maybe you need an SUV, maybe a Palisade, maybe a Santa Fe, maybe a Tucson. They're going to give you more for your trade than anywhere else. You know they're going to be extra generous during holiday season time. A guaranteed $6,500 for your trade, no matter what condition it's in. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile with powertrain, and a 100,000-mile warranty with powertrain. Oh, geez, Louise. Should I start at the beginning?
Happy birthday, Taylor.
100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. 24/7. You can go to Colonial.
I don't know.
You can go to colonialhyundai.com. They are on Lincoln Highway right there in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles a year. 20% down plus first. Payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. 215-592-9494. Kev in South Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Kev?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's
Sorry
up,
about
Kev?
you at work. Just want to keep it going with the offense the way it was, mainly for the simple fact that Jalen's been here for what, starting 5 years now, 4 years,
6,
regardless. 6. There you go. I want him to develop as a passer, and it may never happen, but I want to try something because once we go into the playoffs, we're not going to be playing the Raiders and all these other bums. Thoughts?
Well, listen, it worked when we beat the Bucks, when we beat the Rams, when we beat Green Bay, we beat the Lions. It worked when we beat playoff caliber football teams.
That's fair, but it was early in the season.
No. We just beat the Rams. I mean, we just beat the Lions and the Packers 3-4 weeks ago.
Well, I mean, the bottom line is I'm so tired of seeing a stale offense, man. Like, we're barely squeaking these games out.
Yeah. But isn't it fun to squeak them out?
Sometimes, but every week when you're like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't often agree with Spike, but, he often says we can lose these games by 3 every time.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm at a loss because, I mean, I believe in him to an extent, but then I see the flaws and I'm like, what is going on here, guys? Like,
Well, first of all, don't get frustrated to the point where you start believing in Spike more than you do believe in me.
Yes.
That's first and foremost. Yes.
All right.
We have to be level-headed.
I agree. He does make good points at times, and he does turn out to be right at times. But the one thing he's wrong about,
there it is,
and a lot of other people are wrong about, Kev, is winning with style points. That's essentially what we're saying. We need to win a way that makes us feel good. Make me feel good. That's what we want. That's the type of wins that we want. And listen, I'll take those when they come, but I can't look a gifted horse in the mouth. When we get a W, I got to appreciate the W. Here's the funny thing, and I'll let you finish your point, Kev. I actually do understand that argument earlier in the season. I understand the argument of needing to improve and you can't win this way. Like, I do understand at least the thought behind that. But we have entered the second half of the season and the home stretch of the season, and I can't worry about style points. I just can't. Yes, I love it if Jalen was operating at a high efficiency level, but I don't see it right now. And I'm not going to continuously bang my head against the wall trying to make that happen while we're losing games. So I would rather at least revert back to somewhat of what was successful for us, and maybe you sprinkle in some of those other things along the way.
No, and that's definitely fair. And I wouldn't even go as far to say as like style points, rather. I'm sorry, style points. Because, the lack of fluidity, like we can't like maintain a drive. The defense is on the field a lot, and thank God they've played as well as they have, because otherwise we would not have the record we do. But that's all I got for you guys. I hope you have a great Christmas season.
Thank you, Kev.
Happy everything else. Take care.
Thank you, Kev.
Appreciate Kev.
Kev started off with the sorry to bother you guys at work.
Yeah. Good line.
Yeah. So, Fritz, Jack touched on a topic last night based on he had asked me, and I'm sure you saw some of it, the Joe Burrow press conference. Yeah.
Yeah, put another tweet out there again today.
Did he?
Yeah. You hear me in there, Fritzy?
If you didn't hear it.
Yeah, no, I heard you. I was scrambling for 1 second.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I did put out another Twitter poll.
Yes.
Yeah. So
interesting results, by the way, on that old Twitter poll.
If you didn't, we'll get to it in a second. If you didn't hear Joe Burrow, you'll listen to this. He looked pensive, in his thoughts, in his head.
What does that mean?
Pensive. He was thinking.
Okay.
He was it wasn't just.
I wasn't sure about it myself.
Well, you'll hear the thought, you'll hear the quotes, and there's pauses in there, and the pauses are he's really trying to figure out not just what to say, but how to say it without saying something. So here are some of Joe Burrow.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it seemed frustrating.
There's just a lot of things going on right now.
Football related, personally?
All the above. Like you said, there's nothing. All we can do is focus week to week and try to win games. I don't think anybody's really thinking about the playoffs right now. That's
who the hell's
within
typing?
reach, but
sounds like a court
on our
report.
fingertips. So
sounds like a stenographer.
Just gotta keep doing what we're doing and try to get better.
So, it has to be frustrating for Joe Burrow, not only to get hurt like he has, but you come back, you rush to come back, and you look at this team, and they can't stop anybody, right? I mean, defensively, you can't stop anybody. So, Jack was wondering on the show last night, would you trade Jalen Hurts and 2 first-round picks for Joe Burrow if Joe Burrow were to ask out?
Yeah.
Now, I think it would take more than that. I would trade Jalen and 2 first-round picks for Joe Burrow. I think Joe Burrow is definitely one of those 4 quarterbacks, the best 4 quarterbacks in football. He has taken it. Now, it was 4 years ago or whatever that he took his team to a Super Bowl, but I think he's capable of doing it. And this isn't even an anti-Jalen thing. I think Joe Burrow is awesome. The injury stuff is there, but I think you take the chance.
Yeah.
Would you?
Of course.
Yeah.
Wouldn't even think about it.
3 firsts?
3? 3 firsts and Jalen?
Yeah.
That's a little much.
2 firsts and a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Oh, right.
I mean,
you're gonna be selling that.
Well, here's the thing.
He's a competent starting quarterback.
You get a competent starting quarterback
in this league.
Yeah. We're not trying to make the Bengals happy.
No. Well, I can tell you a couple people on the Bengals wouldn't be too happy. That would be Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. The Twitter.
Yeah, I think most people would be okay.
So,
what's the results?
Yeah, so the Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville is Thursday night, December 18th. That's next week. Ray Diddy will be there signing the Eagles Encyclopedia. There'll be food. There will be drinks as well. So, would you trade Jalen Hurts and 2 firsts to the Bengals for Joe Burrow this offseason? What do you think the poll's at?
I would imagine people, especially right now, you probably get more people saying yes than would have said this prior to the season starting. So I'll go with 63% say yes.
So I'll say this. It's a lot more votes than the normal poll. It is 50-50, essentially. It is 50.3 yes, 49.7.
It got into Psycho Eagles Twitter.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, you're going to have the people that think this is like something foolish thrown out there, but yeah, it is foolish in the sense the Bengals aren't trading Joe Burrow, but asking the idea of would you do it as an Eagles fan or the Eagles in general, I think the Eagles would do it.
You
think the Eagles wouldn't trade for Joe Burrow?
Oh,
They
of
can
course
get
they
Joe
would.
Burrow? Yes.
Yeah. You don't see it in football very much. Can you think of a quarterback demanding a trade? It happens in the NBA all the time. I can't think of it.
Ironically, it happened with the Bengals a while ago. I mean, that was the Carson Palmer thing.
Oh, right. Yeah. Right.
To where he retired.
Right. To get out of there.
To get out of there.
And Carson demanded.
Carson basically demanded a trade.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah,
now, they probably weren't too broken up about that in Philadelphia at the time.
Yeah.
I think it was probably mutual in Philly. I wonder if he's got to look at his career at this point and say, I'm 29. I'm not old, but I'm not young either. Yeah. He's played enough, and he has to look at the future in Cincinnati and say, what's going to change?
So
you know,
I'm gonna speak as a Bengals fan.
Yes,
I'll speak as a Bengals fan here. I need Joe Burrow to shut up and get on the field.
Yeah,
you're hurt every year. And this poor me thing you're going through right now, the team is where they're at because you got injured again and missed 3 months.
That's a good point. Yeah.
So it's not like he's played every game and they stink. Now, it's been there where his defense has stunk, but you as a franchise quarterback, I don't want to hear the poor me's from you when you've been made one of the highest paid quarterbacks in the league. You got your wish. They re-signed T. Higgins that you requested last year. If you're that upset about the defense, well, guess what? They can't pay both sides of the football $30 million. You know what I mean? So the Bengals have to make a decision on what they're doing. So they did what they thought would make you happy, which is put a high-powered offense around you, which is what they've done. Like you guys scored points in bunches, but you can't stop anybody. I understand him being frustrated with the defense, but sitting up at a podium as the face of the franchise and as a guy with the key to the city and having his slumped shoulders and giving this woe is me, I ain't feeling that.
I understand that. Yeah.
I don't want them to trade Joe Burrow. I'm just saying, Joe, you got to be healthy, bro. You got to stay out there. If you're out there on the field for 15, 16, 17 games out of the season, you guys make the playoffs every year.
Or do what you did with T. Higgins for the defense. Put pressure on the organization without doing it this way, I guess.
Yeah.
Or keep doing it this way and demand a trade.
Force your way out.
Yeah. Maybe he was bummed about Schwarber not signing with the Reds. He didn't think another star was coming to the city.
Man.
You're an idiot.
Thank you.
Yeah.
People aren't happy right now down there.
No, I can imagine.
Little old Cincinnati, they aren't happy.
I can
I realize dude is the biggest thing in the city, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's unhappy.
You can't go a block without seeing a Joe Burrow jersey.
That would be huge if he was like, get me out of here.
Yeah.
That would be huge. 215-592-9494.
We certainly would blame Mike Brown for that for sure.
Always.
Always blame Mike Brown.
It's all right. You have Ellie.
Yeah. We got
He's
a Waldo.
awesome. L.A. Cruz is awesome.
You got Waldo, man.
You don't think he's awesome?
I think he's mostly awesome. But I think he's also like a showcase player. Where, like, if you watch him every night, you'd be driven nuts.
Okay.
He makes some errors in the field, strikes out. But, like, the highlights are pretty great.
Yeah. And every time I watch him,
the surface, man.
yeah,
He is.
he's
Like,
awesome.
One of these years, we're going to hit on our Ellie De La Cruz MVP bet. And we're going to bet it every year.
2 years in a row, you're right.
Every year, Spike.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we have.
One of these years?
215-592-9494.
I got robbed out of the Schwarber one, man.
Oh, you are?
Well, we've been robbed by the Wheeler thing a couple years in a row.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, hopefully he comes back next year and you bet him again.
What did Shohei do that was so impressive this year?
Well,
Pitched.
Yeah. The
I
pitching.
want to hear Spike say it.
Well, the pitching.
I'm just saying he's on a stacked roster.
Yeah.
How much of an MVP is he?
Well, you don't need to tell me.
He's on a stacked roster, man.
Look, but I wouldn't have given it to Schwarber either.
I know.
Yeah. I need somebody to place the field. But I would have been all over the no Shohei MVP if he hadn't pitched.
He hadn't pitched.
But then he started pitching. There's nothing I can do when he pitches.
He's the best player in baseball.
He's the best player I've ever seen
Yeah.
when he's doing both.
Yeah.
When he's hitting, he's a great hitter. There are a lot of great hitters.
Yep.
But when he's doing both, that is something that we've never seen.
And I still would have walked him to load the bases.
Yes.
Yes.
Or were the bases already loaded?
No.
No, they walked him to
load
load the bases. Yeah, I think walking him was the right move. Absolutely.
Yep.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, another great former QB is Ron Jaworski. He will talk about the offense, what he thinks they should do on Sunday. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Yep, every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. Now, this isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles were outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas, and it's December, so what are you waiting for? If you're late with that holiday shopping list, Wawa's got you covered with gifts that don't need any wrapping. I'm talking about gift cards for the Wawa fans in your life. And for the fans of top brands like Visa, Sephora, and more, gift cards make a perfect gift for teachers, co-workers, your mailman, and that holiday party that you really don't want to go to. For holiday shopping made easy, stop at a Wawa, your one-stop gift card shop. See store for details. Gotta have a Wawa.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit Delilahs.com.
What's up, Philly? It's Hugh Douglas. The holidays are here, and that means it's time for the best tasty cakes of the year. I'm talking about Frostbite donuts. Those things are dangerous, I'm here to tell you. And mint chocolate candy cakes. That sounds great. Man, those things don't last long around me. They're perfect for game days, get-togethers, or late-night snack runs. So don't wait. Stock up now before they disappear. Tasty cake, Philly made, Philly love.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365's unrivaled early payout offer. When you bet on the team to win and they take a 17-point lead, you get paid no matter the final score. Forget the final whistle and start counting that cash. Hold up. You get early payout on parlays too.
Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Drinking and driving will change your whole world. The next time you're out with friends, consider what would happen if you got pulled over after drinking, like the legal fees or the time in court or a DUI on your record. Your decision to drink and drive could change someone else's world too if you hurt or even kill them in a crash. Instead, what if a decision to call a sober ride changed your world for the better? Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute brought to you by BetMGM. Own your moment, make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are an absolute freefall. The latest debacle having been up 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter. If that weren't bad enough, head coach Todd Bowles let out an expletive-laced rant that clearly showcases, as good as a coach as he is, it might be time for him to go. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's a Football Friday at 4 o'clock, which means we are joined by Ron Jaworski. You can see Jaws on the NBC Sports Philly pre- and post-game show. Hey, Jaws, how you doing?
Spike, Ike, another quiet week in Philadelphia. Let's get to the ball game.
You know, Jaws, I need to tune in to the NBC Sports Philly post-game show after a game at some point soon when you guys are not shell-shocked. I need one of those. Hopefully we can get one of those on Sunday.
I'm confident we will, but there's no guarantee. This team is just not playing consistent football enough on either side of the football that you can say, hey, it's going to be a blowout. Although my prediction may scare you a little bit. We're just not playing good team football. There's been spots where by the way, the defense played phenomenal this past week against the Chargers. I thought it was their best defense performance of the year. The offense at times looked like it really knows what it's doing. At times it looks lost. Special teams, good and bad. It's just kind of an uneven football team, and the record's indicative of that. An 8-5 team in those 8 wins, we probably didn't play as good enough to win 8 of them. But we're finding ways to win. It's going to be a dogfight. It's going to be a dogfight in this matchup.
So if we could put the 5 turnovers to the side for a moment.
You can't.
Well, I know as a whole, just to get to what you saw on Monday night, that what were the good things in the offense? Because it did look like they tried some things that they weren't trying earlier in the year.
No question, it was different. There was the crossing routes, there were the deep post routes. There was some movement, there was some motion, there were some different formations. I thought there was a serious effort to give the offense a different look, and at times it looked very good, at times it didn't look good. But I think one thing that popped up to me, once again, where we're having trouble, the offense and Jalen Hurts, is against the blitz. And I know last week we spoke about this when Jalen was 5 of 15 2 weeks ago. What is he this week? 5 of 14, 1 interception, averaging 4.5 yards per attempt. 63 yards. Not good enough against the blitz. You must beat the blitz. That's where the explosive plays come. There's a play in the game against the Chargers. Jahan Dotson is running down the middle of the field. He's going to hit his head on the damn goalpost if Jalen sees him. The blitz gets him. He panicked. You got to hit those. You get 2 or 3 of those shots every game. You got to hit them. You have to hit those. Those are those explosive plays you have to have in the National Football League.
So if you're game planning for Sunday offensively, seeing what you saw on Monday, what do you do? Because they got a lot of criticism for not doing some of those things. They did them, and there was a little bit of success, but there was a lot of problems. So is this, if you're calling the plays and you're designing the game plan for Sunday, what do you do?
I think if you look at the season so far, the risk-averse offenses won us a lot of football games. Maybe the fans didn't like it. Maybe they wanted to drop back 40 times and sling the ball around and, make interceptions or throw interceptions, but you find a way to win. To me, the bottom line is to win the football game. And we talk about this every single week. It may not be pretty, but you find a way. And I think right now, if we're really looking at this football team and say what is the best part of our football team right now, you got to say the defense. The defense has been playing phenomenal football, with the exception of the Chicago game. They've been phenomenal. And as I said earlier, it was the best game I've seen them play all year long against the Chargers. That being said, we seem to take the lead from what fans want. Oh, we want more passing, we want more throwing. And I'm not going to say yes or no. Maybe our quarterback just isn't good at 40 passes a game. Maybe he's really good. Maybe the Super Bowl quarterback at 26 to 28 passes a game. Control his amount of reads that he has to make. Control what he has to. Control number of snaps under center. Control number of snaps in the shotgun. What kind of motion you want to use. Don't recreate the game plan every week. play to what the quarterback does best. He's not going to win many games throwing 40 times playing like he did against the Chargers. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, given what he does best and their sort of struggles, because, they have struggled running the ball as well. Does he have to run the ball more than he has, especially in planned runs? Their planned runs year to year are down about, half of what they were. Is it time? I know you'd love to save it for the playoffs, but given where they are, is it time for him to maybe, I'm not saying run 15 times, but to run the ball a little more than he has this season?
If we say that and Jalen believes that, I'm not saying he does believe it one way or another, what you start doing is you take away from the passing game. And I've said this many times, and I know you guys, when I look at tape, I love looking at the end zone tape, the all-22, and I'm seeing everyone. And I watch the quarterback's face mask. And I don't want to ever see the quarterback's face mask dropping down, because when it's dropping down, he's not reading coverage. He's looking for somewhere to run. So receivers could be open. He's never going to see him. I'm not saying I'm saying in general, not Jalen.
Yep.
If you want to start running the football, you got to drop your face mask because you're looking for alleys to run the football in. That's not how you play consistent championship quarterback play in the NFL. So I think you got to be very careful to say, okay, we want him to run more. We want him to start looking for options in the offensive line to run through rather than design. I'm okay with designing a few running plays a game. I'm good with a few RPOs. But by the way, the last interception by Jefferson was an RPO. We want more RPOs, not like that.
Yeah, you got to get that ball to Saquon there. Like that read was to give it to Saquon, right?
We should have went to Saquon. If you got to the outside, we actually had Cam Jurgens was about 3.5 yards downfield as well, which the penalty wasn't called. But maybe if it wasn't an interception, they would have called it. I don't know. But the RPO is a precision type play, and it's got to happen really quick, or your linemen are downfield. Now, if I look at it, I didn't run RPO, so I'm not going to be an expert on that. Thank goodness. But I think once he decided that he wasn't going to give it to Saquon, the ball should have gone and got it real quick, and take it 3 or 4 yards, maybe break a tackle, maybe score. But Jalen's got to know in his mind, you can't get to number 2 on an RPO.
It's hard to do, man. It really is.
It happens so fast.
Yeah. And by then, the defense has figured out exactly what you're trying to do.
Your offensive linemen are downfield. They don't know.
Yeah.
It's called a run-pass option. We all know that.
That's
and
the
linemen are blocking run.
Yep.
So that ball's not out in a damn near second. They're downfield doing what they should be doing.
Yep, and we've seen that in the past where they used to get called for that all the time in the past where Jalen was indecisive.
Yeah.
With the run game, Ron, we saw some bright spots, and then in the second half, it seemed like it got a little stagnant, and they went away from it a little bit. What did you see from the running game standpoint that we can build on and take into this game and potentially even the rest of the season?
Yeah, I think there's, the running game, we can all see it pretty good. We see who's blocking, who's not blocking. Passing game gets a little more complex and sophisticated, but the running game is knock someone's ass off the ball. It's not that hard. The double team down at the first and goal from the 2-yard line was bad blocking. With the game on the line, we don't get the job done on a double team. That's high school football. We don't do that. I'm sure the coach let the players know about that. We get first down 2-yard line. We got to knock it in. We got to knock someone's ass off the ball. We didn't do it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we didn't do it. But running is an attitude. It's a mentality. You can knock people off the ball. This Raider team is a pretty darn good defensive team. Their team as a whole is obviously only won 2 games, but this defense can play some football now. So we better be ready to play. They're going to show up to win this game. I'm talking about the Raiders, so we better be ready.
Yeah, how much trouble are we in? So we thought we would get Lane Johnson back, and we're not going to, it looks like, on Sunday. How much trouble are we in with Max Crosby against Fred Johnson on Sunday?
Well, Max Crosby lines up on the left side of their defensive line literally every snap. He's not a guy they move around. They like to put him right in his spot, and he's there all day. So, we hope no matter who's going to, we know whoever's going to play that right tackle spot better be ready to play because Max Crosby has a motor like no one's ever seen. You watch the Raiders play, the one guy that flashes every single play is Max Crosby. He's almost unblockable on the single block. We're going to have to find a way to double team. And we haven't done a real good job of our double teams. Saquon's not a really good blocker. Dallas Goedert is not a real good line of scrimmage blocker. He when he gets to the perimeter, he can make some plays. But we got to block Max. We got to block Max Crosby. There is absolutely no doubt about that.
Well, Jaws, I am terrified to ask you for your prediction because I haven't, I've been back on the show for 2 football seasons now. I haven't heard you as annoyed with the Philadelphia Eagles as you've been.
You are right now.
I'm getting to the point, guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what is your prediction for Sunday?
There's only one team I hate more than Dallas Cowboys. That's the Raiders.
Yeah.
They cost me a Super Bowl ring back in 1980. I'll never forget it. Never forgive them. So there's no way I could ever pick the Raiders, ever. I don't care if they've won 5 Super Bowls in a row and been playing the Eagles. I would never, ever pick the Raiders. So I'm picking the Eagles 30. Big day for the offense, 14.
30-14.
Right.
That would feel good, Josh. 30-14.
I feel better, too. I'm glad I got off my chest.
Yeah.
That's all good. Yep, we all got to do it.
All right, Jaws. We will talk to you next week at the same time. Have a great weekend, and thanks.
Always a pleasure, gentlemen.
All right,
Thank you.
bro. Yep.
There he is, the great Ron. Man, Jaws sounds
You heard
pissed off.
Jaws irritated.
Dude. He's pissed off at
Yeah.
Jalen.
Yeah.
I mean, I said, all right, let's throw the turnovers aside. You can't. All right, man. Yeah, I'm gonna let him cook.
Well, he's in that quarterback position. Man.
Yeah.
He's seen it.
Yeah.
Well, and Ron has been someone who has defended Jalen, and
Yes.
you try to be patient.
Yeah.
And you're like, give it time, it can get better. This, that, and the other. And then I'm telling you, it's like, oh God, this is what we doing. Come on, man.
Well, it's funny. I'm not a post game show guy in general for anything. But the last couple of weeks, I have tuned in.
Yes, sir.
So they have gone from pissed off for 2 consecutive weeks. Dallas game pissed off.
Yep.
Chicago game pissed off.
Yep.
After the Monday night game, they were stunned. They were, I don't even think they knew how
Lost
to
for
react.
words. Yeah, they didn't know, yeah.
It was lost for words. Now, Jaws was pissed off, but Rube stunned, Jason stunned, Barrett stunned as well. Yeah. 215-592-9494. And he said 30-14. He doesn't believe that in his heart. I'm sorry. He just, there's no way he believes it. There's no way he could talk about how horrible everything is and then say that they're going to score 30 points. Ben in Houston, you're on WIP. What's up, Ben?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, Ben.
What's up, Ben?
Yeah, so I had a question for Ike and then a point to make with Spike. So, Ike, I'm just curious to know if you believe that Jalen Hurts is, doesn't have to play like a top 5 quarterback. Do you think the Eagles overpaid for him? Because it seems like he's paid like a top 5 quarterback.
No, I don't think they overpaid for him. We won the Super Bowl. They got a 2nd-round draft pick. He took you to 2 Super Bowls. You've been in the playoffs 5 straight years. No, they didn't overpay for him. You know who's overpaid? The quarterback in Dallas.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. He's getting $60 million. He's got 2 playoff wins his entire career. He's been in the league for a decade. No, I just don't think they overpaid for Jalen. I don't. Listen, I understand the premise of you pay a quarterback that much money, you should expect this or that. I get that. I tried to rationalize that as well. What do you want me to do? I can't take somebody else's abilities out of their body and put them in Jalen. Like, he is what he is. So
he's also the 11th highest paid quarterback in the league.
Yeah, and that's gone down. Yeah, that's gone down. So and it'll continue to go down. But he's going to be looking for to re-sign at some point.
Yeah.
Here's what I would tell you, Ben.
Keep looking.
Here's what I would tell you, Ben. You pay him to win games. You want to be in the postseason every year. You want to know you have a chance to win a championship. And I would say since 2022, right, when A.J. Brown got here, we exclude the 2021 season, the Eagles have been legitimate Super Bowl contenders going into every year. Now, 23 didn't end up the way we wanted it to. They weren't legit contenders by the end of the season. But going into the season, you want to know or you want to believe you have a chance to win the Super Bowl. And that usually starts with the quarterback, right? It starts with him, that you believe that. So for that alone, I think the salary is justified.
Yeah, and to a certain extent, quarterbacks get paid what they get paid.
Yeah.
He was going to be the quarterback here. They went to the Super Bowl. They paid him when they paid him. Now moving forward, that's a question you can ask,
right.
whether you're doubling down on.
Do you continue to do it?
Do you continue to do it? Because when you do, that's when the AAV of his contract goes up again into the top 5. But right now, I don't think it has prevented them from paying anybody else, to be quite honest. So contract, I don't think is that big a deal. You said you had a question for me, Ben?
Yeah, it was for you and Fritz, because one of the things I noticed, this has to do with the booing the Eagles if they go into 3 and out.
Yes.
I think what makes Philadelphia unique, I moved here from Houston in 2007, so I grew up hating the Cowboys. became like a fan of the Eagles. I love the Texans, I love the Eagles. But what I noticed is this fan base is so loyal. Like you get other cities, if the team doesn't do good, they just don't even show up.
Yes.
Here, there's like a 30-year waiting list to
Yes.
get tickets.
Yes.
So for me, I feel like these guys earned the right to boo no matter what because at least they show up. Where other cities, they just ignore them. So that's why I feel like I see what you're saying. You should motivate them, but I think these guys for Philadelphia, having lived for 20 years, they've earned the right to boo whenever they want because they have their butts in the seat.
I want to be clear, Ben. Like nothing about me saying don't boo is a condemnation of the fans. Like I have lived in a few different places, and Philadelphia is the best certainly the most dedicated, psychotic sports fans in the entire country. You're right. They show up when the team's bad. They absolutely have a right to boo. I have defended their right to boo. When Eagles fans were booing them the first home game after they won the Super Bowl in 2018, that first home game, I defended their right to boo. They have the right to boo. I'm not saying anybody doesn't, and I don't think you're a bad fan if you do. I think at this point, this season, my reasoning for Sunday was, at this point, this season, I would do anything to have this season get back on track. Anything. And if that includes, like, showing a little positivity and restraint on Sunday, I would do it. I think it's a good idea. And I think a lot of times players, rightly so, when they're asked about booing, they will say, we have to give them something to cheer about. And I believe that. And I believe they feel that way. But I also believe that I've seen it with the Phillies, I've seen it with the Sixers, I've seen it with the Eagles. When things are going bad and the fans turn on them and it gets tight in there, it usually doesn't help. And I think players, though they react positively after the game when they're asked about it, you were booed, I think deep down, I don't think it helps. And I think on Sunday it could hurt, especially given their struggles. So nothing about what I say is you shouldn't do it, you're bad if you do, you're not allowed to, none of that. I just think we could help. The same way they help when things are going well. I think, in a Philadelphia home game, when things are going well, they are intimidating to the other team. I think when things are going bad, we're intimidating to our own team. And I think Sunday it could get ugly in there if the offense isn't good right away. So you're right. They go to the games, they pay for the tickets, they can do whatever they want. I just don't think it's a great idea on Sunday.
Okay, well, I really enjoyed listening to you guys, and thanks for taking my call.
All right, thank you, Ben. That's what it comes down to. I don't think, Elliott was taking the position that it is sort of like an imperative for people to do, or they're bad fans if they don't do it.
Per usual, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't think that. I'm not a booer in general, but
me
I
either.
100% defend anybody's right to boo if the team isn't playing well.
Yeah.
I just think on Sunday, this has been so bad. I mean, the not just the team, but the feeling around the team has been so bad.
That don't mean I don't sit there and look at the TV or I'm in that press box and I'm like, what the bleep are we doing?
Is that what I hear behind Maryland Mike sometimes?
I hope you didn't hear that.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just saying, but your emotions are what they are.
Yes.
When you're watching the game, they just are. And listen, we display them, man. This is one of the reasons why I always felt like I fit hand in glove. I'm an emotional person. I can be passionate.
Yeah.
And yelling at the TV when the team isn't playing well, that's something that's part of the experience.
It is.
Just give us 20 minutes.
That's all I'm asking.
That's all. It's 20 minutes and one when they walk onto the field.
Here's
one standing up.
If they go down and kick a field goal, then nobody will boo.
No, they won't. They won't. They'll be happy with that.
Yeah, field goal?
Yeah.
Yes. If they miss a field goal, Jake Elliott's going to get it, though.
Oh.
And I tell you, Jake,
you better make a field goal.
You better not. I don't know if you got enough room to miss any more field goals this year before he gets booed.
Especially if you get the long snapper cut.
But, again, he was like this last year and then didn't miss a kick in the postseason because he's a winner.
It's true. That I agree.
He showed up when it matters the most.
Well, it mattered on Monday.
Yeah, exactly.
You just don't get it, Spike. He's a winner.
Yeah.
So,
it mattered when he missed the extra point against Chicago.
Yeah.
So real quick, Jalen Carter out, Lane Johnson out. So officially.
No surprise there.
Zach Bond, full practice. Landon Dickerson, full practice.
Okay, good.
Charlie Hewlett, the new long snapper and our hero, full practice. And Fred Johnson, full practice.
All right.
I know you guys are going to say no to this.
Okay.
I would love to have a long snapper expert explain what the other guy could have been doing wrong.
Well, where's Dorenbos?
Yeah, like get Dorenbos on the
Okay,
art
good
the art
job.
of the long snap. And maybe the guy wasn't doing anything wrong. Maybe was Hewlett hurt? Was he injured? Is that
I believe so.
Okay.
Yes. He's an abdomen injury.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he was a sacrificial lamb.
Yes, for Jake Elliott.
The kid that got cut.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
again, they did this to poor Rick Lovato. Rick Lovato,
They
two-time Super Bowl champ. They cut him because Elliott was missing kicks last year.
I hope Jake Elliott's paying for the guy they cut the kids' Christmas presents this year.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
And even my view on the booing has changed over the last 2 weeks. I think I told you guys before the Bears game, I was on our sister station Chicago, the Score, their pregame show, and they asked me, they're like, so when are fans going to boo? And I laughed and I said the first 3 and out, first quarter.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even a 3 and out, and they got
Yeah.
booed. I thought it was funny then. Now I'm trying anything. Man,
Yeah.
I am trying anything. If a standing ovation and being quiet, if that helps for
Well, I'll
one
tell you
quarter,
what.
God bless him.
It'll be an interesting reaction from the fans Sunday when we broach this on the pregame show.
Oh, right, yes. Oh, in front of people.
Yes.
You know what they're going to start doing?
What?
Booing right in
us,
front
yes.
of you. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, and then you and Gilio are going to be the heroes because it's Gilio's attempt, his
Oh, is he
opportunity.
Is he anti?
Oh,
Yeah.
he's anti.
But that might get Ike on our side.
It
If
is.
Giglio's too anti.
That's a good point.
But then he's got Elliott saying you have to do it, and Ike's in a pickle.
Yeah, you might
And
have
I'm
to
definitely not
recuse
agreeing
yourself.
with Elliott.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know. I know.
It's a game day tradition. We don't agree.
And you know Elliott will not let it go.
Oh, no.
Elliott has ruined the positivity pledge, and he has gotten too behind the positivity pledge.
As he's known to do.
Yes. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will find out if I get to keep the belt. I was awarded the belt last week, and we give the belt to the WIP personality who has had the best week, or staffer. It could
I
be
tell
anybody.
you, it's been strong around here lately, man.
It
A
has-
lot of people in the
Strong
mix.
around here lately, man. I'm throwing my hat in the ringer.
lot of WIP this week,
Yeah.
all over the country and in Philadelphia. So that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Surfside is the perfect fit this holiday season. Now, whether you're watching football, hitting the slopes, or you're warming up by the fire, there's nothing better than enjoying your favorite Surfside canned cocktail to keep the good times going. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, and it's smooth, easy to sip, and always refreshing. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday night, the Vikings storm into Dallas to clash with the Cowboys. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The holidays are here in Pennsylvania, and while you're checking off your festive to-do list, don't forget the most important step before any digging project, contacting 811. Whether you're putting up a fence, building a patio, or tackling that long-awaited backyard project, Pennsylvania One Call is here to keep you safe this holiday season. Just contact 811 or visit pa1call.org to submit a locate request to have underground utilities marked before you dig. It's quick, it's easy, and it's the law. Happy holidays from Pennsylvania One Call System.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Week 15 Pro Football Sunday, huge game in the AFC North. 6-7 Baltimore, a 2.5-point road favorite against 4-9 Cincinnati. Total in the game 51.5. It's a huge game because first place is currently Pittsburgh at 7-6. If I had to bet the side of the game, I would only bet Cincinnati. Baltimore's offense and Baltimore's quarterback not playing well. Baltimore's quarterback looks hurt. I'd rather bet the under in the game, though, if that's going to be the case. So coming up on Sunday, let's go under 51.5, under with Baltimore at Cincinnati. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Looking for the best place to host your holiday party this season? Look no further than your neighborhood Chickies and Pete's. We offer a variety of party packages to make your holiday gathering merry and bright. Hosting your own party? Chickies comes to you with our to-go catering, complete with all your Chicky and Pete's favorites. Plus, add a hometown flair to any event with our Chickies and Pete's food truck, the Crab Fries Express. Your place or ours, take the stress out of the holidays with help from Chickies and Pete's.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
Governor Phil Murphy is allowing propane truckers to stay on the road longer amid a regional propane shortage. SEPTA agrees to a deal with the Suburban Operators Union to avoid a strike. And a man in Washington Township, Gloucester County, is accused of posing as a Homeland Security cop using his wife's DHS car.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
80s or is that the 80s?
That's what I was going to
It's
ask.
the 80s,
It
but
feels
it's
like
like-
87.
We round up.
That is the worst way to kick off
It's not,
4:30
though.
90s.
We talked about this yesterday.
It's a great tune that if it didn't come out in the 90s,
Yes, 80s.
you are just producer in quotes. In
But I don't think
quotes.
so. We talked about it yesterday. It was fun.
This song's great, but we didn't say 4:30 Whitney. We said 4:30 90s.
I thought we said 4:30 Whitney.
You know we didn't. All right. The Twitter question is brought to you by. I did feel good hearing that
It
song.
was a
Yes.
good song. It was great, man.
So don't ruin the moment like you usually do.
Oh.
Well, my initial thought was, I don't think this is in the
Yeah.
90s.
Yes. His first one, not even in the 90s. It is par for the course.
Yep.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers Minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. Do the Eagles need to win by double digits on Sunday for it to be a satisfying win? Kind of shocked.
Yeah, cover the spread at least.
Yeah. 64.2% say yes.
Yeah, I would
Nice.
imagine.
Style points still matter.
Yeah.
Well, this is one of those games everybody wants to feel good coming out of
Yes.
this game.
Yes.
I can say a win is a win. I know this is one of those games where you're like, man, we better not struggle to win this game.
Yes, against this team.
Yeah, against this team.
Yeah.
Officially 1987, by the way.
There you
Yeah.
go. So not even close to the 90s.
We round up.
No, 80.
Chuck and Mount Airy math says we round up. 750 yards
Yes,
equals
yeah,
1,000.
but 87's too far away. You just get the 90s next time we get 4:30.
I
90s.
will. I just
Okay.
wanted to put you guys in a good mood and play some Whitney.
All right.
job.
Well, I'm in a good
job.
mood. I was
Yep.
dancing and everything. I hate
know.
dancing.
Yeah, don't hurt your hip.
No, it's a brand new one. So at 4:30 on Fridays, we decide who the belt goes to. Now, the belt is awarded by the WIP Afternoon Show to the WIP employee that brought it the most that week. And it's not definitely a new person every week. It's just like a belt in boxing or wrestling. Somebody has to take it from the person who had it. So let's award this week's.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
All right. So I have the belt currently.
Yes.
The question is, have I done enough to keep it, or has somebody done enough to take it away?
I would argue on most weeks, you probably did do enough to keep it.
I've had a pretty decent week.
Yeah?
But someone at WIP did enough to take it away, and that is midday show host Joe Gillis. Joe went national and brought WIP to the forefront. Here's a little of what we heard across the country about Joe Gillis.
We all saw Jalen Hurts turn it over 5 times on Monday Night Football. The Eagles lost their 3rd straight. I want to give you just a little taste of what it sounds like on sports talk radio in Philadelphia, just so you get an idea of what the feeling is like in town.
The Eagles have a quarterback problem. For the first time in 5 years, I'm saying that sentence. I haven't said that since 2020. The Philadelphia Eagles have a quarterback problem. Jalen Hurts last night played the worst football game I've ever seen him play. That was a disgusting football game by the quarterback.
And then there was this.
Here is the problem. You start listening to all the fans, you're going to be a fan. And that's what's happening in Philly. Because all those guys are going to get paid either way on that radio station.
Well, that's the thing.
It ain't on Jalen Hurts all the way.
I appreciate that. And I think editorially at home you might say, oh, that's low-hanging fruit going to the local foot. But that's the world they live in. I think it's fair. And I think editorially it's smart to listen to that clip of Joe Giglio and Tom Kelly because that's the voices that have authority in that fan base.
Wow. I mean, let's hold on. TK?
But learn how to say Giglio's name. Learn how to pronounce it, for God's sake. Giglio had a monster week.
He did.
And I don't know that Giglio has had the belt before, but
He has not.
And I don't know if he's got the hips to hold the belt up if we were to put it on.
He probably doesn't.
Look, if I'm calling a guy skinny, that guy's pretty skinny. So, but congratulations, Joe Giglio, who has the belt this week.
There you go, Joe.
Yeah. It's a great week. Big week for Joe.
Not a real popular take.
No.
As you found out last week with Ben Simmons.
Yes.
Not a real popular take, but nonetheless, an effective take.
And he was, people can hate it on all they want. He was echoing the sentiment of a lot of Eagles fans on Tuesday.
Yeah.
That's how he felt.
Yeah.
A lot of people felt that way.
And the day after a game,
yes.
Even I was pissed off Tuesday.
Yeah.
Just thinking about the team in the game the night before. And then you get a chance to get away from it. You may not feel exactly the same way, but that's the beauty of what we do, is you get the raw emotion and raw reaction immediately following the game, whether it's right after that game that night or that day if it's a 1 o'clock game. But usually if it's a night game, that next morning, when we all get our first opportunity to actually come on the air, we're still feeling the effects of the night before.
When Gilio's on at 10 a.m., so it's even fresher than when we get on at 2. 215-592-9494. Man, we need you. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP.
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
What up, Rios?
What's up, gentlemen?
I don't know what's wrong with those two. I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm waiting on you.
Hey, look, man, this is I just need to be heard. You know what I mean? This is my thing. I'm just gonna talk this through and let it be heard. I don't, I ain't about and try to act like a character on here or anything like I'm very happy or it's fun and games or whatever. But ain't nobody flustered because this what I live and die by, go by with them. So I'm gonna just go ahead. Hey Jack, you know what you do? You just, y'all chill back. I just, if y'all give me the floor, I'm just gonna talk this out. You know what I mean? It's like me talking to them. I just want to say, let's talk about this, gentlemen. Do y'all remember who the bleep y'all are? Did y'all freaking forget? It hasn't, look, let me tell you something. It hasn't even been a year. Y'all were having fun. Y'all were like a band of brothers. Y'all will fight every game, not half-assing, pulling out full effort. Y'all were freaking hungry, and y'all fought with a purpose. Now, right now, in reality, the mind is a crazy thing, and y'all got to learn how to control that. Be cognizant of that when your mind is going all crazy, because you're the freaking boss. You got to control your mind. And then all this outside stuff y'all hearing, and letting that control your mind instead of focus on what matters. You being that teammate, that man on that field. Let me tell you something. A long time ago, I was so pissed at Ricky Waters when he alligator arm, and then the press conference, he said, for who, for what? But you know what? Outside of that, I take that for who, for what? What are y'all doing this for? Y'all worried about everything y'all hearing? Letting anybody come in your heads or anybody else. For who, for what? Y'all have each other. Y'all a team. Y'all supposed to stick together and nothing else matters. The grass ain't greener on the other side. We had something that's been proven, that's been battle tested. But everybody wants their cookies with their milk. Sometimes you're going to have to just take cookies and beer. How about that? It ain't all going to be what y'all want. Huh? Hers has been proven. Let me tell you something, man. Last year gave me, February, the joy that I had on the New Orleans streets. Found the Philadelphia Eagles bar. We had the streets on lock. Had New Orleans PD out there trying to mess everything up. But we didn't have. That was the joy that we had. Understand this. With him, with this team, it's like a marriage, man. Huh? Yeah, it's rocky. What you gonna do? You got married. You just gonna give up like that? No, you exhaust all possibilities and fight for that. I'm a man of honor, man. Death before dishonor, regardless of whatever it is. I'm from Edison Ferreira High School, North Philadelphia. There's Edison 64 Vietnam men. Y'all look it up. Who gave up the freaking body? Gave up the body. What are y'all doing? Are y'all giving up the body? Huh? You got to be willing to die for something, gentlemen. What's your why? Remember when you was a kid playing football? What you did it for? You wasn't thinking out to pay then. Huh? You did it for a reason, because you freaking love it. There was a why with it, and they got your family all together. Huh? Got your family right with being in the league. Yo, everybody's entitled to their own opinions. This is mine. And of course, y'all entitled to your own opinions, because my brother and sisters in arms fought and died for that. But this is my opinion, and this is what I want y'all to think about, huh? Gentlemen, it's bigger than the freaking losses. It's y'all laying the freak down like some suckers. And we don't do that here. I'm tired of all the, what Philadelphia is like a flip-flopper or all that stuff, man. The boos. We talking about boos? Who cares? A boo is a boo. Do y'all want to go back then in 1990s? Getting hit with batteries and snowballs and stuff like that? Getting your head bashed in urinals and stuff in Battery Stadium? Y'all want to go by that? It's just booze. And you know what? You get what you freaking earn. You get what you earn. It ain't like everybody want to do this thing with participation trophies with kids. I kicked that damn trophy out. Ask my son. He had a wrestling trophy, a football trophy. He didn't earn that. I threw it away, man. I'm not going to have a go up like that, worry about somebody boos. Now we talking about, my feelings are hurt. For real? It ain't about feelings. You know what? You do what you're supposed to do no matter how you feel. I feel certain types of way. I don't want to go to the gym. I don't want to do leg day. I don't care what my mind says or what my feelings is. You go in and you do what you're supposed to do because you are a freaking man. Let me tell y'all something, gentlemen. If y'all go down the rest of this season, if y'all go down without a fight, and I'm saying this and lock me in right here, right now, I will not call 94.1 radio station WIP ever again if we go down this season without a fight. I will not, because I just can't do it, and I stand and I live by my word. I hold my freaking balls, man, no matter what.
All right.
If it hurts, you go through the pain. I believe in y'all, gentlemen. I believe in all of y'all, but stop this sucker stuff. Hurts. Do what you told John Gruden before you got drafted. What was that thing you told him? You said, I just want to get freaky.
All right.
Let him get freaky. Gentlemen, if I took too much time,
No,
it's all
you're fine, brother. Yes.
Look, man. Look, if anybody... Just one more thing. If anybody want to bunny hop like that sucker bunny that was in the locker room, they get the hell off the Eagles, because this is for thick skin. This is for real Philadelphia. This ain't for the people who like, you get the people who like, all they want is teams to win. I'm an Oklahoma City fan.
Rios.
Yes. All right, y'all can ask me questions. Let's do it. I'm with it. Tell me something. I'm going to tell you.
Oh man! All right, Rios, we got to roll, bro.
Yeah, we got to get.
Y'all go ahead, man.
Love you, man.
Love you, Rios.
Man, y'all are crazy, man. I didn't know how to get out of that call.
Well, we need the Rocky music. I'm sorry. I love Rios.
He wanted to go a cappella today.
We can't.
I don't know what to tell you.
He was doing the weave.
What's the weave?
The Trump thing where he says he goes. Yeah.
Oh man.
It was a weave. It was a weave from. From Rios.
He was cooking.
You didn't have any questions?
He was cooking. No, he answered everything.
Do you guys want to ask me any questions?
Yeah, he answered everything.
All right.
Oh, you know we have no questions about Spike?
National Appliance Warehouse.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Culture matters. Matters with the football team, and it definitely matters where you get your appliances, and that's something Mark Smack has instilled at National Appliance Warehouse.
Yes.
Is a difference-making culture. By the way, they do installation and delivery.
Yes.
So you walk in, you're going to get paired with the perfect appliance.
Yes.
They're
going to bring it to you, and then they're going to install it for you. What the hell else do you need? And you're going to get the best price because of Price Assure, which is a piece of technology that only National Appliance Warehouse has, which guarantees you the best price because it just updates it right there in the store.
Tax-free Delaware also helps.
Yes.
They always have great savings events going on, like the Season of Savings that is underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse. So you're going to get a great culture at National Appliance Warehouse. You're going to get a great price. And on top of all that, you're going to obviously get the right appliance. Over 100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, LG, 15,000 square foot showroom.
Okay, Rios.
Let me tell you more about National Appliance Warehouse.
I'm like, this thing's still going.
You can go to
any questions for me?
You can learn more at
Longest read I've
nationalappliancewarehouse.com.
ever heard in my life.
Or everyone calls it the Philly Formation. Anyway, visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
So, if I go to Tommy down the shore here, is he going to have some different bit that he normally has?
Yeah,
or is
where's
he...
everybody giving us curveballs?
Well, he actually does want me to play music today.
Yeah, I know, but I think it'll work. All right, let's take our chances.
It's Tommy down the shore.
Yeah, why? Yes, Mike.
Tommy down the shore.
I love baloney.
He likes to thank a Grecian, then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Tommy!
Yeah, why? Go, Spike. Go, Jack. Big baloney business, baby.
Woo!
Oh, man.
Tommy.
I'm trying to set the record for sustain. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tommy, what the hell is going on with this football team?
Listen, here, we're stressed, right?
Yes.
We're frustrated, right?
Yes.
We're nervous.
Yep.
We're concerned. We're worried. We're anxious. We're not sleeping the same. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We're not eating. Our appetites are not the same. We're not eating as many hoagies. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Because we're stressed, right?
Correct.
I got just the thing to help soothe everybody's nerves. You know what I mean?
And what do you got?
Most recently, I've been listening to the Calm app, right?
Oh, the meditation app.
That's right.
Yeah.
Meditations and smooth sounds and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I started thinking, I can do one of these myself. You know what I mean?
You're going to do
my
a
own
meditation.
thing, you know? That's right. It's going to be called Tommy from Down the Shore's Baloney Meditation. You know what I mean?
So you're going to
Gotta
give
link
us
to it.
meditations. The Tommy's.
That's right. I'd like to
Tommy's.
do a little sample. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tommy's baloney meditations. Okay, go ahead.
Here we go. You guys ready for this? Now, I'm going to use my soothing voice, okay?
Okay.
Here we go. Hello, everybody. This is Tommy from Down the Shore.
So soothing.
Welcome to the Baloney Meditations. Picture yourself in a boat, in the water, in the ocean. And it's so very smooth and serene. And you got a bologna sandwich, and you got a cooler with deli meats and cheeses and root beer and Twizzlers. And you're just toasting and floating in the water, letting all your worries drift away. And just taking it easy. And now we're going to do some mantras and some breathing. Here we go, everybody. Repeat after me. Baloney. And take a nice deep breath.
Baloney.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Salami. And take another nice deep breath.
Salami.
And then this one we're going to do twice. This one's for the closing mantra breathing exercise.
Okay.
Provolone. Provolone. And another nice deep breath.
Provolone. Provolone.
Excellent. You guys feel relaxed, don't you?
Dude, I feel so much better, honestly. Yeah. Wow.
Thing. Do 5-6 minutes of this. It's going to soothe your nerves. You know what I mean?
On a boat in the ocean, in the water.
That's right. I got to set the scene. You know what I mean?
Yes.
The whole thing is set the scene. People feel like they're in the ocean. You know what I
Yes.
mean? And then kind of give them a visual and then do the breathing. By the time you're done doing the breathing, you're so relaxed. You know what I mean?
Oh, man. That might have been one of your best, Tommy.
You said you had Twizzlers with something?
Yeah, root beer and deli sandwiches,
That's
right?
You need a little salty and a little sweet. Like, you know what I mean? You need deli meats and cheeses, but you need the root beer and the Twizzlers. So, you know what I mean? Salty and sweet.
So, Tommy.
Oh, my God.
Last week, I asked you if you could come up with a bit of a jingle to go along with Eat the Gabagool. Were you able to accomplish that?
Absolutely, as requested. I came up with a musical rendition of Eat the Gabagool And this is kind of like, you guys know I love show tunes. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's kind of inspired by television themes and show tunes. And of course, the poetry reading, that's the quintessential classic version. This is kind of like the musical companion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here we go. You guys ready?
We're ready.
I got to get from meditation to singing mood.
Yeah, different modes. Different modes.
Pay the big bucks.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Sometimes in life, we all play the fool. So when you feel like an idiot, eat the gabagool. Well, what's the gabagool? Well, it's a certain type of ham. Hey, eat the gabagool, and soon you'll make a plan. Soon you'll make a plan. Eat the gabagool, and soon you'll be the man.
Yes!
Wow, what a
That's
talent.
pretty good,
Wow.
Now, I will say,
Yeah.
I do miss the cockiness in which he reads Eat the Gabagool.
Yeah. He's gotten very, very cocky as he reads the Gabagool.
That's right. That's the one sacrifice I had to make, Jack, because, like, you know what I mean? Because, like, yeah, I kind of started getting some, like, attitude and some swagger. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But this is more light. This is more show tunes. You know what I mean? So you got to be kind of, like, bright and peppy. You know what I mean?
So, Tommy, the Eagles are on a 3-game losing streak. They play the lowly Las Vegas Raiders on Sunday. What do you think's going to happen?
This is the perfect game for us. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Everybody, I think, we're gonna leave this weekend feeling more confident. It's the perfect confidence boosting game. Sometimes you got to play a scrubby team to get your confidence back. I think this is going to be demolition derby. The offense is going to be clicking. I'm going 40-13 Birds.
Wow.
40-13.
40-13.
I need that.
That's right, because these guys stink, right? They're like the worst team in the NFL, right?
Yes. Yeah, we also stink at the moment, too, though. So 40-13 would be welcome. I think we would all feel real good on Monday about that. All right, Tommy.
Absolutely. I think we'd be excited. You know, that would give us some momentum going in the final 2 weeks. You know what I mean?
Yes. Well, what a call from you. Of course, the Baloney Meditations and the song version of Eat the Gabagool, just it doesn't get much better than you had today, Tommy. So we will talk to you next week. Thanks as always, brother.
Thank you so much, fellas. I love you guys. I will talk to you guys next week. Go Birds. I'm over and 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 out.
It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Tommy Down the Shore's Baloney Meditations is an all-timer.
It's beautiful. Back.
Yeah, it is.
Rios threw us a curveball, but Tommy brought us back.
Yes. Yeah.
Although we didn't get Is It Oil or Is It All?
Oh, we didn't. We'll get him to do it twice next time. The end of I'm still smarting from the end of the Rios call where he was like, "Do you have any questions?"
Yeah. You got anything for me? Why did Rios go without the music?
I think he meant he's looking to have a serious conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, but the music is still needed.
Yeah. All I do is I try to. I'm like.
Okay, let me just say this.
Okay.
Love Rios.
Yes.
And I know you have to try to manage Rios, and we kind of want him to be in his lane. But he serves a purpose for the entire Delaware Valley.
On Fridays.
They're waiting to hear a certain thing with Rios on Friday.
Yeah.
2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
That threw us off a little bit.
I know.
That
Yeah.
threw us off, man.
I know.
I was like, I said to Jack, "Where's the music?" He quietly goes, "He doesn't want it this time." And then, 8 minutes later, I love Rios. We all love Rios.
Yeah.
But it's Friday. Can you imagine Tommy Down the Shore is like, I don't want to do any
we're not
poetry
doing a
today.
poem this week.
Yeah.
Love Rios. Yes.
Love him.
Yes.
Love
But
him.
on Friday, the Friday show he has a slot for a reason.
Yes. And radio is about consistency.
Yes.
5:30 Creed. People talk about it.
I went to Jack. I went like this. Put my hands up.
You thought I screwed up?
Yeah. All right, Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5? Unless you don't want to do that today. Maybe you only want to do 2.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I'm just kidding. The 5 biggest questions I currently have, including one about Spike.
Oh, boy. Okay. 5 biggest questions
And
you have.
a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff in this top 5.
That's coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Forgot to tell you guys a little bit earlier, Tornado Shapiro's
Oh,
buddy,
yeah. Yes.
Joe Conklin, for the best holiday gift for Philly sports for a Philly sports fan. and life tickets to Joe Conklin comedy shows. Now, Joe has a bunch of shows coming up. Too many to name right now, but you know where you can go to find out where he's going to be next. Head over to Joe Conklin I almost said something else. I almost said something else there.
Okay.
JoeConklin.com.
Ooh, there you go.
That'd be David Lee Taylor. All right, FanDuel Friday, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. I'm talking boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. Now, this isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour, every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, official sports book partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amounts. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Time for another season of Schwar Bombs.
Continue to keep pushing for a world championship.
And it's another grand slam for Kyle Schwarber.
Welcome back, Kyle.
What else for a player can you ask for?
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, I couldn't be more excited about it.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
It's 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at delilahs.com.
The holidays are coming in hot. Gifts to grab, parties to host, a to-do list longer than a string of lights. Luckily, Fine Wine and Good Spirits has the holiday hack to make shopping and saving easy. Fill a tote. Step 1, grab tote. Step 2, fill with 6 select bottles of wines and spirits. Step 3, save an additional $14 at checkout. Now relax. You're ready to gift and celebrate. Shop Fill a Tote at Fine Wine and Good Spirits. Coupon required. Available at premium collection and select Fine Wine and Good Spirits stores. Ends January 4th, 2026. Please enter responsibly.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute. Is Eagles quarterback Jalen Hurts having a good season? Absolutely not. That any call to bench Hurts or for the Eagles to move on from him after this year is, well, ridiculous. I understand Howie Roseman is a wild card as a general manager, but Hurts just won a Super Bowl MVP a season ago. So regardless how the season ends, at the bare minimum, Jalen deserves a chance to redeem himself as the Eagles starting quarterback next season, and I don't see how this one is even up for debate. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Afternoon Show. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sorry, my back is killing me. All of a sudden, it hurts again.
Long week of standing?
Yeah. What was I going to say? On your radio, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube. How are you, YouTube folks? Let's get to it, Jack.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
As always, I got a lot of questions going through my head.
Okay.
And a lot of things that we got to address.
Okay.
Both here at the station.
Okay.
And with one of our own on this show.
All right.
But starting at number 5, the 5th biggest question I have, and it is, are Eagles fans okay? It's been a tough week. Everyone's, as we've heard, a lot of meltdowns here on the station.
Yeah.
Well, this one might take the cake. I guess this gentleman left a concerning message on Facebook about he's freaking out about the Eagles game, so much so that the neighbors called the cops.
Oh, wow.
And the cops showed up to his house.
Wow.
And this is how it went.
Yep. Hey, man, how's it going? Are you Jake?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, so someone called in reference to your Facebook post.
The Eagles lost, man.
I know. So
I'm fine. The Eagles lost and the dogs are barking. I'm pissed.
I gotcha. You don't plan on hurting yourself?
No. Jalen Hurts threw 3 turned the ball over 6 times, man.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. All right, man. I appreciate it. All right. Take it easy.
Wow.
Did you see what was on the Facebook post or no?
Well, I mean, he said you don't plan on hurting yourself.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he
he tweeted something along those lines. Yeah.
Do you think that's real? I saw the video. I hadn't watched it.
Really?
Yeah, I had not watched the video.
It looked pretty real.
Did it?
I feel like I have a pretty good AI filter.
Yeah.
It seems.
Yeah, right.
I think.
Yeah, I'm sure. You could never be fooled.
Nah, not me.
You couldn't even tell when that Whitney Houston song came out.
Well, because I don't care. I mean, I don't really care.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Okay.
How about that?
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. All right, the fourth biggest question I have is, so we have Eagles Insider of the Year.
Yeah.
We don't have Phillies Insider of the Year yet because it's already a runaway race.
Yeah.
We might have to have Locker Room Insider of the Year because we had Scoops in the Philly season breaking down the tutor.
Yep, the fart.
Well, Scoops is back this morning with another locker room scoop.
Rumblings about who actually took the pin, and I hope they popped there with a pin.
You know what? So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the way in which the bunny was taken out. I do know the bunny was one or two players thinking that they were funny.
Okay,
it wasn't the team. So it
was AJ Dillon.
Okay, so Rhea, I would like to revise I thought when it happened that it was a team thing.
No.
That it was a rallying thing.
If anything, I think the team is actually annoyed because it.
Okay, so then I
rescind
rescind any positive thing I said about it if it was just a player or two trying to be funny.
Wow.
How did James not realize that?
Yeah, didn't everybody realize
we notice?
that?
Well, I think he thought that AJ Dillon started it, and then they were rallying around the Positivity Bunny.
Right.
Oh, but there were no signs of that.
Yeah,
there really wasn't.
I didn't see any other players come out and support that.
No, Saquon seemed embarrassed by
Yeah.
it. When I asked Jordan about it, he seemed annoyed by it. Yeah, I don't know what world is James living in, actually.
Yeah, I don't think anybody.
Well, he's at the grasping at straws for reasons to still believe in the football team.
Well, and every former player certainly hated it.
I'm sure.
Yeah, you kidding me?
See, this kind of thing would have worked in baseball, just like the standing O. Seems like there's
Grimace worked in baseball.
There's a difference between football and baseball. I'm learning that more and more
the
by the day.
mentality is different.
It is. But that's a good scoop by Devin, saying that the people are annoyed in the building.
It was. And it was a nice reality check for James, who apparently is living in a different one.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. The third biggest question I have is whether or not Joe DeCamara still has that dog in him. Off this morning.
He was off today?
Off this morning again. That's twice in a week during Eagle season, right before the holidays. You got plenty of time off with the holiday season. What are we doing? And who is running this place?
Seriously.
To allow that? Imagine a Spike-led WIP.
On a Friday, aren't they at the Borgata?
They're at the Borgata.
And he was not there.
And he was nowhere to be found. No Beat the Hammer. Nothing. Unbelievable. You get to
I tell you what.
Wow.
He writes one book.
It certainly shows you his standing.
Yeah.
Maybe it's stronger than we realized.
Getting a little fat and happy.
Yeah. What is that?
Pigs get slaughtered.
I hate to say this.
You got any more?
I don't know.
It's hogs get slaughtered.
Pig's a hog?
No. Pigs.
Pigs get slaughtered. It's not hogs get slaughtered.
I am telling you.
What is the difference between a pig and a hog?
Well, they're different animals. What? It is that. Hold on. The phrase is.
Is a rooster a chicken?
Can you shut up for a second? The phrase is pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered.
You're right. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
I know I'm right.
What's a hog?
A hog is a different animal.
But it's still basically a pig.
It's in the family.
Yeah, it is.
You round up.
Is a larger, more aggressive.
I was going to say aggressive.
Yeah. Hogs are dangerous.
Yes.
Pigs are not.
You see Timon and Pumbaa?
Yes.
Yes, that's a hog.
Yeah, I just don't know.
Oh, no, that's a boar, right?
That's a boar, I believe.
But I think a boar is a hog.
I know.
Well, there you go there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen either one. I've only seen pigs.
Really?
Have you ever seen it? I haven't gone to a farm and seen a boar or a hog.
Well, I live in Jersey.
We got plenty of farms over there.
Yeah, a lot of farms.
Yeah. All right, the second biggest question I have is Spike a bad guy?
Uh-oh.
What did I do?
The stunt you pulled on your mom last night.
Oh.
Can you please enlighten the audience?
You're going to make me tell this? I decided
it's
not.
funny.
It is funny.
It is funny. It's also mean.
Is it going to translate?
I think I think so. The way you told it in the meeting was funny.
Okay. So my mom, God bless her soul, she's a wonderful mother and a wonderful person. She decided.
Qualified here.
Yeah. Well, she decided to send Val and I, my wife and I, a package from this place that sends like food. It's called Spoonful of Comfort.
Right.
And they
very thoughtful thing to do.
It was very thoughtful. She sent a soup. It came with soup and rolls and cookies. So we got it, and I ate the soup last night and the rolls. And let me get the picture out so I have the correct picture here. So the rolls come, they all come like prepackaged or whatever. You put them in the oven to heat them up. And the rolls say Grandma's old-fashioned rolls on it.
Right.
So I took a picture, and I altered the picture. So the roll says Grandma's old-fashioned rolls with tons of urine.
Yeah.
With an exclamation point.
Right.
And I sent her the photo, and I said, what's with the rolls? Why does it say this on the box? I said, they taste normal, but it says this on the box. And she said, I don't know. That's weird. And I was like, yeah, it's weird. And she said, I sent them a message.
Yeah. This poor company. Again.
Got a note. So Val said to me, if you're going to adjust the picture, you have to make it more believable. And I said, no, trust me, this is going to work. The pictures, I'll tweet out the picture. The picture just says Grandma's old-fashioned rolls with tons of urine.
Yes.
Exclamation point.
Yes. You tried to troll your poor mother.
I did. And I spent the whole night laughing so hard I could not have a conversation. Val left the room. She yelled from upstairs in the shower, I can hear you laughing.
Nice.
Yes.
You like cracking yourself up.
Yeah. I'm not a good son. I'm not a good son. But I thought it was very funny. I'm not a good brother.
Tweet out your brother's phone number every single year.
Yeah, or a good brother.
All right, so I'm not a good son. I'm not a good brother. I think I am a good husband.
Nice.
Oh, you're a good husband.
Yeah.
Co-worker,
Yeah,
all
you're
that.
a good co-worker.
Yes. Until you guys get the text. It's like, hey, why did you send me a whole bunch of urine?
Yeah. Listen, you can't. The AI with the elders.
Yes.
Not nice.
That's exactly what I did. I took the picture and I said to use ChatGPT, please make an exact replica of this picture, but under the word rolls, right, with tons of urine, exclamation point. It spit it out.
It's not right.
Yep.
It's not right.
Yep.
But the number one biggest question I have currently is, does this caller on Fritz at 6 last night know who I am? Listen to this. Anthony's in Northeast Philly. What's happening, Ant?
Hey, Fritz, you're like a breath of fresh air, and I'm going to tell you why.
That's what everyone says about me, Ant.
I'm listening from the time I wake up in the morning to the time I'm driving home with my wife, and all I hear is Eagles hate. I've been an Eagles fan since I was like 4 years old. I'm 56 now. I've been through some tough time with these birds, and looking at a 8-5 team, it doesn't deter me. They're winners. They're winning more than they've ever won, and they're gonna pull out of this. And the Jalen haters, oh my God! I didn't know Spike was such a Jalen hater.
I know. I can't believe it. Yeah.
But I think he done brought Ike over with him. Ike is now a Jalen hater.
Well, that's why I'm here, Anthony. I got to remind them that he's Super Bowl MVP.
Known Jalen Hurts supporter, Jack Fritz.
The crazy thing about it is, our city went without a Super Bowl for so many decades.
52 years.
And finally, what you say?
52 years.
Yeah, and finally we got a winning team. Man, I've been around the Marion Campbell days where we weren't winning anything. We weren't even expected to win. Now we're just running the table and getting in the playoffs every year. Come on.
And people aren't grateful. They don't respect the win's a win, Anthony. They don't respect that.
Wow.
A ray of sunshine.
Breath of fresh air.
Yep.
Everybody else is a Jalen hater.
Yep. Yeah.
And he listens all day, every day.
All day, every day. Yep.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell did I say?
Well, what did he hear Jack ever say?
Exactly. Yeah. What evidence does he have to support how he
You're
yells?
the biggest Jalen hater at the radio station.
Another fine lady called later and said, "You must be an amazing dad for how positive you are on this."
Oh, what were you doing?
I did the standing O thing.
Oh,
yeah,
he did the standing O thing.
What was the reaction to it during Fritz at 6? Same thing?
Much more positive.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say like 75. Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well,
I
can't do it, I guess. All right. This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Guided Door and Window's big year-end sale is going on. Get 40% off any window and door. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. 215-592-9494. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing today?
Hey, OG.
OG.
I just figured something out. I just figured out why I can't be insider of the I just figured it out. So in order to be in it, you have to hate on Jalen. It's whoever hates on Jalen Hurts is who gets it.
No.
I got that. Spike, you are very clever. I didn't know you was that damn bright neither, boy. I'm going to tell you, but you got us all fooled.
Yeah.
You got it. Okay, I admit I bail out now. Now I'm just going to pull myself out of it. So I know I can't ever be in it. You know?
Okay,
But anyway,
all right.
Kind of makes sense. I've never won it either.
You've been on the top 5. You stop it.
No,
not top 5. The belt?
No, he's talking about. No, you said Eagles Insider. Did you say the belt
Which
or
one are you
Eagles
talking about,
Insider?
the belt or the insider?
The belt.
Oh no, the belt's going to all different kind of people.
Yeah. He's talking about because Joe Gillis won it, so that's what he's doing on the belt thing.
Yeah. Derek Gunn and all them other people.
No, Derek. No, see, no. You're getting confused.
Yeah.
Derek
You're
Gunn.
mixing up two different lists.
Derek Gunn is Eagles. I knew you said Eagles Insider. D. Gunn is Eagles Insider. Joe Giglio was the belt.
Yes.
Hey, Spike.
Yeah.
Hey, Spike. I'm gonna let y'all give it to Rio.
Well, yeah.
Hey, listen, I got something to say here. I got breaking news. Can I get the breaking news joint?
No, you cannot. No. Wow, you're really cracking yourself up tonight.
Exactly. Okay, all right. My sources tell me that Jalen, at the end of the season, will request a trade to Indianapolis.
Why
That's
Indianapolis?
Well, God bless.
Shane Steichen.
Are you going to move there like Gio the podcaster did?
No, I don't do that. I'll still support him, but no, I'm an Eagle fan.
Okay.
But basically, they have a relationship with Indianapolis, as you know. That's where Carson Wentz went. So,
yeah.
So it's a good fit for everybody. I mean, y'all don't like him, so y'all want him going. So y'all want Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow, that dude quit. He's threatening to quit on the team, even after they gave him what he wanted.
Are you all right, OG? Are you drunk? Are you high?
No, I don't drink or get high.
Okay.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
It's funny to me that everybody, on your station, or at least on this show, wants Joe Burrow over, and this guy is a known quitter. So all of his teammates is looking at him sideways like this. You do know that Joe Burrow was the reason they lost the game last week.
No, he wasn't. He was the reason they were in the game, OG.
No.
Yes.
He was the reason. Okay, that's fine. But he was the reason they lost the game. He
yes.
consecutive interceptions. One
yes,
for a
he
touchdown.
did. Yes.
When they were actually winning the game was pretty much over.
Why were they winning the game? Why were they winning the game in the first place?
Because of the team. They
okay. So the
hard
team. So it was because of Joe Burrow.
That's fine. I mean, that's okay. Just like,
Okay, well, Jalen was the reason they lost the game on Monday.
And I said that.
Okay,
and I said that.
Okay.
And so
But Joe Burrow did a lot more for his team in that game against Buffalo than Jalen did for his team against the Chargers, and that is a fact.
Okay, that could be a fact. That's
It
fine.
is
and
a
that
fact.
is good.
Yes.
And it's okay. It's okay. But listen, so here's the deal. So in this game here, the Chargers game, Ike, if Quinyon Mitchell doesn't commit that pass interference, that's what put them in the field goal because they was actually going to be punting. So that would have brought up a fourth down and something. So my point is this here is before we cast blame on Jalen Hurts like the worst quarterback the Eagles ever had.
No one's saying.
How about we wait until the offensive line get healthy and we probably want to put Jalen back in the offense where he had the most success, and then we judge him.
I hope they trade him to the Colts, and I never have to hear from you about Jalen Hurts again. I mean, for Christ's sake,
would you retire?
You are so delusional. You're everything. This. You know what? All you're doing is feeding into Jack's whole thing that everything has to be perfect. Because anytime everything's not perfect, you blame that. You never blame the quarterback. Who was the most fault for them losing that game on Monday?
I just said Jalen Hurts was the reason we lost the Chargers game.
Okay, so why are we talking about Quinyon Mitchell? Who played?
Because I was just reflecting, like everybody. Didn't you say when you looked at it again, it wasn't as bad? So I looked at it again, and my opinion was, man, if we would have made this play, we wouldn't even been in the overtime. If AJ.
Well, if Jalen Hurts hadn't turned the ball over 5 times, maybe they wouldn't have been in overtime either.
No, he turned it over 8 times. Remember?
Yes, that's what Chuck said.
Yeah. Don't give him no credit. Yeah.
All right.
You know.
Okay.
But that's all.
All
you know
right.
what I mean?
All right. Thank
so
you.
You guys have a glorious rest of your weekend.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
and-
You know what I'm
and-
going to do? You know what I'm going to do, OG? I'm going to go home and I'm going to go into my bedroom. And you haven't seen what my bedroom looks like, but there is a giant poster of Josh Allen on the wall. There's a giant
that thing.
Yes, and I whacked that thing. And there's a giant poster of Joe Burrow, and there's a giant poster of Dak Prescott, and there's a giant poster of Matt Stafford, and there's a giant poster of Lamar Jackson, and there's a giant poster of Baker, even though his season has fallen apart
where's
this
the
year.
official statement on Baker?
Sucks. He's a giant poster of even Daniel Jones. I would rather
What
have
about Patrick Mahomes?
What about Phillip Rivers?
Patrick Mahomes. I love Phillip Rivers. I'm cheering my ass off for Phillip Rivers on Sunday. I mean, holy hell. Yeah, whatever.
You know, G are like oil and water.
Yeah.
I love OG. I love him as a guy.
Right.
He just.
You do know
What?
he wants a rise out of you, right?
Yeah.
I know.
Okay,
I know.
all right,
Well, but if I don't, this is what I found out about Chuck.
Yeah.
When Chuck wants a rise out of me, if I don't give him the rise, nobody wins.
Right.
The only person, truthfully, the only person that wins is me because my blood
your
pressure
sanity
doesn't go up.
stays there, yeah.
So I'm not saying that this is me being a giving person doing it for everyone.
Oh, you're right. I know what you mean by that. I've been there.
He wants a rise. I can't wait to go home and look at all the posters of quarterbacks on my walls. I have them on the ceiling too. So when I fall asleep, I can stare at them falling asleep, so I can dream about them. Anybody but Jalen. I can't wait to put up my Tanner McKee poster. Ooh, Tanner, Mormon Missile. That was being sarcastic.
I know it.
I do have the Josh Allen poster though. JC in the Northeast, you're on WIP.
Hey, what up, Jack? What up, Ike? What up, Spike?
What's up, JC?
What's up, JC?
Hey, I just wanted to chime in on the situation there with trading Jalen for
Joe Burrow.
for Joe Burrow.
Yes.
Yeah. After you guys talked the other day, I went and watched the thing with
The press
Dan
conference.
Orlovsky.
Oh, okay.
No, Darren Orlovsky and all them guys, and saying that benching Jalen was ridiculous.
Mhm.
I think I mean even this, like trading for Joe Burrow, trading Jalen Hurts. Me personally, and shout out to OG, I think Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the league.
Oh, yeah.
We talk about the intangibles.
Yes.
I mean, hey, if you want to watch, if anybody does watch the Pro Bowl, you want to see somebody throwing.
Well, he doesn't make the Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
No. I mean,
You know what
in
I
the
want,
Pro Bowl,
JC?
the skills
Tangibles. I want some tangibles, too.
Intangibles are cute, man. Hey, I
They
play
are.
fantasy football, man. Shout out to all you got. Who's still hanging around in the fantasy league?
Let me ask
Fritz.
JC, can I ask you this? If Jalen
sure.
if Jalen on Monday night threw for 327 yards and 4 touchdowns, and let's say the Eagles lost, and I came in and I would you and I blame Jalen for the loss? Would you call up and say, "Hey, he threw for 327 yards and 4 touchdowns"? Just be
maybe.
honest. Don't lie. Just be honest with me. Just say yes.
Yes, of course you would.
And because it would be ridiculous
I
to
would
blame you, because it would be ridiculous to blame Jalen if he had 4 touchdowns, 327 yards, no interceptions, and they allowed 40 points. And the truth is because those are tangible things. I think Jalen's intangibles are very good. I agree with you. They're important. However, the game is played on the field with a tangible football on a tangible field with tangible players. So you have to have both. Because Tim Tebow had intangibles. So does 9 in Minnesota, right? 9 in Minnesota has intangibles. Doesn't matter if you're not completing passes. It's all important.
So there are tangibles, and even people gloss over it. But in those 8 wins, I'm pretty sure the Eagles didn't put up 0 points. And the defense played pretty, spectacular. And a portion. I say 50% of those games.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely somebody had to go score some points, and Jalen is the leader, and Saquon hasn't had spectacular numbers either.
He has not.
So yeah, with those 8 wins, you know, they're not 0-13. With those 8 wins, who went out there and who put up those points?
Well, and in some of those games, you're right. But in the Detroit game that we won, we scored 1 touchdown. In the Green Bay game that we won, we scored 1 touchdown. Mm-hmm. Like there have been, like, thank you for the call, JC. I appreciate it. Like, we are in reality stage right now, where if the whole he just wins thing, it does fall apart when they don't win.
Yeah.
And that's when the tangibles come out. Mm-hmm. You know, so we can fairly say he is not the only reason that they have struggled this year offensively. We've all talked about the offensive line. We've all talked about Saquon. You know, we've even had the uncomfortable conversation of maybe Saquon's offseason was not as productive as the previous offseason was. Mm-hmm. But he's the quarterback. And with the victor come the spoils, right? Yeah. Like, he gets a lot of credit when they win, too. Yeah. And he gets a lot of blame when they lose.
Yeah, I guess people are still going to get a little bothered when they hear some of these topics being broached. You know, we put out a Twitter poll asking about trading Jalen Hurts and 2 first-round picks for Joe Burrow. People are going to react to it. I mean, smart people realize Joe Burrow's not getting traded.
Yes.
And smart people should also realize, most people, if you could trade for Joe Burrow, most people in the league would trade for Joe Burrow.
Yes.
Yeah, like the Eagles aren't the only team. And even that's with Jalen Hurts. I don't know how many other teams out there with a quarterback that you still wouldn't trade your starting quarterback for Joe Burrow.
There might only be 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
right.
There's not very many. Maybe
Mahomes, Josh Allen.
And Josh Allen, yeah.
That's
Drake May might be in there now.
They would trade him for Joe Burrow.
I don't think so.
Oh, I do.
Oh, I think so.
No shot.
Oh, you and the Drake May stuff.
Drake May's 22 in the MVP consideration.
Yeah,
Burrow's
they go
29.
home in the first round, then what?
Doesn't matter. This is all gravy. House money for the Patriots this year.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
His second full year.
That's what everybody said
and
about.
Joe Burrow was in the Super Bowl his second year.
I understand that.
Yeah.
I'm saying things change is all I'm saying.
Jaden Daniels last year was.
Jaden Daniels was everybody's darling. It was the kid from Houston.
CJ Stroud.
The year before that.
They would trade Drake May for Joe Burrow.
Now, listen, Fritz may be right. I'm a May.
You guys and your Drake May.
No, Drake May's a good quarterback, Spike.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, very good.
Hey, why don't you watch on Sunday?
Yeah.
What?
I will watch. He beats your boy.
I will. Oh, Josh Allen's my boy now. Okay.
Well, I would even say you can look at May. Look at what he's playing with. I mean, he's revived Stephon Diggs.
He has.
Everybody else he doesn't have any other receivers out there.
He's a good player. I just think people are a little overboard with the MVP stuff, and he's not the MVP. He's not the most valuable player in the league.
I would disagree with that.
You think he's more valuable to the Patriots than Matt Stafford is to the Rams?
Yes.
Oh, I don't think so.
With that offense in L.A., with those players, with that coach?
Yes.
You don't think you can put other quarterbacks in there and go win with that?
How about this? If I put Matt Stafford on the Patriots, the Patriots would be better than they are right now.
No, they wouldn't.
Oh, okay. All right. We will give our picks.
I played in Detroit for a damn decade and sucked with one of the greatest wide receivers ever.
Well, he didn't suck. The team sucked.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. He can't lift up everybody.
I know, but
he needs a perfect team.
I think if Stafford was on the Patriots would be better than they are now.
They got the best record in the league.
1 seed.
Yes, and so do the Rams. All right. Our picks are next.
We'll be here at 5:30.
Yeah. Our picks are next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I looked at him. I almost said something again.
Yeah, I know. Do you want to say it just so you... All right.
No, we're out of here. At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, and even family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision performance and cutting-edge Acura technology, more top-notch service from local certified experts with over 200 years of combined experience and more selection across the full Acura lineup. Shop new and used luxury sedans where sleek style meets power and convenience. Or shop bold yet refined SUVs all designed to elevate your driving experience. Discover exhilarating performance performance and innovation that only Acura can deliver at Elite Acura. Stop by the showroom today along Route 73 North or check them out online at EliteAcura.com and come see what more can do for you. And when you do, don't forget to tell them Ike sent you.
We're outlasted in Los Angeles.
We'll just keep grinding it out and get ourselves out of this little hole that we're in.
Now, they look to get back into the win column as they host the Raiders at the Link. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
You're not going to catch him.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
With the holidays keeping you busy, count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to ensure your home is ready for all the guests and festivities. Horizon has $99 plumbing and electrical inspections and free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Horizon Services is keeping your home comfortable all season long with same-day emergency service available when you need it most, even on holidays. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Dick Vermeil's Independence Insights is presented by Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
The computer says they're going to win by 18. This is not a good football team they're playing, but you always have to pay respect to this kind of situation, because every year I coached, I lost to a football team that we had no business losing to. You just got to keep the losers losing. Mentally, sometimes your team just doesn't believe that team can beat you. This defensive football team, not bad. We'll be forced to play well, and I really believe we'll play well.
Before Quinn and Kevin Sullivan went pro with the Philadelphia Union, they had a whole community behind them. The youth coaches who taught them, the trainers who made them stronger, the family who always showed up, and the hometown health insurer who covered them. Independence Blue Cross has had the Sullivan brothers' backs since day one, just like we have yours, and you have theirs, because we take care of our own here. Enroll now at IBX.com/sign up.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Friday in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they turn it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone, boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only with FanDuel Sportsbook, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Make sure you visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to grab your reward before the clock expires. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis,
This is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
Time to get off the schneid. Eagles, Raiders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11. On your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Spike and Fritz. I'm not saying he's not
taking it
good.
to a second year.
I'm not saying he's not good.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I'm saying he's overrated.
Yeah, but like he's not.
Well, he is.
He's the new baby boy.
Well, he's your new baby boy because your baby boy is apparently a loser.
Who's my baby boy?
Justin Herbert.
Oh,
That's your baby boy.
That's your guy. That is your guy.
No.
Can I hold on?
He's abandoning. You're leaving.
I'm not abandoning, but I might be third. I had to pick one.
Yeah.
I would pick Drake May.
Okay.
Yeah.
Over Justin Herbert.
He's that good, Spike. He's good.
I would pick Josh Allen. I mean,
Well, yeah.
Come on, man.
Well, Drake May is definitely going to be the one they put into the elite category.
Oh, I know.
Just
after
like
the
Jaden
season.
Daniels last year.
Yeah, they're definitely going to. Well, you got Bo Nix there.
Nah.
No one's putting him in that
No,
category.
not in the elite category, but I'm saying he
should be
a good
top 10
young quarterback.
conversation.
Yeah. They may be in the Super Bowl. What do you mean,
Yeah.
Fritz?
By the way,
Well,
he's a year younger than Jalen.
But he keeps saying this. Your priors.
Oh, Bo Nix?
Who
Yeah.
cares?
Yeah, like that doesn't mean anything.
He's a young quarterback.
You were wrong about Bo Nix. Guy's a winner.
Yeah, he's more stinks than is like
Nah,
actually
I don't
good.
think he stinks.
Would you take him or Drake May?
I would take Drake May.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Want to see see how far you would go.
No, I would take Drake May.
That
Yes.
might be your AFC Championship game.
Yeah, I know.
Dude,
Kinda boring.
if Bo Nix beats Drake May.
Yeah, but by the way, if Josh Allen's not in that game,
it's a real problem.
We got a problem.
Yeah, it's a problem.
It's a real problem.
We were trying to explain that the battle. He couldn't grasp it.
Well, because that is their little baby boy is Josh
I know.
Allen. Yeah.
I know.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville is next Thursday, December 18th. No, this Thursday, December 18th. Ray Diddy will be there signing the Eagles Encyclopedia, food and drinks as well. Do you want the Eagles to go back to the conservative style of offense on Sunday or double down on what they did Monday night? 74.1% say double down on what they did Monday night. Let's get to the picks.
All right. So last week, Ike took a step back.
Jeez.
1-3.
Oh, no.
Spike went 2-2.
As I do every week.
And I also went 2-2. Over on the year, I'm 29, 26-1. Ike is 26-30, and Spike is 26-30.
Okay, so
right.
you go first, then me, then Ike the headliner, because Ike was 1-3.
After all of this,
Yeah.
I'm taking the Bills minus 1.5 against the Patriots. Taking the Bills.
I saw one. It's 1.5.
When I checked last break on FanDuel,
Okay, 1.5.
it was 1.5.
Yeah,
So
1.5. All right.
I'm taking the Bills minus 1.5. I'm taking the Lions plus 5.5 against the Rams. I'm not quitting on the Lions yet.
Ooh.
Big line. They're more desperate than the Rams. I know it's probably a Rams line, but I'm taking the Lions.
That should be a good game.
And then I'm closing it out. Cowboys minus 6.5 against Minnesota. I'm not letting 9 throw me off the scent. That guy stinks.
He does.
And I think that the Cowboys continue playing good football as they play desperate football as they try to win the NFC East. And then I'll take the Eagles 23-20.
Okay.
Well, sorry, 23-10. 23-10.
Okay.
We covering?
We're covering.
I love it.
Wow. All right. I got the Rams. If it's 5.5, even better because I saw 6. Rams minus 5.5 over the Lions. Rams are a superior team. And the fact that people are betting the Lions on going against the public here and taking the Rams. I am taking the Colts plus 13.5 at the Seahawks because I want the Phillip Rivers story. I want Phillip Rivers to at least look okay on Sunday. So I have the Colts plus 13.5 at the Seahawks. And I have the Jets plus 13 at the Jags. The Jets are playing better football as the year has gone on. The Jags are a legitimately good team, but they are not a 13-point favorite team over anybody, I don't think. So I have the Jets plus 13 at the Jags, and I have the Eagles winning 24-6.
Ooh,
yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. All right, I'll take that extra half point in that Pats-Bills game. Giving me points at home for the Patriots in this game. I think the Patriots win this game, sweep the season series versus the Bills, and clinch the AFC East. But I'll tell you what, Spike, your boy will get his revenge later on in the playoffs because I think Buffalo knocks the Patriots out of the playoffs.
Really?
But the Patriots win both games.
You've been picking Buffalo in the playoffs.
The Patriots win both games. I'll get the Patriots plus the points at home. I'll take the Packers on the road. Now, I really wanted to go Denver, but the fact that the Packers are favored by 2.5 on the road in Denver, that tells me this is a Packers line. So give me the Packers. They're hot right now. Have they lost a game since they lost to us?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, I don't think they have. So when everybody buried them after that game, they seemingly have bounced back. And now the Packers somewhat seem like a formidable Super Bowl contending team.
They're rounding into form. And you know what? Micah Parsons is awesome.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
Yeah.
He gets held on every play.
Every play.
Legitimately every play. Yeah. I was actually asking Jordan we were talking about holding calls, and I asked him, are there some defensive linemen that are good at drawing a holding call? And we talked about it for a bit, but if there are, Micah Parsons needs to learn how to do that because every play.
He leads the league in pressures. He's always around the damn quarterback.
He's unbelievable.
Yeah. I'll take the Steelers at home. Minus 2.5 over the Dolphins. What you got? Is that 2.5 or 3 with that Steelers game?
3.
It is 3? All right, I'll take the Steelers minus 3 at home versus the Dolphins. Dolphins played well up here against New York last week, shockingly. Was that last week or 2 weeks ago?
They're still in the playoff hunt.
Yeah, it was cold as hell. They played real well against I think it was the Jets.
I think they've won 4 straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that should be a good game. But the Steelers seem like they're rounded into a little form. Give me the points at home. And then the Eagles. Are you kidding me? Eagles favorite by how many? 12?
11.5.
11.5?
Yeah.
That's a great number because there's no way that's happening. Give me the Eagles 23-12 over the Raiders.
Yeah.
No goals for the Raiders.
The Ike Reese special.
Get a couple touchdowns. It's going to be cold out there Sunday.
It is going to be cold. A little snow on Sunday morning.
Snow, yeah.
Saturday night into Sunday morning.
Yeah. I have to wear my thermos Sunday.
Man, it's been quite a week.
It's going to be cold out there.
It's been quite a few weeks, actually.
It really has.
On the WIP afternoon show.
I mean, listen, and when we lose 3 in a row.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, you're saying if they lose Sunday?
No, I said when
they lose 3 in a row.
We've lost 3 in a row. Yeah, these weeks are coming. They get a little longer. We get a little more. Our tempers are a little quicker to flare up.
Yep.
You know, that's what happens.
Yeah, you've been through this.
Yeah, it's all
I have
part
not.
of it, man. Yeah.
I've only been through a Super Bowl season on the air. I complained the whole way.
That's right, you did. Yeah.
The whole way. Me and AJ. Like 2 peas in a pod.
That's so true.
Me and AJ Brown. I'm still just thrown off by Rios' call in the 4 o'clock hour.
I can tell.
215-592-9494. Mike in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Mike?
What's up, guys?
What's up, Mike?
What's up, Mike?
I'd just like to say it's a little ironic that the guy that covers hockey put a hot plate under Spike's butt, you know? Or should I say keister?
Oh, you mean Broads?
Broads?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You
Yes,
think
sir.
I'm on the hot seat now?
I don't know. He looked like he had you sounded like he had a target on you there.
Well, he
for a
does.
little bit.
He's coming after me. That's
now
okay.
he's asking us for advice in the breaks. Who
I
does he
know.
think he is?
Like it didn't happen.
I know.
Like the whole thing didn't happen. Well, and you don't have anything to worry about because he doesn't want to replace the lowly producer.
I know.
It was unnecessary for you to bring that up.
So I was
the
told
advice in the
earlier
break.
by someone else I was supposed to keep something NFA yesterday. I brought it on the air, and I said, I don't care. It was not serious.
You have to honor NFA.
Well, I didn't know it was NFA until today.
Okay. If somebody says NFA, you have to honor
I
it.
honor the NFA,
Okay.
but I didn't think it needed to be NFA. It was a funny little quip.
Did you say it on air?
Yes.
What was it?
It was about Morgenstein floundering in his new job.
Oh, man.
That is a tough one.
Come on, man.
That's a tough one, Jack. Sorry, Mike. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
So this standing ovation thing, I'm going to be there Sunday with both of my little brothers, and if either of them decide to stand up and give an ovation, they might be sat down violently.
Wow, you don't even want to cheer the birds?
Listen. The thing about this is I've been through this my entire life. This isn't anything new for us. I don't know why everyone's acting like we haven't sat in front of our televisions and screamed at them the entire time we've been Eagles fans. Like, if you're an Eagles fan, I've come to terms, you may be an adrenaline junkie. Because I know in my house, if you were looking at the cameras in my house, it's not good. Not good.
Well, I'm not asking you. Wait a
minute.
minute. Hold on, Steve or Mike. The request wasn't to give them a standing O every time they sucked. It was just to give them a standing O when they came out when the offense comes out on the field and don't boo for the first quarter. I mean, it is a pretty marginal request, to be honest with you.
It's not. If you're not, I mean, come on. If I'm not performing at work, I'm pretty sure my boss is screaming at me the entire time, and my coworkers ain't going to be pretty happy with me.
Hold on. Where do you
Us
work?
Not going to be happy, and in this case, we're the customer.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Look,
not-
you want to
not
boo?
that-
Go ahead and boo. I'm not going to fight with you on
I'm
it.
an Eagles fan. I am an Eagles fan. I ride the wave.
Yeah,
But
that's
I'm
fine.
not going to fake something just to what? Make A.J. Brown stop tweeting?
No, here's my question to you. Just straight up
that could
question.
help.
Yes. Let me give you a hypothetical. If I hypothetically told you the Eagles would have a 30% better chance of winning if you gave them the standing O when they came out on the field and didn't boo in the first quarter, would you do it?
There's a possibility.
It's just yes or no. It's not that. It's a completely
No,
fake
it's
question.
not. Again, you're an Eagles fan, right?
Yes.
You're an Eagles fan?
Yes. I'm just asking.
You've been in that stadium more than I have.
I have.
There's
And
no-
what I
there's
would tell
no
you.
way.
No.
So you're saying that a few
YSPs
people-
every week.
not
I'm
gonna
asking.
happen.
I'm just asking you. I'm just asking you if it gave them a better chance to win, which I think it does. Would you do it? And I think the answer is yes. Now, if you want to say that doesn't matter as much to me, they get paid a lot of money. They're professional football players. They should earn my cheer. They should avoid my boo by playing well. That is totally fine. But I think they are in a situation where the boos on the 3 and out will make them tight and it will make it worse. So that's my only thing. I'm not telling anyone what to do. I'm not saying it's not your right as a fan. 100%. You have every right. But I think it could help on Sunday.
Well, we'll agree to disagree. Like
Okay.
everybody else.
All right, that's okay.
He wore you down, Mike.
Yeah.
But you are the GOAT, man. I will give you that. You are the GOAT.
Wow.
Me or Ike?
You.
You.
Oh,
I think
wow.
you're the GOAT too.
Oh, well, thanks.
Man, I'm sorry, but if you can get under so many people's skin in one day and they still call the station to talk to you, dude, come on, that's another level.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Well, there's an art.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Mike. Yeah, there is an art to it.
What?
No, it's just it's been a week. It's been a couple of weeks around here.
Yeah, well, like, build your stamina.
I'm
drained.
trying.
He's drained.
At all the time. I'm not used to this.
You get used to it.
I'm the one that's mad all the time. Everybody else tells me I shouldn't be
Yeah,
mad.
but look at Ike and I.
I know,
Like,
you
we're
guys are
weathered.
pros.
We're like, whatever. This is what we do.
You're pros. I'm in my Drake May season, my second
know.
season.
Has it been a step back here?
No, I think I've taken a step forward.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Well,
I
it
have.
used to be second year was the second year leap. You know, Carson
Right.
made the Super Bowl.
Right.
Yeah.
Jalen made the
Right.
Super Bowl.
Now you get the sophomore slump.
I know.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
All these guys take a step back.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
So Spike asked caller Nate if he liked baseball, and when he said no, Spike just immediately assumed he liked basketball. Interesting. The cookout.
Well,
yeah.
Let me address the cookout for a second.
Thank you.
Given that he sounded like he was probably a member of the delegation, I could either go hockey or basketball. I think the choice was clear, and I will ask Chuck to back me on that one.
Yes.
Yeah, all right. What's
That was
next?
all good.
Yeah, I went baseball first.
Yep.
I did go baseball first. What's next?
Finally, some good football analysis on this show. Chuck in Mount Airy after Nick Costas randomly torched a white tight end.
Yeah, seriously.
That was wild.
I was like, did he say a white tight end?
Yeah, poor Dalton Kincaid.
Yeah.
Oh, but when Ike said it about Tom Brady's receivers, he had to issue an apology.
That was unnecessary.
Yeah.
That was unnecessary.
What's next?
I just want to go back to doing things like we used to. Ike, when everyone else does the howl with Furry Bruce.
Well, yeah, for sure.
You want to go back to pre-furry time on the show?
Yes, for sure.
Oh. I just like that we got Bruce to a place where he is comfortable.
Where he's comfortable with it.
Yeah.
You know what? His brother doesn't call anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that?
What was his brother's name?
Was it Dave?
No.
Oh, I remember that because I was shocked that it was his brother.
Yes, Bruce in D.C.
Because we have Jeff in Wilmington and the guy, Jerry the truck horn driver.
Right.
They are brothers.
Right. But
yes, because Jerry the truck horn driver had a brother. That's
Yes.
right.
Yes.
You remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, no, Bruce in D.C. had a brother. I forgot his name, though, yeah.
I forget, too.
Wonder if that guy's a furry. What's next?
It's a good question.
Yeah.
Oh, now they can't run the tush push. Kenny Pickett having a cold shiver run down his spine when he walks into the link on Sunday.
Kenny Pickett revenge game on Sunday?
That is a little bit of a... I mean, that's out there. We're not really running the tush push, man. They figured something out against us.
Jordan said it's the edges. They are shooting the edges rather than going up the middle. I think it was a moment of weakness because we ask him every week, what are teams doing?
Right.
It's the edges.
Wow.
That is what they're doing.
Well, that's how we got the ball stripped from us the one time.
Yes.
Man.
Yeah.
Scared us out of it.
Yeah. Well, eventually, you keep running that same dumb play. I like the play, but eventually, if defenses don't figure it out, they should be. Now they don't have to ban it. If it doesn't work anymore, you know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
What's next?
Craig in D.C. That's his
Craig
brother.
in D.C. That's what it is. Yes, that was his brother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Craig in D.C.
Wow, that sounds like a broken man. Joe Burrow listening to Jaws talk about the Eagles.
He did. I've never heard him so hard on Jalen.
Yeah.
He has always been very, very Jalen positive.
Yeah, that's that.
It's a QB.
I've run out of excuses.
Yes. Well, he must be watching it going, the guy right there.
And he watches the film.
Yeah, throw it to the guy right there.
Yep.
What's next?
The good old Raiders. Reminds me of a wild night in Oakland back in the 90s. It was me, Ike Reese, David Akers, and Sean Landetta. Ike been a Raiders cheerleader with the longest legs I've ever seen. While he was a great special teams gunner, he was a long snapper expert that night.
Come on.
Tornado Shapiro.
Text line.
You know what someone randomly brought up to me last week was the Sean Landetta call.
On the call?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was early on. I think it was our first few months.
Yeah.
And I wasn't there for it.
Oh, you weren't?
No, that was when Suddy was born.
Oh,
right. No, you know, right. That's right, because Buzz. I think it was Buzz.
Yeah, it was Buzz.
It was Buzz.
Things usually fall apart.